What's the password for the cable bill? Forget all your passwords.
What's going on, Culture?
TD Bank mobile app keeps all your bills in one place.
Just wanted to do a sound check. Let's see here. Here we go. I don't know what I'm gonna do while I'm missing you, Godfather. Hey. Hey, Daddy. Hey, Daddy. I'm missing you, Daddy. I'm over here, Sadie. I'm missing you, Daddy. It's been a couple of weeks now, and I'm over here frowning. Hey, Daddy. Hey, Daddy. Hey. Kevin Samuels digging in his grave. As you see, I'm about to pave over top of that niggas grave. And you know that I don't give a fuck. Here we go, give a fuck. Want you know these niggas, they about to tuck their penis, cause they over there crying like a pussy. That's right, a pussy. Hey, Daddy. Hey, Daddy. I'm over here. Very, very, very saddy. What's going on? What's going, Daddy? Daddy. Can we play patty cakes with no dates? Hey. Hey, Daddy. Please come back. I need you, and that's a fact. The beat on these motherfucking black women's heads, and now we can't cause you're dead, What's going on, Daddy? We need you back. Come here, Daddy. Let's play patty cake on these bitches' head, but we can't cause you over there dead. Hey, Daddy, we miss you. Come back. Fuck out of here. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Oh, you was listening to the last live? Girl. How you been, Kojin? Today is Friday. It's Friday. Let me make sure the date, because I think that clock might be wrong. That clock is saying it's the 20th, which it is. Okay, apparently my husband fixed the time. So it is 4:20. Well, no. That's 30 minutes fast. So it's almost 4 o'clock, right? 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I didn't know it was that late. But anyway, on a Friday, right? And I was thinking to myself about these black men and their tears, right? Right now, important conversation is being had here on YouTube, but there are many important conversations being had with women across this nation, because a lot of things are happening. They're trying to take away our rights, reproductive rights, right? What to do with our bodies, what we can and can't do with our bodies. And then here on YouTube, because of a deflection of a man who seemed very pedophilia, right? In his comments, it's not his first time saying things like what he said. He was pro abusing women, right? He would say that the woman being submissive would be submissive enough to say, you're my husband and you have total control of me, to where he can beat me if I did something that he thought was worthy of that. Okay? This is the man who said that he would beat women and that men should be able to beat their women. And then this is the same man who was pro, hey, what are your child, your little girl? I'm about to marry you, and I would love to marry you because I see you got a little girl over there. But can you tell me what I'm gonna be able to do? What she gonna give me? What your little girl gonna give me? Tell me what she gonna give me. Tell me what she can do for me. What you and her gonna do for me? What y'all gonna do for me? What you gonna do for me? So remember, what it was, about a year and a half now, maybe. Y'all know I'm bad with time. I'm bad with the sense of time, mainly because I don't go out. You know, it's not like when you go to school and you know what day it is and what the date is. And so I don't do that, right? So I'm bad with my sense of time, but there was a guy here on YouTube who got outed. It may have even been this year. I'm not even sure, right? He got outed for telling a story about getting with little girls. He would find these little girls just on basic sites, Instagram, places where little children, our teenagers are, right? And he said he would start a conversation with them. And then he would kind of could tell whether they have daddies, fathers in their lives, right? And if they had a father in their life, he would move on to the next. See, these men know there's not lots of fathers, active fathers in any lives, not even the boys' lives, not in the girls' lives, right? And mind you, he wasn't even talking about black girls. We're going to keep that clear. He wasn't even talking about black girls, okay? So I'm not talking about, this is not about a color thing. This is not just about black girls and black boys being abused. This is about our fucking children, okay? And so he told the story on how remember what we said? Children know no better. She could be 16 and talking to somebody. She don't know his schemes. She don't know what his reasoning is. In fact, she just think he goes and says, oh, I see you're beautiful. Beautiful. He just told a young girl, 16. Okay, we could go to 16 because for some reason you niggas like to go for the 16. Let's do the 16 because, you know, he actually said he'd do younger than 16. That nigga said 14 and 13, right? And I could pull that video up. Now that nigga, it's not going to be on YouTube because he took it down. But I'm not a stupid bitch. I downloaded that shit. And if we got to go back to it, we will. Now, this is what happened. This nigga admitted that he would go to a young girl. He would look at her thread of her pictures and all those things. He never said that she looked like she's dressed up a certain way. In fact, a lot of these men, it don't matter what you dress like. It don't matter what your age is. It don't matter. All they care is what they can do and try to get away with. Damn, I think my grandson just woke up. Uh-oh, hold up. I'm charging up. It was dead on side check. Your daddy was snoring. He didn't even see me crawl across it. Hey, man. What you doing? Here you go. Here go your tablet.
What color? Yeah.
You want your tablet?
What color is this tablet?
What color is that tablet? What color is your tablet?
Yeah, it's color blue.
Blue. Yes, your cat
And
tablet.
one that's orange.
And orange. What the orange at? You want an orange one? Okay, you're gonna make two. Man, I love children. And when I say I love children, I mean we need to protect them, right? I've had children, so I understand protecting them. Anyway, what was his name, y'all? Glendon Cameron. Yes, thank you, Hair Jordan. How you doing, sis? Carmel, Sapase, Mella, Big Lee, what's going on? You say stop lying? What I'm lying about, Big Lee? Because I could play it. Give me a second. Let me cue up. Let me cue it up. His story. Listen, how is it that you would claim that I'm lying, but people know exactly what I'm talking about?
Okay, what about monster truck?
Monster trucks? Okay. Go show your daddy. Go by your daddy, man.
No.
Well, I'm about to go downstairs. What you gonna do? You coming downstairs with me? No? Well, if I'm going downstairs and you don't want to go downstairs,
Monster truck is big. What goes to want to get trucks?
you gonna do the monster trucks?
Yeah, I do monster truck.
Okay. Well, listen, Mama, I'm going downstairs, okay? Give me a hug and a kiss. Come give Mama a kiss. I love you.
I love it too.
You love me too? Oh, I know you love me too. But I love you more than you love me.
Monster truck.
What about monster truck? You said a whole lot, but all I heard was monster truck. Yeah. I bought you some monster trucks. Go
Yeah.
Yeah. Mama bought you some monster trucks. Your daddy bought you some monster trucks. You got lots of monster trucks around here. Huh? Yeah, I wanted to take him to the. If it wasn't for COVID, they had a monster truck. I don't know what it's called, y'all. My kids wasn't into monster trucks, but he is. So I know they did something in Philadelphia a couple of months ago. But COVID, you know what I mean? I'm not taking him out. When he get a little older, COVID go away, we're going to take him to see some monster trucks. My children wasn't into no monster trucks. But my grandson is, okay? He going to get what he wants. He is spoiled. And to you men who will claim, y'all don't care about your boys, what are you talking about? Because if you got a sister, good job. Oh, go ahead. Listen, your daddy in there. Go by your daddy. Go by daddy.
No.
What you mean no?
What is a blue monster?
Yeah.
Blue.
Blue, yes.
Yeah, green.
Yes, green.
Yeah, red.
Yes, red.
Yeah, rainbow.
What color?
Yellow.
Yellow. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Orange.
Orange,
Red. Now red and orange is yellow.
Yellow.
Green and orange is.
You don't hear him. He does on his tablet. There's some balloons, different color balloons, and he's popping them. Your pop. I think your pop opening the door. I thought I heard the door open. Pop coming. Look, he running. Look at your pop. Look on the camera. See pop coming through the door? You see the camera over there? That's pop. Yeah. You want to go see pop?
Now go see Papa.
Yeah, let's go see pop. Come on.
Go go see Papa.
Yeah. There go pop.
Hey, buddy.
Look, you for this one.
You lost.
Say, hey, Papa. Say, Mama. Say, I just woke up.
Yeah,
This for me? Thank you. Oh, you cooked that chicken. You still got some down there. So are you okay with eating that? Are you? You going down? I was gonna go down work, but if you want to go down, I'll stay up.
It's up to you.
You look tired.
Yellow.
Hmm?
I am.
You gonna take in that?
Orange.
You work tomorrow?
Orange.
I thought you just worked. Oh,
I
because
told
of
you
the.
losing people.
Oh yeah,
Yellow.
but it's not your week though, right?
Green.
So this is, but you're working it, but it's not your work.
Green.
We still going fishing this week, or is it gonna be bad weather, or no?
I'll be like damn near 100 tomorrow for you.
Oh, 100 degrees. By the time you get up, you mean no? Okay.
You for monster trucks.
Oh, is there any degrees out there?
Done.
I mean, when you get a chance, I need some dirt so I can put my. Okay.
Welcome.
Mom, I'm going down. So what you want to do, babe? You want to stay up or no?
I love
It's up to you.
Yeah, let's go.
Because I'm gonna eventually be down there because I got to cut because I'm sewing. But if you want to be down there now, you can.
Look at this is wicked fight.
Yeah.
You gonna stay up here?
Stay down
So you gonna stay up here?
Yeah.
Okay. Leak, Mom, I'm going downstairs. If you gonna stay up here with your daddy and your pop, or you coming with me? Which one? You gonna stay with your pop, because your daddy in the bed. Your daddy got back in the bed. You gonna watch him, back? When he ready to come down, here, come down. He good. What you calling him for? You in the bed? He ain't getting back in the bed. When he don't want to be in no bed, but you with no tablet. That boy just woke up. He don't. But his daddy is in bed, though. That don't make sense. You hear that? So my son, my legally is on a weird schedule because we on a weird schedule. Everybody in this house is on a different schedule, right? Hubby is on a regular schedule, like regular folk. That's because he go to work in the daytime. My son work at night though, right? Which means he sleep in the day and up all night. So I just am all over the place. I may be up all night. I may be up for days at a time. But anyway, I'm gonna get back on topic. My grandson is up there with his pop out. I don't talk certain ways around my grandson, not even around my kids, but my kids are older now, so shit. If they hear their mama cussing, the first time they ever heard me cuss was about 5 years ago. He on YouTube. Okay, I was on YouTube cussing up a storm, and I was downstairs and on over there where used to be my dining room area is now my sewing area. I was over there cussing up a storm, and one of my sons came downstairs, and I didn't notice he came downstairs. And y'all should have saw the look on his face. He looked over there. He looked at me, and I looked at him. I was like, "Ooh." In all of their lives, they had never heard me cuss until like 5 years ago. But now it is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, let me get back on. So we have somebody was in the room making it seem like Glendon Cameron or whatever his name was, want to act like Glendon didn't say what I'm saying that he said. So Glendon said that he would be searching for them little girls, and he would search for the ones with no fathers in their lives. He would chat with them. See, he's a predator. And was showing how to be a predator. Right? With hundreds of fucking men in the goddamn chat, listening to him. Nobody calling him sick. You're sick. You're this, you're that. You know what I mean? And the nigga was just a talking. Sounding like almost what Rude was talking about. Right? Because it's like y'all got this thing where once a little girl, once she turned from 15 to 16, something about her magically changes. Like, blah, now you're a full-grown woman who could take massive dick. Right? But anyway, Glenda wasn't even talking about 16. He was talking younger. He was talking younger, right? Anyway, he went on to talk about how he looks for a certain girl. That in itself shows you that he's a predator. It's like being a lion, right? Just in the wait, just in the shadows, looking at the cattle, different animals pass by and looking for the weakest. Looking for the weakest. One of the animals that might be slower than you just by nature, or one that might be a little hurt, right? You're willing to battle a man in a wheelchair when you got legs. You're willing to battle a woman because you know you structurally are stronger. You're willing to most definitely walk up to a little kid, right? And act like you gonna be their safety net. Oh, you so pretty. Wow. Oh, I bet you need some protecting. You need some provisions. Oh, guess what? I have a nice, comfortable place over here with an extra room. Oh, that's no problem. You look like you a little hungry. Oh, let me take you down and get you something to eat. Oh, those little boys been bothering you? Da-da-da! Predator to the rescue. I'll protect you. Come on over. Right? I know it sounds sick when I put it like that, right? It sounds sick. And she's a little girl. Whether she's 12, 13, 16, 17, 18. The only thing that changed from a 16-year-old to 18 is what she thinks she knows. And what she's able to do legally, the law says she can go out there and have to learn life the hard way. That's basically all that is. If she get ravished, if somebody, a predator come and ended up tricking her into some shit, well, it'll be a lesson learned, right? She'll be to learn something. And that's it. That's it. When you talk about the world protects girls, well, yeah. And what's the problem with that? Only a predator would have an issue with it. Oh, you mad because some woman might see you with that little girl and she might ask you, hey, how you doing? That's your daughter? And then you look nervous and shit. Because even though you think you could take this woman, you know she gonna call what y'all call zaddy, the police on your motherfucking ass. So then they on YouTube talking about, yeah, these women, oh yeah, all you will do is call the police. Yeah, you call the police. You got some fucking mammies talking about, yeah, all she gonna do is call the police. That's what the motherfucking police is for. Yeah, you right. Call the police. A bitch like me might not be calling the police though, because what I'll do is reach in my motherfucking, the back, in my back, right? In the small of my motherfucking back is what I'll do. You would rather me call the police, because you might be bigger and stronger than me, but you not bigger and stronger than this or faster than this motherfucking hot lead that'll be coming for your ass. Ladies, we do need to protect each other. And it's unfortunate we got to protect ourselves and each other from some of these niggas who's supposed to be our motherfucking fathers and our uncles, our grandpas, and our husbands, and our brothers, and our neighbors. Yeah, it's sad that we got to do that, but like Rude said, the men wasn't, apparently they wasn't listening to Rude, right? Because Rude said, you niggas who want to date women with children, if she got a child and you want to date her, then you a pedo. That's what he said. He said, no man wants to be around children. That's what he said. He said, you don't want to, why would you want to be around children? He said, you niggas don't want to be around children. You don't want no children. Don't want to be around no children. What the fuck? He said, if any of you ladies end up with a man, especially a black man, he find out you got kids and he's still dating you, he said, run. And you men, because it looked like he was, and which he was in a sense, blaming the woman, you men are okay with what he was saying because he was blaming the woman. But did you hear the message though? He said, you ain't shit, but you ain't nothing but a predator. And while there was men over there agreeing, yeah, we predators. That's right. If I date you and you got a kid, then all I'm looking for is to get with your kid. And niggas was like, yeah, say that shit, Rude. Say that shit. And we women, I was like, my mouth was wide the fuck up. I was like, what? Because it would, and listen, if y'all saying what Rude's saying is true, because he's saying what he's saying was true. Rude said this is the truth, and we women just need to understand it. Ladies, we need to huddle up and think about this shit. Now, the reason why we don't want to believe that is true is because we don't want to believe that every black man is a predator. We don't want to believe that, right? Some of us know better. Some of us have stepfathers. We have uncles, people who never tried to mess with us ever. There's men in the street who I've never seen try to touch on me, but that don't mean they were not touching on others though. Maybe I just wasn't a type. Maybe Rude is right. Let's think about that shit. Because the men are saying, yes, Rude. They on there talking about what about us? Why you ain't talking about what the women do? Why you ain't talking about what the women do? And I'm thinking, well, just the other day we was talking to Rue saying, hey, you men need to come together and share what's going on, what the women are doing to you, how they harming you in this sexual way, the sexual abuse. Well, you need to say it. And then he was like, well, men not gonna do that. And we're like, why? And then he tried to blame it on women even for that. Like, you men not strong enough. You stronger than us, faster than us, quicker than us, more, more masculine than us and all this shit. You winning by hundreds of pounds. You know what I mean? You could pick up me and throw me across the room. And yet you say you men not gonna talk about it because he says women not gonna let it. Women not gonna let you. Because you women want y'all want to be the what he said, that we want to be the victim. You women not gonna let us be the victim because you want to be the victim. And I'm like, wait a minute, but you say you the strongest, you the fastest, you the quickest. We can't stop you from doing shit, and yet you said that we gonna stop you from doing something. No, the only people who stop men from coming together and healing with each other like women are willing to do to a degree is men, other men stopping you. It's definitely not other women, because we will sit there and listen till you tell your story, and we will feel what you're saying, feel for you. We would support you as you on your journey to healing, right? That's what we do. You can see that all over the motherfucking place. You see some of these mammy ass women, the only reason they're on your side is because they feel for you. And then they got the ones who get paid. You know what I mean? They get here, they be like, here goes some money. Can you go handle her? Those are the type of bitches I go for. Make no mistake about it. If you got paid to do what you do, then bitch, it's on. We can fight it out. See if it's worth that little trinkets of money you got. Because I promise you, there's nobody, I haven't even started against the manosphere yet. There was a female said the most atrocious shit, and I'm not even lying. It's simply because, I don't really know nobody for real, but I felt like, okay, she's not a bad person, but then again, I don't know the things that come out your mouth. See, because I'm a bitch who will have your shit going viral. You think the women on YouTube is after you and your comments. Just think about if we get black Twitter, them black women all over this motherfucking nation coming for you for that atrocious shit that came out of your mouth. And then now we got the men, right, playing the game too. And I don't think they know what game they playing in the climate in which we live in right now, where it seems like they want to control women. And you're not going to win this fight, because women going to get the fuck up and we will fight for our fucking rights. It's never going to be like it was in the 20s, in the 1900s. Back then, when women didn't have no rights, we couldn't vote. We could listen. The women, you black men, you may not be willing to die for what you believe, but y'all got women fucked up. Every time we have children, that's us willing to die. Because, I don't think y'all know that there's a lot of women who die in childbirth. Just to be able to have a child, bring a child to this world, whether it's a male or female, boy or girl. Every motherfucking time a woman gets pregnant, that is like her putting her life on the fucking line. And babe, listen, they got a lot of, listen, we never going back to that shit. At the end of this fight, some of you niggas might end up in the kitchen barefoot and fucking pregnant. It seems like that's what y'all want anyway. Y'all getting tested, trying to see if how you could carry a baby. You niggas probably on the sidelines waiting for that shit to happen. Because you would love to see what it is to have a baby. How it would be, you jealous ass nigga. Talking about God. God made it the way it is, and you niggas just can't wait for some man to come in and do something scientific to change what God created. Anyway, back to Glendon Cameron as he told the story about him looking to hop on little girls. Let me see if I can find that video. It's on my computer. We'll find it. Let me see. Let me see. I don't know what I named it, but I see his name here. Cameron, I see here. Oh, wait a minute, what that shit said? I gotta back it up, y'all. I saw something pop up. Glendon Cameron is an author, YouTuber. Okay, that's something he posted. Let me see him put this here. I'll share as soon as I get. I don't want to restore all those goddamn things I had done. Let me see. Look, even this person said, what crimes did Glendon Cameron commit? Is prison in his future? Predator, appetite, R. Kelly? Okay, that was the lead attorney who did that video. Put this man in jail immediately. People was talking about Glendon Cameron, right? Y'all will make it seem like Glendon didn't do anything. There's all kinds of videos about should he be in jail, should he be this, listen to what he said here, listen to what he said there. Okay, but I'll share it. And then I'm gonna go find his video, but I probably don't need to go find my video because I have that old video. I'm sure I can go and just find the little pieces where people played, because although he took his down, doesn't mean that other people didn't put it in their actual videos, right? Let's see. And we're going to go and talk about a standpoint from a man's point of view. Fair use.
Because this don't sound right. Cameron called it crazy, but we're going to go with it, right?
Moment for self-reflection. Matter of fact, let's shed a little light on this subject.
Is this nigga serious?
Alright, first off, he started off corny. He hit the like, let's shed a little like that's corny. First of all, that's wild. I'm about to turn this video off right now. The title didn't lie. Alright, what are you talking about? Nah.
I'm gonna hear what Glendon saying.
Shed a little light on this subject.
You shouldn't be out here. Okay, first of all, he's self-incriminating.
Really crazy.
Yeah, it does. But step in the name of love, I can't.
Oh, goddamn. He talking too much,
this
yo.
nigga's sick too if he out here supporting him.
It's okay, you know, he do his video the way he want, but he talking, we ain't saying shit. He ain't letting the video say not a goddamn thing.
I'm not gonna lie. I want to say I'm disappointed, but disappointed doesn't quite seem strong enough. I'm disgusted by this admission, so no intro today. I'm gonna be honest.
Wait, I know. Wait, are y'all telling me? Because I see Anton Daniels versus was Anton pro Glendon Cameron? Wait a minute, y'all. What? Wait a minute. What? Man, I need to stop supporting people without knowing their background, man. Because I need to know. If anybody know, has he ever been attached to Glendon Cameron? And was he pro Glendon Cameron? And if so, oh, fuck.
The title of this video is called, I Could Have Been a Predator, That R. Kelly Energy is Different and All Consuming. is different over here. So if you are not familiar with Glendon Cameron runs several channels called Savage Finance. He got a few other channels and things like that. But apparently Glendon Cameron decided that he wanted to start having conversations about his sexual exploits, right? Millionaire. He has a Porsche like me. You can see the red interior. Let me move some stuff around. I want to make sure that we all clear today.
No. I'm sorry, y'all. That's how I found this is how I found Anton Daniels, because he was against this nigga. That's right. I'm sorry. Okay, I had to remember when I heard him just now, because we all was doing this research on this Glendon Cameron ass fool, and I came across Anton Daniel on, it was somebody's channel where Glendon Cameron was up there, Anton was up there, and yeah, and Anton looked like a dude who was religious, right? He had a lot of religious points, but which I'm not really religious. I want y'all to know that, okay? But his standpoint on how sick this was, how sick this nigga was, and that is why I end up subscribing to Anton Daniels. That's a fact. I think, I'm not sure about other women or other people. That's how I was introduced to Anton Daniels. I was like, who is this man here? And I need to be there to support him and back him in this shit. But since Anton Daniels is confusing to me, it's like, I don't know if he's just chasing the bag, and the bag seems to be beating up on women. But when he speaks, right, sometimes based on what I've seen, he speaks pro-marriage, and then he'll drop a fucking video that is opposed to that, the opposite of that. And I've seen him say things like, women, you shouldn't be doing this, going to men's room. And the women will be like, what are you talking about? We have friends who are males. My best friend is a male. And yes, if he was in a goddamn hotel room and in my city, I'm going. I might have to go pick his ass up. So bring him to my house. And the ladies were saying that, and he was like, yeah, you'll end up with my dick down your throat. And I'm thinking, what? Aren't you a married man? You admitting right now in front of everybody? But I understand shock value, y'all. Okay, I understand the shock value comments. I make them all the time. Okay, but see, I admit it, and you know it. I let y'all know that there's a lot of things I say for shock value. Some things I say to shut these niggas up so they got no comeback, right? They get quiet when they say you acting. They'll tell me I'm acting masculine, and then I'll say, yeah, my dick is bigger than yours, and then they don't know what to say. It shuts them the fuck up. That's me using shock value, right? But I tell y'all, I inform y'all, I say it all the time. These men, though, they're not really saying that. So when they say certain things, especially when women respecting him, they respecting his marriage, his situation, and then he'll make a video that is like, that makes us think, well, what? Like what? Like, if you're gonna talk money, but it's almost like what men do. Women do it too, right? We giving our viewpoint based on us, our lives that we live. Some of these men, they telling you the type of life they live. See, I don't know nothing about no thuggish lifestyle, right? So when somebody say, hey, this is what the men do, this is what men do. And then when they start referencing shit in the hood and shit that, like Rube was up here yesterday, he said, Bomb, you wouldn't be against me if I did a lick, if you found out I'm doing licks. And I was like, huh? Yeah. I don't know if y'all heard me. I was like, huh? And he said, unless I'm doing a lick in your house on you, but the truth of the matter is, yeah, I wouldn't fuck with you if you're doing licks. If you out in my neighborhood doing licks and you run to my house, nigga, what? No, you got to go and you can't come back. You can't come back. But the mindset is based on your experience, what's going on. First of all, like, I didn't even know what a lick was until some rap songs started talking about fucking lick. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if somebody would have came and knocked at my door and asked me, can I get a lick? To me, it would have been on some sexual shit. But if they was coming in and talking about a lick, what you want to lick? I got some ice cubes in the motherfucking freezer. What you thirsty or something? What's going on? Your tongue dry, nigga? So basically what I'm saying is our experience is some things, our opinions and the way we think about certain things is actually limited by our experience. So even with Rube was talking about the stepfathers and things, like he was like stepfathers, and I was like, what do you like? The women were like, we were disagreeing, but then he would say, well, technically, and then we're like, well, what if you're not talking technically, like the real, what are we talking? And we're not, he's like, yeah, technically y'all right, but, and I'm be like, well, if you're not talking the facts, then what are we talking? Because if we don't have the experience, we can only go by the facts, right? I don't know many killers, right? So I can't sit here and say, well, we don't have many killers or we have a lot of killers. What I could do though, is go and look up the stats. And then I could say, well, this is what the stats say, right? Some killers will probably think there's a lot of killers. Some killers may think that everybody can kill, right? Everybody can do it. And then, but we find that that's not true. It's not true. Everybody won't kill. Lots of people just won't do it. They fight or flight. Their flight is stronger than their fight, and they will run, or they for some reason they just don't have the fight in them. But some of us would assume that no, if down to the wire, everybody's gonna kill to protect themselves, but that's not true though. That's not how human nature works. And yeah, you know what I mean? Like that's just not, there's a lot of people that have been killed thinking they could talk their way out of it. But if you thought about it, if somebody pull a gun out on you or a knife on you and you start talking to them motherfuckers, well, you trying to figure out how to run, how to get away, how to get out of it. But a motherfucker like some of us, we gonna fight. You pull out something that I know that you're about to most probably use it on me, then I'm about to throw shit at you and come for you full-fledged, motherfucker. That's what happens with those of us when our fight is stronger than our flight, right? But the ones who will sit there and say, let's talk about this. Hey, what can I do? They're trying to get out of it. That's called flight, right? They're trying to figure out what can they say to get out of this? What can they say to protect themselves? You pull out a knife on me or even a gun, right? I know the chances of somebody being able to shoot me when I'm running, right, is slim, it's small. The percentage is small if somebody's running for somebody to shoot you, right? Lots of people they don't even know how to shoot as it is, but then a moving target, okay? So anyway, so yes, I would probably attack this motherfucker and then try to figure out how to get that weapon from his ass. And then there will be no doubt that there will be me using that gun or knife if I could get it away from them. But at least I will die, motherfucker, on some fighting type of shit. But then that's me though, right? Everybody's not like that. Some women will just, lay down and think that they can give him what he want, and she hoping that he'll just leave her. You know what I mean? If I did some shit like that, well, let me give you what you want. Soon as he pull out his dick and try to put it in my mouth, I'm biting down as hard as I motherfucker can. Some women though, they figured, okay, I'll give this to him and then he'll let me live. Nah. Chances are he's not letting you live unless you can convince this dude that you're gonna be his girlfriend, that you love him, what he giving you, and You know what I mean? And he could come back and all that bullshit. But men who do that type of thing, they're not looking for no motherfucking girlfriend. They like the power of the control of having you scared. And this is why we need to have education with women. We need to teach y'all. Some people, you've heard where they say, do what you need to do to survive. Do what you need to do to survive. And then, but what is that? What kind of information is that? We know everybody's thinking that when they held up hostage or whatever's going on, you just want to survive. But that's not no motherfucking information. That's not no information. And people will be like, "Wow, you're right," just like they did Kevin. Kevin will say some shit like that. Yeah, do what you what you need to do to survive, or do what you need to do to make that 6 figures. And then everybody like, yeah, he's telling the truth. He's telling the truth. What truth? The nigga ain't give you no information. He ain't tell you how to get them 6 figures. He didn't tell you how to go get no education so you could get the job to make 6 figures. Just like when somebody tell you do what you need to do to survive. And then when you're in that situation, you'd be like, but damn, what did she tell me to do again? She ain't give me no information. And yes, I think you men, I think ladies, we need to start educating one another. And even for the men who want to participate, and you want to participate, cool, right? But for you niggas to start crying because your daddy is gone, your dad is gone, he's on the streets, under the streets. Your daddy's gone, boom, boom, boom. He's under our feet, like your daddy gone. Listen, and now he can't beat up on us, and now y'all don't know what to do. I like the fact that y'all got a nigga over there who used to be a whack ass rapper trying to be your new daddy. I'm not even attacking him until y'all give him that title. I'm waiting for y'all to give him that title. I don't even want him to see me coming. Y'all niggas need to warn that nigga that if he gonna be the next Kevin, that he better watch out for some of us. So I'm gonna watch him rise and rise, and then I'm gonna go over there and choke on his ass and take him down. You bitch ass niggas are bitches. Instead of being going to find your real daddy and solving your issues, you niggas want to create daddies. Kevin was smart enough to stay away from some of us. And it wasn't just me. It's a few of us. There's a few of us he would have never let on that goddamn show. Not even for a moment. Not even for a moment. Even if he had the mute button on my ass, he wouldn't have let me up there. Because, see, I wouldn't have had to say much to crush him down, you see? And then we'll just show him that he's scared of me. Right? I done tried to get on that motherfucker show. Okay. Anyway, so we're gonna let the next daddies rise. Maybe Glenda Cameron could be your next daddy, your godfather, the man who think he gonna beat up on women. You better pick a strong one. And we don't give a fuck if he got money. See, if y'all claiming that new guy over there got money, well, his fight gonna be a little different. Because when he say certain things, oh man, if he own businesses, well, guess what? They gonna be gone. If he say something too outrageous and that's false on a large scale, then he gonna be sued. He gonna lose his money. He best think about what he's doing if he really is that millionaire he claimed to be. But we know on YouTube, we got a lot of fake ass millionaires. Okay, a lot of them. I don't understand why a millionaire would be on YouTube. What the millionaire on YouTube doing? You mean the millionaire who would tell you, yeah, buy my ebook, and I'm gonna show you how to be a millionaire. And because everybody's buying the ebook is why he may become a millionaire. I'm sorry, y'all. But I'm talking too much. Too much. She telling too much truth. Because I'm unlike your daddy. And if I'm going to be your daddy, I'm going to whip your ass. You're going to do what I say do. Right? At least I'll give you the right information, though. At least I'll give you a start on what to do, at least an idea on what you should do in order to do what it is that I say that you need to do. Right? That's what I would do. Hey, start with your education. You got to learn how to do something before you do it. I never hear Kevin really say that. Kevin just said, fake it till you make it. Fake, be fake, be fake. Be fake. Dress the part. You could barely afford the motherfucking suit because he couldn't afford it. Them raggedy ass, cheap ass suits he was wearing right off the rack. Claiming he's a millionaire. You don't see some of these millionaires, right? When they do wear something that looks like it's expensive, well, you see them wearing it all the time. Millionaires not doing that. Millionaires open their closets and they nothing but motherfucking clothes, expensive clothes everywhere. That's what millionaires do. Now thousandaires and people who just might be six figures, they ain't got it like that. They got it better than maybe some of us, but they ain't got it like that. But when they claim to be millionaires and then they don't walk you through their house. I've seen some people here on YouTube, some of these women who married to, they not claiming to be millionaires, but they well off. Shit, JV done walked through her goddamn house. Y'all know, man, JV turned on her goddamn camera one time, y'all, and she had a Christmas tree. And y'all, her motherfucking, just the entry into her fucking house with this tall ass 10-foot tree in it was standing right there. And I never heard her throw no money in front of nobody. She ain't never talk about, yeah, you want to be millionaire like me. If anything, she was telling women how to be feminine. And, you know, if you dress the part, opposite of what Kevin was saying, though. Remember, they want femininity, but then they want us to take off our makeup and our hair, and they want us to dress down. They want us to dress like we just, I don't even know. Like, the message in the manosphere is fucked up because it's don't have no bearing. They talk about everything and everything. Everything's everything and nothing is nothing. They ain't saying shit over there. And now they crying because their dad is gone. Let us all bow our heads. Let me find it. Let us all bow our heads. Amen. Heavenly, 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 heavenly. All heavens all around us. All the heavens and all the heavens of heavens. Amen. Let us bow our heads for our Heavenly Father, the stepfather of these niggas. Amen. Let us pray that these fools find another daddy. Amen. And that daddy is stronger than the other daddy. Amen. And that daddy will be smarter, quicker, faster, younger, more handsome, taller, maybe a little healthier, so he don't croak over from a stroke. Make sure that their next daddy isn't on drugs. You know what I'm saying? Make sure their other daddy is not a drug. Make sure their other daddy don't need no goddamn Red Bull just to get through a stream. Because a big bitch like Bomb don't be drinking on nothing but some orange juice over here. She used to be on them sodas. Yes, Lord, but them sodas was bad for her. Yes, Lord. She used to be on them cookies. Yes, Lord. But them cookies was so bad for her. Yes, Lord. But you know what? Even drinking all them sodas and eating all them motherfucking peanut butter Oreo cookies. Yes, Lord. She did not die of a motherfucking heart attack nor stroke. Yes, Lord. She fat as they come. Yes, Lord. But she's jumping over here. Yes, Lord. But she's still healthier than that nigga. Yes, Lord. Who croaked while talking about being healthy, being thin, being small, being wealthy. Yes, Lord. I'm poor as they come. Yes, Lord. But I have my help. Yes, Lord. I'm fat as they come. Yes, Lord. But I'm over here stroking. Yes, Lord. I'm over here twerking. Yes, Lord. Well, I'm living my life. Yes, Lord. I'm alive, bitch. Live, bitch. I'm alive, bitch. Live, bitch. I'm fat as they come. Yeah, Lord. I'm twerking and twerking. Yeah, the fuck out of here. I'm out of my breath. Yes, Lord, but I have some breath. Yes, Lord. Let me see what y'all talking about. Y'all know I'm a fool, y'all. Okay? Let me see. Let me find the chat. What is this? Is this something I need? No. Okay. YouTube. Boom, boom. Y'all, I be getting all off track, man, messing around. I get off track talking about these manosphere and they motherfucking tears. What's going on, Aries? Miss D.E. Nova, how you doing, sis? Raquel, how you doing? Conscious Moron, how you doing? Miss Bomb Cherry, someone left a comment under the racist woman's good mother stream, crazy bitch, cult, language puppet. Some lady has a recording of the racist good mother. Oh, we're going to check her out. Because you know, we know that woman racist over there. The Bro Speak podcast said, I will attack him at every turn. I know. Listen, I'm not sure what's going on with the manosphere, but I don't even care, to be honest. Please put your teeth in your mouth. Your gums are whistling. JJ, why don't you come over and put some teeth in my mouth, baby? Come on over. Wow. Like, come on over. You're going to buy me a tooth? Well, let me put my Cash App in. Let me put the Cash App in. Let me put it. Okay. Let me see. Cash App bomb. Okay. At. We're going to put the at. And we're going to put the $ bomb cherry juice. There you go. Cash App me some teeth, nigga. Cash App me some motherfucking teeth. How about that? Come on, nigga. Come, my gums are raw, nigga. That's right. That's right. Listen, Cash App me a couple of teeth. Yes, Lord. Make me a snaggerpuss. That's just 2 teeth. And I'm gonna put a tooth at, what y'all thinking? Maybe $50? So send me $100. That'll make me a snaggerpuss. Okay? I'll be a snaggerpuss if you buy me 2 front teeth, nigga. Man, yeah, when y'all going, it's cool that you come over and you crack some jokes. My joke's gonna be better than yours. In fact, I'm gonna put the link up and you could come up, because I understand that you niggas like to troll in the chat. See, I like trolls over here because you help make the show fun. You see what I'm saying? You make the show fun, because Bomb is gonna take time to handle your ass. Okay? You become a part of the motherfucking show, baby. Okay? And it's all good. It's all great. If you could crack jokes, but you're going to have to come up with something better than put your teeth in your mouth. That's what you're going to have to do. So go home, right? Go sit on your bed like the little girls used to do, like I used to do when I was a little girl. Go sit on your bed and fold your legs, right? And get your pen and paper and sit there and rock back and forth and think of some rhyming words, right? This is how I used to write my poetry and rap songs and shit like that. Rock back and forth, put a beat in your head, right? Or at least have some type of rhythm in your head, like or however you want it, right? And then start off by writing rhyming words, the words that you want to hit the word, you know, like if you want to talk about tooth or teeth, right? Then make sure you teeth, and then a rhyming word that rhymes with teeth will be beat, you know what I mean? Or feet, or you know what I mean? Or you don't get me geeked, you know what I mean? Don't make me teach, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And this is how you do it. And then, so I want you to go like a little girl on her bed, you know, while her daddy, when you realize your daddy's gone, so go and write a poem and start with teeth. I think that's a good starting point. And then write down what you want to say. And then come up here with everything all set up and bring it. Bring it forward. Be like, bam, you ain't got no teeth, but you're over there with them stinky feet. And you're over here trying to teach. I'll get the fuck out of here. Go to his grave and do a music video by his tomb. So I know that's right. Nobody gives a fuck about nobody called Kevin Scamios. Is this a grandmother or a Chicago drill rapper? What's going on, Starter? Is it Startolito? Star Alito? Well, I don't know. I'm bad with phonics. I admit that. Just like you from 63rd in Chicago. Anyway, catering to the culture. What's going on, Dr. G? How you been? How you been? Anyway, so let me put the link in the room, y'all. I just wanted to talk about the Manosphere Tears. So this is what's going on right now. The men are crying, right? They're crying. They don't have any leadership. And it's sad because in all the years of the Manosphere, the last two have been more chaotic than any time. But Kevin became big through outside of the Manosphere. Because the men in the Manosphere, they didn't really feel Kevin like that. Kevin has been here for a few years, and if he was who they claiming he was and is today, then he would have been big for quite some time, even before the blow up, right? JV called it that, right? She came up with the blow up, and that's when the your average at best video came out there, right? That's the blow up. But anyway, Kevin been here for a few years, and these men knew that they wasn't feeling Kevin. You was feeling Kevin if you was getting some advice on colognes and maybe on dress style, and mostly all the men was against his dress style. Advice he would give, they wasn't feeling that. Black men wasn't feeling that. White men wasn't even feeling that, right? But his cologne, when I hear the men talk about, yeah, he gave good cologne advice, okay? But then next thing you know, the nigga is on there giving relationship advice, life advice. He even admits that you fake it till you make it. And the man was saying some fucked up shit. Okay. And I'm going to tell you what he has done with black men. He has made you look like you are dangerous, more dangerous than they ever thought. He has proven to the world, anybody who started watching and started noticing him, they realized that black people are more fucked up than we could ever be, than they could ever thought. They don't no longer have to lie on us because the proof is in the pudding right there in that nigga's mouth. And then you niggas who followed and supported and gave your money, well, they're like, damn, black people don't care. They just support anything. Okay, you want me to read that comment? Okay, where can you put the link? I'm gonna give you let me give you a moderator. Okay, can you go grab it and I'll click on it and then I could go read it. Put the link in, Raquel, put the link in and I'll go check it out. We don't like even giving her any shine because you know she's like a rat. She's like a rat. Actually, she's worse than a rat. She's like a roach. And she's a roach going around running to that channel, this channel, that channel, that channel. Wait a minute. Don't take them too long. Sorry, y'all. I was hearing my grandson laugh, right? And he's laughing his ass off, which means his grandpa, my husband, is probably tickling him. And so I'm just letting him know, don't tickle him too long. Like you could tickle for a couple seconds and then stop. And then you could go back in and tickle. Because you know, tickling can hurt. Yeah. I hate Brandy. Passport bros are violating immigration fraud codes. Yeah, they're over there doing too much. Them men are somebody said it earlier. I'm not sure if it was Koja, Malik, or, but she was telling the truth, and we all noticed that the black man is now becoming the face of sex tourism. See, white people have been doing this for years, right? But it's on the low. It's on the low. That means you had to know someone who knows someone, and they would give you the information, and then you go and book your reservation and go where you go. And even when they go, they know who they know. They end up meeting somebody who's gonna make sure that they're good and safe and things like that, right? It's all on the low. Then we come to YouTube, and you hear these black men, SYBM and all this, whatever they are, and talking passport brothers, talking about a fucking passport. Like, a passport don't cost nothing like that. You know what I mean? They made it seem like you got to be a millionaire to get a passport. Well, you don't even need to get a passport no more. If you get the right ID, you get the right ID. What is it called? Something ID. I have to go and look on it, because I have one. I've had one for years, right? This is just the ID, just like your driving license, regular ID, except when you go to get it, you prove more things, like you bring your birth certificate. That's all you need is a motherfucking birth certificate to prove your birth, prove you was here, U.S. citizen, to get a fucking passport. Your passport is just an ID that allows you in and out of the country, right? Label crazy bitch cult language. Okay, let me go grab it. Let me grab this. It's moving on me. Copy. Okay, let me go grab that real quick. But I go to YouTube, right? Anyway, they become, so here on YouTube itself, you have crazy corporate, okay, and you say there's a comment. Is it under yours, crazy B boot camp? Is it under that one, or is it under the good mother? Let's see what she's saying. This is gonna probably throw me off, but I'll get back on track. Let me see. Share screen. Man.
All right. I saw something. And actually, there's this channel called Lemon Pepper Wings. I tagged him in the description, but he's sharing this guy who when I first started looking at it on my phone, I noticed, well, what is a bastardized version of the periodic table of elements in the background.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and the way, he was initially speaking, he was talking about, let's see, what's this one?
Oh, so she knows what the element table looks like? And then she called it a bastardized? What are you talking about? That's very artistic. It looks like every element is in a frame and put on the wall. That is artistic, but a basic ratchet ass, lame ass, trashy ass, trailer park living ass bitch. This is what she would think about art. Anything other than that motherfucking racist flag, anything other than that is trash. Okay.
Here. I don't know.
And this is what I'm talking about, black men, right? Well, I'm looking at this black man, looks like a nice looking black man to me, right? When I look at him, I just see I look like a brother, right? He's a man. I think I was watching him the other day. I forgot what it was on somebody. I think it was his channel. It came across my recommendations, and I was looking to see what he was talking about, and he was just talking. Let's see what she has to say about him though, because she likes to pick on black men, y'all. And then the black men, they scared of her, I guess, and then they drag her into their little fold, right? Like SKC or SCK or whatever that fucking donkey look whatever his name is. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Okay. They have grabbed this woman into their fold. And so when I was talking about those raggedy ass niggas, right? And in fact, I was laughing at them because she was over there kind of shitting on them. She was shitting on them. Like, you know what I mean? Like Nikki said, shitting on them. I did it on them. Wait, I'm going to get it. Wait, let me get it, y'all. Let me get it. Let me get it. I got to get it, right? She was shitting on them. Let's see. It's called shitted on them. Uh-oh. Shitted on them. Man, I just shitted on them. Shitted on them. Put your number twos in the air if she shitted on them. She was shitting on them, right? And I was laughing and I was like, why would y'all do this? Why y'all allow this woman to come over there and speak this way to y'all? She's masculine. She's in your area telling you what to do, what you shouldn't be doing. Like she your mammy, right? She's your slave owner and shit, your master, right? And I was shitting on those men. And then I guess she didn't like the fact, or was she's begging for attention. That's why I don't even want to do this right now, because the bitch want attention. She want attention. And so she found a way on my channel because we was talking about those men as it pertains to her being over there. Now, mind you, I didn't even know what she looked like because I didn't care. Threw up some things she said and I was shitting on them. I gave a fuck about her, right? She's not that important. But what I will say is that she came over. She tried to make her come up over here and we swatted her down. She's like not even a fly. She's like a gnat. And in fact, I would put her as the maggot, you know, like, right? She's the eggs in which a fly, you know, shit out. And then boom, she ends up being these little white maggots that be crawling around and shit. Nobody likes them. Nobody wants them around. And if you allow them to become adults, they end up just being even flies, right? That so we could swat them down. Okay. So let me look in the chat and see what you wanted me to say. So let me see. Go to the comment section of that video. Okay, let me go to the comment section of this video. Okay, let me see. What you mean, like I only see one comment, and it's not even in English. Did you want me to go to the original video? Let me see. Or you mean the chat? Let me see what this one say here.
All right.
There's 5 comments here.
I saw something. And actually, there's this channel called Lemon Pepper Wings. I tagged him in the description, but he's sharing this guy who when I first started looking at it on my phone, I noticed, well, what is a bastardized version of the periodic table of elements.
Yeah, I don't, and maybe it's my computer, but I don't see the comments that you're referencing. Did she change her name again? No, it's good mother. Okay. I'm about to say the good mother, she changed her name to the bad mother, the kayak. I don't know, but I don't see no comments unless you mean doing the play. Like, was she in the comment area? Because all I see is actually just one comment 1 day ago. If you want to screenshot it and email it to bombcherrylive@gmail, and then I can go from there, but I don't see it. Now, if I play the video, let's play the video and see what happens over here in the chat in the replay. Let's see that. Maybe that's what you mean. Okay, let's go down some. Let's play some more. Let me go here. And then I'll go. But that's what she does, right? She talks about people, and then she wants some other people or you to talk about it. And then what she does is then she shows up in your chat area. Okay. But she came to the wrong area when she came over here, because you know the black women we wasn't putting up with that shit. Okay. Now we will support our brothers even when they're hard-headed, even when they're over here shitting on us, which some of the women say we need to stop doing. They say, Bomb, these men don't care about us and we need to stop supporting them. But and sometimes I feel that way too. I feel like, damn, why am I supporting these brothers when they're not fighting against the brothers who are fighting against the women? And here we are fighting against the women who's fighting against our brothers. So I understand so I don't fight the women who tell me that I shouldn't do what I do. I just do what I do, right? I don't let other people tell me what to do, but because I understand their point. Their point is, why? You know what I mean? Like, why are you defending and supporting them? And so I don't go actively out to beat up on the woman because she's beating up on black men, right? But if she come over here fucking with us though, then I'm gonna get up on that ass, okay? But no, I don't know. I'm not sure what you want me to see. Let me come read it again. Hey, Verbal. Yeah, they don't. Oh, it's on the Good Mother's channel. Okay, let me go there. Okay, I see what you said. Okay, let's go to the Good Mother's channel. Yeah, but we didn't already handle her. You know what I mean? So I listen. I understand. You know exactly. We know she ain't a good mother. Listen, I decided not to put up some of the things I had. You know what I mean? What she call herself over there? Yeah, the good mother. Here we go. So that's what I'm saying. So she got the evil mother, the crazy bitch boot camp. What the hell? Okay. Let's go see the comments. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's the comments I was reading on this chat. I don't see. Okay, so what comment should I be reading? Hers or? Because I see Miss Mimi, right? Miss Mimi, which it sounds like she's saying, how dare you try to ruin the reputation of Black Wolf because you have a personal problem with me? Okay. Black Wolf is my husband and okay, so so it sounds like Miss Mimi is Black Wolf's wife and she's like, how dare you? But they don't know who they messing with. A piece of trash, baby. Okay. A piece of trash. People giving this woman too much credit. This woman don't get many views, which is appreciative because her viewpoint is similar to that guy who got into that car and searched that store where Black people were He went there like 2-3 times before he drove there with his guns in tow. This is who she is. A racist. She just scary. She gonna sit her ass on that platform and talk her racist shit. Okay? And she could continue to do that. She got the freedom of speech. She better sit her ass in that chair and talk that shit though. And the worst thing is she must be in an area where she feel very safe, because if she was walking the streets in a major city, somebody will end up smacking the fuck out of her. Okay, so she must be in the backwoods, or she feels safe in her trailer park. Okay, she feels safe in her trailer park. You know, Black people, we try to stay far away from trailer parks, especially the type of trailer park she live in. You know, where the trailers are like from the 1970s and older. Yeah. Okay. You notice I've never seen her walk around. She sits in that. This man has a nice background, and she sits like she's sitting in the dark. Okay. That bitch over there in the whole trailer park. People have this weird thing about them. They love hearing crap that makes them angry. I know. I'm not going nowhere to listen to no ratchet ass bitch. Hey, stop, I say. But by me saying coming to the space, I mean the actual channel. I don't know. I don't know how people over there listen. Yeah, I can't listen. I don't listen to them. You know, some people, like some of you men are angry at Cynthia G, right? And y'all, they'll go over there every day or every time she go live and just listen to her, just so they could be angry. I don't think they're really angry. I think they just go and listen, and then they listen to something that's being said, and then they'll just want to make it a topic because they know Cynthia G is big on YouTube, right? Huge following. So you talk about her, you know what I mean? And then because the men talk about it, now they got other men who never went to listen to her talking about it, making it seem like she's so bad. But if you haven't gone and listened to what she's saying, because she has a huge following of men and women, so she must be saying something right over there, right? And when you end up with a healthy group of men, her channel, I would consider it to be co-ed, because she got a healthy group of men and women who listen to her. I think the only thing about her channel and mine is the fucking fact that my ass decided to make it active, right? Instead of me talking and allowing a few people to come up to talk with me, I allow everybody to come and talk. And due to that is where the disruption come in, right? Because, yeah. And I thought about changing it a little bit, where I just give different people a point of view, let them come up so we could talk, and then people will listen. But then I thought, well, I started out letting everybody come up, but I am literally thinking about changing that, right? And then I could control to a degree what goes on and don't go on. I can't control adults, but if people could come up knowing they could start fights, then fights start. That woman exposed her in that comment box. Oh, okay, that's the comment you want me to read? Okay, let me get it then. Let me get it. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, it would have been easier. And maybe I didn't put the link up. It's hard for me to read the comments because so many. Okay, so let me read what that woman said. Okay, so I'm gonna make it big. Am I showing it? No, I'm not showing it. Let me share it. Am I sharing? No, I am sharing it. Okay, cool. Her name is Miss Mimi, y'all. Okay. Miss Mimi says, how dare you try to ruin the reputation of Black Wolf because you have a personal problem with me. Black Wolf, my husband, and a YouTuber listened to the recorded conversation you and I had. They can all vouch for me. You are a liar. Yes, she is. I never told you that I had an issue with MGTOW men or the men on your channel. I told you that as a mother and as a woman, you should never speak on an innocent child. The only man that I mentioned in the conversation was Billy the Goat. I asked you, why did he feel the need to, wow, goddamn. Woo, when I opened that, baby, I wasn't prepared for that. Okay. Let me see. I asked you, why did he feel the need to mention that he saw a Black woman telling her child to steal, which had no relevance to the topic you were discussing. I told you that 2 white men from your channel reached out to me regarding your childish behavior and your titles such as crazy Black bitch, etc. Your response to that was, how do I combat racism? Girl, because she's all about racism. She's on here trying to provoke something. Okay? Probably over there with her racist motherfucking husband. And she's doing the good white justice. She's out here doing her part. Yes. Go white power as it diminishes. With dick. Black dick is diminishing white power. But anyway, I'm giving the men too much credit, but that's exactly what's happening though. Anyway, 2 white men from your channel reached out to me regarding your childish behavior and your titles such as crazy Black bitch. Your response to that was, how do I combat racism? And I told you to keep your head up high and rise above the BS and ignore the people coming after you. I told you that I didn't like the statement you made about George Floyd, which was he was a criminal, and how Derek Chauvin, or whatever the fucking name is in jail. I told you that the police officer had no right to take a man's life because he had a criminal past. Nowhere in the conversation did I call you a racist, sweetie, but I am calling that bitch a racist. Okay? Anyway, I told you that a Black YouTuber reached out to me and told me that you asked them to infiltrate Black Zoom's rooms and ask you why and what were your intentions. I told you that I unsubscribed from your channel and quietly removed myself from your Discord because I didn't trust you. Girl, I wonder how long you was over there. My mother started a custody battle with me over my kids, which I shared on your channel because she was jealous of my relationship with my husband. Well, I don't know, that sounds a little fucked up. Okay. I don't think custody battles really work that simple. Something must have happened, but I'm gonna leave that alone. She accused my husband of being in the mob and began brainwashing my kids against us. How could she brainwash your kids? Was she taking care of your kids like that? God damn. Anyway, because you could have just kept them away from me. I don't know. My kids were living with my mother. Oh, okay. Because they were not following my rules. So your kids wasn't following. See, that's what I'm saying, baby. Even before I read it, I know that I detect a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And that's why some of you women just need to sit your ass down and stop it. Stop having conversation with these people. This is what happens. So let me be clear about what's going on here, right? We have women, they'll listen to this racist, Black women and Black men. You'll listen to her, and because you yourself are against Black people, you agree with them. The same thing that's happening on with these mammies in this BlackManosphere space. They'll find something this man said that they'll agree with. Now, mind you, it's the same thing that most of us agree with. Because it's not like these Black men are saying something that we all don't already know. We all already know that there's some lousy parents out here of all races, all of them. I'm talking about Asian, Black, Hawaiian, Latino, Dominican, white, look, all motherfucker races. So when the niggas say that stupid shit, it's like them telling people, you know, you got an eyes and nose. And the niggas be like, oh shit, they're telling the truth. I do have eyes and a nose. What the fuck? And then you'll be like, oh, at least they over there telling the truth, bound. Some these men be telling the truth, bound. I do. See, Bomb, I do have two eyes. And look, I got a nose right here, Bomb. Look, Bomb, you got two eyes too, and a nose. And I'm like, girl, shut the fuck up. If they saying something that everybody know, children know they got two eyes. Leak knows he got 1, 2 eyes, and he knows he got 2 ears and a nose. You know why? Because I taught him that. He's 2 years old. So then you sit amongst them and you'll be like, oh, that's right. There are Black people out here committing crimes. Oh, let me subscribe. Ooh, because she's telling the truth. And then your dumb ass, right? Your dumb ass didn't subscribe to her just because she told something that everybody knows. And then she sees you Black and you wonder why she called you up. You wonder why she's asking you questions. That's why she let Linwood with his raggedy ass up there. Goofy as fuck. Well, when you talk about racism, Black people need to stop committing crime. Yeah, Black people need to stop committing crime, even though white people commit more crimes. Right? Linwood was goofy as fuck. So apparently this woman was over there subscribed to this woman. And then she did something to you personally or to your husband that then you start realizing, wait a minute, why are you coming for me? I thought we was going to come for other Blacks. Why are you coming for me? Well, what made you think you were special, honey? You thought because you subscribed to her with your dark skin, no matter how much dark it is. My skin is dark, right? My skin is dark compared to her. So you thought you was going to be special. You thought you were going to sit over there. You thought you can shit on Black people with her. And you ain't think that all the while she's trying to figure out with her racist ass how to come for you. Yeah. Uh-huh. So essentially you get what you got because you stupid. You sharing your information with her. You done told her who your husband is. She goes over there and see your husband is a Black man too. And what you thought she was gonna do? Take it easy on you? And now you talking about how dare. And then you told this bitch about your mother-in-law. You told this bitch about your issues with your children. You told this bitch that your mother-in-law, who was a Black woman just like you, that she was jealous of you. Like you went over there and told this Black bitch this Black bitch ain't telling you nothing about her family. She over there taking all the stories of you raggedy ass bitches who go over there telling your story. See, I go over there and tell this bitch a story. I go and give her them stats on how white men are doing this, how them trash ass white women like to take fists up of their motherfucking vaginas. We go all in, but over here, we kept it nice and neat. We didn't have to take it that low. She wanted us to. And I was like, she want to play checkers, we gonna play chess. And it was hard making sure these women kept it cool, calm, and collected, because we want to smack racist bitches who come for us. But I kept it as I tried. And so history came out. Facts came out. And she'll never talk about what happened on this channel. She will never put it over there. And even when she tried, she took bits and pieces and tried to make it seem like we did something we didn't do. And then when the men came over to look at that stream, they realized that it was nothing like what she said had happened. Nothing. See, I already knew who she was. She showed me who she was when she came over. And she thought she found stupid women like this woman here. Bitch, if that bitch want to get my life story, she going to come over here, sit in my chat amongst all the other blacks. You know what I mean? Like she going to have to be squeezed in with all the other black women, right? And she going to have to just listen to it like that, because I'll never go over there and give her no motherfucking information. Fuck out of here. Anyway, so let's finish listening to this ragged shit right here. Because this woman went over there talking about her black mama to this white racist. You don't see racist all in that woman's face? You ain't see her titles, black bitch? Black bitches. No, I'm not calling this woman a black bitch. That came out wrong, y'all. I'm saying you ain't see her titles called black bitches, these black bitches. These black bitches. Y'all know she live in some woods somewhere or some sick, because the honest truth is, I know a couple of women who, if I said that's that woman who called black women bitches, them women would go over there without any problem and beat the fuck out of her. And then by the time we go to court, they'll be like, yeah, she's a racist. She said some racist comments. She'll be beat the fuck up. Okay? Talk about George Floyd and all the stupid shit. She can say that shit behind that goddamn screen, but she ain't gonna never say that shit out in the motherfucking open, not with black people around. Because if we was as dangerous as she claimed, we all got guns, we all criminals, and we all just killing. Right? They wouldn't feel safe like they do. These are a bunch of fake ass, racist ass bitches claiming, oh, black people dangerous. While they chase a man down to ask him, why you here? Where you live? Why are you here? Why are you in this building? Show me where you live. And they following the man. A woman following a black man. A black, tall, black man. She claiming she's scared of him while she's following him to his house. If he was dangerous, he would have smacked the shit out of her. Some of these men, these women they know who to play with, because see, by that man probably living in an apartment, she probably live in a decent place that he was able to get in. He's a working man. He's not trying for no problem. Let her come in certain areas and end up with some of these black men and see what will happen to her ass. I bet you she'll never chase another black man down again, asking him any motherfucking thing. But they know. You don't think they know? They know. And then they act like they the bullies. Ooh, show me where you live. Show me. Then she gets in the elevator with him while he's trying to just get to his place. You don't live here. They done it to police officers. They done it to regular folk, men in suits, men in jogging suits. They don't give a fuck. All they saw is that he was black. That's how we know they racist. Y'all didn't see the one where the cop, a white motherfucker asked a cop, what you doing here? You don't live here. And the cop was in uniform. Okay? Because she think her whiteness out even shadow his uniform, his duty. So I don't even know if I want to finish reading this shit this woman wrote, because she done told me a lot about herself. Okay? She's over there telling this white woman that her black mama brainwashed her kids. But then she says, well, my kids was living with my mom because they weren't following my rules. So wait a minute. So you just told this woman you wasn't even a good mother. Like you couldn't even get your kids to follow your rules. Which one is it? She brainwashing your kids, or maybe, listen, I'm not going to get into that, y'all. I don't want to do this. Anyway, then she went into writing this long ass motherfucking statement. Okay. If your mother started custody over a battle with you, well, it was because you kicked your kids out. So if your mother lives, if your kids live with your mother and she is the one really essentially taking care of them, making sure they get to school, if they're in school, making sure if they got to go to the hospital, why shouldn't she have custody? She might need it for various reasons. So so you okay with your kids living with your mother, but she can't get any legal custody? If something happened, you wash your hands of it. Because they wouldn't listen to you. They wouldn't listen to you, so you wash your hands. That's not what mothers and fathers do, though. If your mother wasn't there, who you gonna wash your hands of? Where they were gonna go? In the system? You think you was gonna still be able to keep that assistance that you're probably fighting for if they had been in the system? See, you could let your mother take them and you could still get the food stamps and that welfare, whatever else over here, because you know your mother got them. Right? You know if the system grab them up, so you're gonna lose everything you got because they're gonna know they don't live with you. When you want to listen, get the fuck out of here, man. See, this is the thing. this is the mother. And then what's worse about this shit, she told this fucking stupid ass story to a racist, and now the racist is going to mess with your fucking husband. And now we know your husband ain't shit. We know your husband ain't shit because of you. I bet you this man never got on YouTube and never mentioned none of this shit. He never told about your inside out his problems with your children. He probably never talked about his mother-in-law trying to fight custody over y'all. He never put that out there. I bet you if I go to his channel, black men don't do that. They'll lie before they tell that type of truth. And then here you go, telling the white racist, giving her the ammunition to shoot at you. What in the fuck is going on in our society? What's going on? Why would you go over there and tell this white woman anything about what your mama doing? Anything I talk about what's going on in mine, listen, I stand true to it, with it. Ain't never gonna be nobody where you're gonna hear me say somebody try to take my children. Because see, it's not that simple. Somebody can't just go to the court and be like, I want to take her children for her. They can make claims, but then the people got to do their research. I'm not worried about, you could go make all kinds of claims about me. And they could come through, walk through my house. And I'm not concerned about that. It might just put me where I had to open the door to some strangers and let them walk through my house, but I don't have no problem with that because I know ain't shit going on. Right? Ain't nobody gonna fight me for my kids because nobody got my kids. Not even my mother, who I love to death, trusted with everything. My son wanted to go move to Louisiana because he liked it there, right? I let him go for the summer. He loved it there. He wanted to stay there. And my mother would have been okay with it. But I'm like, no. It may have been easier for me too, right? Think about it. One of my sons want to go with my mother. I trust my mother, my father, everybody gonna make sure he cool. But that's my son. That's my motherfucking son. I love him. And I know he cried because he wanted to be in Louisiana. And you know what I'm saying? He had a lot of fun there and shit that I wouldn't let him do here. And but no. My mom like, well, you know, if he want to stay, I was like, yeah, I know he can stay, Mom. I said, no, but he coming home. He coming with his mom and his dad. Boop, that's it. There was no argument. My mom wouldn't have let me stay with people like that. And I'm not, and hell, and I'm not doing it either. Fuck out of here. Anyway, I hope I'm not reading the rest of that shit. That woman should be ashamed of herself. And anything that woman, that trashy ass, racist ass bitch do to her, she wrote that check herself. Okay? That's a motherfucking shame. Man, everybody can't play. Everybody can't play. Okay? Everybody not smart enough to play. Sit your asses down somewhere if you're not built for this shit. Because this shit might look like it's faint at heart, but I done been doxxed. Motherfuckers are threatening to blow me up. Motherfuckers done told me they're going to come and kill me. You know what I'm saying? Listen, phone numbers been called, emailed, them been given. Listen, if I would have had a job, I may have had to fight to keep it. and may have lost it. You see what I'm saying? I don't work for nobody though. Y'all don't understand this internet shit. It's not even just YouTube. You go over there and share some shit, and if people don't like what you share, if they're against anything you say, whether it's positive or negative, motherfuckers find out where you live, where you work. Them motherfuckers will call your job. And depending on where you work, the motherfuckers might be like, look, we ain't got time. They have all these hundreds of calls coming in, so we got to let you go. You ain't even have to do nothing. I watch it happen. Like somebody keep calling school asking for you. You can't take personal call. And then they go like, well, look, there's some people on the internet who have found me. They have found me. And so that's what they're doing. They're calling you. And the job would be like, look, our phone's ringing off the hook. We can't continue to do this, right? And so we got to let you go because it's disrupting our business. That's what they'll tell you. It's disrupting our business. So we got to let you go. And your ass will be gone. And you ain't even do nothing. Stop telling these people your business. Stop going up with these races and stop thinking you better than other motherfucking black people. If you're going to talk about, yeah, they got some, listen, we know we got some bad parents out here. We got some bad fathers out here. We got some good parents out here. And we got some good fathers out here. Listen, and it's more of we got more good than bad. And we got even the dirtiest of the motherfucking dirtiest. And then we got the ones who are Christian as can be, following the rules, doing good in the community and everything. We got those too. We got the ones that in the middle, maybe like myself a little bit. Because I could be a dirty bitch if you push me there, right? But then by nature, I'm quite nice. You push the wrong button though, you might not like what you get. I think that's why most of us lie somewhere in that. So most of us lie in that area. There's a large group of nice people who just nice even when they shouldn't be nice, right? They go through a lot of heartache with that shit too, right? Then they got the mean people and they go through their heartache too because they just mean just straight across the board, right? And then they got most of us lie, like I said, in the middle. And we might roll out of bed on the wrong side of the motherfucking bed where for no reason we might be mean that day. But maybe the next day we recalibrate and be nice again in the middle. Okay? Some days I roll out and I'm extra nice. Be like, oh shit, I gotta recalibrate this shit. Motherfuckers using my niceness as a weakness. And I ain't give no pushback. I've been doing that quite often lately. Some people they come up, they'll say some slick shit and I just let it go. I think about it though, I be thinking to myself, okay, I had to push myself not into responding. And then I end up when I blow up, like yesterday, right? Yesterday is a blow up. Motherfuckers not gonna tell me what to do. You're not gonna tell me who I like. I could disagree with somebody. I disagree wholeheartedly with Rude in his stance about this shit, but I disagree. I disagree. Motherfuckers like y'all want to destroy people. You don't want nobody to go even over there. And then you want to be powerful enough to say, see, I did that. You want to be able to secretly in your mind say, yeah, I told people not to go by bomb, or I told people not to go by Rude, or listen, fuck you. Fuck you, okay? I'm gonna have to push back if you think you're gonna try to destroy my motherfucking channel. And don't make me push back hard. Okay? I don't want to push back hard. I'm just giving a little pushback, letting you know not to fuck with me. Stop crossing that motherfucking line. Stop playing with me. That's all I'm doing. That's all. Okay? Anyway, we're gonna get back on track. Stop playing with me. Okay? Let me play this song because I just have to, y'all. I just have to do it. Okay? Let's see. Megan. Yes, it's by Megan Thee Stallion. Okay. Let's see. Let me just go to the albums. And I think it's on this album here. Here we go. Please stop playing with me, bitch. Please stop playing with me. Please stop playing with me, bitch. Please stop playing with me. You bitches is weird, I don't wanna hang. What are they talking? I'm knowing he lame. Look at my watch, look at my brain. You know I'm coming, bitch, stop playing. Bitches is weird, I don't wanna hang. What are they talking? I'm knowing he lame. Look at my watch, look at my brain. You know I'm coming. Bitch, stop playing. That's right, bitch, stop playing. Okay. Please stop playing with me, bitch. Please stop playing with me. Please stop playing with me, bitch. Please stop playing with me. Yeah, please stop. I can only take so much. I'm trying to be different, right? I'm trying not to get it to where I start blowing up. By then it's too late and then I just go, but I'm not trying to do that. Okay? Let me strangle these lame ass black manosphere ass men. Can I just continue? Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, okay. Zoom sent me an email. I thought it had something to do with the music. But anyway, can just stop playing with me though? Okay. Now, I said I don't want to fight the same people we've been fighting for years. I said it. I said it many times. Y'all heard me say it. And what that means is I don't want to fight you. If we've been fighting for the last couple of years, we end up fighting, we get back together, we end up fighting, get back together. And now we know each other. We kind of know each other's little buttons and shit like that. I don't want to, listen, I went into my own little arena with the manosphere, right? That's where I decided to land and lay and you know what I mean? And if whoever's I'm going after, if they're in that area, then we're going to do what we do. If you're not in that area, don't come over here telling me what to do on my channel. Don't tell me what to do, who to have. And if you're going to talk about danger and my channel isn't safe for such and such and such and such, if you're going to do that, then if we're going to go to war with that, then let's do that. Just say it. Just say the fucking word, but stop playing with me, though. Okay? That's all I'm saying. And that message is actually for Black Woman Sphere. Please stop telling people that my channel is unsafe for women. I'm asking you nicely. That's it. And just so in case somebody else think I'm talking to them. No, I'm not. I'm on. She's the one who been going. Like I heard her say that shit. Like goddamn. Like I'm not even joking. With my own ears, I've heard her say that 5 times. I've even heard her. She said it a couple times on my own shit. After she took shots at people. Right? And then she went over there by Miss Olivia and made it seem like it was almost like I felt like she was about to cry. Well, you know, Rue come over there and he's so aggressive and I just felt like, and I'm like, and she started to make it seem like she couldn't handle it. And then when I was like, girl, I said something to make it seem like you're not weak like that. And she's like, oh yeah, I'm not weak, I can handle it. Well, one minute you acting like you crying because you, and then when I say something, then you like, oh no, I can handle it. But which one is it? Is it too much for you to where you crying about it? Or is it you strong enough and you could deal with it? And it seemed like to me, it seemed like you taking shots at me and my motherfucking shit. And I'm not going to be having that. I'm not going to be taking that too much longer. And that's not going to be cool. Because you got people like you and people like me. And I'm never going to tell them, you better not go over there. Okay? I don't want to do it. I would never do that. But then, you know, you gonna see some people over here, you gonna call them out over there. Listen, we've been down this road before. I don't want to travel it. I don't want to travel the road. But if I got to, baby, I'm gonna dust up all this shit. I'm gonna dig up the motherfucking pavement and everything. Stop playing with me. Let me put this link out. Because I just can't. I hate that you know, sometimes I'll be sitting back, I'll be like, okay, should I let it go? I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna just let it go. That's her, you know, but I'm, no. I think I stopped the share. I did stop the share. Okay, now I gotta find my channel again. Yeah, let's just respect each other's free will. There you go. That's what I'm saying. See how y'all say it so much nicer. So nice. Just let's respect everybody. Brandy, what's going on? How you doing, sis? Let's respect everybody's free will. I hope we don't be online for 3 more years. Or are we gonna be robot humans? I hope not. Everybody's welcome to go where they want to go. I'm gonna go where I want to go. You know what I mean? I started venturing into more, not even like there's men who I've been knowing in the manosphere forever. I don't even go to their channels. I don't know what they're saying. You know what I mean? So some of the women be like, Bam, I don't hear you say nothing about Angry Man. I haven't been over the Angry Man's channel in a couple of years. People say, Bam, I never hear you talk about, what is his name? The one who was calling women dogs, Minister Jap. And I haven't been to Minister Jap's channel in a couple of years. When he started calling women German Shepherds, I left. And none of y'all could prove otherwise, because I used to have a wrench in Minister Jap's channel. He started calling women German Shepherds, and I was like, this is not for me. And you know, I don't give a fuck about no wrench. I think some of the women, see, y'all don't understand the game. The game is for these men, they'll give a few women wrenches. Where they give you a few wrenches, they give you a wrench, and then they know you're going to go over there, right? Because you want to show people you got a wrench in this area, right? And as long as they got a few women supporting them, then it gives them that drive. I was rocking with Minister Jap when we was going for one person. I no longer go for that person. I don't mention that person's name. I haven't listened to that person in years, right? She could be talking about me right now. I wouldn't know it, and I don't give a fuck, right? I realized, hey, this is once the fake debt and everybody saw that, there is no reason for me to even, there's no reason for me to point anything to anybody about anything. If you didn't see it with that incident there, then baby, you don't want to see it. And so that was it. I backed up right after that. And I said, okay, on to the next. They'll give you wrenches and they know you're going to come over because you got the wrench. You're going to go over, you're going to say hi to everybody. They see that there's some females over here. Let me listen to what you talk about. But that German Shepherd shit though, that shit was just too, you know what I mean? So I backed away and I haven't been over there in years. I haven't went to Angry Man in years. Obsidian left, right? His ass left because he got tired of losing his channels. And the reason he lost his channels is because people saw what he did with my channel. And so he got attacked. He got attacked the way, and I was a part of that motherfucker shit. You right. Nigga, you want to report my channel purposely? So yeah, I went over there and I started reporting that nigga. He lost his shit and decided to go somewhere else. I think he came back. Hey, Lee. No, you can't have none of this. Liquid, you pee-pee? You pee-pee? You pee-pee, mama gonna change you. I know that's right, Brandon. Remember, we used to rock with him. I had a wrench too, Bomb, not anymore. I know that's right. Girl, we left. We left. And I don't listen. So therefore, I cannot talk about something I do not hear. I don't know nothing about what he's talking about. I'm not even interested in it. If y'all hear him come for me, let me know. Okay. I think what's gonna happen, some people just know who not to mess with. They know I'm not gonna mess with them as long as they don't mess with me. So no more scorched earth, old ladies. Somebody gonna live here, please. Somebody gotta live here, please. Tom, what are you talking about, Tom? Tom. Okay, I'll talk to you later, Raquel. And have fun with the kids. My grandson just walked in here too. Help, talk about help. He want me to put his train track together. Help. You want to, Queen, let me see if I can turn the camera on y'all so y'all can see him. Give me a second. Let me see. Help, say help. What you saying, Leaky? What you doing, man? Huh? You what? What you doing? Uh-oh. Did I turn it on or off? Webcam. Okay, there we go. The trash. Come here, let me see. Let me see if you can see him. Say hey. Say hi. Say how you doing? You gonna help my mom cook? Said we don't have to cook because mama said my mom cooked yesterday and we got leftovers. Say people didn't eat yesterday. Look like my sons didn't eat, so we have leftovers, y'all. So my mom don't have to cook except a side. Say, my mom, you gonna cook a side? Yes, my mom gonna make some macaroni and cheese. Look, he looking at himself, y'all. He like looking at himself. Say hey. Say hey. Oh, he's a good boy. Look, mama gonna change your pepper. Mama gonna change your pepper? Huh? Truck. Oh, okay. Anyway, that's the grandson, y'all. That's the grandson. So that means no cussing until he decide to leave the room. Okay, no cussing. Anyway, what's wrong? Oh, you want to see yourself again? Okay, I'm gonna show you. Okay, I'm gonna put you back on. He want to see himself again, y'all. He want to see himself again. Wait a minute. I'm gonna turn the camera back on. Okay, you gonna see it. That's my mom right there. That ugly picture. That's my mom. That look like my mom.
That's not my mom.
that look like my mom. He said that's not my mom. He said that's not my mom. Say hey. You gonna continue looking at yourself? You finished looking at yourself? Are you finished looking at yourself, man? A truck. Ooh, a truck. You brush your teeth? You brush your teeth this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Put a circle on it.
You want to make a circle? Okay. Wait, let me do it. Let me do it for you. Whoa, there you go.
Make a circle.
Make a circle. Yay. Okay, y'all. He's talking about making a circle. Okay. You gotta go get some more pieces. You gotta go get some more.
I make a circle.
Yes, you made a circle.
Wow.
Okay. We're gonna change your butt though. We're gonna change your, let me see. Did you poop it too? No, you just pee-pee. Okay, mama gonna change your pee-pee. Okay? We're gonna go change your pee-pee. We gotta change your pee-pee. Put this back on, y'all. Put the superwoman on. See, that looks more like my mama with all them muscles in her belly, huh? That look like me? He said, no, that's not my mom. That's not my mom. That's not my mom. You right about that, man. But my mom wish she had them abs, huh? My mom sure wish she had them abs, man. No, I don't. But anyway, yeah. Okay. I never wish I had those abs. But yes, it does look nice though. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. So, okay, y'all. So who's going live tonight? I want to know who's going live. Verba, you going live tonight? because we need some new people to go live. Some of y'all say y'all can build your channel. And so we can have fun without me having to do it. I gotta sew, y'all. I will be, so I can go live. I don't have a problem with that because I'm going over there and I have some bags to sew. But if anybody want to, you know, do it on their channel tonight, I'm very supportive of that as well. Okay, because I could go on my other channel. I have to start building another channel with my cooking videos and things and start putting them back up. Because if I lose this channel, okay, if I lose this channel, I at least have another channel going. Okay, a lot of people haven't joined that channel. Oh, somebody, look, I got an email, y'all. Let me go check it out. I'm not sharing, am I? Because I hate when I do that. I be forgetting, y'all, that I'm sharing and then I go open email. Anyway, let me go open email real quick. I don't be caring if y'all know my email, my name. I have nothing to hide. I'm not pushing you on that bike, Leaky. Leaky, when he got on his bike, and they're gonna talk about, come on, mama, push me on a bike. You know how to ride that bike? Yeah, dude, he, you know how you, well, some of y'all mothers and fathers, y'all know what I'm talking about. But he know how to ride the bike. He know how to push one leg to go the other way, but sometimes he don't know how to get it to just keep going steadily. Just put it like that. Let's see what this, man, they got a lot of, okay, let me show the meme. Let me see. I'm gonna share it another way, y'all. Let me save it first. That way I don't have to share the screen. Okay. Come here. Here. Medium files. Okay, so this is the good mother, and she, I guess she got that big ass head. Let me see. First of all, let me change there we go. And then we're gonna zoom in on her ass over there. Man, Mike Green, listen, Mike Green eyes is funny as hell, y'all. I got some more memes in the email that came later, right? Because if my iPad or my phone not close to me, I don't get the notifications, right? So I just noticed the notifications right now. Listen, she might be smart. I don't know if she's smart, but she got a big ass head though. Yeah, listen, she got a big ass head, probably no brain yet. You know what I'm saying? The lack. She's a brainy lack. She lacking a brain. You want me to push your bike? Okay, my mom come and push your bike. Okay. He know I can't tell him no. I told him I'm coming, man. Let me move the laptop. I'm coming. Leak is sport, y'all. He goes to, I thought it was our weekend, but I don't know. I think the way they got it set, it's weird now how they doing it. Let me put this here. Yeah. I'm coming, man. Let me unplug this up, okay? Oh, somebody coming up. That's good. That's good. I mean, I can, let me see. That's my friend Mella, baby. You know, let me see Mella coming up. Hey, Mella. Let me see if it's connected. I'm coming, man. Give me a second. I promise. I know. Here I come. I'm just waiting for Mella to come up. Look, she's saying, Mom, you putting the computer over me. I'm not, man. Here I come. Here I come. Okay, let's go. You ready? Whee! Mama got to change your butt, though. Yeah. Woo! Mella, you here? I got to do that. Okay. You ready? Let's see if Mella got in yet. No, it still says she's joining. Mom, I'm gonna let you see you riding your bike, okay? Give me a second. Mella, you here? You're not here? Uh-oh, what's going on? My computer, is it my computer? Okay, there she go. She's coming, y'all. I think it might be me, though. Look at that. She got that forehead. Melly, you here?
Yes. Hey, Mom.
Hey, how you
Hey,
doing?
hey, Leaky League.
Yeah, legally girl, legally over here trying to control me. Legally say, Mom,
The star of the show, because he's the star of the show.
girl, legally trying to tell me what to do. He like, I want to ride my bike, my mom.
I'm so proud of you.
You proud of who? Okay, I'm coming, man. Look, legally on his bike, y'all. He got a little bike.
He is so proud of you.
Say hey.
Yep. Your legacy, child. Your legacy.
Say hi. You see yourself on the bike?
That's up.
Oh, girl, he gonna have me pushing him around his goddamn living room with this bike on. With pushing him on. Say hey, Miss Mella.
Look at his little feet.
Okay, go ahead, go. There you go. Look, why you waiting for me?
Oh my God, that smile is worth $1 million.
There you go, go. Girl. There you go. He is something else. He's something all covered up here. Covered up. Say, my mom covered up. Say, my mom is as covered up as she could get. Say, hey, Miss Mella.
Oh my God, smile is amazing. Come on, smile. Thank you, darling. Thank you.
He don't care about that. He just want me to push. Okay, go ahead.
You're gonna be an athlete. You're gonna be an athlete, darling.
Girl, he playing basketball. He got a little
right.
He know how to put it in the hoop and everything. He's good at it. And he like jumping since he was little. My mom got it. What you doing? You jumping? No, we not. Where you going, man? Where you going? You going upstairs? Oh, you going with your hair? You don't like the way your hair look? You want me to comb it? Okay, come on. You gonna get the stuff to comb your hair? Look, he telling me, but he don't want y'all to know. So he touching his hair, telling me his hair. He don't like the way his hair look. What you gonna do with your hair? You want me to comb it? Okay.
Okay. He's got nice hair.
Huh? Girl, he is something
He's
else.
got nice hair.
Well, I don't know what nice hair is, but he do have some hair. Right?
That's what I mean.
Yeah, you know when people say that, they'll start saying we're racist and shit if we start talking about nice hair. But he does have he has his mother's hair. So it's soft, it's curly, and real soft.
I think all hair is nice hair. I mean,
yeah.
Like it's healthy. That's all I really care about is that it's healthy.
Yeah. Well, I haven't combed it today or yesterday, so you could tell he ain't been combed. But hey, man. I mean, if we don't go out, no need to comb it. But I guess he want me to comb it.
When you all go out, does he like to hold your hand or does he want to walk by himself?
He want to walk by himself, but I don't let him. So he knows
like a big boy.
Yeah.
Of course you don't.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's starting to discover his sense of independence and discovering his world. Yeah. He's smart.
Yep, girl. He want. Listen, if we take him out to ride his bike, right? I could walk around his whole
but don't
neighborhood.
let.
I'm riding around with his whole neighborhood, right, on his bike, and when it starts coming down this street, where he know is our street, he starts fussing because he don't want to come home. He wants you to be out there all. So what I did, I started making him walk, and then if he walking. You know what I'm saying? When nobody pushing him.
Then they'll get tired.
Right. You get tired. Huh?
That's right.
What, man? Yeah, Mama gonna change it, but I need a diaper real quick. Let me get that. I'll see what
I heard you mention the trucks. What you call it? The monster trucks? They got a show coming up in Tennessee in June.
No. Yeah.
Not that you're willing to mention.
Yes. Yeah, she said monster trucks. Huh? You heard her say monster trucks?
I said monster trucks.
Yeah. Mom gonna change.
Yeah, I heard you like it. I heard you like
No,
it.
no.
Yeah, mama gonna change your butt. Come on.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, but come on. Let me change your butt.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll go ahead and
Yes.
I'll go ahead and talk for a little while if you want.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you can talk, and I'm gonna mute and
You
change
want-
his butt. You got it?
All right, interrupt when you think I said something crazy.
No, you can talk about what you want. Whatever you want. It's on you. You got it.
Well, okay, everybody that's listening, we all are aware of the situations and circumstances and controversies that have been occurring for the past several days. It has affected people that I have known to keep a cool head adversely. That's the word I'm gonna use. Yeah, y'all know I like the vocabulary and shit. I like the dictionary. That's no secret. It has adversely affected people's otherwise cool personas. Like, people are losing their cool over this shit. And I think it's helpful if people, not that I'm anybody's parent, to just keep a cool head about this situation. The point is to get out the message of safety for children and unsuspecting parents. That, in my humble opinion, is the chief message. Unsuspecting parents who may have, who may not be aware, have low self-esteem, mentally ill, drunk as fuck, high as fuck, inattentive, whatever. They are prone to believe that they need to entertain someone otherwise known as a predator, right? Because when you're overwhelmed by being a single parent, it would seem that, you know, two horses can pull a bigger load than one, that type of philosophy, right? And I just want single parents to just hold steadfast, recognize that you're not the only person that's ever been a single parent, and you don't have to have a sense of despair into believing this Kevin Samuels bullshit that you're gonna die alone, don't nobody want you, you know, the contract is canceled about your sexual marketplace value and all that dumb shit Kevin was talking about. If Kevin knew what he was talking about, goddamn it, he would still be alive. I'm just keeping it real, okay? How smart could he have been to have such an atrocious condition that he was hiding from his audience to the point where he killed over the next day after his live stream? That wasn't a very intelligent man. He was a performer. That's what his live streams were, performances. And as soon as people get that through their thick skulls, they will stop holding so much weight about, you know, to the point where they're putting him on some type of, you know, hero pedestal. That's appalling. It's appalling how easy people can be bamboozled by somebody that just you know, like, and when we know former, he was trying to figure out how to take his ass eventually to New York so he could be, you know, fancy free up there with the New York people. That was his eventual goal. He came from what? Oklahoma? Oklahoma was too square. He went to Atlanta, and even Atlanta wasn't fast enough for him. Eventually, he was going to take his ass New York. That's where he was headed. And for anybody to experience in the gathering money was it was distasteful. And I don't find anybody that would judge someone for critiquing, you know, his online behavior. I find those people to be they're just judgmental boogaboos. It's like, stop being so goddamn judgmental. You knew that man was a jerk. You know, I mean, they're making it seem like he was, I mean, they go so far as to call him Saint Kevin, for God's sakes. What is saintly about him? Come on. So, like, it's okay that we all are looking occasionally for someone to admire, but that's not the lick, y'all. That's not the lick. Like, there are people that apparently are getting tattoos of that man on their body. And that's the most ignorant shit ever, because, like, I don't know if anybody's ever seen an 88-year-old person with a tattoo. That's not a good look. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna be
can't see at 88. They got cataracts and bad. They can't see nobody.
Oh my God. Hey, what's up, Coach? I'm glad you're here with me, baby. I was just getting ready to go on my Kevin Samuels rant, because I find it awful that people are trying to blatantly harass people. They're harassing and threatening people for saying anything critical about that man when they know he was a jerk.
I can just add one piece to that now, because my sister gonna go out in a minute. What he was
It's like they don't hold off from their opinion.
It was strategic what he was doing, because he was creating the environment where single mothers were castigated to a pool of people who were not to be touched. So they would be in a vulnerable.
You gotta strengthen your. Are you in a good location? Because your microphone usually sounds stronger than that. Okay, I'm waiting to hear what you got to say.
Kevin Samuel was actually strategic. He was trying to create a pool of women, single mothers, that would not have acceptable men coming, because he said they were just irredeemable and they were not to have anyone. So the only people that would come and they would be so desperate for companionship that the derelicts and the predators would be the only ones that would seek them out. That's why he was trying to put a scarlet letter on single women. It was very strategic. It's kind of when I see men in the space say, you don't smile to get you to smile, and then they'll say that your smile was the invitation, and that's why they did that to you. He had a multi-step plan, and the first phase was to scarlet letters single mothers, so they would be so starved for male attention, so they would allow predators to come in, and those would be the ones who would.
You are so right. You are so right.
Single mothers.
You're right. You're right. And the career field that you are familiar with, you would know. You know, you're familiar with all systems of social behaviors, administratively and otherwise. So, you know, I believe you when you say it was strategic. I didn't want to believe it was strategic. I thought it was just luck. Okay. So if you're saying that it's strategic, that's something I need to consider, whether or not he had like a business plan, like, okay, I'm going to fuck over Black women this day, and then I'm going to find out what my analytics say when I fuck them over. Oh, it's rising. Okay, I'm going to fuck them over the next day. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, it just.
He was cultivating culture, and they were indoctrinating. And that's why I've been dropping these words for a minute. I say certain words so they could resonate in the space, and I hear them. But he was really indoctrinating people, or you could call it, I call it dumbing down if I don't want to use the big word. But they were on a campaign to do this, especially to single mothers. It was a campaign. It was not haphazardly. I ain't gonna say they got together and talked about it, but they had some mental telepathy, some dirty sense. They call it dirty sense. And they was on some stuff, and because all of them, when you you study their patterns and stuff, it was very much so that, and they could call me a conspiracy theorist, but that's what I saw, and I've said it all along.
Well, banging on Black women is practically an industry at this point. So I'm sure it went that way. He was definitely for sale. He was definitely not. He convinced himself to believe what he was saying. What was evident was that his soul was for sale. You know what I'm saying? And what happened to be the hottest commodity was banging on Black women. And that's becoming an industry, believe it or not. You want to make some money, figure out a way to convey the message of whatever you can that's derogatory about Black women. And if you can make the brothers look good, on top
But
of
he
it,
was
more
smart.
power to you. I mean, it's an industry at this
He was
point,
smart that
you
he
know.
used that black girl, your 5-year-old daughter, because we both know, because that was palatable to men. It was palatable to say a 15-year-old girl, a 5-year-old going into a 15-year-old. But he really couldn't say your boys. And that's what he really wanted to say. He really wanted to say squat, because we know he was talking about squatters and how they would have sex with them. But he knew black men would go for that. But that's what I believe his real target was, because we know he liked the boys. But I feel like she liked the boys. That's what
He did talk about in the old fashioned. Oh shit, coach, you got me laughing. That's something he meant to say, but he didn't say. Woo! Oh my God. Yeah. Because when you asking what size a man's penis is, and you add men's sexual pleasure, and so we don't need women, and all those other kind of assertions that people want to play off as if he didn't say. Coach Malik, they go so far as to say, well, he didn't mean it like that. I was like, oh, he didn't mean it as it was audibly spoken. I mean, these guys, man, they gonna carry him to the grave. Like, I'm like, what do you mean he didn't ask how big is your penis? Every man that I'm aware of is not going, every heterosexual man that I'm aware of is not going to ask another man what his penis size is, okay? And as I've said, it just became the breads and circuses of spectacle, where as long as he was banging on black women, they really were able to disregard anything that sounded heterosexually queasy. You know what I'm saying? They were able to disregard that. A lot of people, like I said, a lot of people are not, they're not being honest with themselves as to why he symbolized what they would call, actually said he was a hero. And so when you bring in, he was a heterosexual hero, a bisexual hero, or a homosexual hero, and then they get upset, and it's just really whack. So anyway, in other Black YouTube news, speaking of banging, people are banging on each other about their opinions as to who's to blame when a child is found to be promiscuous. I already spoke about that earlier. The message is to prevent that from happening, of course. Let's see. I was also thinking about some things that are going on about our people in general. Like, we can't forget that these militias of white fragility are hunting Black people. They have designed different cells of operative modules around the country, speaking of targeting, that are targeting Black people. They feel so comfortable, just like in Tulsa. They just felt so confident that they could just go in and shoot everybody up and nothing would happen. And what do they do when they arrest this guy? Did they shoot him down? No. For some reason, George Floyd gets the damn neck crushed with a knee, like he was a moose or something. They killed George. They killed Floyd right in front of us. But when it came to that individual that murdered people, they might as well have taken him to Burger King. I mean, they handled him with kid gloves.
Yes, they did.
You know,
and George Floyd, wasn't it over a fake dollar? They was claiming it was he didn't kill his shit.
He didn't touch nobody. It was over a counterfeit $20 bill,
which they found wasn't
what it
even
was
true.
over.
Yep, they found out that it wasn't.
That's right.
So they just made up shit, and that man just without any problem. People saying, "Hey, can you let him up? Hey, can you?" And he just. And then when the dude was like, "I can't breathe," why they don't care about us? That man deserved to be in jail because that man was telling him
forever.
Yeah,
forever. And the way he was standing over him, it was like I don't know if you've ever seen somebody hunt a moose. Like when they kill a moose, because mooses they're huge. And when they kill them, they stand behind them, or they put their foot on top of their head, like, yeah, I conquered this big animal. That's the way, because the man, he had his hands in his pocket.
Right. And look proud. And remember when people was like, "Hey, can you let this man breathe? Can you get off him? Can you, And
like he was making a point, like it was intentional murder. Like for people to not realize that they don't see us as human beings, based on the propaganda that's going around of I think they call it the replacement theory that's going on out here. I haven't caught up much to it, but I know there's something going around called the replacement theory where, like other than Black people are getting paranoid that
we're replacing them. Because we've heard. Okay, you breaking. I think you was telling Witchcom that she was breaking, but you're the one breaking.
By non-white. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was saying no. You're right. So it's that they're being replaced. White people, the natural, regular white people, are being replaced in this country. That's what and so they don't want that. So that young man went out there, and I'm calling him a young man, being very, very nice, right? But he went. He remember you had mentioned. I think it was you. You wanted to know why he went so far, because it sounded like you didn't believe that he went that far and killed them Black people. I wasn't sure.
He traveled 300 miles, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure how many miles, but that wasn't the first time. They said he staked out that place a couple of times. The day before he went to kill, he was there then too.
Premeditated.
So he staked it out, drew out a map of the place, and had it set up. Yep, to where how he was gonna go in, how he was gonna do it, the hours he was gonna go down. So he went there the day before, and a Black man said he was talking to him, right? And he asked that Black man, "You gonna be here tomorrow?"
Oh,
he was trying to get him to be there tomorrow, the day when he went to go kill him. Yes, he provoked a conversation on race with the Black man.
I think I saw that interview with that brother. He was a big, tall brother, and he said the guy didn't want him around. Some about the store manager just told him not to be around at the time that it happened, because usually he hangs around that grocery store. I guess he's peddling things like colognes or whatever, and the manager wasn't having it that day, and
who are you talking about? Who was peddling what?
As he stepped away, caught him murderous. Said that he usually sits out there, and he didn't indicate the Black man that the killer boy talked to the day before.
Oh, you saying the Black man was peddling stuff?
I'm trying to figure out why he said that the manager didn't want him hanging around. He used that word. They didn't want him hanging around at the time.
They didn't want the white boy hanging around because. Okay. You breaking?
No, they didn't want the Black man hanging around. Okay, my bad.
Oh, okay.
My bad. So let me go on speaker.
No, it's okay. Okay, yeah. You could try it.
Yeah, speaker might be better.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so that I saw that snippet of a clip where they interviewed you know, a tall, broad built Black man saying, I just talked to him yesterday. He didn't say, I didn't hear what he talked to him about, but he did mention that if it wasn't for the manager saying he didn't want him hanging around today, that he would have been in shots, you know, in the firing range of what that
see.
what that
I see what you're saying. Yeah, you said okay.
Okay.
So okay, I get what you're saying now. Okay, you were breaking. I think that's why I was getting pieces of what you were saying.
Yeah. I went on speaker. That's what I like about Zoom. I could go on speaker instead of my microphone. So
yeah,
that's cool.
Okay, so you said that's why, because I didn't know why he said he wasn't there, but I know he said he spoke to the young man, right? That's me. The killer. Let me call him the killer. Fuck that. Okay. He spoke to the killer.
That's right. Yeah. Call him what he is.
Yeah, he spoke to the killer. And he said he started to ask him questions on race. And they had that conversation. And he said he asked him, "You gonna be here tomorrow?" He said, and he said he wasn't sure, I guess. And then he came back and he was like he was trying to get him to be there tomorrow so he could kill it. God damn. That's meditated all the way. And then they're gonna try to make it seem like he mental, but see, that's what the white people do. The first thing they'll start talking about, mental illness. And I guess you do have to be a little mental to do the shit to do, but that doesn't excuse not a goddamn thing. Because they said they found articles. And that's the thing. They said they found this. How they find it so fast? You know what I mean? Like, that mean you don't think anybody knew about it? They say in Discord, he had a 500 and something page document showing what he was going to do, how he was going to do it. And he had been in that place a few times, documenting how the setup of the store is and everything. So when he took that drive,
he was in Discord with it. Damn.
Yeah, Discord. And so he was he knew exactly where it was going. So remember somebody asked and you were wondering like what made him go to that store on that day? Yeah, it was set up that way. For some reason, he found that store a while back and said, okay, I'm gonna go and recon there. Because they got Black people many places, you was right. You could stop at all kinds of places with some Black people. But he went up there, Buffalo, New York. God damn. Why he ain't go to New York City? Because New York City.
That's why I think that he was following an organization.
Yeah. That does sound like somebody helped him, huh? Like somebody gave him some instructions.
He didn't just wake up one day and said, I'm gonna go in Discord and map out my plans.
Right. I see what you said. They say they don't know who was
orders.
Yeah, they say they don't know who all was in the Discord with him, and they're not sure about that. But they know that it's weird that they don't know all of that, but they know he was there.
They know. They know. Trust me, they know.
Yes, they do. Listen, there's no place we could go on the internet and it be real confidential because they got people watching, right? People sitting in there recording, right? And if it wasn't, then how did they know about this, especially so quickly? Okay. I don't know. Anyway, how your Friday been? How your week been?
Yeah, everything's really good. I'm just upset that white folks are trying to scare Black folks. They got another damn thing coming. We a little bit more resilient than that. Okay. That kind of pisses me off. It's like, they trying to scare us. Oh, okay. No, it ain't going out. We ain't going out like that.
Not like that, baby. When we first came over in this country,
This wouldn't even be a country. country without black people. You know what I'm saying? They still be looking for corn on the cob somewhere in the wilderness if it wasn't for us. You know what I'm saying? That's the truth.
Yeah, but you're right. Like, you know, when we came over here the first time on slave ships, we didn't know the English. We didn't know how to read. We didn't know how to write. You know what I mean? We didn't know the direction. We came over here, you know, just not knowing. But yeah, we are a different whole type of people these days. And yeah. What y'all think? If they said, okay, black people, we're going to split this country up. And the black folk, y'all can have certain states, right? This part of this nation is yours. This part is ours. Who you think gonna fare out the best? You think it's gonna be black people gonna fare out better? Will white people fare out better?
The ones that set up that question. The ones that say, hey, would you all like to move someplace else so we could be separate, but wink, wink, equal? Nah, that's a trick game. Ain't nobody falling for that bullshit. It's too late for that.
It is too late for that. I do agree.
Too late for that bullshit.
Yeah, it is. We've integrated in so many ways, but so it won't work no matter what, right? Because even white people they're gonna be a lot of white people gonna be like, no, I want to go over there with them. Shit, you know what I mean? They're gonna be some black people gonna be like, no, I want to stay over there with them. And maybe maybe we'll.
Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Integration has been around for so long. Ain't no turning back. I wish somebody would talk that crazy ass shit. And we just gonna have to make this work. But ain't no going back, you know, and that's what pissed me off about them changing these. They're trying to scare us legislatively too with these change decades. So if they infringe, just think that that's not like testing water to see if we gonna drop down and bend over to let them take other rights, which eventually will just render people powerless, you know? Because over there in China, I don't know if I had this conversation with you. It could have been yours on your channel. It's just that my point is, and Coach Malik had mentioned that too, there's a bigger picture to be viewed as to why these infringements upon how we go around in the country are happening. It's like, you know, these mandates and people losing their jobs over a fucking mandate, you know. A lot of people, man, a lot of people have been affected in a terrible way, and it just keeps getting worse. It's like, and when you look at the blueprint of what China is doing, China got those people. China got a dog collar on their people. Okay, they have a leash and dog collar on their people. You can't sneeze without the government knowing about it, and eventually, you know, it's going to get out that all the world leaders admire how China has their people on a leash and a dog collar. And they're going to want to try to implement that, you know, in different stages in other countries that were otherwise known to have freedom. They don't want people to have freedom anymore, Bomb. They don't.
Right. No, I'm agreeing with you. They want to control
when they
everything, you know.
Yeah, most tyrants do. Tyrants sleep better at night when they control everything. And if they have already gotten a two-legged walking ass self, just like it, I mean, everybody walks with two legs. Who the hell put them in charge of people? Well, apparently people that were finessed into thinking they were heroes and all that other kind. They the same two-leg walking species that we are. They're no better than anybody else. Who are they to tell other people that they should obey their whimsical insane concepts of society. There's no such thing as fairness. It's creep in and creep in ever so slow. You know, and it's just like when you boil a frog, you put it in that cold bit, turn up a little bit, you just let that frog, you know, because it's and they just turning it up a notch as taking people's freedom away. Years from now, I have no idea what the world's gonna be like at this point. There was a time back in my grandmama's government when, you know, it seemed like things were on a trajectory to improve the future. And now things seem to be about who controls the future, you know? And so there was a time in this country, it was about we the people, and you know, corruption was stomped out and they kicked everybody. Like there was no such thing as getting away with certain type, you know, like the agenda, I should say, was to improve society, to form a better union, so to speak, right? And now we got these psychopaths that are in charge all over the world, to the point where their idea of a better union is if they have a leash and a dog collar on the citizens. That's their idea of a better union. It's like, you know, and it's just really
that's because we wasn't part of that. Even that better union stuff, we wasn't a part of that. We was still the slaves. When they was thinking about a better union, they wasn't thinking about us at all.
Of course.
Now that we are rights, so now they have a different opinion about you know what I mean?
That Constitution is a motherfucker, baby, because it emphasizes that the slave or the black man, or in some language, it either identifies the black man as a slave or a black man. And it indicates that they have no rights that a white man has to respect. And then we're not going to talk about being fifths of a human being and all that stuff that's in the Constitution. You know, to ratify some, you know, to make is one thing, but when they start talking some crazy shit, that means that they just trying to boil up a notch in increments, you know, freedom that we were accustomed to. They on that bullshit.
Right.
And politically savvy, but I know some bullshit. Okay. It's like, hold the fuck on. Like, you know, why they trying to make us believe that it's okay to go backwards? How far back?
Yeah. You're breaking, so I don't know what you're saying.
They want to go. You know what I'm saying? How far back are they trying to go? Turn something. So that means they're going backwards.
They're trying to go all the way back.
They want to go all the way back, baby. All the way back.
Yeah, so we got these black men thinking, oh, you women gonna lose this.
Blind.
Yeah, the black men think that, oh, the black woman gonna lose this and lose that. Oh, the woman gonna lose this and lose that. Yeah, no, black men, you're gonna lose too. Because if you think they wanna have you being a part of them in charge, then you got to be kidding. They gonna make sure you ain't got no rights over no white woman. You ain't getting with no white woman. You ain't gonna have no rights over no white woman. In fact, you're gonna be enslaved again. Better watch what you wishing for.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Like these TV shows. I saw Handmaid's Tale. I didn't see it, but I kind of got the because you know I'm not gonna sit down and watch a damn TV series for hours and hours and hours.
Right.
You know. But so I just, you know, I find who's doing the commentary to get the gist of things. And that shit was kind of deep, that they convinced society that eventually they will find it ordinary for there to be a certain hierarchy where people who are considered valuable and important are on top, and their wives, they're wearing, I think they was wearing the color blue. And then what's that? The women that are to be governors, like not, women that are just like running the household or overseeing the household. I think they wore some type of brown color or some shit. The maid servants, they wore some other kind of color. But then they got these women that are wearing the red color, and they're the ones that are involuntary sex slaves, basically. Like, so the point of the whole movie is that there will come a time in the future where there will be state sanctioned rape. I'm sorry, the R word, I apologize. You know what I'm saying? That's what the gist of the movie was about. And the way they had it looking like it was something out of, the 1700s, but it was actually the future. That shit was crazy to me. I was like, I bet not on my watch. They think they had that little crazy ass killer blowing up something. Shit, it's gonna be a whole bunch of people just snapping. It's like, no, we can see the forest for the trees. We can see the forest for the trees. They're trying to take away everybody's freedom. All these psychopaths that are world leaders, they want to sleep better at night knowing that there's not going to be any more little Barack Obamas coming along. Somebody that is highly intelligent with a sense of integrity and has a fair shake in this world. They don't want everybody to have a fair shake in this world. That's why they oppress all the damn the modules of education that are different for public access than for private access. In private schools, they teach you how to be a leader. They teach you how to be manipulative. They teach you how to be strategic. In public schools, they teach you how to obey. So they set people up. A lot of this in the 70s, these music artists that we know and love from the 70s that can play instruments real good, they learned from public school, how to compose music, write music, and play instruments. And that was an outlet for their energy, because boys have more energy than girls. Girls can sit still. Very rarely are boys able to sit still if they're not drugged up, if they're not sedated, So a lot of times they were sent to, they had music in elementary schools. And so those boys were able to beat on drums all day and learn. It's like, wait a minute, we're going to teach you how to compose music. And since they were looking forward to the opportunity to, beat on drums and rip on a guitar and blow the hell out of a saxophone, they was with it. They learned music theory. They learned how to read music and all types of stuff. And that kept them out of trouble, But
when we say that boys can't sit still, what does that mean? Because I think it's that we just don't teach them, because we teach girls to sit still, right? Because we're teaching her how to cook and how to play with dolls, while we are letting the boys go out and run and jump and play and jump off houses and shit. But if you teach a girl that and you find that she can't sit still neither, then that means it's all in what we're teaching.
There are girls that are that have a lot of energy too, and they become athletes. They run track, they play volleyball,
but not all of them
play basketball. There are certain children that are taught a little bit more patience with their urge to be like structure. I guess that's the word I'm looking for, structure. Some children have to be taught structure, and if they're not taught at home, then oftentimes back in the day, the public school system had different ways for them to learn structure. And they had found that some children, they found better structure with athletics. Some children found better structure with art or music. And when they started taking all those types of options out, where, you know, only a few children could actually accommodate that expectation, they took away the options.
Right. So you're saying, instead of saying that boys can't learn and boys can't sit still, you're meaning in certain schools, they took out things for our children to, that help calm them.
They can't learn.
You said, no, you didn't say they couldn't learn. You said that they.
I said they couldn't keep still.
Yeah, they couldn't.
Still,
and
yeah.
if you can't keep still, then you're not even sitting still enough to learn, right? In a school setting. But no, what I'm saying though, so in certain schools, they had a lot of activities, extra activities, or what they call it, electives, right? Like you said, music.
That's what it's called, right?
Yeah, electives. So in certain schools, they took that out though. They took, you know, the things that might help a kid calm down, where they learn that they're good at something other than, you know, just mathematics and science and all that shit. And so since they took out the extra activities, even the playing basketball and all those things, football, if they take those things out, then our kids just end up going to class, sitting there, and some of them can't sit still. You're right, right? They can't sit still because maybe when they was young, they was able to just keep running around. You know, certain things are taught. So I think that the reason why girls can sit in class and pay attention more than boys is because they teach us that. We have to go inside. Yeah. They teach us how to cross our legs, how to keep our, you know, when we sitting to have our legs closed. They teach us how to sit there and act like a girl, or eventually acting like a lady. They teach us how to deal with babies early on. So they teaching us this, but what are they teaching the boys? What do we teach the boys at that age? We let them go out and just run around. They could play ball. They could, whatever they get into, whatever, as long as they don't kill themselves.
I remember recess.
Say it again. You remember what?
I don't know if they even stopped everything that's happened, but when I was growing up, we had recess.
Oh, hello? Yeah, recess. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you were breaking. That's right. So yeah, recess is a time. You're right. But by the time my kids became,
Let me see if I guess I gotta read. I hear you.
Oh, okay. You say you gotta read what?
I probably gotta come back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you're breaking.
After I refresh my device, because it's breaking up. Handle it. I guess it'll take me a little while and I'll be back. But yeah, I remember having recess and the boys, they were running around with the football and all this other kind of stuff. And the girls, we were playing double dutch. You know, it was different back then.
Right. And so by the time my kids became, and I'm not sure about your kids, right, or your son, they didn't have recess. My kids didn't have recess. You know, they went to class and then they had lunch and they barely had time to eat lunch, and then they went to class again. So there's no recess. I enjoyed going to school. You know, that's how I ended up finding my friends, through recess, lunchtime, and then right after lunchtime was your recess, right? You get to eat together, and then you get to sit around and talk to each other. When we was young, we could go out, eat, and then we would go out and run and jump and play. You follow other kids and see what they're doing, and if you might find that you know how to do something that you didn't even know, like skateboarding, jump rope, double dutch, basketball, volleyball, like. But they up, especially up north, they didn't do. My kids wouldn't know what they were good at. I took them out when they were young and threw the football at them, had them playing basketball, taught them how to play volleyball, because that's what happened when I was a kid. But I learned most of that shit in school, you know, at badminton, which was weird as fuck, right? Softball for girls, baseball for boys, even gymnastics, y'all. We had gymnastics and PE, and so they taught us how to roll and flip and shit. We learned that shit in PE. And if you happen to be good and natural at it, but how do you know you're good at something if you never even try it? Lots of people are naturals at certain things and they just don't know it, because if you never tried and then have somebody to teach you how to do it correctly and safely, then you don't know. You know, you ever wonder how them gymnastic women can flip in the fucking air the way they do? Shit, I'm thinking, God damn. Like, how did they even know they could do such a thing? Because somebody taught them, somebody had them try it out, they enjoyed it and wanted to continue learning. Anyway, you back?
Yeah, I put the wrong link in the chat room. Could you pin it, please, in case somebody else wants to come up?
Oh, yeah, let me do that now.
I appreciate it, because I put the wrong one in there in the chat room by accident. And I didn't want anybody to get frustrated, but I do have to step away for a little while. I'll probably be back by 6 p.m. It's 5:45 now. I need 15 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, Mela. I'll see you later, sis.
Okay, love you too. Bye.
Love you too. Love you, girl. Love you. Anyway, what y'all plan on doing? Y'all, I'm going to be making a bag. What they call it? A couple of bags, as a matter of fact. Doing all the cutting now. I have a couple of cut already, but I want to add a AKA bag, and that's why I have this color. I'm gonna put what I want on it. Let me see somebody coming up now. Give me a second. Zach is coming up. So this is one of the AKA colors with some pink. I'm about to embroider something on this. But it's gonna be one of the, what they call it, a fanny pack type of bag. Yes. Okay.
Hey, what's up, Bob? How you doing?
I'm doing okay. How you doing?
Doing all right.
That's good. What you want to talk about, babe? What you got to talk about?
I don't know. I'm thinking that since your channel is like a co-ed space, you ever thought about doing like a YouTube dating show?
What kind of show?
Like a Manosphere hookup, yeah, like a dating show.
People ask me that all the time, like doing a dating show. And I would do that, but people don't live close together. Like, how would I, you know what I mean? I could, like,
Oh, well, it'll be over YouTube. I don't think it wouldn't necessarily have to be like real. It would just be just for giggles.
Just for giggles? Oh, okay.
Like
to where I have the man and the woman come up, I kind of hook y'all up where y'all don't know until you get up on the screen, and then we proceed to asking questions and things and just have it like, that could be fun.
It will be fun, however you want to do it. And that don't even got to be the rules, you know, like we could figure it out.
Yeah. Actually, I have a couple of ideas. I've been thinking about doing like real life, you know what I mean? Because I feel sorry for these young people. Young people not really getting out, and y'all are meeting people online. And I was thinking about doing something locally, you know what I mean? For the teenagers and the young adults. Because it seems like y'all want to get together, y'all just don't know how. And because everybody is about self, which that's understandable. I'm not even saying that's unusual. When I was a young woman, I was about self too. You know what I mean? So that's natural. And y'all don't know. Go ahead.
But see, if you do that, it could be a learning experience too. It could be a teachable thing. That's why, like, even at the end, you could like do some critiques by saying, "Nah, you should have did this, you should have did that." Like that right there could be like something where people could benefit from, just seeing how people, like how men and women talk to each other, like, you know, moves, what you should have said, what you shouldn't say.
I agree. I think that'll be cool. You know, just that some of y'all, especially in the space now, it seems like if y'all dislike each other, man, it's crazy over here. I'm like, you know, okay, so let me tell you where I think that would be hard to do, right? right now, if we talk about just the people who are here now, I want to get a lot of new people, right? But because originally when you men come over and y'all start trying to tell women what to do you think that a woman you don't know, right? A woman you don't know, a young woman you don't know, do you think she gets off on a man coming in telling you what to do? Right. And so that's
to the no.
right. And y'all don't like that too, right?
But around women, you would have like picked that up. But I think a lot of these dudes that are coming on here, they're being told that that's what you're supposed to do. Like they're being fed the wrong information. Right. They look at it as alpha, like being dominant. Let her see that you're dominant, like boss her around.
Right. Somebody actually somebody said that stupid shit. Yeah, let her know you're a man and that she gonna cater to you. And so, and I've watched men do that. They come over here and they want to act like, yeah, I'm gonna be, and the women gonna be like, oh no. They think it's dangerous. Right?
Yeah, that let her know you a man shit does not work. Do not try that shit at home. That let her know you a man shit.
And so and then there's a medium you men have to work line too, because you can't act too feminine neither. You can't act too submissive neither, right? So just being just you and being nice when to somebody who's nice to you, and I guess you got to be mean to the ones who mean to you. A woman don't have no problem if she say something snappy to you and you snap back a little bit. Okay, she be like, okay, you can stand this little ground, right? But I've had men come over here, man. Y'all want to tell us we wrong. Like we women are telling you how we think. And even if you don't think the way we think, we at least sharing to you how we think. But y'all come over and tell us, no, you're wrong. And we're like, but okay, so I'm telling you, and then I could say, well, I'm a different generation. And then Verb will come up and she might tell you, and she's younger than me, right? And then Taylor, who's a whole nother generation, come up and say the same thing. That means across generational lines, certain things we women think of the same. And still man would tell us no. Huh?
I think it's a communication thing where a lot of, I'm not even going to say just men, but the communication is being lost. And I don't know if it's social media. I don't know if it's people are getting more anti-social. But I think that if you're able to like really convey what you mean and what you want, that could go a long way. And you don't really, because there's a lot of channels on YouTube, like they're telling you what to say and how to act. And none of that is going to really work for you if that's not your personality. Like women is going to see right through that.
Yeah. We can only see through what we see through, and only once we know somebody. But you men, one you'll be on this channel doing one thing, and then we see you on a whole nother channel saying something completely different. And that freaks women out. Right? If I saw you over here, you was good. Oh, let me do this. Okay. So yeah, damn. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, what I was saying is, so over here, the men are saying one thing and they're agreeing and everything's going good. And then we catch you over on somebody else's channel, right? Like Platinum, right? Like the twins. The twins got caught. The twins would be over here. And they was starting to agree with almost everything we were saying. We have a great conversation. And then they got caught over there by Platinum saying something totally opposite. And then the young women were like, Bam, you should see what he said over there. And that's not shocking to me on the internet, right? Because when he was over here talking that shit, I knew he was fake. And I knew he was fake before he went over there. You know what I mean? Like, so I didn't have to see what the hell he's saying over there by Platinum. We got one. So I'm not even sure if those twins are two people or one, to be honest. Okay. I kept saying they were one, and I think he's a troll. And then I think that nigga come over here as two people, but he might he try to act like he's two people or one. I don't know. But it don't matter because both of them are shitty. Okay.
Hold on, you never had both of them on the panel at the same time?
Yeah, they've been up here at the same time, but that's easy, right? I could do that right now. I could be up here under my other name and then appear under the other name. I've never seen them talk over each other, right?
Wow.
I seen them where one will talk, and then the other one, when you give him a chance, he'll talk. They sound alike, right? I've never seen them both get on cam, but I've seen they look alike, but one of them do kind of look a little different than the other. So, but I don't know. Listen, I don't know. Truth be told, I don't care. Both of them shit, okay? And I say shit, one of them act like he's Christian and can't lead his life, and the other one, well, I don't even know. That nigga goofy too. Now, see, you a nice looking man, right? People heard you before we knew what you look like, but I see your picture. I seen you turned on your cam. You're a nice looking man. I see your beard growing in and shit like that. But people, you came over and said some things, and the women be like, oh, they heard you over there with, because you was Manosphere when you first came over here.
I was never Manosphere. I was always curious.
You were promoting Kevin Samuels, man.
I would say I came in liking some of the shit, the red pill content, which I think some of it is so true.
So tell me, let's talk about that. Let's talk before we go further into this. I don't know much about the red pill content, right? So I'm letting you know that up front. So I'm gonna go based on what you tell me.
Well, so I'm not the red pill historian, so I might botch it a little bit. I'm probably not the best guy to really. But I'll give you as much intel as I can, though.
Okay, so as far as the parts that you say you agree with, give us that. Give me that, because I've heard what the red pill men said, and I'm gonna tell you, those are the ones who think that the women need to be feminine and he need to take charge and he need to be this and he got to smack her around. And
but how about this, Bomb? Like, I've heard you talk, and a lot of things that you say would be considered like red pill.
Okay, give me an example.
Like the concept that as a man, like what you were saying earlier, where you just want to be straightforward, be direct, don't be fake.
Wait, when I said be straightforward and direct, I didn't say that. What you mean when I said that?
Meaning, like, if you like a girl, like, let her know. Don't go beating around the bush, because women like to know like where you stand. Like,
I never said no shit like that. Okay, so women.
No, I'm not saying that you said that. I'm saying like that's like a red pill concept.
Yeah, but that could be dangerous, because suppose I'm already married and this dude he wants to let me know he like me. Okay. Yeah. He want to be direct with it. Like, it's one thing to smile at me and say, hi, how you doing, beautiful? Okay, I see that you like me. Okay, cool. But it's another thing to come over and be direct and telling me, oh, I would love to take you out. You ain't even asking me nothing about me.
No, that's not. I'm not really looking at like from that point of view. I'm looking at it as, don't be disingenuous with it. Like, don't pretend that you want to come over and just be like a friend, knowing that behind the scenes you really want to, get to know you or get with you. Like, don't be fake with it.
So you saying that so you should come and just tell me you want to fuck, and I'm supposed to be.
No, not fuck either. Let her know that you're interested, and that way give her the option whether she could say, no, I'm not interested, or yes, I am. Then you could like move forward with however y'all want to the relationship, but don't be disingenuous with it.
But aren't we all kind of, and that's the thing, right? I'm looking at it from real life experience, right? Aren't we all like, even when a woman look at you, she looking at you and she might be like, yeah, he's cute. She might even say, or maybe it's not even about your looks. It might be that you look like you got something, this thing about being direct, I don't know. I don't think that works so much up front. I think certain things you could say, hey, if you're single, you let them know you're single, you're available. And she might be like, okay, well, I'm single too. But that shit, when they say be direct, like, let her know where you at, where your point is, and I just want to fuck. Like, some of them, that's what I've heard the men say.
No, I don't agree with that.
Oh,
No, well,
okay.
I look at it. I look at it like for some people, they could pick up social cues to where they don't even have to be direct or indirect. You just go with the flow and let it, let it happen naturally.
Right.
I think the reason why they say like be direct is for like certain people who, they just are lingering. They're always in limbo. Like they don't
because they don't know
female,
them social cues, right?
yeah,
You agree? They don't know the social cues.
yeah. I think it has something to do with social cues where they'll like the person and they won't say anything because they're either too shy or they don't want to be rejected or they don't really want to know how she's going to respond. So they rather just hope that she's going to make the move.
But I think, that's natural. Like I said, I had a crush on somebody and I never let him know, but I was a young girl, right? I was a girl. So that was okay. By the time I was an adult though, and if I liked him, shit, as long as I ain't seen with no other woman, and I saw him look at me, like you say, social cues, then I might go over there and talk to him. But these men on here, that's what I think they lack. They lack the social cues. And so they looking for.
That's good. Yeah, it's big on the social cues.
Right.
Another red pill concept is, and you might disagree with this, but women don't really like nice guys like that. They like guys with a little bit of edge. Like, let me give you a perfect example. You know about Linwood, right? Now, I've seen plenty of times where Linwood will come up on these panels with the best of intentions, but he just lets people walk over him, like he doesn't stand up for himself. And I sympathize with Linwood because in high school, I used to know a dude like Linwood that would always get bullied, and I used to hate that shit, that people would be picking on him. So for me, when I see a dude like Linwood, I automatically develop I don't want to say like a protectorate or like a caring shit about him, but I kind of do. Like, I don't like seeing Linwood get picked on. So I be telling Linwood, yo, you gotta be more aggressive, man. You just like a little walkover. And I think that also becomes a turnoff for women as well. Because when Linwood, he's just so polite. He's always saying, yes, ma'am. And he's very courteous. But I think that kind of works against them in the dating world.
Well, it works against him because what woman dating age with him want to be called ma'am? Linwood is just out of the times. Like, even I, as a young, think about it. I'm okay with y'all calling me ma'am because I'm an older woman. I'm married, I'm established, right? All that good old shit. But you think when I was dating my husband or man, I wanted him to call me ma'am? Linwood is, it's not that he's nice. We recognize that he don't know social cues also.
Right.
And so it's not this thing where he's too nice, because some women, lots of women like nice men. I guess you have to define what nice is. Nice is you being nice, you being considerate. It doesn't mean being walked over. That's a difference. Letting people walk over you is you being weak. Being nice, though, is you just being considerate of others' feelings and, maybe what they want. So a man saying, hey, would you like me to buy you this soda? That's him being nice. But a man letting me, just letting everybody cut in line in front of me. So let's say you was in line, right? You in line and you see me and you let me cut in, and then you see another woman, you let her cut in, and you see another woman cut in. By the time you know it, this nigga way behind the line. He should have just got out the line, went to the back. But no, that is somebody we all look at him. He was nice when he let me maybe get in, but then he started letting everybody else get in, and now he just looked like something wrong with him. Like he mentally just unstable.
I think he's just very non-confrontational. Like in his mind, he thinks that by avoiding confrontation, that's the way to go. But
nah, that's not it. No, that's not it. Because there's a lot of men who are non-confrontational. Linwood don't know social cues. Linwood went over there and let a white woman, a racist white woman, the good mother, he went and got on her panel and let her make a fool of him, right? Black women, we see that, man. Linwood have no chance of getting a woman in this space.
Right.
Zero chance. And it's not because he's nice.
Oh no, I disagree with that. I think that Linwood, he's very submissive. He could find like a very dominatrix type woman that'll love him.
No, that's not how dominatrix women. That's not how dom may work. What you mean? We would love to play with his ass and make a fool of him. Yeah, but we're not gonna love him. Well, even a dominatrix, if she wants to get married, she want a man she can depend on. What do you mean? She want a man who gonna protect her and take care of her, right?
No, yeah, you're right. He'll just be like, y'all would play with him. They'll play with him, and yeah.
I feel sorry for Linwood because Linwood don't understand. He's not being nice. He's being, like you said, that word submissive. How does submissive sound on a man? How does that sound to you?
Too good.
Right. Especially if you're looking for a
woman. At all.
If you want me to be submissive and you submissive, that means you're making me have to be dominant. Right? Even the women who are dominant, like I have aunts who are dominant. Their husbands, I wouldn't call them submissive. I would just call them laid back. They let her do what she wanted, but she couldn't disrespect them or no bullshit. Right? Linwood, yeah, that ma'am thing, that shit is, oh Lord. How old you think Linwood is?
I think you said he was 40 or 39.
Okay, Linwood is way too. Women don't want to be called no motherfucking man. Not even the old women. you don't see the teachers even telling the kids, don't call me ma'am. Like, nobody want to be called ma'am. That's not, no. And he does it and he continues to do it. We tell him we don't like, hey, you don't have to call me ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Like, oh, fuck, okay. Anyway, and he seemed like he can't learn either. Because the women have informed him that they don't like to be called ma'am.
Yeah, so, he can't conform to.
Right, there you go. Conform instead of learn. Hey, Mella, welcome back. I don't think anything.
Yo, Mella, you're Borgen, man. The aliens came abducting you.
I don't think.
I don't know if I.
Yeah, you sound good right there.
Go ahead. I think I am Borgen. Look, I don't know why I'm in a different area of the building. So
you sound good.
I'm asking.
Oh, Mella, you better come on the Dayton, the Bomb Cherry Dayton show.
No, I'm already spoken for, but thanks for the consideration. Look, I'm asking that you pin the link, Bomb, because I'm not sure if I go into a different area, whether or not this is going to Borg anymore. So, and did you know that I just got a notice of, when I restarted my device, there's an asshole that is live talking about women having smelly vaginas. And everybody, and there's all types of women sitting in that chat room just listening to his sicko jokes,
Yeah, but Mella, you were over there listening to it too for a little bit.
No, I just turned on my device and I pressed it and I looked for less than a minute and a half. Thank you very much. And I was like,
Mella,
I can't
having a lot of fake outrage.
Believe. Say what?
You be having a lot of fake outrage. You do that a lot. Well, you be like, I was over in the chat room.
No, what I'm outraged about is niggas that piss in the bed when they kids and they want to act like, you know what I'm saying? They want to act like men don't have penis problems. That's what I'm upset about. Why is it that men go to the lowest fucking low they can go for whatever it takes to demolish a woman's essence, right? A woman's self-esteem, right? They just dig to the bottom of the fucking barrel, but they never talk about they scruffy ass nuts. They never.
Then why you don't do it? I keep telling you, you got to start your own channel and do that. You're not gonna have men making channels, airing out all of our fucked up shit. That's why you gotta have. If you start a channel, you start talking some bullshit like that, You have people over there listening
talk
to it. I
about
might
them
be over
pissing
there.
in the bed when they wake up. They never talk about that bullshit and bleed once a month.
But
And all
you
that
gotta do
bullshit.
it. You gotta start the channel and do that.
I ain't gotta do
I'll watch
shit.
it. You just gotta get thick skin, man. You always with this fake
Get on my
outrage
fucking
bullshit.
nerves.
You got a lot of fake outrage you do, man.
No, you mongrels have fake outrage.
Nah,
Mongrels like
you
you.
always on here complaining about the shit you see on YouTube as you engage in it.
Okay, let me go listen. Who talking about smelly vaginas? Is he saying it? Is he cracking jokes?
David.
Who?
David
Johnson.
He
Oh,
got
David?
the whole title.
Oh, God damn.
Yeah.
Oh, David, you know why David talking about smelly vaginas? Because remember, he's what they call it? A Hebrew
Israelite.
Yeah, and they mess with girls as soon as they start their periods, which make them, young girls don't know how to wipe at 9, 10, 11. So 9, 10, 11, yes, as soon as she starts her period. I started my period at 9. Most little girls start their period at 11 and 12. So yes, he probably been with a lot of little girls who's,
talking about now we talk about this nasty shit. You see, we was having a good discussion and Miller came and switched it up to this nasty shit.
Okay, we're gonna switch it back. We switch it back. You're right. But that's him though. That's David. And so
I was trying to break down what the red pill philosophy is to Bond. We gonna break it down.
Okay, go ahead.
Look. I gotta log back in or some shit.
Yeah, your cool mobile fucking up. You gotta go to the cell phone store and buy a phone, man. You can't only rely on
it's the location. It's not
shit.
it's the location. I'm in a rural area. Stop fucking with me, Zav. I will clown you, Zav.
Are you in a submarine?
Whether I'm Borgin or not.
You in a
Whether
cave?
I'm Borgin or not, I will hurt your motherfucking feelings, Zav. Get
Wait,
off
are you
my
in a
back.
cave?
Yeah, I'm crazy, baby.
She out there hiking out there, top of the mountains.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me about the philosophy. Go ahead.
I see. I have to I don't know it off the top of my head. I just know it's like it's not 100%. Trying to think of another one that is true. I said that women I do got a little bit more I want to talk about as far as nice guys finish last. Why do you think people say that? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. Hold up a second. So you're asking why?
That's a term that it's universal. They say nice guys finish last. So that means that there got to be something to it.
It might be have some do to it, but what they got to do with women though? So I'm not sure if if you're talking about in business, because see that's where that comes from, right? But that it really doesn't come from a relationship. It's talking about business. If you're in this business competing with other men, but you're gonna be nice, right, to other men because that's who you're competing against, and then yeah, you can't be nice out there when you're competing. But with women, that's some shit these manosphere men started talking about, making it seem like that has to do with relationship. So you're making it seem like women don't like nice men. Like if we want men just whipping us, beating us down, telling us what to do, controlling us. Where if he's not doing that, then women want nice guys. Even look, everything about him might not be nice, but I never dated no guy who was mistreating me. Fuck out of here. I will bash a nigga in the head. Okay. So no, that I think they got that from jobs. They talk about in the world, you can't be nice to another man who might take your spot. Okay. Anyway, hey Big J.
Yeah, let me say this. I think because Linwood is a southerner, I think though that's how he
Are you a Southerner?
Yes, I am.
Everybody in your area say
Do
ma'am?
I not all the time, but but a lot of them do.
Not to young women their age, right?
All right, Bob, I'm gonna ask
Wait
you
a minute.
question.
Wait a minute. Not to young women. So when you meet a young woman your age, you call her ma'am?
Unless they know them, but not like that. No.
Okay, well,
Not
so
like
why
that.
you come up here talking? Because I'm from the South too, and like men don't call me ma'am. Now I might get called ma'am today, right? Because I'm older, and I might get called ma'am today. I get it, but Linwood is.
All right, watch this.
We was talking about
Man,
him.
wait, why is it every time when there's a conversation you want to interrupt while people talking?
Huh? Well, he was up here having a conversation too. But go ahead. Okay, I'm muted, y'all. Go ahead.
All right,
Yeah.
no, watch this. Like, do you think, I want you to be honest, do you think that if you found Linwood like very handsome, him calling you a ma'am would bother you as much? And I want you to be honest.
Yes. Like the women would say, oh, you don't have to call me ma'am, or I'm your age, why you call me ma'am? It's not that it bothers anybody. It's just that once a woman say, hey, don't do it, and he continue to do it, yes. Yes, that's bothersome.
I think
y'all just admitted that young men don't call young women ma'am, and then he's calling young women ma'am.
And I think that it's the fact that it's him saying ma'am.
We didn't even know what he looked like until just recently, and no, it has nothing to do with his looks. Before we even knew what he looked like, people was understood that Linwood was a little behind the curve. Okay.
No. Linwood is on the spectrum. He's on the spectrum.
Yeah, thank you, though.
He's on the spectrum. You know, he's a little bit above Jalen, but he's above the spectrum. You know.
But I asked him that. He said he's not on the spectrum. He said that he was raised to be polite. So he's just polite.
Okay, but here's the thing. I was raised to be polite, but I'm an asshole now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you being an asshole, did they get you more women than you was getting when you was nice?
I've been.
Yeah, see, that's where he's going with it, man.
No, I'm asking. You didn't let him answer. Are you getting more women being an asshole than you got when you was nice?
And be honest, Big J.
But actually, depending on what type of women it is, and depending on what the class, what the economic class of women.
I asked you. As
somebody that deal with women of upper class, will appreciate that ma'am talk.
Women of upper class
like the class.
No, she asked you that when you became more of an asshole, are you seeing an increase in quantity of women?
It depends on where.
We're not asking you what type of woman. Did you do?
It actually depends on where you at. If you're gonna be an asshole. Now I'm being an asshole because
no, you're not.
And fake ass people. That's why I'm a fucking asshole. You know?
Well, okay, so but so you was nice.
I already answered your goddamn question. I already answered your goddamn question, Zab. I don't know why you.
I'm the one that asked the question and you didn't.
Question,
you didn't answer.
Yes, I did.
No,
it depends on where I'm at.
Listen, we didn't ask you. Does it depend? Do you see? Do you get more women being an asshole than not?
No.
Okay, there you go.
No.
So being an asshole really doesn't work like the men was claiming, huh?
No, it don't work. No, it don't work because like being an asshole attracts the wrong women. That like they, you know, they thinking getting fine women, you're supposed to be an asshole. You know, no, be an asshole against other men. Don't be an asshole trying to get pussy. You know, that's on some simp shit.
But see, Big J, I've seen women.
Let me address somebody in this chat room talking about, I call women all the time. No, nigga, you be on social media calling women bitches and hoes and harassing women and shit like that. Shut the fuck up on that one who's in that goddamn chat room.
But see, I'll agree with Bomb Cherry in the sense that you don't want to be an asshole for asshole's sake. But I think there's something to it if you know how to like verbally spar with a woman to where it's playful. I think that's attractive.
Now, as for Linwood, he need to get himself. He need to buy himself some new a new sack of scrollum. He need to buy some new some more balls and a backbone. Because the thing is, harassing women. There is one person. There's one nigga in that chat room who's been harassing women. He's talking out both ends out of his neck. If he shows his name up again, he knows who I'm talking about with his bitch ass. Okay. And he knows what I'm talking about with his harassing ass, having ass.
See, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I know you disagree, but I think that if Linwood were not Linwood, and he was saying "ma'am" to certain people, to certain women, they wouldn't have a problem with it. But it's the whole package deal that goes with it.
No, I don't think women have a problem. It's not a problem. It's just that we don't want to be called that. Like, yeah, and y'all, you about to leave us, man? Oh, okay. He said, bye, mama.
Hey, listen. Linwood don't understand this. I'll tell you what he don't understand. If you keep on calling women man, you're being too formal. Okay? You're being too formal. And women want to be some people want to be intimate, right? Want to be intimate, having conversation wise. They want to have an intimate conversation. You can't be saying, bend over, ma'am. I'm a fucking ass, ma'am. You know, shit like that. Spread your legs open, shit, ma'am. Oh, I like your titties, ma'am. Who, you know, I know I'm being extreme with that, but come on, who wants to hear that shit all the fucking time?
Well, I think like you got to be more, and this is where I agree with you can't always be too direct. There's something to be said when you're seductive without actually going into what you want to do. I think women like that, being seductive. And I'm not talking about telling her, because I remember the other night when, you know, you was up here with Taylor, you started saying how you want to lick her pussy and all this shit. That's fine and all, but I think you could be more subtle with it, and that'll go a longer way.
When that happened, who said, wait a minute, what? It got explicit? Okay, listen, we like men to share that they like us and just be yourself. And we could tell when you're going over and beyond being yourself. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, let me give you an example. Rude, right? Rude, y'all may call rude, right? I think everybody know he would be what you would call an asshole. And you notice that women like him, right? They don't necessarily like him for a relationship, but some do. But it's not about him being an asshole. It's about him being him. He's naturally just him. And sometimes that's an asshole, right? Versus, so we just want you to be yourself. But even rude, if he's dating, he tells you, he take care of women. He don't have a problem taking care of no woman, paying the bill. He don't have a problem taking a woman out on a date. You know what I mean? But yeah, he might talk to you a certain way. He might say, man, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? But women don't really like that. But if that's him, if like my husband, there's some things I don't like about him, right? I can't think of too many right now, but you know, yeah, I could think of one, like when I might be saying something, he sees something completely different, you know, and then he'll try to explain my point and he'd be way off. But that's him. It's like I'm like, okay, he about to fuck up my whole point, but okay. And I let him do it, and then I can continue talking, right? I don't insult him. I don't tell him, no, you're wrong. I just let him say what he's gonna say, and then I'll jump in with what I really want to say. And so you got to be yourself. Like, you got to be yourself and good yourself instead of searching. Should I be the asshole? Will that work? Or should I be yourself? And then open your eyes. Because Big J, they have women come. I've seen women say hi to you, come for you not too aggressively, but I could tell where you could have had an opportunity and you kind of brushed it off. Right. But one thing,
maybe
let me tell you,
maybe because first of all, even Pure Butterfly would tell you this. There are women sending me nude pics to me. Okay. I got women sending me nudes, and some of these women need to understand.
I think he's breaking up.
YouTube, whose name I ain't gonna bring her up in this. I was talking to her. So that's why I wasn't saying anything.
I know if women send you picture, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt women interested in you. So why are you looking to change up? If you know what I mean? Are you looking for a different type of woman?
I think Taylor should come up here and
man, get it, man, mind your business, dude.
But I can tell you this. Taylor is young, and I don't see her liking a man who's gonna get online and tell her that you want to lick. You know what I mean? Like that's a little too much.
Well, let Taylor come up here and say. I think
I'm not saying that. Yeah, that might be a little too much because she's private. Y'all don't notice Taylor don't tell her business. Taylor do not share her.
Exactly.
That's right. Taylor be up here with me holding it down, but y'all don't know not a fucking thing about Taylor. Y'all don't know her real. Y'all don't. We might know her age. We know she's young. We don't know what she does. We don't know if she got a man, don't have a man in a relationship. We don't know nothing, and therefore she's the quiet type, right? She's the keeping her business to her business. And what that means is if you got up here and you start talking, I want to lick you in front of everybody, she go back up a little bit like, whoa, that's a little bit too much.
To me, Taylor is the type that if she sees something she likes, she's not gonna fuck around and wait for the dude to approach her. She's just gonna let it be known, like she was doing with Big J that night.
She's always been saying nice things about Big J. Now let me also say, just because she's saying it don't mean it's about relationship, but being a friendship, starting out as a friendship is a beginning. You never know what might pop off from there. You see what I'm saying? And so Big J, there's not a lot of women who don't like you. Like you're likable. You're likable. When you're talking about politics and shit like that, you smart. You know what I mean? And so I don't see why there would be a lot of women who don't like you, right? And so I think if you're listening to these men to try to switch shit up, then babe, all I'm saying is be yourself. The way you talk when you're talking about things that you enjoy talking about.
I'm actually on some vengeance shit.
But don't be vengeance, goddamn! What you doing?
I'm not looking for love right now.
I see. Okay, I got you.
Whooping some ass. Tell you the truth though.
Oh, I got you.
I'm on that tip.
So you telling the women, any woman who might be interested, you telling her, hey, you're not really on that right now. Is that what you're saying?
That she like you, Big J. You just got to stop being so uptight. You got to loosen up a little bit.
No, I'm gonna loosen up.
You call her up here.
No, hold on. I got a list of niggas whose asses I really want to put my hands on. Tell you the truth.
But we ain't on that right now. We on we're talking relationship and romance right now.
I'm not being romantic at this point. Not being romantic. I am at a warpath. I'm at a warpath. And like that nigga who was in the chat room earlier talking about, I never talked about women like that. Yet though you hang around with that flaky California nigga all the goddamn time. You bitch ass motherfucker. You been a bitch all your life, bitch.
What the hell going on? We was we're not trying to fight.
You been a bitch all your life. Now, as soon as I called you out in that chat room, you stopped typing, but you in the fucking clouds.
Hey, Bon, let me ask you, why do people come to your channel and bring their drama and their bullshit?
No, Zab. They pull the chat room trying to cap. But I'm going to cap this foot up.
He's supposed to cap. We over here with women, so he gonna, what you might do over there with a group of men. When you're over here with women, you're gonna change it up. That's how men do it.
I see that a lot. Dudes like to flex to show off their prowess.
No. Hold on. This ain't no simp shit. This ain't about no sipping. I'm trying to press women. Fuck that shit.
No, I'm not talking about you.
One.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the man you're talking about. Maybe when he around women, y'all men, don't y'all do that? Like when y'all around the women, you nice, you cool, you calm, right? When you with men, though, you might start boxing and sparring and shit. That's natural. And so you saying that when he's in another area, he's doing one thing, but when he's over here, he's doing another. That's natural.
Yeah.
That's natural. So that's what I was explaining to the women at one point. I'm like, hey, when they're over there by Platt, they're gonna wild out, right? They're gonna wild out because they're with men. They want to show that they can spar with the men, compete with the men, and then when they're around the women, they're gonna be more laid back, calm, cool. Nothing's wrong with that. Okay, my husband, when he with men, I don't know what he's doing. You know, he might be cussing up a storm, which I doubt, but you know, he's a man. And when he was around women, though, he can be the great, nice husband who gonna ask all the ladies, hey, you want something to drink? Want me to go, you know, you want your plate? You know?
Yeah.
But listening to Red Pill and these manosphere men who not even married, they'll make it seem like you a simp. You ask your wife, do she want a plate? You a simp because she's supposed to do that, not you. You the man. She's supposed to get you to play. See, that's what I'm saying. Them men have y'all all messed up, screwed up, fucked up, and thinking.
Yeah, if you going off of like, if you taking a content as law, definitely
Right.
you end up fucked up.
Right. Most women in that bullshit about getting the plate. Southern women, our aunts and grandmothers and mothers, they were like that, right? They would say, get that man a plate. Now I would look at them and say, uh-huh. And then they'll get him a plate, but not me. The fuck? You know, he got hands. You know what I'm saying? That's a different generation, just like y'all say. It's not even my generation. But then, you know what happens when we get older? Some of the women get older, and then they want to act like their mamas and grandmothers act. You know, and they want to judge other young women, their nieces and shit. But if all they remember how they did it, why would you do that? I don't know. I don't understand why they do it, but some of these women do that.
All right, tell me your opinion on this. This is something that I've been noticing because, like, these days, you know, you got social media, you got dating sites, all this shit popping up. We still got clubs and bars and everything. So I find that these days, because it's so easy to find somebody, that people aren't willing to really invest in the person that they with. So if I'm with somebody and we get into like an argument, rather than like try to like work it out, we're very quick to like move on and find somebody new. I feel like we constantly is just running through people. Like we seeking like the honeymoon phase and we're not really building with anybody. As soon as any little conflict come up, we just quick to call it quits. And I don't know if that's something new or it's always been like that. What you think?
Oh, yes. You finally bubbled your ass up. I dragged your ass up out of the clouds. How in the fuck can you sit there and talk about, yeah, man, I talk about women that I man them all the time, and then you hang around with a bunch of losers, call women bitches and hoes, saying black women are the what's it called, the foot soldiers of white supremacy, and you hang around them losers who don't have women of their own damn goddamn self.
Talk about me, Big J.
Okay. I ain't talking. What you see? You have a hard time paying attention to that. I said somebody in the chat room came out the clouds. My arms went so high, I reached the clouds and dragged his ass back down into the chat room. I'm talking to you. You the one saying though you call women man and shit, but you hang around with a bunch of dusty ass, bitch made, hoe made, slut made niggas who got nothing else to talk about.
Yeah, who are you talking about?
Hey, how's that? Who go around harassing women online?
This dude got me confused. But anyway, Bomb,
No,
what
look,
you think
you
about what I
always
said?
confused, Zab.
We trying to figure out who
always
you
come
talking
confused.
about, dude. You in the chat?
No, I'm done. I'm done.
What you think about what I said? What I said? Bomb. But this nigga Big J, he going back and forth with somebody in the chat. He's not even identifying who he's going at in the chat. So
No.
everybody confused.
I don't need to. I don't need to identify. He identified himself. He came out the clouds. He came out the clouds.
Yeah, but you talking about somebody in the chat, and you up on a panel.
Because I can, Zab. That's why. Because I can.
Well, we don't. We
just like reason why I kick your ass off my channel. You're talking out of pocket.
I'm confused, but okay.
I'm always confused when I deal with Big J. It is what it is, man.
Hey,
what you
I am.
Now I don't even remember what I was talking about now.
Hey, excuse me, Bon, you mind if I address him?
Oh,
Big
was he
J?
talking about you?
I'm trying to find out. I'm just trying to, he not saying no names, but he's throwing out accusations. Now I want to know, what women do I stalk, and what women do I go around?
I said you hang around with them idiots who stalk women. That's what I said. See, pay attention. Pay attention. Because I know you think I got a stuttering problem. That's fine. But don't sit there and put words in my mouth that I didn't say. I didn't say you. I said you hang around with them bitch ass niggas. That's what I said.
Bomb, didn't you hear him say that I stalk women and I call women bitches and hoes?
No, you hang around with them bitch ass niggas who stalk people all the goddamn time. That's what I said.
Oh, so
All right, Bomb, I'm gonna drop down. I'll come back later when all this.
Okay, we're not gonna be long, Zeb. It's not. You ain't got to go back.
I'll be back.
Okay.
No, I mean, you can say what you say, but I mean, you said that I stalk women and I call them bitches and hoes. That's not me. So whoever
Wait,
chat
hold on. Let me. I know I got a speech impediment, but let me write you a letter. Let me spell it out for you. I said, how can you just say what you just said in the chat room when you on other panels with a bunch of losers, and they go around talking about what's under woman's clothes and stalking women and shit? How can you just say what you just said and you on Mom's channel say something different? That's what I said.
Okay, let's calm down.
The panels I go to do not reflect who I am. Y'all was talking about.
Oh, really? It doesn't reflect what you say? It does reflect.
Yeah, let him finish.
But you always in those conversations, though.
Wait a minute. Let I am speak. Go ahead. Because I've never heard I am calling a woman out of a name or anything. But Big J saying he's making it clear now he didn't say that you did it. Because I'm gonna have your back and say I'm. But I used to hang around him too. So
if you go back to the chat, if you go back, you hear him say that I call women bitches and hoes, and I stalked them. So that's why I came up here, because I don't stalk no woman on here, and I'm not out here calling women bitches and hoes. You know what I'm saying? But when I came into the chat, I heard them talking about Linwood and calling people ma'am, and so all I put in the chat was I'll call people ma'am because I grew up in the South. I'm from Arkansas, so we call women ma'ams. You know what I'm saying? So that's
you call the young women ma'am too. That's
like young older women, like women that's in their 20s to older, not like little girls and something like that. You know what I'm saying? But if you like if you're like 25, 27, you got a kid, I'll just say, excuse me, ma'am, or you need this, ma'am. It's a Southern thing. I'm from Arkansas.
Well, that's true. That's true. But remember, we were talking about dating. We were talking about Linwood on a dating tip and
I didn't hear that part. Like when I came in, y'all was just talking about Linwood calling women ma'ams, and I was like,
okay.
So I didn't hear whatever happened a minute or two before that. You know what I'm saying? So I just put in the chat, I'll call women ma'am, and then he started going off, but he didn't say no name. So I wanted to know who he was talking about. Then he started saying I call women bitches and hoes. So that's why I really came up here to defend. You know what I'm saying? So now whoever panels I frequently go to, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Just because whatever they talk about, whatever they do, don't mean that it's a reflection on me. You know what I'm saying? Some of I might agree with and some of I don't. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to come up here and clarify that, because I'm trying to find out who I'm stalking and who women I'm calling bitches and hoes. So that's all that was. But if you don't want to be man enough and say that he said that, and we can have a conversation, then it is what it is.
I don't give, you know what? Since you, I don't give a flying fuck if I said it or not. You believe what you want to believe. Go buy it. Go
Man,
buy
just-
it then. Go buy it. I'll go ahead and say it.
Big J,
Yeah.
you're acting
Yeah, I
tough.
said it.
Big J, you're acting tough because
Yes.
9 months ago I told your ass.
No, I'm not acting tough.
9 months ago,
No,
I
I'm
told
not
you
acting tough.
I'm
tired of you niggas.
Flight. I will
No.
book you a flight to Ontario Airport and I'll beat the shit out you. I told you that and you didn't say shit else. So I left you alone. So you acting hard on YouTube. You want to be
No, I'm not acting hard. No, I'm tired of you niggas. I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of y'all.
Big J, I will fuck you up.
Did you?
I'll book
Every
you a
time you was
flight.
on that
I will
panel,
book
you want
you
to
a
mention me.
flight
Hold
to
on. Every
Ontario
time, shut the
Airport.
fuck up. When
You
you
shut the
was
fuck
on my
up.
panel, when you was on their panel, you keep mentioning me and keep mentioning her all the fucking time. Every
When the
time
last
though
time-
you get on panel,
when the
it's
last
me
time have I
and
said
her. You
anything
keep
about
put your
you
name
or
in your
Pure
mouth.
Butterfly?
Our names in your fucking ass mouth.
When the last time have I said anything about you or Pure Butterfly? Matter of fact, when the last time have you ever seen? When the last time you seen me on Red's panel? You might have seen me in the chat. When the last time you seen me on Red's panel? Or say something about you or Pure
I
Butterfly?
don't give a flying fuck.
Right there.
I don't give a flying
So-
fuck, dude.
so
I,
stop-
you
listen,
want
if
to
wanna do
dim. You
something-
want to dim.
Listen,
You want to
if you
dim.
want to do something, I'll say it right now, nigga. Give me your cash app. I'll cash app you a plane ticket money and fly your ass out here and I'll beat the fuck out
I
you.
don't have no cash app. I don't got no cash
Okay,
app.
well, PayPal, whatever the fuck you got, I'll do it online. Nigga, get the ticket.
I don't have no PayPal either.
I'll send you the money, pay for it, and I'll beat your ass and send you back home. I told you this 9 months and I left you alone. I ain't say I haven't said shit about you or Pure Butterfly.
No, what?
What?
Because I'm getting tired of y'all. No, I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired of that little punk ass group. I'm getting tired of that punk ass group you're a part of. Get tired of the punk ass group you guys are part of.
Right.
Always fucking with folks. That's all you niggas do is fuck with folks.
Listen,
That's all you niggas do is fuck with folks.
Listen, I'm not here representing nobody.
No,
YouTube, nobody
but you want to dim though. But you want to dim though. But you want to
Okay,
dim. You
I'm
want to
here
dim
now.
losers over there.
But I'm here now. What do you want to do about it? That's all I'm saying. What do you want to do about it? We can go back and forth on YouTube. We can do some shit in the streets. What do you want to do about it?
I don't want you. I want him. I want him or that other nigga. Okay.
Why are you bringing? This is what I'm saying. You bringing me up in it. I didn't say
Because
shit
you
about
wanted you
I didn't say
you part of
anything
them.
about
You
in the
part of that
chat.
little clique. You part of that little clique over there.
Okay.
That's why.
So I'm asking you, separate from them. What do you want to do with me? Do you want problems or issues or no?
I
That's
don't
all
give
I'm
a flying
saying.
fuck about you, but what you said in the chat room was hypocritical.
How? All I said was I call women ma'am. So what the fuck are you talking about?
But then at the same time, when you were up there with them fuck boys over there, it's the opposite.
Even when I was over there, did you hear me dragging women? No. So what the fuck
yes,
are you
you
talking
did.
about?
Oh, yes,
what woman
you
did I
did.
drag?
Oh,
What woman
yes,
did
you
I drag?
did.
What woman did I drag?
No, you did. Stop lying. You did.
So point it out then, Big J. Who? If you talking about Pure Butterfly,
You hang around with that bitch.
If you're talking about Pure Butterfly, yes.
Yeah.
About what? 5 months ago, I called her Pure Butterfly or something, or whatever. I came over to your panel when you called me out. You made a stream. We had a brief conversation. You kicked me off, and then what else did I say about you and her? I
You
left it
damn
alone.
right.
So what are you talking about then?
No,
Right.
we're talking about what you just said in the chat room and what you
did I
said on
say
other
in
channels
the chat?
different.
Listen to me. I can call any woman I want ma'am. Unless she tell me don't call her ma'am, then I won't call her ma'am. Who the fuck are you? I'm telling you how the fuck I grew up. That's all I was saying. Did I say anything about you?
And Big J, you kind of agreed with him. You said in the South, they, unless you were just reading his comment, but in the South, yes, we do say ma'am. I said that.
Yeah.
But we was talking about dating. Remember, I said, Lim would get up here and, you know, he's a single man and he talks about dating. We talking about dating and he's calling all the women ma'am. But even the ones younger than him.
Like I said, when I came in, excuse me, but when I came in, I didn't hear that part. All I heard was y'all was saying that he called women ma'am, because I know when he be on your panel, he always called you bomb cherry ma'am. So I figured, you know, y'all was just talking about him calling ma'am. I didn't even hear the dating part, but I was just speaking on just calling women ma'am, and then y'all was talking about whether you from the South or not. So that's it. But how this turned into him talking about I can't call women ma'am. And like I said, if you go back in the stream, he did say that I'm calling women bitches and hoes and I'm stalking. So I'm like, well, who the fuck I call a bitch and a hoe and who I'm stalking? You know what I'm saying? So that's what I really came up here
The
for.
reason why I kick you off my channel for, the reason I kick you off my channel.
I came to your channel because you put my name in your title. And then I left you alone. What have I said about you or her since that day?
Say what?
Nothing. What have I said about you or Pure Butterfly since that day?
Nothing. After I booted your ass out, you didn't say nothing.
Okay, you booted me, but my point was it was a waste of an argument because I told you, because you said you wanted to come to California and kick my ass. I told you.
I didn't say your ass, nigga. See, when I said California, I wasn't talking about you. You made it about you, because you're not the only nigga in California. Because homeboy's from California.
You was talking about me, so I.
No, I was not, bitch. I was talking about that duct tape chair nigga. That's who I was referring to.
All right, well,
but
listen,
you feel some type of way. You got your ass up in the mix.
But wait, okay, so you both men, right? Why you gotta call the man the B word right now? He's trying to have a conversation straight.
Oh, be lying on folks, making up shit.
Who am I lying on? What lie did I say?
That's a lying ass nigga.
What lie did I say?
Oh my God,
Taylor,
we ain't talking about you. I said duct tape chair. Do you sit on duct tape? I'm talking about that nigga.
You keep talking about Reg. I'm talking about right now. That's your problem. Like, do you love Reg?
No, you want me to fight?
You want to fuck Reg or something? Huh?
No, I will whoop his ass. That's what I really want to do with his lying ass.
Look,
he's a lying ass nigga, lying on folks, making up shit up on folks.
Red ass, I'll pay for your
and you felt and when I said California, I'm talking about that nigga. You decided to jump up in it.
All right, look, Bomb, this nigga is stupid. I'm sorry, he dumb, retarded, and he's slow.
No, you hang around with stupid all the time. Hold on. Latino women taste like milk. Hold on. But Big J's dumb. Big J's stupid. But yet you hang around with nigga who said, oh, Latino women pussy tastes like milk because black women have abortions. You hang around with a bunch of niggas who said what black women are the foot soldiers of white supremacy. You hang around with a group of niggas who sit there and say, oh man, the earth is flat. You hang around with them niggas.
Big J.
But yeah, I'm dumb.
Big J, you do too. Because you always in the crowd and you always making reaction
you're
videos.
Dumb.
So
You're dumb. The people who you hang around with is dumb as fuck.
Listen,
and then they want to spread rumors on folks.
What they believe in, don't make
rumors and lies on folks all the goddamn time.
We can't tell people who to hang around. Come on now,
got a real issue with Reg and whoever else. That ain't got shit to do with me. Just because I'm in the chat, I might conversate or whatever.
You put yourself into that I am. You put yourself into that I am, because when I'm talking about him, and I ain't said no names. You decided to bring. Wait, he must be talking about me. You brought your ass up into it. Because when I mentioned the word California, you thought I was talking about you. When I really want to talk about that nigga and that other nigga too.
So you saying it could have been just a misunderstanding. So if we could just say that.
He must understand where I was coming from. I was literally talking about them other two niggas from California.
Okay.
He want to jump up in it.
Whew. I don't know if I am still up here. I can't see who's here. But okay.
Hello, I'm back.
Oh, you back? Oh, okay.
So, yeah. So what I'm saying is, I'm talking about today. I'm not talking about what happened 3, 4, 5, 6 months ago. I'm talking about what you said today, talking all that shit because I said I call women ma'am. I don't give a fuck about what beef you have with Reg or you have with any of them over there. It's not me. You can talk to them personally. But I came in
I'm making a reference.
Listen, but I don't care about your reference. You were speaking on me today, right now.
Yeah. I'm making a reference of what you said today and what you do over there. That's the reference.
What do I do over there? Because when last time?
I know I stutter, y'all.
When the
I know I
last time
stuttered
you
though,
see me
but have
on
I been
Red
stuttering
Panel?
today? Have I been stuttering today?
Yeah, you have. So
Have I
when
been
the
stuttering the last 10 minutes?
you see me on Red's panel? You might have seen me in the chat every now and then. But when the last time you see me on? Matter of fact, I've been on Bond panel more in the past a week than I've been on Red's panel in the past 3-4 months. So what are you talking about?
Don't try to sit there and gaslight because you
All right,
said
look.
you call women
All
all
right.
the time, ma'am.
All
Say
right,
what?
look, I'm gonna just say this. Do you want a problem? Do you want an issue? Yes or no?
You're not even my focus. You're not even my problem.
So then why did you bring me up there in the chat when I wasn't even talking about you?
Because what you said was hypocritical. Because what you said was hypocritical.
Because I said I call women ma'am.
Yeah.
It's a respect thing, dude. Regardless of what you talk about. So does that mean that you feel like I'm around here calling women bitches and hoes there, and then I'm stalking them?
Based on the company you keep.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Come on, that's not right. Come on now.
Based on the company you keep. I'm going to have to judge you by the company you ass keep.
Okay, so I keep that company. So what do you want to do? Do you want to do something about it, or you just want to let it go? Because I ain't mentioned.
I'm gonna let it go because you're not because the thing is you're not even my problem.
Okay, so then if I'm not speaking up on you or a pair of butterfly in the chat, then don't say nothing to me because I ain't said shit about you. But if you want something, then like I said, I'll do it in front of everybody on YouTube. We can make a YouTube stream. You can bring a ticket, a round trip. I'll send you the Zach Cash for that shit. You bring your ass here and I'll fuck you up. Point blank. And send your ass back home in Texas.
That'll be the day.
Well,
that'll be the day because you ain't gonna fuck nobody.
Then call my bluff.
Fuck me up. I doubt that. I strongly doubt that.
Then call my bluff.
I doubt that shit. But otherwise than that, you're not even. Listen, dude. You like Bob the Goon. I'm Batman. You Bob the Goon. That nigga over there is the Joker. You just a side nigga, dude. You're not even. You're not even part of the main issue.
No, well, that's fine. I appreciate that. But when you ready to call my bluff, just call it there. All right. So until then, I don't say shit about you. You ain't gotta say shit about me. All right.
All right then.
All right. Thank you, Bond, for letting me up. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. No problem.
Because I'm telling you right now, I'm not playing with none of you niggas anymore. Fuck this shit. I ain't playing with none of you niggas no more.
Okay.
Because the thing, I'm gonna say something too. A lot of y'all are fake.
You there? I'm not sure. I think you were breaking up, but so y'all remember y'all
Right now,
said
women are goofy as fuck. Men are fuck. Y'all here talking about goddamn man.
I think you're breaking up. Oh, is it me, y'all? It might be me. I don't know. But
it sound like y'all resolved.
Yeah, you sleep on a fucking ass.
That's what I was saying. It was sounding resolved.
So leave it alone now. Like y'all don't resolve it, so leave it alone. It's over.
Yeah, that's resolved. That's the one thing. You know, I've known it for a little bit. I've never heard him disrespect women. You know what I mean? I never hear him call women bitches or whores. None of that. Never. In fact, he's one of the realest, dudes on here. And so when y'all had y'all little dispute, it sounds like it was a disagreement. Now, yes, remember we were Viper Pit. In Viper Pit, we were going after certain people. That's true, right? But you and I worked through that, Big J. And so I'm not saying y'all got to work through anything, but like I'm just saying, he never called it. I never heard. He, as far as the stories, when he would share, it's about him being a single father, taking care of his son. His son is doing great, going to college. You know what I mean? He's gonna make sure his son is taken care of. He's gonna make sure he do right. You know what I'm saying? Like those Black people like us who want our best for our families. And so that's where he has always been. But we right prepared, so we could be messy a little bit, have fun. But what he's saying is he participated today. He didn't say nothing. And maybe there's a little confusion going on. But I thought y'all just settled it. Right.
Yeah, it sounds like y'all pieced it up. But one thing about black people, man, like when we beef, even as we apologize, we always gotta throw in little extra little jabs here and there just to get some more final shit up. And we ain't gonna let you get off scot-free. We gonna poke you a little bit.
We do a little, you saying a little jab here and there, but hopefully that, it's all good. But we can't tell people who to hang around, because you used to hang around Reg too. Shit, I used to be over there by Reg too. And so
why you stop going over there?
Who, me?
Yeah.
When I started having the issue with the Viper Pit, and I just I stopped going over, but I stopped messing with Reg a while back. Because he did something one time, and I like the women had gotten all that money for him and shit. Somebody had gotten all the women to give him money. He made all that money, and then the men got mad that the women was over there, and then all of a sudden, Reg was like, "Well, I'm gonna have to let the women sit back." And I was like, "Wait a minute, so we supporting you? We having fun over here, and you didn't telling women to stand back." So I stood back for life. You see what I'm saying? I have no issue with Reg. I just don't, I find that he to be slow, stupid, and dumb as fuck, but that nigga over there with that robe acting like he a motherfucking judge, you know what I'm saying? It got to his head. That nigga must be drunk thinking he a real judge over there. Okay. But
yeah. You know what I see? I see
that nigga is a botch
I'm still
that nigga's a botch abortion. That's why you see that water in his fucking ass head. He's a botch abortion. Ain't nothing in his skull but fucking water. That's fluid. Ain't no fucking brain in his skull. That's fluid. Botch abortion. Having ass.
What you were saying, Zab?
Bitch ass nigga.
What I'm saying is, like, this YouTube space that we got, it's just very fractured. And it seems like it's fractured because there were once people that was cool with one another that, now y'all not cool. And it keeps like dividing the space. And I don't know if anybody's really benefiting from that in the way that they could if, we just do a lot of this, beef in a way. I'm not saying that we can't beef, but I'm saying when it becomes to becomes where, like, don't go over there, or if you're watching me, don't watch him. I can't get behind that. Like, even if y'all beefing, I think you should.
I'm telling you why. I'm telling you why. Zab.
Even if you still beefing, I still think you should be able to go over to their channel.
Your problem is, Zab, you're too fucking new. No, Zab, you're too fucking new.
You say you too fucking new.
No, Zab. I'm gonna tell you what your problem is, Zab. Let me tell you what your problem is, Zab. You're too goddamn new. People want to drag other people down.
Anybody can see.
People want to drag other people down and shit. That's the problem, Zab. That's what you don't seem to get. And you got people who's in the background. I received an email today. One of his punk ass boys come over there emailing me.
Wait, what happened? You good?
Yeah, that's another thing too. I think that people y'all let people in the chat manipulate y'all too much for the sake of just, watching the drama play out. There's people out here sick, man. They'll instigate shit just so they can sit back and watch it unfold for their own viewing pleasure.
Right. I don't deny that. I don't fall for that because I rarely look in the chat. You see what I'm saying? But no, I agree. And once when I don't mess with nobody, I just don't mess with them, and it's okay. I don't care what they're doing, what they're saying. It is what it is.
Cowbell Wireless. You know what? I'm about to do. If I ever become a millionaire and start creating my own phone company, that's what I would call it. Cowbell Wireless. That's what I would call it. God damn it.
Cow who?
Cowbell Wireless. If I create a phone company, that would be called.
What that mean? Cowbell. A cow. What you saying? They got some cows in. You gonna call them?
No. John Anderson making fun of the lagging in the live stream, saying that, you know. So shout out to John the Analyst, by the way. Shout out to him.
Hey, John the Analyst. Sorry, I'm not looking in the chat, y'all. It's
Rue
beneficial.
Had a stream last night. Rue been going in lately, man.
Man, Rue said that y'all niggas who like women with children, that y'all are pedophiles. What y'all say to that?
Nah, that's not what he was saying.
That is exactly what he said. So tell me what he said.
He was saying that women, you should always be wary of a grown-ass man trying to move in the house with you when you got teenage daughters.
Oh, so
like,
wait a minute. So that's right. If we gotta be wary of a man, who want to date women with children, then why doesn't that say the same thing I just said?
No, we didn't say dating. No, we didn't say dating. We saying if a grown-ass man see that you got teenage daughters, why is he trying to move in the house with you?
Yeah. So in other words, if we got daughters and you don't start dating them and wanting to move in, because that's what happens when your dating progress. When your dating progress.
No, you could date. I mean, well, he said that why not just wait till the kids are off in college, then move.
Right.
I got my own house.
So what if the little girl is 2? Suppose the little girl is 2. You just met this woman. She got little girls 2, right? And you feeling it. You gonna wait until she grows? You gonna wait till she graduate? Huh?
No, that's different. You could be like a stepfather.
But that's what he said. Listen. I know y'all want to create this little narrative, but if somebody says, why are you getting with women with daughters, right? Wait until they graduate, and then we say, well, suppose the daughter is 2, right? And she's 2. But you're gonna date this woman without living with her and everything, without going to her house for all them goddamn years, for like 17 years before y'all decide to move in?
When she then you could like a father. You could have like a fatherly.
You breaking up? Is it me, y'all, or are you breaking? Might be me.
Oh no, I'm breaking up.
He's out there. He's breaking up.
Yeah, because I'm driving right now. No, what I'm saying, that's different. When she young like that, you could still build a fatherly bond.
That's not what he said. He said, why would a nigga who don't have children or even why would you want to move in with a woman with a child? He said that is a clear pedophile. That's what he said.
No, he gave a specific age.
He did not. And I'm gonna go play it. God damn.
He definitely gave
I wasn't there the whole time. But man, I'm gonna tell you, he said niggas do not want to date women with children unless they're trying to get to the child. He said if a man wanted a child, he would get with a woman with no children and have children with her. But a man who dates a woman with a child, that he is a pedophile. That is what he said, and he was clear about it. We was asking him, and you know what I mean? And then we was like, dude, we was actually on your side, saying all men who are stepfathers are not that way. But he was clear. He said, why would you want to date a woman with a child? He trying to get to that child. He said, the manosphere men admit they want a virgin. So that's why they dating women with young children, so they can get them when they're kids, because they want virgin. Like, and then y'all men be agreeing with the atrocious shit that be coming out of people's mouths about yourselves, right? Because you're so happy on the part when making the woman responsible. But he clearly said that he told women that these black men are after your children. Don't let them in. That's what he told us.
Well, I'm discussing it from the aspect of if you're a grown-ass man, you in your late 30s, she in her late 30s, she has a teenage daughter that's like 16, 17, 18. Y'all just met. It is suspicious that he wants to move in. You can't say that's not suspicious.
Well, it could be. It's suspicious. So
It
you
is.
saying if you once you
I'm not
get,
saying don't do it. I'm just saying that's a suspicious activity right there.
okay, so suppose you still young, right? You got a couple of more years before you closer to mid-30s, right? Aren't you like early 30s maybe?
Right.
Okay, so you gotta, let's give you 8 more years, right? You'll be closer to 40.
And if I meet a woman, look, and if I meet a woman, right, and she has an 18-year-old daughter, or a
no, let's
17-year-old
back
daughter.
up. Let's back up. Let's say you met a woman, since you're let's make you 38 and she's 27. She's in
Yeah.
her 20s. So she's not gonna have no 18-year-old daughter, but she will have a 5-year-old daughter, maybe.
Right.
So if you
But there's a
decide
distinction there, because with a 5-year-old daughter, you can still go in and you can have a clear stepfather role where you go in and you adopt her, she's your daughter, you help raise her. That's different.
Listen, and we agree with that, but that's not what Ruth said, though. Ruth said that if you go into a household where there's a child, or especially a girl, that is suspicious and you niggas are pedophiles. He said it. He said that's what y'all want. Y'all going in not for the woman, you going in for the child because you want virgins. That's what he said. You know, this 27-year-old, she's not a virgin, right? Because she got a child. You know that. But you're seeing that she got a child. That is what he said. Now you could flip it and give it new ages, and you could. But he said stepfathers.
He played a stream. He always gave ages in it. And I was trying to catch him too, because I was let me find out where you're going. But he always put an age on it.
Nah. Let's go listen. Let me see if I can find it,
y'all. It's a long ass stream though, like.
Yeah, but I ain't got to go that far because I was there towards the end. I could go when I went in. See, because it was a long stream. Let me see, but I walked in.
He had 2 videos that he was playing, I believe, from Facebook, and they were both involved.
That's right.
All right, go ahead, play the stream, man.
Wait, let me see if I can find it. Oh, let's see. Another. Who did this? Oh no. Sorry, going in on it. Let's see. That's 2 days ago. Let's see. Do you have the link to it? Because Ruby taking his stuff down sometimes, and let's see what Altari says. Let's go hear what she says. Because maybe she played it.
See, this motherfucker took it down, man. Like he be.
He takes him down because he didn't even want us to come up there. The question, we was like, dude, like, what are you talking about?
I'm trying to like throw him a lifeline and clean it up for him, and.
No, what y'all trying to do, y'all like the fact that he was playing the videos of the women, what they were doing, but you don't be listening to the messages in which people putting out there. That's your problems, right? Let me see. Somebody try to come in. I can't see because I started to try to share.
But see, that's dangerous. Now that that's the narrative that's being floated out there, and I'm not saying that they're taking it out of context, but when you go in a whole stream and you clip it, and then you take the worst part about it, and now that's the only thing that's out there. Now the narrative is Rude is okay with.
Rude spent hours repeating the same thing.
You know what I mean?
He spent hours repeating it, and now y'all getting mad because somebody clipped it. But he stand by it. He stood by it.
I'm telling you, I listened to the whole thing.
No, you couldn't have. Because did you see me in the chat? Did you see the women and the women were supporting of you men? But see, y'all want to beat up on women so bad that it don't matter what nobody's saying. You won't listen. All you heard is that the woman, right? The woman, stop letting these niggas move in. If he's saying stop letting these women move in, stop letting these niggas move in because they want your daughters. What you think that sound like? Go ahead,
can I interject real quick?
Yeah, wait a minute. Wait, let I am go ahead. Go ahead.
No. So because I came on that stream like late last night. So what I got with it from it, the same thing as Zab. Now I don't know, maybe Rue got to come and clarify it. But I did get is what I thought he was saying.
They're gonna spend that.
Wait, let I am speak so we can hear. Go ahead.
Is that when you're dating women and you're so quick to move in with her and you're not trying to marry her. So what I got from, like, basically if you're a man and you got your own shit, you know, your own house, your own car, whatever, and you meet a woman and she got kids, you not trying to like move in with her with a month or two. You know what I'm saying? If you're doing that, then you might be a predator
trying to go after her kids, whether it's a daughter or a son, because nowadays people are, it don't matter. So that's what I got from it too. So I do think that he was saying that if a guy's trying to move in with you real quick, then yeah, he might got his eye on his daughter so he can be close to her.
I got that too. He did say that too, right?
Yeah.
So, but you didn't hear the part where he said, when he said that, what nigga wants step kids? He said men will have their own kids, and so they don't want step kids. He said, because we was supporting stepfathers, right? The women are like, wait a minute, you got a lot of good stepfathers out here. Nah, them niggas, why would the nigga want to be a stepfather when he could be a real daughter? You know what I mean? Like he could be a real father. He was basically saying a man who comes in and want to move in with you or even move you in. Shit, right? That's how he get them daughters even quicker, because if he can move you in, he lock you down.
Well, yeah, too. And so, let's continue the conversation then. So then what do you do then as a man who dated a woman who has kids in that situation when you're not that way? Because like, let's just take myself for instance. You know what I'm saying? I only got a son. You know what I'm saying? I was blessed to have a son. He's 22. Now, if I want more kids, I mean, majority of women I'm gonna date that's my age, that's between that 35 to 45, pretty much got kids. Like I haven't really found a woman yet who don't have kids.
But he's not saying he's not saying that. He's saying that situation is suspicious. We're talking about whether or not the situation is suspicious or not.
Y'all talking over each other. Let I am go, and then you could go.
But I'm talking about like what Bomb said right now about being a stepfather. So then, do I just look for women who don't have kids in my age range then to kind of like, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm talking about what Bomb was saying about stepfathers now, because like she said, you can move that woman into your place and still get close to that woman. So I guess it don't matter who's moving in with who. But I think the thing he was saying was that even if you're trying to marry, I don't know. I think this whole situation is just it's weird. You know what I'm saying?
I like this debate because it's a game. I love debate. But the question is not whether what you should do or not do. We're saying, is this situation kind of sketchy or suspicious? To me, the answer is clearly yes. There's no way you can't say that's not a sketchy situation. Now, if you vet the person and you do your due diligence, all this other extra shit, that's good. I'm just saying that you gotta be careful in that. Even if you have no intents, you gotta ask yourself, damn, you don't even know this woman like that. You moving in with her and her teenage daughter. You don't know, like, you could be putting yourself in a situation.
Okay, let's back up. God damn. Okay, so if you are a young man like I am, right, and you're looking for a woman, he says he can't find a woman with no children. Now, if you don't want to date women with children, that's good. That's not a problem. But yeah, what happens to I am, right? I am who ends up dating a woman who has a child, and he gets to know the woman, and then he take her serious. He move her in, right? But he probably will move her in because he is a certain type of man, right? Right. You gonna move her in, right? And she got a child. Why should we be looking at him like he might be messing with that daughter?
No, you're going into a situation that no matter how you want to look at it, it's going to be difficult. Because I had a stepfather, and when you were a teen, a lot of times you're not even going to like the step parent because you're going to feel. I know with me, I kind of felt like with my stepfather, I felt like he was like interrupting the shit that with me and my mother, even though I got my actual father in my life. But step parents, it's a very tricky thing because you're just going into a situation where it's going to be difficult. So you got to be careful. Like,
it's difficult. We're difficult for who? I'm not saying. I mean, life is difficult. What are y'all looking for? Y'all looking for something that's easy, smooth sailing? If you married a woman and have children with her,
supposed to just jump and do. You got to be where like you spent a lot of time. You don't fully know who this person is. Don't just jump up and get moved in.
Only people doing that is niggas who looking for a Section 8 woman to take care of him. But most men not doing that shit though.
But that's what I'm saying. Niggas that's quick to do that, there's something suspicious going on.
But that don't mean he might be just looking for a house to stay in. It doesn't mean he messing with children though.
I'm not saying that it's always children.
But that's what the topic we on. So now you, oh my God, this is why we can't have these discussions. Y'all move the goalposts. If we're talking about men moving in, suspicious of messing with kids, and now you're saying, well, it's not necessarily about the kids. That's what we're talking about though.
We are talking about that, but I'm saying that even if it's not that, it's still something nefarious. Now it could lead up to he's moving in because he's a teenager.
Listen, hey, how y'all doing? Oh God, I'm so sleepy. But I finally got off of work. So anyway, I wanted to just hi everybody. How you doing,
Hey, Verbal. Hi, Verbal.
How's it going?
Verbal, in case you don't know, this is I am. This is Verbal.
I know who he
No, I
is.
know Verbal. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
And you know Zab, of course. We know Zab.
Oh God, yeah. So you know, I think y'all men don't really listen to the things that you say because you all literally have a worse opinion of other men than women do. Like you don't even hear women saying the shit you're saying, Zab. It's strange and it's weird.
This is the reality
that you would think
it's
that
the world
just
we
because
live in.
what how do you where are you getting that from? Where are you getting that from? Because you can't just you can't just say stuff. You can't just say stuff. So what you're saying is any man who wants to be, who decides he likes a woman and she has children, he's some type of pedophile. Is that what you're saying? I'm sorry, Bonnie, to use that word, but
is what I'm saying. You just met this
no, that's
nigga.
not what you were saying. But that's absolutely not what you were saying.
But can I jump in real quick though?
You got a teenage daughter.
Yeah, let I am go. Please let I am go.
Let me jump in real quick. But seriously though, but the past few days though, I've been feeling like that. Like to hear the stories from the women, I guess, who are mad. Well, not mad, but who are hurt because they've been touched or been abused or men.
I'm listening.
Wait, let I am finish. Come on now.
So it's really been put out there that like, you know, that black men are worse and horrible, and like it kind of made me look different. Like, damn, do I really want to date a woman who got kids? You know, or be out there anyway because of, you know, the hurt and pain. And it was what's that girl name? Bon, what's that girl? I won't say girl, the lady name who panel you was on, that Atari.
Atari, yeah.
Yeah, how she, you know, basically was saying that like they were kind of saying like all black men are like that, or like all men.
No, that's what they were saying. That Rude was saying. But let me tell you, most of the stories that have been going around by us women, most of the women been saying that it's her mother's fault. Like she said, she told her mother, and her mother didn't give a shit, didn't believe her. The family hid it. So, but y'all take it as, even though a man did it, right? A man did it, but the women were saying that the mother's help, in a sense. Y'all not listening to that part. You just listening to the man who did what he did. That's the way we should have the focus on the man, but the women are saying, no, I tried to go to my mother and she believed him, or even when they know what took place, they still hid it.
All right, let me jump in right there.
I'm trying to figure out something that you said.
I am.
Let me just say this really quick. I am. You said that you. I'm confused. Why, if you know that you're not a man who has short eyes, why would you have a problem with dating someone who had children or being like, you don't have to, nobody really cares, but I'm trying to understand, if you know that you don't have eyes for children, why? I'm confused. Maybe you can explain.
Well, no, what I'm saying is, I know me personally, I'm probably deemed to date somebody who has children because of my age range, and you know, women at age range or don't want to have kids. But what I'm saying is, lately with this conversation being out there, like women have been, you know, with disdain, disgust of men, you know, coming in, and these statistics that with 85% of stepfathers. So it's like, I don't want to be viewed, you know, even if I know I'm not like that, but it's kind of like, you know, it's that notion that, oh, you know, he might be this way. You know what I'm saying? It makes it seem like that lately. You know what I'm saying? So over the past 2 days having this discussion, it making it seem like, you know, like all men are out here, all black men are out here just touching and doing whatever to, you know, kids and women.
Right.
You know
so that was one lady though.
I look at it like this.
That was one lady who said that. That
well,
wasn't.
yeah, but she's on a panel with other women though.
But her.
You know?
Okay.
Hold on, but
I was up there and I didn't agree with that. I just
exactly.
She said what she said, and I didn't say nothing but I've never said that.
This is
Yeah.
how I look at it like this.
Because I was on the panel with Trinity last night, and I was asking her, like, you know, like, what do you do as a potential stepfather? Like, you know, how do you kind of like now come into a relationship with women who have kids? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Like, ladies, just these past 2 days, it's just been a hard pill to swallow as a man, to knowing that a lot of women has been either touched or abused by men. Like, I really didn't know it was that bad. You know what I'm saying? I kind of
Right.
felt.
So if you have
It's
all
bad,
these
babe.
women is
You know what I'm
laying it
saying?
out, laying out what's going on, right? This is what they're saying. So the next step logically is these men that are doing that, you know, we do know that they are ultimately the ones to blame. But as a preventive measure, this is how you don't put yourself in that situation going forward.
Just don't marry
It's
nobody.
just
Just don't get with
weird.
nobody.
Don't date anybody. Don't bring no. Just once you pregnant and that doesn't work out with that relationship, you just be by yourself for the next 18 fucking years. That's just unrealistic. It's stupid. It's dumb. You sound crazy. Like y'all sound really crazy.
No, I'm not saying don't date anybody or don't do anything. What I'm saying is, if you, one way to prevent it, when you just meet somebody and you see them like trying to move in with you very fast, that's suspicious, and maybe you should not do that. Like, take
But
some
most
time
women
to get to
don't
know
do
the
that. Y'all
person.
making it seem like
Exactly.
yeah, like women just saying, "Oh, you want to move?"
Right,
She
most
met him
women
at the
don't do
store.
that, but
You
that
want to
means that
move
some
in?
women do that.
No, not even. Not listen. Not most women don't do that. Okay, not
Well,
even.
the few
Not even
women that do that,
some.
I'm
It would
speaking
be
to them.
small or small, very small. Like she met him today, and tomorrow he moved in.
Well, I'm talking to the few women that do that then, because any
Oh,
little thing will help.
So why do
wow.
y'all make the few the majority then? Why do you do that? Because you're bringing something to us that I ain't never seen no shit like that.
I ain't never seen no shit like that either. I'm going by
Oh,
So
what
why
I'm
are we
seeing
talking about
on
it as if
YouTube.
this is the normal? Like you there are outliers, right? There are outliers in every circumstance. But we don't need to make the outliers the normal because they're not. That's why they're
But
outliers.
that's what I see happening on YouTube, where a lot of women are saying this is what's been happening to them.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean, all
true.
of
A lot
them.
of women have been touched and abused. The number is higher than they even project, right? Because some women not gonna want to admit it, especially depending on who did it, right? If I can't even imagine my dad done some shit like that and me, you know what I mean? Have that would, oh man, you know.
So it seemed like the remedy, other than changing up the culture that produces the men that go out and do that, is, you know, just punishment, right? I mean, what is the solution other than that?
Well, first, the solution is we need to watch our kids, boys and girls, and we need to educate our kids, also boys and girls, not to do certain things. It used to be a time when I used to hear older women say, boys gonna sow they, raw oats, they're gonna be out there doing what they're doing. They made it natural. Then I hear you men, not you men, but in the manosphere, right? Talking about being dominant, finding submissive women, and that sounds abusive in itself. That's to me that breeds a man who not getting what he want, and so he gonna take it.
Exactly. Being that focused on a woman being submissive, and that's really all they talk about. There's so many other things that you can enjoy from a woman, right? But what is this? What is this? Like that? It sounds very predatory, and it sounds like someone who wants to, he wants to control someone. It's just weird because you and I both know, Bomb, that when a woman is with the right man and he is leading properly, that's this quote unquote submission thing, which I prefer to call it like cooperation. That comes natural to a woman. It's natural.
Right, facts.
And that's true. We especially, man, you treating us good, man. There's nothing my husband can't really get from me. And I'm telling about nothing, even shit I didn't want to do, I done tried. You see what I'm saying? But for him. And so, but this thing about where they think, I don't know, they think they gotta hold the money over your head to get it. That ain't what you gotta do. They or you just gotta demand it. That ain't what you gotta do.
And
You ain't
that's
even
called
gotta
financial
ask.
abuse.
Right. You don't even have to ask for it, to be honest. Like, you know what I mean? She see that you interested in certain things. Look how many men getting threesomes just by his girlfriend or wife seeing what he might be interested in. And then she take it upon herself to give him that. He didn't have to beat her over the head to give her that. You see what I'm saying? So, but these men in the manosphere, this shit is, I've been saying it for a while, it's dangerous. And, you know, and then it's also dangerous to make it seem like only Black men do it. It's also dangerous to make it like all these stepfathers going to be doing it. And it's also dangerous to make it seem like the girl is somehow at fault. Because when I mention a 10-month-old, what did she do? When you mention a 5-year-old, what did she do? When you mention a 10-year-old, what did she do? You know what I mean? Like, she ain't dressed no certain way, you know what I mean? Except a pamper. Maybe the pamper was too sexy for that nigga. So what we got to understand is that this happens across the board. And then we mentioned every once in a while, we'll mention the women. The women who, when she a certain age and she started looking at young men, especially Black men, y'all get it the most, right? When you little boy, when you're boys, why do you think a white woman or even a woman who's older want to get with a little boy? There's many reasons why that could be, right? She could be mentally, she could have been touched her goddamn self and she's scared to deal with real men. So she picked somebody who she could control a little bit, you know, and feel safer with. She could just be a sick motherfucker, you know? I mean, goddamn. So a lot of us speak across the board. Right? They do have some who don't. They'll just focus on what the men do. But I don't do that over here. And I was on that panel. And yes, there's somebody who was mentioning that Black men, but she was repeating what Ruth said. How can so if Ruth is saying it and giving them the okay to say it, then what the hell?
You know, it just wasn't her. Even you know, that faith factor chick. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just been a, you know, I mean, it's definitely an eye opening. It's definitely something that you gotta think about, and then to understand that, you know, women are out here being abused, you know, in ways by men, whether it's Black men or not. Like I even had a conversation with my son this morning, kind of about this. You know, we talked for, you know, a few hours. I won't go into detail, but just to get a better understanding, because I mean, there's really no telltale signs, you know, of a man who has that in him. Then how do you know what I'm saying? How do you figure it out? You know, because I even asked D Darrell on that panel, like, how do you spot it? You know, how do you spot it if it's in, you know, your child, you know, your cousin, you know, your brother, your dad, your uncle, whoever, you know, so you kind of try to eliminate it or get to it before it happens. You know what I'm saying? So
right. What did Darrell say? Because that would be interesting. I would like to hear what he had to say.
Well, he said that you really couldn't tell in a child, and I couldn't really, because this is on Faith Channel, I couldn't really get the same question because everybody was jumping in. Because I want to ask you, is there like some telltale signs or something you can look for in an adult male? You know what I'm saying? To where you can, you know,
even if you can't tell, let's say you could tell. What do you do at that point if you identify that your son has it? And what do you do then?
Well, then I think for me, you go and try to get him counseling. You try to go and make him see a therapist before it gets to that. You know what I'm saying? You know, so
right. I taught my sons that, hey, when a woman says no, it's just no. Right. And no matter how far in you in, because let me tell y'all why that is too, to a degree, right? So a woman can start, you can make her feel good and she all into it, right? And then you might do something, not even on purpose, that do a flashback to a time where she was being abused. So what happens when she say, no, I can't? Then let her go. Let her figure out what's going on. There are some women who've been abused so bad, y'all, that happens.
Now I'm gonna add, like Ruth.
But why are we
something.
just acting like only like stepfathers or men in the father role do this? This is not right. They're all any men that are around little girls could be a danger to her. So you've got grandfathers, you've got uncles, you've got brothers, you've got cousins. Like there is. Why are we focusing on stepfathers?
I'm saying
that's
that
just
since it's so many. But that's what I'm saying. Since there's such a high number of Black men that got it in them, you know,
not just Black men, not just Black men. See, we're not saying that, y'all. Just
men. Period.
Okay.
A lot of men. Period. Then why then y'all gotta move more. Like we got. What are we gonna do about that?
Listen, we
What do y'all
talking about
suggest?
it so we can, but talking to our boys and our girls, letting them
No,
know
no, I'm
that they
talking
can
about
come
like
to
right
us.
now. Like I'm talking about the world right now. That these people are grown. They already got it in them. I get it. We could get them when they're young, try to prevent it. But I'm saying like tomorrow. What do we do tomorrow?
You do this, what I just said. You talk to people. You let the kids know they could come to you if something's going on. You got to teach them the good touch, the bad touch, who shouldn't be touching you. And listen, I don't know how to help somebody who have it in them because I don't know nothing about that. You know what I mean? I don't know why the men, or should I say boys, even some boys, right, who did what they did to me. I have no clue why they did it. I just know they did it. Right? I know the one time when the group tried to rape me, that was a pack mentality. Right? Pack mentality, and I don't know who mentioned pull her pants off. I don't know, like that was the weird, like I never, you know what I mean? That was just.
Well, it goes to also the way boys are socialized, as far as sexuality. Girls are given a different message about their sexuality growing up than boys, because like you said, this whole boys will be boys type, that whole cliche. So it makes it seem that it's okay. And I mean, for me, I feel very blessed that it's something that has never happened to me. But I have a very difficult memory of being I think I was in first grade. I remember what I was wearing. It was a short set, yellow terry cloth. And I was standing watching the girls play double dutch. There were some boys behind me. They were bigger boys. I don't know what grade they were actually in, but they seemed really, really big to me. And the next thing I know, my shorts and my underwear, everything was at my ankles. It was the most humiliating thing to happen to me. And they just laughed and thought it was so fucking funny. And I still remember that. I was 6 years old.
6 years old. What could you have done to have, what was you wearing that made that happen? What, you know what I mean? And the bullshit that, wow. You see what I'm saying? So there's levels to this, right? There's levels to it. Even in TV, we've seen movies where they played tricks on, even Carrie. Y'all remember Carrie, the movie Carrie? Scary movie. You see what they did to her? Right? And sometimes some girls will participate. This shit is tragic to some women, right? I've seen movies where they promoted that type of shit and made it seem like, oh, it's just a joke. It was just a joke. But that shit can carry on. It carries on into our adulthood.
Every girl has also had the experience of just minding your business in the mall or the skating rink, and some boy comes up and touches your butt. They can't keep their hands to themselves. I had a friend in 7th grade, and she was very well endowed at her age, and those boys gave that girl hell. They gave her hell. Now, I get it, they're hormonal, and none of the other girls had boobs, okay, including myself. She had like double D's at 13. But they tortured that girl. They tortured her. It was every day, constant, nonstop. So girls are sexualized very, very early.
Boys are doing this
by
to
other
girls. What do you suggest if you could like reform society and craft it in your image? What would be your solution to address that?
Again, I think that we live in a very sexist society. I mean, that's just what that is. So it would kind of have to be a whole revamping of how everybody is socialized. And I mean, what can we actually do about it? We see these images, it's all over the media. I mean, that's a huge task, Zab. What do you think? I mean, of course,
we punish everybody.
Boys need fathers desperately. So maybe men should consider taking a leadership role in that and mentoring young boys without fathers, maybe even befriending other adult men and having real, true conversations with them about this stuff and not waiting for women to do it. We have our own problems. And it's not that we don't care about y'all's problems, but we have our own problems. And y'all only want to talk about this when we decide to talk about it. I don't see any men sparking up live streams to really have these conversations. So it's very disingenuous when women start to talk about it and men come in, kick in the door and say, what about us? Well, what about you?
Yeah, but you're not gonna see men kick up lives about women's issues the same way you're not
No,
gonna
I
see
didn't say
women kick up
women's
lives
issue.
about
No,
men's
I did. You're
issues.
not listening. I
You're
did
not
not
gonna talk
say,
about it.
hello. I didn't say women's issues. Listen to what I said. I said men should talk
Wait,
to
come
men.
on. Go ahead.
Yeah, men should start talking to me. If this is so important, because you know, people like Rude and other men have been running around crying and whining. Oh, I don't care about us. Okay, well, do y'all care about you? Because you got mouthpiece. Y'all can get up on panels and talk about everything else. You can spark up live streams and talk about everything else. Why don't y'all talk about that? Why don't you talk about what's really real instead of crying and whining about women all day and the women you can't get? It looks weak and silly and stupid. Talk about the real things. Reach out to other brothers. Reach out to little boys. But I forgot, y'all don't like the kids, right?
They fuck the kids, baby.
It's fuck them kids, right? Y'all don't even want to befriend boys. Y'all don't even want to volunteer to mentor boys. So you can put down the violin because the strings are broken.
Listen, hello. Hi.
Hey, Taylor.
Hey, Taylor.
How you doing? How you guys doing?
How you doing, Taylor?
Happy Friday, motherfuckers. No, what I was gonna say is that I have an issue with individual with when children get. I have an issue when children get violated. Okay, I don't care if it's a little girl or a little boy, but from these men on here, a lot of them, when they talk about them being either teenagers or hell preteens, and they had sexual experience with grown ass motherfucking women, and they got them 30s, they kiki and caw about it, and I'm horrified. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that's not okay to me. But a lot of men, Zab, do not see that they were violated at that age. I just got done watching an interview with D. Ray Davis, and he told his experience as far as him losing his virginity at 11 years old to two women that were 30.
Because men and women view sex differently.
Look, don't tell us how we view sex. Tell us how you view sex. Stop thinking about us.
If your son, Zab, if your 11-year-old goddamn grandson, son, Zab, done told you, hey, Pops, hold on, be quiet, please.
But hold on, let me respond because you cut me off.
You didn't say
so
nothing.
Taylor just literally told you about an 11-year-old, and you said men, and that's the problem.
Well, I mean, males.
Where do these little boys?
Where there's boys,
men, where do they get their idea of how to think about sex, though? Where do little boys get the idea of how to think about sex? Do you hear the question I'm asking you? Do you hear the question I'm asking you?
I don't think you understand what you said.
The question I'm asking you is, you said men, but we were actually talking about a little ass 11-year-old boy. But you said that men and women think about sex differently. Okay, that's what you said. Now, I don't know how you know what women think, but you should talk about what men think, right? But we're talking about a little boy. So if boys think about sex differently than girls, where are they getting these messages from? Who's giving them these thoughts and ideas about sex?
Process, or maybe it's biology. I don't know, but it is what it is, though. Because for a little boy experiencing that with a grown woman, they're not taking it as a traumatic experience the way that if it were reversed. as what these men are telling you. They're telling you that they don't view it as a traumatic. They're viewing it as a conquest. They're liking that it happened. They
We know that.
So that's me just laying out the facts that
Okay,
males
but
and
you may see it
females,
as a conquest, but you were still violated though. Them
according
two
to you,
grown ass women had no business fucking with an 11-year-old boy.
according to you, you view it as a violation, but the
Jesus.
boy that it was violated to, he's not viewing it as a violation.
Why is that
so
the
then
way? Think
talk
about that.
about-
Why don't
Yeah,
he
go
do
ahead,
it?
Bob.
Because
And then we go
maybe
through the
wait.
socialization
Okay,
process.
hello.
Yes,
That's
Bob,
right. That
sorry.
means somebody taught him that what he just experienced was a good thing, right? Because how you know, like when you're 11 years old and depending on what that woman making you do, you might not like that. We seen Anton Fisher, right? And I'm only doing what you men do. Y'all mention movies, right? Anton Fisher was fucked up, and the person who messed with him was a woman.
Yep.
Yeah, well, Anton Fisher was being abused. Like he was getting put in the basement, tied up, beat. That was
Nigga,
like,
did you just hear what she just said?
He was he
God.
was in the basement being abused sexually. You forgot that part?
Right.
You probably forgot that part because you thought that was the fun part. And yeah,
but what the Anton Fisher thing, that was a situation where he didn't want no parts of. That was like clearly.
Oh my God. Like, dude, seriously.
As a violence. You just said that you listened to a stream where D. DeRay was describing something and he liked it.
No, he said he didn't like it. He said he said they were ugly. Those two ugly women.
Right,
but
so
no,
that him saying that he was an attractive
okay,
woman.
Zab, I need you to get this through your goddamn skull, Zab. He's 11 years old. This boy's balls haven't even dropped yet. He hasn't even hit puberty yet. He is 11 years old. He said that two women violated him at the same goddamn time. At 11 years old. You don't see a problem with that?
I can empathize with it, but what I'm saying is, let me ask you the question: why do some people that happen to some men? Why do they like it?
Oh, Jesus.
Men or boys? Because you keep
Boys.
conflating.
Why do the boys like it when that happened to them?
We don't know if they like it. Maybe y'all society is telling them that they should like it. We don't know if they like it. You the one who assuming that they do. What age are we talking? Because we keep talking about boys, and you see,
and you keep talking about men.
Right?
Boys are boys who are abused, even if they don't see it that way. Because I actually had a man tell me, I've been fucking since I was 11 years old. That's what he told me, with a little pride in his voice. And guess what? He's crazy as a shithouse rat.
But verbal. So let me ask you a question. But verbal.
He has a whole, because I saw Mike saying maybe they'll view it differently when they're 40. This dude's 45 and he has no clue what's going on now. Like his mind is gone, and he has a very bad relationship with sex.
And that's the consequence, right? A young boy who don't even understand that sex is supposed to be intimate with somebody you love, possibly. He's using sex as something, as nothing. He don't view it as nothing valuable, right?
That's what a man has told me before.
Yeah, I don't view sex as nothing valuable. I don't view it as, I really don't. And it's because, like I said, all my life, all I can remember is men grabbing on my butt, touching it. That's why I didn't have no problem showing it off. Why would I? Like, it seemed like all my life it was there for somebody who ever wanted to grab it.
My question is for the young boys.
You see how you ain't mentioned that though. You see when I told you that I don't view.
And he has absolutely no empathy. You notice how they've been wanting us to have empathy, and we're the only ones on this panel having empathy for boys, and he doesn't. This is a whole man who is brushing over the fact that little boys are being abused. So I'm so sick and tired of these men spinning a narrative that we don't care. That's some sick shit.
No,
ain't
listen.
Nobody never heard
and
of
these are people going
my question
into
is, no,
society. That's
I'm
what
just trying
y'all
to get
don't
to
understand.
I'm just trying to get to the root of it. My question is, for the young boys that fantasize about sleeping with they teachers and things like that, why are they viewing it in a positive way. Like that's something that they want to do. That's my question. I'm not saying I'm not empathizing. I'm just asking for what
You're
I
asking
see.
the wrong questions.
No,
Why
I think
why
you're
they
asking us, like
fantasizing
we
about
know.
these teachers?
So you don't think we had crushes on our
Nobody really
teachers?
knows. We could
You don't
come up-
think
we
a
could try to
woman, you
guess.
don't think a girl had a crush on a teacher? That doesn't mean she dreamt about having sex with him though.
Listen, I told y'all about my fine ass math teacher, Mr. Hamill. God damn it.
What grade you was in? What grade? What grade?
It was sixth grade.
Did when you thought about how cute and fine he was, did you think about doing the sexual things with him?
No, not as a kid. No.
So wait, did someone teach you that, or was that just something that you came up with on yourself? Or
Did
you
someone
think
teach? Wait, did someone teach her what? To have a crush?
you saying that she had a fantasy about her teacher? But I'm saying like, is
was a
that something
kid.
that
She didn't say. She said she had a crush.
or crush? You had a crush. So that crush, was that something that you learned, or was that just something that you just
Who learns how to have a crush?
He was
How do
cute.
you teach someone to have a crush, Zach?
Wow. It's like
Oh
we
my
talking to the
God.
door right now. The door, like you're not understanding, and that's why we can't have the conversation if you don't even want to have empathy, sympathy. And if you can't even understand how to have those, then that's why we can't have the discussion, right? Because we are talking about boys and you still brushing it off like, oh, they didn't get abused, they just had sex.
All right. So let's say that I do have sympathy.
No more of your scenarios.
No scenario. I do have sympathy. Now, me having sympathy for it, what does that do to either rectify the situation or like help with the situation? How does me having sympathy do anything?
Because then you will understand that it's something that does need to be resolved. But right now, I don't think you do. See, I think you think, hey, boy's gonna do it, and so there's no issue there, and you want to brush it off.
But if I'm telling you that I already believe that there is something absolutely that we have to do about it, then I'm telling you that.
But
there's
there's something we have to do about it though, because y'all think that people come out the womb just being sexually duplicitous. Like, look at R. Kelly, for example. R. Kelly didn't come out the womb as a deviant that he is. He was violated and he was coached, and then he grew up into a grown man doing the same exact thing. So
I mean, I think that's a philosophical question. Like, where does sexuality originally come from? Like, what is the drive of sexuality? Is that something that we learn, or is it something that trickles down when you reach a certain age?
It's biology.
Yeah, that's biology. It's just that when somebody force you or get you to do something before you even desire it, right? You think an 11-year-old desires that, or you think somebody came along and offered it to him and whatever happened?
I think when you have an outside force come in and tamper with it, and like you said, like throw it off course, you could throw it off whack and you could like ruin somebody's development.
And that's what we're talking about, right?
Naturally.
That's what we're talking about, right? Somebody who came through before the time and interrupted their natural flow of their growth, their growth process.
Which is extremely evil. It's just so evil to do anything to a child. Like, it's just, I can't even wrap my mind around doing that. It's just, I don't know, man. Like, I listen, we need to protect little boys and we need to protect little girls. And what we need to do is stop doing what white supremacists do, which is adultify our children. We as Black people sit here and adultify. Why do you think it was so easy for them to pull up and just start shooting at little Tamir Rice? They didn't even the car barely stopped. The car barely stopped. It was a baby. Why? Because black boys are seen as adults. Black girls are seen as adults. Like they are adultified by society. And then we're here doing the same thing.
Yeah, I think that I don't want to put it on slavery, but it kind of probably is slavery where, like
I'm tired of y'all blaming everything for slavery, man.
if not slavery, then why do black people do that then? If not slavery.
Well, we're not a perfect people, and like Baum was saying earlier, like all races of people engage in this despicable behavior. Are all races of people engage in this.
Laid out
There's
some
a
of that
very
too.
high problem with this in the Hispanic community, a very big problem. So
just laid
we
out
don't
some of
want to
that
make it like
too.
it's just black people. I'm talking about when we already know how easy it is for them OFAs to unalive our children, and the reason why it's so easy for them because they're not seen as children. They're seen as dangerous because of their high amount of melanin. This is what I'm saying.
That's true. So when a white person views young, like black boys and black girls as adults, right? And if we take on that behavior, then Taylor saying she don't want to blame it on slavery. So my question is, where is that behavior coming from? Like, what's the origin of it? Hello?
I think that you asked too many questions. And at this point, I think we would like you to give some answers because I don't know if you're even in the same conversation.
No, the questions lead to the answers.
No, you answer. How about you answer your question? How about you do that? Because I'm tired of your questions right now. It's getting on my nerves because we keep answering and then you keep coming up with more questions. That's annoying. So why don't you go ahead and answer some questions?
I answered it. I said, I think it comes from slavery. Then Taylor said that she's tired of us blaming slavery. So I was saying, if it's not slavery, then what is it? Remember, I started with an answer. I started by saying, I think it comes from slavery. But
okay,
Taylor
so you need to, okay, so you said, okay, Taylor can have an issue with it, but if that's what you feel, then you should stand on it and then you should unpack it. So why don't you unpack it for us? Why are you saying that it comes from slavery? Tell us.
It comes from slavery where black people, since we were children, we were just seen as just slaves to be worked. And even when you look back like 100 years ago, they had children, even white children, working in factories and, working. So I think that our concept, our understanding of age has evolved to where now we know that we gotta let people develop. Because when you look at certain animals, it takes a while for them to like become an adult. I think back in the day, when you were 12, 13, you were considered like good enough to go out and work. And in slavery times, it was even worse. They probably had like, 7-year-olds, 6-year-olds working on some evil shit. And I think that's, been part of the culture. And we gotta like deal with it now. Now that we know that as a human being, you gotta go through steps before you become an adult. They say that your brain don't even develop until you're like 25. So I think we're learning it now and we now adjusting it. That's what I think. Any disagreements, any comments?
Is anybody else up here? Anybody want to respond to that? I don't know where everybody is.
I don't know. But yeah, I think that's a lot what's going on. Now that we are more educated, we're learning a lot more about people. But that's also what I have a problem with when we try to take today's morals and today's understanding of certain things and we put it on people in the past. Like we can't use our moral compass and judge what happened back then. Because back then they probably ain't know any better. Or maybe they lived in a whole different world. And to them, that was moral.
All right, well, do you want to talk about something else? You want to change the subject?
Yeah, I wanted
This
to
is
talk
super
about.
depressing and it's very
I think Dom Cherry
frustrating.
should have a dating show. I was saying that this is a good channel to do like a little dating show because there's a lot of tension up here, and I think that a lot of people are compatible, and you wouldn't even expect it. And that way, you could teach people how to, be romantic, how to talk to women.
You think
Teach
that
women
people
how
are
to
going to
talk
be
to
showing,
men.
you think that people are going to show up to do that?
Oh hell yeah!
Okay.
I think a lot of people would show up to do that.
You do? So are you trying to tell us that you have your eye on someone in this space?
I mean, there's a lot of attractive women in this space for sure.
Okay.
But some of y'all just so mean. I'm like, if y'all like, I be asking myself, is she like that in the real world? Like, do she be going around saying shit like that, or is this just the YouTube?
So what does
became so
mean to
toxic?
you? Let's go back because you said mean. What does mean to you? What does mean?
Like there's somebody in here, the shit she be writing in the chat. Like,
Who? Put an address on it.
nah, I ain't gonna put her out there.
Well, then you shouldn't have even. If she's already writing shit in the chat, then she's already out there, and I'm
No, because
I'm
we
pretty
pieced it
sure
up
she
right
won't
now. I don't want
care.
to read that shit.
Well, you
But
just
some of
did.
the shit
Okay,
that
you
she be
pieced it
saying
up,
is
but you're still
like,
saying
damn,
it though.
you saying that your mother should have swallowed y'all. Black men ain't shit.
Okay.
Nobody wants y'all dusty asses. I'm like,
Okay.
geez.
I mean,
Do
that's
you
her
feel?
opinion.
All right. I mean, you think she's talking about you specifically, or?
No, I'm just saying like I'm looking at the viciousness because the men be doing the same thing. It's like a blood sport.
And you be right over there with them, cheering it on. You be over there listening
But
to all the most
it's been
disgusting
like
things
very
that
depressing now.
RBR says, and you sit there and you clap and applaud him and you tell him what a genius he is. So don't even try it.
All right, let's talk about RBR. Yeah, I get it. He's a little insane. I understand that. He's like a broken record. He says the same thing day in and day out. But I think that he's a broken record on something that's right.
Oh Jesus! Like what? Like what?
I'm trying to think of the three things that I think he's right on. So the first thing, I view his idea of race as correct. The second thing is his lawsuit against YouTube. I think that's a
He
good
ain't got no
lawsuit.
goddamn lawsuit against YouTube. You believe that?
Yes.
Oh Jesus!
Has he shown you paperwork?
About it.
Because I haven't
Hold
seen any paperwork.
Hold on. I made a whole documentary about it where I broke it down on the very like minute level why his lawsuit is official.
Oh jeez, y'all niggas is so gullible.
No, it's not about listen. Taylor, I was like you at first. You couldn't have told me that his shit wasn't bullshit. I was just like you. But then after like, he'll drill it in you day in and day in and day out. So I went and I looked at it. Then I was like, nah, this shit still look bullshit. Then I looked at it again. I was like, it's still bullshit. And it wasn't until I forgot what stream it was, but he was up there. Then he says something that kind of fucked me up. And then I realized.
So you do know that that's how brainwashing happens? So have you considered that you might have been brainwashed by RBR?
I mean, even
because you know what, if you say something, all you have to do to get people to believe a lie is to repeat it over and over and over again.
Yeah, I know. But here's what I'm saying though. Even if I have been brainwashed, the upside to it is still very, very good.
Oh,
and the downside to it is, all right, well, I'm wrong. Nothing changes. Oh well. But the positive to it outweighs the negative. If what he's saying is bullshit, is no harm, no foul. You know what I mean? But what if he's right though? See, y'all not looking at it from that aspect. What if this motherfucker is right?
Well, if he's right, then he needs to break you off some bread.
No, we're all gonna be broken off some bread. even, well, not you, because you don't got a YouTube channel, but every motherfucker on YouTube is gonna benefit because
When is this about to happen? What steps has RBR taken? You said he's got a lawsuit. Have you seen the
Have you seen the
paperwork?
paperwork?
Have you seen the filing date? We need to know. Because every
Right.
time I've asked him about the lawsuit, he goes off and kicks me in and puts me in the back.
that's the beauty of it. There
Oh my
is
What's
no
the
God.
beauty
I
of
can't.
it?
hear it out, hear it out. Listen, there is no lawsuit because
But where's the paperwork?
there is no pay. There can't be a paperwork. That's
Okay,
part of the
there you
brilliance of
go.
it.
There you go. Ain't no paperwork. There ain't no goddamn loss. There
But
you
let me know. Let me tell you the brilliance of it. This is the brilliance of it. And I'm gonna use an
You
example
said
of what
brilliant.
happened when. No, listen. I'm gonna give you the example of what happened when Viacom sued Google for the same thing because Google before was just allowing anybody to go on there and just put up any kind of news clip or whatever. Then Viacom sued them for intellectual property, saying that this intellectual property belongs to us, Viacom. You can't just allow people to put it on YouTube. So Google, rather than letting the lawsuit going through, they settled out of court. And when you settle out of court, you go through arbitration, and that's where you can negotiate. That is what RBR trying to do. He's trying to get it to where he'll launch the lawsuit or
You can
he'll
settle out of court with attorneys. It doesn't have to just be some
RBR will
neutral
get clowned out of
arbitrator.
a goddamn courtroom.
He really
Okay.
would. It's embarrassing.
would
And he knows that. He knows that.
No, but let me ask you a question though, right? When you look at most lawsuits, right? Even the ones that seem like they don't really, they don't really have much to it. But if it gets a lot of publicity behind it, the pressure alone, you don't think that the pressure alone could like force individuals to just settle rather than go through with it? So what RBR is saying that if he could just get it out there to where Google even has an inkling that they could lose, rather than go through the mess, they'll just settle because every major corporation has money that they put aside for like lawsuits and shit like that.
Right. But don't you think that okay, so he's supposedly a journalist, right? An award-winning journalist. He knows all of these celebrities. Why isn't he sounding the alarm that way? I mean, he's on YouTube with 15 people in his chat every day. You think that that's
what it
going
is?
to do something? I mean, he is an award-winning, world-renowned journalist, according to him. So I'm wondering why this isn't all over the media. That's what I'm wondering. I mean, these are just questions, just things that make you go,
So I'm gonna answer that. I think that's what he's attempting, but he's built up such a reputation as an insane nut that nobody important has taken note of it.
So you don't think RBR is crazy?
I think that he's crazy in the sense that something happened to where he has frozen himself in an insane cycle. So an insane cycle is when somebody like repeats the same thing over and over and over again. Like they don't have like no ability to learn nothing new. So all he got is just what he knows. But if what he knows is true and right, then it's still, it's not as bad. Like he could be insane where he's just crazy and wrong. But if he's insane to where he's right, then he's gonna always. And I asked him that. I was like, yo, RBR, like, why? Like, I'm trying to figure out why your brain works like that. And he said, well, my brain works in a way where all I see is truth and lies, which is 2 + 2 is 4, or 2 + 2 is 7. So anything that he hears that doesn't compute as a truth, he just sees it as 2 + 2 is 7. And then
so I'm going to have to jump in and correct that statement you just made. Anything RBR hears that does not go along with his own narrative and the lies that he tells is what he sees as lies. Okay?
I'll agree with that.
That's what it is over there.
All right, I'll agree, but what you're saying is kind of what I'm saying. So if he views it as a truth, that's how his brain works. Now, the only way we could verify an absolute truth is you got to like put it to the test. And there are certain things that's absolute truth, such as 2 + 2 is 4. No matter if I'm the one adding it or you're the one adding it, it's just a universal truth. So
You
when
need
he
to
talks
stop
about
going over
certain
there
things,
listening to him because your brain is getting fried, man. Just take a break. Take a break from RBR, please. Seriously, for your own mental health, brother man.
I'm too mentally strong to get like caught up in that. All right, so give me some areas in which RBR is lying. Then I'm gonna tell you whether or not I agree, because I don't think that he's telling the truth with everything.
Okay, so do you believe that you are what your father is? Do you believe that biracial does not exist?
No, and I debated him on that. I disagree with that one.
I mean, we could literally be here all night. I haven't listened to RBR in quite some time.
Let me tell you the areas where I disagree with him on. I disagree him on when he views race. Like, I don't believe that we're just entirely what our father is. I think that we're all DNA. So you're a little bit of your mother, you're a little bit of your father, and you're a
Do
little bit
you
of your
think that,
grandparents.
okay, so do you think that men have a seed or a fertilizer?
Sperm, I mean, I look at it like this. You have the sperm, it goes in the woman and it develops into a child.
Wait,
So
hold on. Wait, what develops into a child? Sperm?
the sperm, yeah, the egg. The
Wait.
sperm
No.
fertilizes the
No. Sperm develops into a child? Are you sure about that?
egg. No, let me rephrase that. The
Okay, go
sperm
ahead. Go
goes
right
into the
ahead.
egg. Our
Mm-hmm.
sperm goes into the egg. I'm not no scientist. I ain't really researched that shit.
Go ahead.
But my understanding is the sperm goes into the egg and then it develops both of it, and that's what becomes the child. So there's a role that
Wait, both
everybody
of it?
plays.
Wait, both of it? The sperm
Yeah, the
develops into
sperm and the
something?
egg.
So you're saying that the sperm develops into something?
The sperm has to be fertilized by the.
I mean, I'm just trying to understand before I go in. So you're saying that
Well,
sperm
you
develops
explain
into
the
something,
sciences. This is
right?
something that
No, I just want to know
it
that I'm
develops. So
hearing you
you explain
clearly
the
that
science to me because
sperm
I really
develops
don't
into
know.
something, Zab. Okay, so let me
Yeah.
just go ahead and let you know. The egg is where sperm goes to die. Okay? The sperm goes into the egg, finds the egg, fertilizes it, drops off its own genetic code, and then it's poof, it's gone. It's gone. What remains is the woman's egg, which turns into an embryo and then a fetus, and then it's born and it's a whole real life baby. That's all sperm does, which makes
When you
it
say the sperm
fertilizer.
died,
So who really
hold
has
on.
the
So
seed now?
no, so when you saying the sperm dies, I'm saying that because I'm looking at it like the sperm goes there, delivers information, and then like a shell, like a caterpillar shedding its, it did what it did, it becomes a butterfly. So it's the same
Sperm
thing with
doesn't
the
become
sperm. The sperm
anything.
carries
Sperm does
information.
not become anything.
No,
Again, the egg
the
is where
shell.
sperm goes to die. That is the graveyard for sperm.
No, I
Okay.
get it, but you
The
just said
job
the
that it
sperm
does
carries
is
the information.
it drops off its genetic code inside the egg, which is the seed. Okay. I'm gonna not keep you in suspense any longer. Drops off its genetic code, and then
All right, drop off the
it
seed.
it ceases to exist. The egg remains.
Right.
It remains.
And then that's what actually grows into a baby. Not sperm doesn't grow into anything.
Hey, remember, I told you, I don't know. So I'm saying that if you're saying the sperm is the carrier of the information, then take the sperm out of the equation.
Hey, Dad, excuse me 1 second, Dad. Excuse me. Hey, Taylor, bomb around.
Yeah, I'm here. Hey.
Hey, look, I'm in the studio, so I'm gonna see your boy say I'm gonna put them on your channel, the two main actors in what you call them if they got time here.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know I ain't want to cut in the conversation, but that's what I'm doing. I'm walking around the studio. So I'm gonna see if they go in Omar and Tina. So they real cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to what they hot.
But yeah, what Verbal was saying. So the guy is the one that gives the information.
Wait.
Only the
Hold
man's information, only the man's part of the DNA, right? Verbal.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's a whole nother, side to it. Like, what do you mean? The man gives the information. The man gives not the man's sperm gives its information. It only has its own information. Doesn't have the egg's information.
Right. So egg have information too, Zab.
So when RBR says that men determine the gender, is that true? According to science?
Men does what?
He says that men determine gender.
I heard that, but I'm not sure. They said that the man.
I'm gonna Google it right now.
The only reason why that is because men have an XY chromosomes and women have two X's. So an egg is already going to be a girl. An egg is already female, basically, if you want to look at it like that. But the sperm will either be a Y chromosome sperm or it will be an X chromosome sperm. So whichever one gets to it first, because there's thousands of them or millions of them that are fighting to get to that egg. Whichever one is the strongest, whether it's a Y or an X, that's going to determine whether or not you have a boy or a girl.
Right. So you see what? So you men in your with your seed, or we're not gonna call it the seed, with your sperm, right? You have both Y and Z. Okay, they running.
Yeah.
So depends on what, like what Verbal said, depends on which one get there first. That's what the gender gonna be, and that's why they say men determine the gender. But that's nothing, yeah.
And men literally have no clue what's gonna come out.
Right.
The men aren't determining anything. Sperm is shooting up there after a man releases, and whichever one gets the egg first is what it is. You're not determining anything.
Right.
But
I'm not trying to say sperm isn't good. Sperm is great, but it's just sperm. Like it's just sperm. The woman's body does all of the work, all of it.
Yeah,
I agree with that, but
I'm saying, some of us a certain age, like I think, like it's almost like some men don't even know, like y'all don't know the science of your bodies, and that's why you don't mind having children with women you don't even know or care about, because you don't look at it as important. You end up just having babies that you don't even think are important.
Yeah, but you don't think that's a biological. I remember reading this book, right? And not to go off track, and it was saying how after World War II in Germany, they just went in a fucking frenzy. Like they were just because they wanted and it's not that they were doing it on purpose, but it was just so much death from the war that women, and they even said that women became more fertile at that time.
That could be nature itself,
so do you
right?
think that
Placing that's
nature.
It's like
nature just took over?
Well, that could be. But if you ain't got nothing else to do, and they said it, that's why they say poor people, we have lots of children. If you ain't got nothing to do, you ain't got money to go nowhere and do shit, then yeah, we end up having sex.
But you could also say that, like in a lot of these poor areas where they have so many kids, they're just operating in a more. They always say they operate in a more natural way. Like they let nature take its course more, and it's only us in the civilized world where we're away from nature that we have less kids. So is it like a nature thing that why, you know, we just going around fucking and
So you trying to be butt ass naked in the middle of an island with no food and have a bunch of kids?
That's what happens. Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
what
trying to do
happens.
anything. I'm
Well,
just
people aren't
trying to
having
figure
people
out
are,
like
are-
I'm
aren't
trying to
aren't
figure out why.
having children not because they're not in nature. People aren't having children because they're very expensive. People aren't having children because of they're focusing on their careers, men and women. People aren't having children because they don't want to be single parents and have children. And, you know, people are focusing on other
Yeah,
things
but these
than
are all
just laying
problems
around having
created
babies.
by our modern society.
What'd you
They're
say?
not having. I agree with you, but all these problems, all these things are all problems stemming from our modern society, though. Like if we were living naturally, you know, we all growing our own food, then we wouldn't have those issues. We wouldn't be worried about not having money or not paying bills. Those issues wouldn't be here.
But money is just something to exchange things with. So even if we didn't have money, I might be making certain type of fruit. You might be over there raising cattle. We would exchange. Y'all looking at money as if it's the do all. Like our money can collapse at any time. We would still though.
Currency.
Right. So we would still.
Money is a means of exchange. I agree with that.
Right.
So if you take away that drive for money, do you think we would have more kids or less?
As people are smarter today, I think, listen, I think first of all, if we took away money, we're going to go back to the times where you're going to want more kids, right? And the reason being, you're going to need that. They help you with your farm. Remember my husband was talking about, we was talking about that. Like, so back in the day, for us to survive, we had lots of children. We had lots of children, and we had a farm, and we had some animals, and so we had children to help us do that.
But that's what I'm saying.
We had large families, but today we don't have large families because we don't have to do all that shit no more. You don't even have to have no children and survive these days. Back in the day, though, you have to have some children to help you with the work.
That's what I'm saying. Places where like they don't have a lot of money, they have more children, and that's probably why. Because like even in Jamaica, it always befounded me that when you go to the poorer the area you go, is more likely you're gonna have people that's still having 10 kids and 7 kids and shit like that.
Right.
Where when you go to the rich areas, they only want to have 1. They only want to have 2, if that. Like rich countries aren't having. When you would think that it would be the opposite.
Right.
Because they're saving their damn money.
Yeah, but if you just said that money is just a means of exchange, then what's
If it's just a means of exchange, nigga, we live in America, okay? Money is a means of exchange, but it is very fucking important. Ain't nobody trying to be poor raising no goddamn kids.
Yeah, but remember, we're saying that they're not poor. We're saying rich people have less kids. So I'm asking, why is that? If they have the money where they could take care of their kids 100 times over, why they only having like 1? And why?
Because they didn't need them. They didn't need all them children, right? Because they already had the riches. So and then they in control of a whole. They can get what they want. And then they didn't even want daughters, right? The kings wanted sons, and because the son will be the heir, and and hopefully he could fight and be strong and continue to keep in the kingdom.
Yeah, the king, they was killing off their wives because their wives was giving birth to daughters.
When they the ones who was actually determining, that's why they said they were determining the sex. It wasn't even the woman, right? They killing the woman. They should have killed themselves. They want their bodies.
Yeah, but that was only one king that I know of that did that. Most kings didn't kill their wives. You talk about King Henry, and he was like clinically insane. I think he killed like 7 wives. But they got some cultures, especially in Africa, where it was queens. I forgot what that queen name was. That she went to war with the Portuguese, and she had like 100 husbands. They got a bunch of kingdoms in Africa where it was like queens, and a lot of people don't even realize that in most of Europe, Europe is all queens. You had the Queen of England, the Queen of Spain, and the Queen of Portugal. So it was queens was running shit.
Mm-hmm. But at one point around the world, that's what they said, that it was lots of queens. They're running shit, right?
Throughout most of slavery, it was all queens. England's succession was about queens. They had like 5 different Queen Victorias, and the rest of them was like Queen Elizabeth. And the Queen of Spain, the Queen of Portugal, those were the ones when slavery time was going down. It was all queen.
Because they was having daughters.
No, it's not that. It's like they, for some reason or the other, England and Spain and Portugal, they decided that, and I don't know if it's because they felt that the queens were more easily to be controlled, but you can't really say that because kings was being controlled.
They was having daughters. If I'm the king and I didn't have a son, my firstborn is a daughter, then when I pass away, she's in control.
Yeah, but when that happened before, they would just marry her off to like some prince and make him king? Is that way to like keep it going?
They're not making no other person outside of their heritage, their DNA. He'll become a king by marrying her, but she's in control.
Right? Why do you think they had a problem with Meghan Markle?
Right.
But what I'm saying, like, that's stupid because her kids, well, your grandkids would still be of your bloodline.
Nigga, they don't care.
Yeah, well, the grandkids still gonna be a part of your DNA.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not
so
fully.
It doesn't matter
So
if
it does matter. Why would I make a man for another family king, right? And then he decides to behead my daughter, and now he owns the kingdom. She is the heir to the throne. That's why she's the queen. And yes, her children will become the heir. The firstborn will be in succession. Once that queen died, whether it's a boy or girl, they gonna be the next king or queen. And so they was having daughters. They didn't just go and say, "Oh, you a woman from a strange family," and say, "Okay, we're gonna need you to be queen. You're gonna be queen." How would she become queen other than being the heir to the throne?
I hear what you're saying, but that still wouldn't explain why England always had a succession of just queens right up there.
Because they're having daughters. You either gonna have a son or a daughter. And if they having more girls.
You're saying that they just had non-stop girls?
They have, yes, if your firstborn happens to be a girl, then guess what? Then that's going to be the queen. And then, right? And then that queen, which is my daughter, when she have her firstborn, if it happens to be a girl, then wow, she gonna be a queen. That's how that go. You do know that, right? That's how Queen Elizabeth is, right? And Queen Elizabeth first, though, happens to be what?
Yeah.
What is Queen Elizabeth first child?
I agree with what you're saying. It's just that it's interesting that their culture didn't have an issue with that.
Yeah, I mean,
So
not only here in America, and we wanted to change the rules of women to a degree, right? Certain time frames. Y'all became misogynistic and decided that women are less than, and and then they started claiming that we was witches so they could behead us and get rid of us, so that's what happened. But back in the day, queens, think about it. If my father was the king and I'm his daughter, he loved me just as much as he would love a son. Only the ones that mentally ill, right? Mentally ill, and they can kill their daughters because they didn't want a daughter, they wanted the son. And why would they kill their daughter? All they had to do was continue to have babies, and his first son would be the king. But that wouldn't work, right? Because the first child is the heir to the throne. So that's why if they had a daughter, they kill her, and then they'd try again. And if that woman had a daughter, you kill her, right? Because you had to kill her. Because if you didn't kill her, she would be the heir to the throne.
Where they definitely had a change in rules in where they didn't see no problem with having queens. And it happened sometime around, it definitely happened during slavery time. Because prior to
Mom
that,
just got done telling you that. I just.
It wasn't just then neither. They had queens before that. They had queens that ruled whole territories and shit around the world, around the globe. Like if my dad happened to conquer and he happens to be in control, right? He had his army and everything. Well, when you don't think his loyal army colonels and whatever, right, gonna protect his daughter. So she's queen, and she's queen because the army's still gonna protect her.
so when do you think that you say misogynistic in the Apple?
I don't know,
What's
that
the
shit
other
happened.
shit?
I don't
When
know
men
when.
started like just like dominating. When you think that came into being?
I don't know when it started, but I can tell you this. You know there are women gods, right? We have women gods in certain religion. I think Christianity. Yeah, I think Christianity. You hear, Kev? Oh, okay. I thought I saw your name flash up. But yeah, that was Christianity came, and then they started making these rules. They started taking things out the so-called Bible that where women look in a negative light to a degree, with a weaker vessel. Although we the ones pushing out them goddamn babies, I could tell you, you men wouldn't be able to do that.
So you're saying that you think that Christianity was the cause of why women became oppressed?
Oh, most definitely, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
Because if you read that Bible, they try to make it seem like women are just the scum of the damn earth.
Right. When it's starting with Eve, right? Eve did something and she made this big man do something, bite that apple. Right. And ever since then, everybody's cursed. Or women are cursed.
Right.
You know what?
Like that's how we have a period because of Eve. That's
Yeah,
why we
all
bleed
of that.
once a month because of Eve.
That's what they
And,
say.
and the scripture also says that the pains of her childbirth will be increased. But see, if people really did actually, and when I say people, I mean men, if people really did actually read their scripture, what they would know is that even though Adam attempted to put the blame on women, so see, men have been passing the buck to women since the beginning of time. Okay, because Adam literally told the Lord, it's that woman you gave me. So not only did he attempt to put the blame on the woman, his wife, he also attempted to put the blame on God himself, right? But what God turned around and said was that sin entered into the world due to Adam's sin. He never mentions the woman. Adam was supposedly created first. Adam was supposed to be the head of his family, of his wife. Adam is the one who got the direction. Eve got the direction for not eating from that tree from her husband. She didn't get that. God did not speak to Eve. God spoke to Adam and told Adam before Eve even got there not to eat from that tree. He got that directly from the Lord, according to the Bible. She got it second hand. So yeah, she did what she did, but you know who was held accountable for that was Adam. But y'all don't read that part of the scripture because y'all don't like that knowledge right there. God has always held men accountable for their homes, for their children, for providing, always. But y'all don't read that part. You only want to read the part where you get to oppress women, and that is a problem.
Exactly.
So do you think that men oppress women just by our nature, or is that some cultural shit? And who creates the culture, men or women?
I think it's both. I think it's nature, and I think it's nurture.
So if women know this, then why are they raising men? Like even when you look at the most oppressive
Wait,
men,
did you ask why we're raising men? Because if we have a boy, what you want us to do? You want us to abort them? Ooh, don't say that shit.
Exactly. So I guess you should carry your ass over there and cheerlead Cynthia then.
Hear what I'm saying,
What the hell are you talking about?
Listen.
take Afghanistan and the Taliban, for instance, right? That's a very oppressive society. But when you look at their culture, it's the women are the ones teaching their children to like they're pretty much raising they're raising their sons that are gonna end up being Taliban.
Right. Well, no, they're not raising them to be
Because they
Taliban, but they
have to.
are. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Cam.
No, just saying they have to raise their son how the men tell them to raise their sons. That's
exactly.
why.
So you're
Not
saying
like
no,
they
but
go to reverse it.
Nigga, the fuck?
initiated it though.
Right, or they go stone them to death. I
Yeah,
mean,
but
literally, they used to stone them to
even
death,
the
man.
most
I mean, they
hardened
have to raise
Taliban
them
dude,
like that.
he feel like pays respect to his mother. Like he'll go out and treat women like shit. And
Shit,
like
he'll kill his mother.
also,
You don't know the religion, dude. He'll kill his mother if she do something that she's not supposed to be doing.
Nah, I don't think so.
What they do,
Yeah,
dude?
they can
Are
do
you
that,
What you
really?
man.
talking about?
They have to.
Right.
By
His mother
if
is
they
just a
don't do it,
woman.
the people in the community gonna kill them.
Dude, these dudes be killing their own daughters.
Yes.
As well.
If she date a black man, see what happens. Her ass better run.
I'm gonna send you a CPTV documentary about the Taliban.
You got to teach us. We know y'all the ones who look like y'all interested in that bullshit.
No, Zach, seriously. There was a story.
This hardened Taliban general, when it came to his mother, she was still stunning him.
He was what?
This hardened Taliban general, whenever he dealt with his mother, she was still scolding him and hitting him over the head with a spoon and shit like that. And I'm
she
like,
could do that because that's the law that she could do that. But but let her break one of them goddamn religious beliefs and see what happens to her.
Listen, Zach, there was this what happened on the news years ago, but killed his goddamn own daughter because she was getting ready to go run off in a relationship with a man.
And the mother
that
knew,
happens
look,
a lot.
the mother was trying to protect her. The mother tried to protect her. Wait, the mother tried to protect him, right? But then the mother realized her religious culture. She knew the father would probably kill him. But then she got in the car, drove him back, and then they went in the house. She was like, no, he gonna forgive you. Went in the house and he killed him. Wasn't it two of his daughters, wasn't it?
It was two. Yep, shot, dead.
And the mother, she had to do that. She had to, pretty much based on their religion, she had to.
What I'm asking is, who initiated it though? Is it just the religion?
That's a religious thing. God damn.
Yeah, but who initiated it?
Women aren't.
Ask Allah, nigga.
Yeah, women aren't.
You got to read the Quran, man.
Yeah, women are not evil like that.
You're getting worked up.
Women are not evil like that. So we already know no woman came up with these things, right? But if her culture and her religion tells her to do certain things, and she believes in God, and God gonna give her this, and and that, as long as she follow his rules, so she gonna follow his rules.
But if the women believe that, then maybe the men believe it as well. So
the men do believe it.
They both believe it though.
Are we having the same conversation?
My God, I don't know what we're talking about. We just said that they will do certain things based on the religion. That's both the men and the women.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They both believe.
But you ask who is, you the ones who mentioned the most terrible ass goddamn culture. Because you could get stoned too, right? Men gotta follow them rules too. You can't just cheat like these black men.
They sure do.
They act like the black men.
They want Sharia law.
Or you can't go with their children and not taking care of them either.
Because listen, in Sharia law, you're not gonna be pumping and dumping on these men's daughters. That's what you're not gonna do. They're gonna pump and dump all up on top of your head and cut your head off. That's what they're gonna do.
I know that's right.
In those societies, it's hard for men too, because if you don't got money, don't even think about marriage. Like you just all set.
That's not true. That's not even true. Poor people getting married and having kids over there. You act like
they got camels, nigga. I here's the camel. Let me marry your daughter.
In that society, if you a man and you don't have no value, you all set.
But value does not equate money all the time.
No, I'm not talking about money. I'm just saying, like, over here, like, even if you a bum, you can still like get some sex. But over there, like, you're all set. If
You're
you
not
are,
be no
you
bum
are
over there, because if you're not following their rules, then you're gonna be killed. Show me where you see a bum. Yeah,
They
you.
got homeless men in
Zab
Afghanistan.
gonna get stoned. He soon as he
There's
walk
plenty
up.
of what?
They have homeless men in Afghanistan. They have a
Dude,
lot of bums.
homeless and being a bum is not the same thing. I've been over there. I ain't never seen no what you claiming to be this bum.
No, but I'm saying it's rough for men too. Like you steal, you get your hand chopped off. If you're gay, you're gonna get thrown off a building. If you look at another man's wife the wrong way, he's gonna murder you.
Right.
Niggas over there get murdered.
Okay, so you the one who brought up that culture like it was a great thing. I don't know why you. We know this.
No. I ain't say it's a great thing. No. Don't frame it
The
that
men
way.
in the manosphere brings it up because they talk about the submission of
I
the
never
woman.
know. I'm not framing it as a good thing. I'm saying that it's a culture where the men and the women is contributing. That's their culture. They oppressing each other.
Well, I don't know if they call it oppression, but they call it just
Like
following the
America.
rules.
Any nigga in the manosphere that's saying they want to turn America in Afghanistan, I will pick up arms and fight against that. I will go to war for that. I'm not gonna let motherfuckers turn America into Afghanistan, because it's not this paradise for men like how you say they framing it.
I know we know that, right? When we pulled out, what happened? What happened when we pulled out? You see all the men and women holding on to that plane and try to get away?
They wanted to hold on so much that they were willing to cling on to the shit even when it was in the air.
That's right. They want to get away. So these black men was talking about, oh yeah, we could just go find a wife over there. First of all, these niggas ain't going over there to get no wife. You ain't getting no wife. Not over there.
I agree. Like a lot of the comforts that we have over here in our society, shit that we complain about, the fact that women are smart and women is out here fucking, like dudes are benefiting from that. Because if you go to an oppressive society, it's not gonna be nice.
Agreed.
Know that.
I think is that Cab out here? Cab. Cab.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Somebody can mute him.
I got it.
Okay. Well, I'm over here getting ready to sew these things together. But Zab, yeah, like, so you don't agree that men oppress women? You don't know that the witch trials was all about just oppressing women? Do you think there was witches out here committing, with powers? And if they were, how would you be able to burn them at the stake? If she can, if she could just twitch her nose and be in a whole nother area, another country.
I used to think that, but like when I research it, like when I actually look at it, I realized that it was men and women co-signing it.
What you mean co-signing? See, you see what he just said, y'all? You see how he just went to women and men. So no, listen. If somebody believe, if you listen, wow, listen. I don't want to have to use the mute button, dude. Okay, because you don't let people speak. You like to break in. Listen. So I asked you a question about men doing these things and with witches, and then you say men and women co-signing. Yes, if I could convince you that these people are witches back then yes, everybody gonna be scared, right? If I told you, ooh, she's a witch and she the reason why we're not gonna be able to eat our family because she messed up our crop and killed our animals. So yes, you could convince a woman to believe that. But you don't agree that we know now that was a couple of men came together and they wanted to oppress women. The men had the power.
I agree with that.
So why did you say that men and women co-signed that? Why you made it seem like women came up with that idea and that she agreed with lying on women to do that? If you convince,
it wasn't a woman coming up with the idea the same way it wasn't a man really just out of the blue, let's suppress women. I think it was the culture overall.
No, that is a man. That we know now that these men were lying. And the goal was to do exactly what they did, oppress women. Even if a woman, let's say you told me that that's what's happening, I'm scared to even go against you because I know if you can do this and have everybody believe in you, then you can aim that shit at me. Right? Because I'm just a woman too. So you can accuse her of being a witch. I can know better, but what am I gonna say? Because I know then you can accuse me of being a witch. Both of us will be on trial. Witch trials.
Yeah. But do you also agree that for men in those times, men were also being oppressed by other men?
What you mean, men being oppressed by other men? What that mean?
Like it was just a rough time all around for anybody. Like I could be accused of stealing your grain, and then they would have like a kangaroo court, and they'll string me up and burn me too, just for other shit.
Or they have to prove when it comes to you men, they have to prove that you did it. They don't just accuse you of doing it. You see, because they can prove whether you stole the crop because they'll find the crop somewhere. But show me how they prove that I'm a witch. But and what they would do is, if she's a witch, if she is a witch, she'll get out of this. But if she don't get out of this, then she's not a witch, but then she'll be dead. Please explain how that's the same thing as you talking about a man.
It was a brutal time, but when I look at when you look at the torture that happened to, I forgot what that motherfucking name. He was somebody. He got tortured though, because he didn't want to believe in a religion.
He got tortured because he wouldn't believe in the religion,
or the fact that.
In what country are we talking about? Because in this country, we always had the freedom of religion. What country are you talking about?
I'm talking about more of Europe.
Okay, well.
Never mind that example, but what I'm saying is like in those times where it was brutal, and if you were a man, you either had to go fight in a war and kill somebody or die. Or if we were black, we were just.
What the hell they got to? First of all, if you was a man and you fought in the war to protect your family. See,
the point I'm making that life in general was brutal for everybody. If you were like one of the wealthy.
No, maybe I think we're spoiled. Right? We are spoiled today. Yes, we're indoors with electricity and all that shit. If that's what you're talking about, where people were living without electricity, the world was colder back then. That's why you see people with. So what are you talking about? Brutal.
How we treated each other, where if I got into an argument with Kev, we would go to a duel to the death.
Okay,
and one of us would die. There was no arguing, and then I walk away, you walk away. No, it was just there
was arguments where you could walk away and that person could walk away. Yes, you could have. Everybody wasn't doing out to the dead, dude.
Your life expectancy was like, if you made it to 30, you were an old man because
and that's because of disease and the cold.
Or somebody invaded you.
Wow, listen, I can't listen. That was due to disease. Disease, and if you live one of them destructionist life, like sleeping with women because they didn't have condoms. This is some crazy shit.
I cannot.
He making it seem like the world and it was destruction for both sexes, and it was nothing.
The world was brutal though.
The world, listen, to us today, we would consider it that it was a hard time, but not on the level in which you were speaking on. Dude, you're making it seem like you just want everybody to think, oh, women had it hard, men had it hard. Yeah, listen, they didn't have indoor electricity. They didn't have running water. Yes, you're right. They didn't brush their teeth.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when you look at just Europe and then over in America where they had serfs and they had, I'm not even gonna go into slavery. Like slavery is a whole nother beast. But in Europe, the overwhelming majority of the population were peasants, where the Lord could come in, kill whoever they want to kill. You look at them wrong, just kill you.
You mean like today, like the police officers today? You mean like the police officers today?
Nah,
doing the black men?
Yeah, I mean, we are getting fucked up, but not to that degree where like life was just like the Lord, he had complete say-so over your life.
You mean like, yeah, like police officers, right? They could
You
come
don't
and make
think
up
that-
some shit. They could claim that you had a gun and so
I'm
they
not
shot
gonna
you.
compare police officers to like the brutality of serfdom in medieval Europe and then in America with slavery. I'm an extremist, but I'm not gonna go that far. Like we do got it good. Like the police not just gonna come in and just murder you.
Oh, so I can't show where in the last 20 years, that's exactly what they've done.
But over there, it was happening on a
What?
industrial level.
They was happening when? Because that's not true. You make it seem like they were just over there and they were just going, just killing. Like you might know some stories where it happened, but it didn't happen the way you claiming.
There were a lot of wars though.
Yeah,
was going
okay.
on.
We're in war right now, and you act like you don't even know it. You know why? Because we're spoiled. But there is actual wars going on right now, right? In other countries, in other parts of the world, and we're over here free as fuck, like it ain't even happening.
So you comparing the brutality of medieval times to now, and you're saying that it's on the same level?
If that is how they lived back then, you the one who want to take the laws of back then and make it seem like it was so bad. That's what it was back then. The world was colder back then, right? We was fighting for land and property. Like,
right.
Okay, but everybody wasn't, you make it seem like a man would go out there and they were just like, I'm a dude to the death, dude to the death. No, that would be those type of men who would say,
No,
okay, let's shoot it out like the OK Corral.
I'm saying
Everybody didn't participate in that.
When you were a man, like you had it fucked up too. Like if you were a serf, you were pretty much a slave. You were to work till you die. Then your kids gonna work. If you're a woman, they could come in, grape you, or do you filthy. Yeah, you could be accused of being a witch, then you just get killed. I could be accused of robbing some shit. I'm gonna get my hand chopped off. It was a brutal world. And
You got your hand chopped off if they could prove that you did it. See, the problem with this conversation is, it's not that you're wrong about it was harder back then than now. It's the fact that you're trying to equate the harshness of women with the harshness of men back then. And you're trying to say that, don't you agree, both men and women had it hard. And what I'm saying that they were not on the same level.
So let me ask you a question. On average, do you think that men had it worse or women had it worse?
Women have had it
of being a witch.
Yes, she was accused of being a witch, and they just would kill her, put her on trial. They didn't have to prove nothing.
All women back then were being accused of being a witch. I'm saying on average, who do you think had it worse? Or do you think it was equal, or do you think that...
I just told you women.
Do you think women had it worse?
Yes. If a woman couldn't have a child, like for instance, if she couldn't get pregnant, and it depends on what time you're talking about, what area you're talking about, all kinds of things. A husband can decide he don't want to be married to this woman anymore, and he can accuse her of being a witch. If she can't produce children for him, he can accuse her of being a witch. She can't even produce a child for me. Look at her, look. Okay. And if you can kill somebody just based on accusation with no proof, then just because of gender, right? Show me where they're doing that to men though. Because even if they accuse you of stealing, you will go on trial and then you can ask them, well, where is the sheep that I stole?
Well, I'm gonna show you. Back then, it was really based a lot on class. You had the nobility, then you had the peasants, then you just had like the beggars. You had monks.
How is that any different than now, dude?
It's different. Whereas if I was a knight and I was just moving around and I seen a peasant, I could just kill that peasant without any repercussions.
Okay. You mean like the police, right? Like the police today, right?
I mean, police, they're not really operating on a class. It's a job that anybody, I could go be a police.
And you could be a police who also get killed just by you being a black police. And then they'll lie on you too.
If I was born a peasant, I had no hopes of ever being a knight. If I was born black back then, I was just a slave, and I wasn't even in the equation. But at least
Right?
now,
Dude, you just said if you was a peasant, you had no hope of being a knight. Just like now, you being a black man, what's the chances of you becoming the president of the United States?
no, we talk about police. I could go be a
Okay,
police.
dude, but I mentioned now I've changed it to remember
could've
you
been
was
a
talking
king.
about being a knight. A knight.
Yeah, but a knight
We
could
can
have been
account-
the
a knight
equivalent.
is almost like a president, the control, right?
No.
So
A knight
can
is
you
like a police officer. The king is like the president.
okay, listen. Check you use the word peasants and knights and things back then, and today we could just say black people, black and brown people against white people. Listen, not much has changed with this class. It's the same, but the difference is even now, right? Back then you could be dark skinned and you still had, if you had money and you can afford things, you could be in a certain class. They up until a certain time, there was black people who was wealthy. Now, though, you could get shot just being black and you might be the president. Because they'll kill you just because of the color of your skin now.
I agree with that. But back then, you were just born into it. Now,
Born into what?
I could go be a police officer where I'll get that power. But
and
you can't really compare you said the president. So the president, the equivalency back then would be the king.
Uh-huh.
And my overall argument is life in general was brutal back then.
Yeah, because you spoiled. But to them, you think they was living around moping, talking about it's so brutal out here. Was they living their everyday life just like they do here, like we do now?
Yeah, but your everyday life consisted of nonstop back-breaking work.
That's not true. That's if you was a slave. They had people, they life was on their own property. There was more people who didn't live in towns. You know, they didn't have towns back then. It depends on what period you're talking about, right? But people had their own little farms and shit, and they raising their children, hardly even running into other motherfucking people unless they had to go in town to get some things. And the way you make it seem like most people just died, like they died from brutality, but they lived their full life. Although back then people died earlier. That's because of the harshness of just the world.
Yeah, so we living in a better time now.
I mean, you could consider it a better time, yes, due to technology. I'll agree with that, but that's not what we started off talking about, right? We was talking about men and women, and now you done switch this shit. See, when we start connecting the dots, and then y'all end up trying to make your point is completely off the topic in which we was having.
No, the point was, you're saying that women had it worse during the Salem witch trials.
Not just then, women have had it worse since Christianity came in with that Bible, and they have accused stuff of being the world being as harsh as it is because of one woman named Eve. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, because I view the Bible as the tool that we use to civilize the world, which is ultimately a good thing.
How did the Bible civilize the world? You know what civilization means? What makes us different than let's say an uncivilized area, right? Versus a civilized area.
Well, a civilization consists of people that are all civilized towards a structured culture. And uncivilized to me is just a chaotic environment where there's no rules, almost like barbaric.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, that's incorrect. Civilization, when they talk about civilization, they're talking about the way we live, right? So we're not just taking shits in the street or just in our house on the floor. Right. So we have plumbing, right? We have water, even though it may not be water the way, you know, back then it wasn't like it is now. But so civilization is when, yes, we started doing things differently. You're right. We wasn't barbaric in a sense, but yeah, civilization is where we came up with established rules on how we're going to live with each other.
And that came from religion, specifically Christianity.
Well, that's incorrect. That's far from incorrect. The first civilizations didn't even know anything about a Bible.
Yeah, but they had a religion though.
They so you're saying, okay. So they had a religion, and you saying that all religions created civilization. So tell me who, when somebody wrote the Bible, well, where did they come up with this idea?
Part of the rules, they tie it into a religion, because when you tie it into a religion, you give it like a deeper meaning. You give it something greater than yourself. And I think that they figured out that by doing it that way, people are gonna be more willing to buy into it.
People will be willing to buy into rules and regulations. That's true, unless you force them, like some kings have done, right?
But
They've had.
You can't really rule by force long term. Eventually, you're gonna have like rebellions and shit like that. So I think they came up with a long-term strategy to make the civilization last for hundreds of years, and that's when they came up with the religion, and they tied it in with stories to get people to buy into it.
So I guess they got so many religions out here. I could see in part, since you consider everything religion, like spirituality that existed before religion, right?
I think when it comes to Christianity came from a time where all these competing religions, and Christianity just beat them all out. It became like the one where it dominated every other religion because it made sense to more people.
That's not true. Are you serious? Christianity is not the top religion, not even in this country. I'm trying to figure out what country is Christianity the top religion. That's not even true, dude. What are you talking about? You ever heard of Hinduism? Dude, are you serious? You think them billions and billions of people in China is doing Christianity?
No, I know Christianity is not the dominant religion as far as numbers, but as far as influence, that's multiple different societies. Christianity is the number one. Hindu is just.
No, that's not, dude. Man, when y'all speak, y'all need to, like I said, when we talk based on our lives. So in your life, all you heard about it was Christianity. But baby, let me tell you, Christianity might be within the 5, but you know there is Buddhism, right? Hinduism. These are the oldest, and they have more people. Now, if you talk about here in America,
hear what I'm saying. Christianity became the dominant religion because it
when did it become the dominant religion? It's not the dominant religion.
All over the world. It went in Africa. It went in America.
Oh my God. And so is Buddhism and Hinduism and others.
Specific to like India.
That's not true. That's not even before. What we call it in Africa, they call it more spiritual. The first religion you ever hear about actually is about Hinduism, right? Where there's different gods. And what they mean by that is that you have the God that'll bring you rain, and you got the God that'll bring you the sun, and which is the sun, right? When this Christianity came, it actually stole from other religions, right? Because now you believe that there's a Father and a Son and a Holy Ghost. But this thing with the sun, that wasn't the actual sun. They was talking about the God of the actual sun that's in the sky. You don't know anything about religion, so
Hinduism go to like Africa or go to Europe and conquer.
It's all over the world. It's all over the world. Just like Christianity. Christianity is all over the world too.
Well, either way, I'm not opposed to Hinduism. I'm saying that it's still a religion, and the religion still comes from them trying to structure their society around it.
Okay, I could see where they come up with rules and regulations. I'm not even saying that that's not true to a degree, right? But when you mention Christianity, like Christianity is the top, and you might think that, but that's not even true. Right? That's not true.
Here's what I'm saying. Like, let's take Hinduism for instance.
Hey,
religion from the Hinduism religion, they structured their society on a caste system. So you were either a warrior or untouchable, or the merchant or the peasant. So they had their thing structured like that. That didn't really translate well when they try to expand out. It got rejected. And then that's how Islam took over most of like Pakistan and all of that other area. And Islam is really just an extension of Christianity. It's just that Christianity, they follow Christ, but it's really just another extension of, you know, Judaism.
Which one was here first, Judaism or Christianity?
Judaism was here first.
Oh, okay. So how can it be an extension of one? You mean Christianity is an extension of Judaism, right?
We're just following Christ. So they're following his method of it.
Okay. The Christian the religion talk, like I don't talk Christianity much because I don't follow Christianity. There are lots of religions out here, and it seems like here in America, especially when it comes to even Black people, right? Some of us who don't follow and don't know, you assume certain things because, you know, like you either Baptist or you're Catholic, but there's Protestant. Oh man, there's so many goddamn religions, especially in this country.
Oh yeah.
So many. So many, you know what I mean? And they tweaked it, and I don't see the problem with that. But if you follow religion, you say, okay, I don't really like this rule, it don't really even benefit us today, and so they add and subtract. I think that's what it should do, right? It should change with the times. The ones that don't change with the times, people kind of tend to leave them.
Yeah. I look at religion as just part of just having like some kind of structure to society.
Okay, I can get that. So let's talk about that structure that this Christianity believes. Where you as a Black man, where you belong in that structure of Christianity?
Well, the structure of Christianity says a husband and one husband.
I said a Black man, a Black man.
Oh, a Black man?
Yeah. Black man, Black woman. Where we at in that?
Oh, we at the bottom right now. And I think a lot of that ties into the view that Black people are cursed. You know, they talk about the curse of Ham. So I think that's why when it comes to Christianity, white people who really should be following what the Bible's saying, they're able to like put us as this cursed race and justify oppressing us.
Right. And so that's why there's other religions that made changes, adjustments when they realize, okay, this is foolish because humans are humans, right? And so that's when other religions sprout out. I agree with you that religion, you know, is a way of controlling and rules and regulations in society and civilization.
Like, do you think the world would be better if we didn't have a religion and we just, I guess we live in a more libertarian way where everybody just do as they please?
Is that what libertarians do? I thought that they had rules and regulations too.
Yeah, the only rules and regulations is they believe in their free will.
Free will, do to others as they do to you, treat others the way they treat you. Yeah, and which mean if nobody hurt me, then I'm not gonna hurt them. If nobody, you know what I mean? And if I know I need to eat, my family need to eat, then I know your family need to eat. You know what I mean? And so it sounds like
it sounds good, but when you look at actual human nature, that's not how it usually play out.
I agree.
I agree too. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's talking about anarchy.
Well, it sounds good to me. Because if you come for my family, that means I come for yours, right? An eye for an eye, right? It actually sounds real great. The only people don't sound great to is the motherfuckers who want to make a come up and then come and steal from me, and then they want to be protected afterwards. But
The
if you
tyrant.
steal, yeah, the motherfucker who want to just control everything and don't want to be held responsible. To me, though, if you come over and steal out of my kitchen, then motherfucker, I'm coming over and I'm stealing out of your kitchen, and then I'm gonna burn your kitchen down to make sure you don't come steal out of my motherfucking kitchen again.
Yeah,
Sounds good to me.
tyrants make rules that they don't intend to follow. That's what tyrants do.
Thank you.
Including the Bible.
My thing is, it definitely sounds good, but we do have people that they're just gonna break the rules, and they're not gonna, they're gonna try to oppress.
And then when they try to break the rules, the problem is we already got people breaking the rules, right? And I hear black men on YouTube in the Black Manosphere, they say, well, yeah, that's just what they do. No, if they took out of your kitchen, then go and take that shit back. But no, y'all say, well, that's American. It's called capitalism. They could come steal out of my kitchen, Bob. It's fair. Okay, it's fair for them to come steal out of yours. When you gonna go take your shit back, though?
But see, they talk about the survival of the fittest, right? Because that's really what it comes down to. But what if they don't have the power to take back what was stolen from them? What remedy do they have? They just gotta.
Oh, so y'all see that, and that's the black man's problem right there. You don't have to. What you mean? We got a lot of these motherfuckers. You'll come steal from your neighbor's house. You'll come in my motherfucking kitchen. A black man and a black woman who look like you, right? But when the white man come and steal out of your motherfucking house, your ass gonna look over there and say, "Ooh, they too big and too powerful."
No, I'm
That's
not even saying that.
That's what the drug addicts did. They would steal from their own families instead of having the balls to go somewhere in a suburb where there's plenty to be had and take from them. It's like black men do the most cowardice shit. It's crazy.
No, you're missing my point. What I'm saying is,
I heard your point. You but what if
this is it takes away the collective. Because I think that if we have like a collective rules and regulations that we follow, it'll be more powerful than you by yourself. And who's
gonna make a cocktail and I'm gonna take a drink every time he says if.
Life, but how you know that I'm not over here like come steal your shit with a whole gang?
That's some weak.
Right.
Look,
okay, so you came and stole from because you're not paying attention. Listen, when they come in our neighborhood and take from us, they're not just taking from you. They didn't just come to your house. They took from all of us. So they took from all of us. And the men who's supposed to lead us, right? Because that's what y'all say, y'all leaders, y'all our men, you our fathers and our goddamn husbands and our brothers and shit, right?
Wouldn't that be nice?
They came and stole from all of us, and then your ass gonna talk about were they too powerful? It was a lot of them came over there and steal from us, and y'all asses won't get up and even look at them and say, "Boo!" You're not gonna chase their asses down. No,
I get trying to frame it in like the manosphere conversation. I was more or less talking about this philosophy, but as far as the manosphere, I don't really know what they're saying. You're gonna have to break that down for me.
But them niggas scared of everything. Okay, they scared of the black woman, the white man. They scared of voting. They scared. Listen, they're scared of everything. That's what the white man. That's what the black manosphere is.
Like they want to lead, and that the problem why they can't lead is the women or white supremacy, or they give you some excuse. So it sounds like they want to lead, but they're just being like held back by
who?
By what?
Either the women or white supremacy.
No, so white women are holding them back. Black women are holding them back. Who holding them back?
There are no excuses.
They hold themselves back. They want to lead, but then they get mad at us. Right? They just want to whip our asses with the black men.
I think that black men should take up arms and fight their oppressors.
No one said violence. We're saying do something.
Nope. I'm saying if there's somebody you call your oppressor, then you motherfucking right. What do you mean? We should take arms to our oppressor? So you admitting you have an oppressor and you don't even want to take arms against them. You don't want to go fight. You ain't even gonna go vote. You don't want to do that because you say voting don't work. Okay, so you don't even want to do that, the most basic, and then you don't want to take arms, and then you want black women, right? You want us to look at you like you leaders? Nigga, y'all stop leading in the 60s.
I agree,
know,
and
right?
I agree with you 100%. Black women are just very logical because you can't ask to be led by, and Arthur don't like when I say this, but you can't be asked to be led by slaves because we kind of still are slaves. It don't make any sense.
I don't know how y'all became slaves because we got out of slavery and then black men started booming. Our community started doing things, and yes, we had some shit going on country nationwide, right? But we still was doing things. We still was surviving. Black people survived all kinds of shit that happened to us, and now y'all these niggas crying. Y'all stop leading in the 60s. See when the men say, oh, for 50 years, these black women. No, for 50 years, you niggas been pussies.
No, I mean,
and I'm not talking about you per
and
se.
there you go.
There you go. But after Martin Luther King, after all our leaders and Malcolm X and all that shit, there hasn't been a leader come forward, and all you men been doing is sitting in the back behind our skirts, under our skirts,
watching TV and eating fried chicken. They lazy ass.
And just because I don't want to like leave it like that because like goddamn. So let me just lay this out. Could it be that the tactics have changed? Maybe black men saw that we can't defeat the white man outright, either in a war or legislatively.
What war have y'all tried? What you mean you can't beat them? You ain't never even tried. Back in the day, in the 60s, you didn't see how smart black people was in the 60s. Martin Luther King had his way. Malcolm X had his way. And there was others. There was women and men all around this country doing things, right? And we was moving forward. We have moved forward. And then it stopped.
Well, what do you think?
What made it stop?
Well, I was just gonna ask you, what made it stop? What happened?
Black men, y'all not nobody. What?
Huh?
TV and fried. Never mind.
You're breaking. We couldn't hear you. Say it again, Mella.
The aliens come to snatch your ass up. I'm gonna give you my opinion on what I think happened, but I want to hear your opinion first.
Yeah, Mella, we can't hear you. You breaking.
Yeah, okay. I'll just listen.
We heard you say, yeah, okay, but we didn't hear what you try it again. See what works now.
I think black men are lazy.
So you think that after the 60s, black men became lazy? That's what happened. A fit of laziness struck us, and we've been in this lazy slump ever since.
Do you deny it?
No, I don't think black men are lazy.
All right, this is where we part ways.
But
I believe black men are lazy. There's no reason. And when I say black men, I'm talking about how you all look globally. There's no reason for you not to have anything other than the positions that you hold globally. Like there's no excuse for that. It's so disappointing.
All right. So what do you think? What do you think happened, bro?
I think y'all are lazy. I mean, listening to what I hear the men saying today, they blaming the woman for everything, the downfall. They started blaming Oprah. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Even when a black man became in office where black men could have taken a stance, started taking what was given to them, they act like they didn't even know what was given to them, because apparently not. Less than a check being mailed to you in your mailbox, you wasn't looking for nothing else. Yeah, y'all got lazy, complacent, and y'all mad that y'all wasn't getting the food stamps and the welfare like that. He was like jealous of the black woman. especially when it came out that black women were the most educated. Man, here on YouTube, you should have seen these men. They still mention it. They throw it in our face like it's a negative. What would be so negative about your sister, your mother, your wife, your daughter being highly educated? What could be negative about that?
I mean, the only negative with that would be
it's crazy.
the women aren't checking for the uneducated men. They might feel, shafted.
Oh, okay. So now, guess what? If you feel like, okay, the women are gonna check for you because you're uneducated, what is the solution to that? To become educated. So now you got women, right? You got a woman who's educated and a black man who's educated. Baby, you can't tell me y'all can't be powerful, baby.
So let's walk that through. So collectively, if the black men all went and get educated, you think that'll be the remedy for that?
That'll be the remedy for so many issues we have.
It's
right?
better than nothing.
It will be
doing.
It will be the answer to our being low on the economic pole, right? Because now you are able to go and get them good jobs, right? Then they put you right in place with some of these women y'all want, right? Then she's educated. So now you got two people making good income, right? Now you're bringing your children in, you go make sure they go to good schools because you got that money coming in, you're going to afford it. Oh yeah, it would be, but instead of y'all crying and whining about what the women doing, instead of just catching up.
So before, when black people were more educated, both the men and women, why did that scenario, or why did that time period eventually fail?
What time period?
When we had a lot of the HBCUs and black men and black women were educated. When
does that happen, dude? What are you talking about?
This
is new. When did that happen?
See, this.
When did that happen?
When a lot of the when a lot of the black colleges formed, and prior to the integration period, where black people had businesses, they had bus companies, they had movie theaters.
Y'all say that like a lot of wow, man. Y'all don't listen, y'all don't know your history. And what's sad about this shit is the history that you're talking about now is recent enough for you to at least know it. But you don't, right? When you're talking about when black people started going to college, that's why black women now are the most educated, because it just started in like the 80s where we went in mass droves. Before that, we didn't go in large droves. So what you're talking about is in the last 40 goddamn years.
That went to college in mass droves, not even white people.
We started
He's not explaining why black men are lazy. He's avoiding that.
Right, but he asked me a question, and then he put forth that why didn't we do great when black men and women were going to college? And I'm asking him, when did that happen? Because black men have not gone to college in massive droves. In the 80s. In the 80s, there was some black men going, black women, we picked up and went. Right.
All right. When were the HBCUs formed? The historical black colleges.
I don't know when all of them were formed, but you know,
show
me where there was a massive, large group who even went to those colleges the way you're speaking.
Relative
and making it seem like they went and didn't do anything.
Okay. Pull it up. Relative to the white man, the black man was going to college in the same way. We were definitely going to college more than Asian people. But
more than Asian people?
Yeah, back then Asians weren't going to college back then.
Because a lot of Asians wasn't here back then like that.
Yeah, but even in China, there were peasants over there.
Well, that's just because you're a peasant don't mean you wasn't getting education. Them Asians are educated way more than us. They go to school constantly.
Educated in China. Black man.
Oh my God, dude. Are you serious?
So how are these black people building these movie theaters, these bus companies, these black businesses, barbershops, whatever. How are they building all this shit?
What you mean how they were
Make
building it? What are
friends.
you talking about? That you don't have to be really educated to go out and build something, right? You
But you have
you
to
be a
work,
construction
too.
worker. What are you talking about? A construction worker
A lot of
goes
black
out.
people are construction workers.
He's just literally taking up time. He has no plans for the future of our people. He's just asking rhetorical questions about
No, I'm trying to
trivial
build
history.
clarity.
Like, what
Because
are
I'm
your
saying that
plans?
black
Here's the thing.
people
Here's the thing. Here's the
were
thing.
educated.
Why is that
Let me
wasting our time like
hold
this?
on, hold on.
Why
Let me say this.
let's
Let me say this.
interference.
Hold on. Let me say it. First of all, the first ACBU been around since even before slavery was abolished. The first historic black college was around the 1850s. First of all, first of all, education is part of the problem because let's look at YouTube. Why you think they always said black men are dumb? Because some of y'all say the most dumbest shit. I mean, even the vocabulary words some black men use, it doesn't make any fucking sense. So that's why that's why you have this one idiot talk about if a woman has a master's degree, he's not going to date her. You know, women, and you got these Igmore Negroes, Igmore Hebrew Israelite Negroes, talking about how black women shouldn't get educated past the age of 14.
What the fuck? You talking about
BGS? Huh? No, not BGS. Listen, Igmore is another part of the manosphere.
Art of Igmore, that dude.
Yeah, it was the art of Igmore, and there was another Igmore dude that espoused that shit. All right, you know, women should not be educated over the past age of 14 and shit.
Black men were more educated because that's what Bomb's saying.
Black men, the education of black men was the same as the women were.
Right. That's what I thought. That's what I researched.
Back then, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
back then, yeah.
And it wasn't a massive group like that, right? Most people could, because I'm looking at the colleges now, and they popped up, and as soon as I see is 1865, right? That's the soon as I see. Let's see, and that's something called Denmark Technical, right? Technical college or some shit. Let me see. 18. I don't see nothing earlier than 1865.
Okay, well, I stand corrected, but still, you know, the first ACBU was, you know.
Well, I do see one. Wait, 1857.
Right,
and that's in Missouri. Okay,
that's the one I was talking about. The very first ACBU was in 1850s.
Okay, I do see
that's what I was talking about.
1857. Let me see. But let me make sure that might be the soonest one, and that's in Missouri. Wait, no, that's 19. Okay, so back then we got to remember in the 1800s, what was black people doing? So that's why I'm not saying that men and women weren't getting educated, but not on a massive droves like in the 80s.
Check the percentage of the educated, or they probably didn't even.
Dude, we ain't even got to do that.
It was the same.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. The first ACBU was in 1837. Yeah, I just found out. But here's the thing: it was changed.
Which one was it? 1837. Which one is it?
It was called the African Institute, but they changed the name to.
Oh, I see it. Cheyney University of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I see it right here.
Yeah, and that was 1837. But guess what? Even back then, even though people who's going to college, it's the same percentages. Almost, it was very few people going to college back then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so it's kind of unfair to use. Because white America, it was, you know, not a whole lot of people going to college back then either.
Exactly. That's the point I was making.
So I agree with that, but you made it seem like, remember your question would spark this part where we are now was why did it fail when black men and black women was highly educated? And that's what I was saying. I was saying, what time are you talking about? And back then, back in this time, there wasn't a lot of black men and women who were highly educated. This, like you said, not even in America, you know, that was a time period where you ain't even really had to be educated like that, right? You could get a job. They had hands-on experience. You know what I mean?
Bomb, education extends out to just having a knowledge of how to be, even if you want to look at it on a very basic level, just knowledge how to be a farmer, how to be a carpenter, mason, all of that shit is education. You got to be.
Well, then so remember, now you're changing the goalposts. Well, that means we've been educated since we came over here. Before we came in this United States of America, we was educated in farming, housekeeping, taking care of babies. So now you change the goalposts, and we've always been educated on those type of things.
Well, I think we've always been educated. We always
on that. Yes, but remember when I started, when I said when I said what's wrong with Black women being educated, and then you said, well, they leaving the men, and I said, well, what's wrong with you going to get educated? And then you made it seem like, well, show me where Black men and women being educated, where it worked for us, where they worked out. Well, slavery, we survived.
And the reason why I said that is education isn't going to be the solution, because even
education would be a solution. Why are y'all so against education? Because I'm not even saying go and learn calculus, dude. I'm talking about go, huh?
I'm pro education. I've always said education.
But then why y'all fighting so much when we have the discussion?
It's not going to be a solution.
How you know? Show where it hasn't worked. It works for white people. The white women are getting educated. The white men are getting educated. Why it won't work for us?
Because it's not a solution to our oppression.
It actually is a solution to our oppression.
Us being smart is not going to make the white people want to oppress us any less or kill us.
Yes, it would. Us being smart and holding certain jobs and becoming their managers and their bosses, that would definitely change the outlook of certain white people. Most, you ain't gonna never change all of them, but yes, I'm sorry, yes.
It's gonna make us more of a threat to them.
No, to whom? We're already a threat to the ones who feel like we're a threat to, but most white people don't feel that way no more. We are in a younger generation. These younger white people not giving a fuck about us like that. No, they don't think of us as a threat.
The solution is a political solution.
Oh, but how you gonna get into politics without education?
Hold on.
God
like what? I'm interested in that. Like what?
By infiltrating the government, because the government is the
no. I'm gonna say this again. Like what? I don't want to hear. I don't hear no platitudes. I want to hear specifics. Like what?
Voting in on a merit base, Black people in positions of power, from a local level to a judicial level, legislative level, all.
Okay. I heard this before,
and that's the solution.
No. Here's the thing. I heard this before.
You're gonna hear it again because
no. That's the problem. I'm hearing it too many times. So y'all hadn't moved the goalpost yet. That's the point. I heard it too many times.
I agree with you.
Find me something new.
Done.
Find me something new. I want to hear something new. What else do you have?
You hear it, but if it's not being done, it's like
no. Well, guess what? That's the problem. You hang around with RBR too goddamn much. I want to hear specifics.
All right, let me tell you the specifics. When a candidate,
my God, here we go again. When a candidate, do you got a manifesto?
The manifesto is. However, I don't know how you apply to be a candidate.
So I'm gonna say this again. Do you have a manifesto?
You become the candidate.
Do you have a white paper?
Don't vote for motherfucking.
No. Do you have a white paper? Do you have a blue paper?
That's not a fair. Why? First of all, why would we outline our plans and just?
Listen. Let me say. I already outlined my fucking plans. Here's the thing. I'm gonna say there is only 3 people I respect on here. My own goddamn self. I'm gonna say it right now. I'm gonna give myself a self high five like Diamond Dallas Page. Self high five on myself. But you got people like Sterling Gray and Charles Faulkner with their Gray Faulkner initiative. Even though I disagree with it, I respect it.
I just found out about Sterling.
No, hold on. See, but the problem is people who actually have plans or actually have ideas, we get shut out of conversations by bitch ass niggas like Anger Man.
Well, Big J, we
4 hours ago. Okay.
We're on a platform that is,
No.
run by the oppressors. They're not gonna
Oh,
promote.
wait a minute. Hold on. Run by their oppressors. Then how come though you're not on TruthTube? How come you're not on Black Spot? How come though you're not on Black Junction? No, you gotta explain that shit.
I never heard of them. That's why I'm not on there. YouTube isn't promoting that. They promoting, like you say, Angry Man and the fuck shit. But that ain't my fault that the majority of Black people never heard of these people you talking about or these channels you talk about because they're not being promoted. And those individuals, like when Cerulean was up here, I'm asking you, what's the name of your channel? He ain't even want to tell me. So it ain't my fault that people ain't discovering it. Some of these dudes they want to operate in the shadows. They want to just be philosophers where they put shit out there. If you know, you know. If you're in the know, then you in the know. They ain't really doing no promoting. They ain't doing no marketing. They expect that you're supposed to just know these things.
Well, with Cerulean, right? So I guess some of these men, when they realize that men who asking for their channels, they think that you coming over just a question. Like they only want the men who really want knowledge. They don't want to question them and make it seem, they don't want to be questioned. The men who got the knowledge, they're like, look, we only want to deal with the men who for real with this shit. And since he don't know you, right? I think that's why he didn't give you any information. But like right now, like we having a discussion, and it's like you question it. It's like you just want to be right. And then I find out that you listen to what you call him over there, the dumbest nigga on this bitch for real. When it comes, and that is RBR. RBR is mentally ill. Listen, I've been on here for about 5 years, and RBR is not the same person he was 5 years ago. I'm not even joking. I know I crack jokes and shit. RBR is not the same person. It's like he have Alzheimer's. RBR used to speak.
I don't listen to RBR. I be over there just the same way everybody else be over there, like, just entertainment.
But you said some things that even Witchcom said that's some shit RBR has said before, and I'm thinking, what? Like, are you really listening to RBR? Like, what? Like, what? RBR, I'm not joking. If you would have met him 5 years ago, you would have been thinking, okay, RBR cool, pro-Black. Now RBR over there using cuss words constantly. He ain't used to do that. RBR have races on his shit that he support. He ain't used to do that. RBR was very pro-Black at one time.
He ain't just tactics. He came on YouTube with a plan and a solution, and after y'all ran him through the ringer, he blew his mind.
You mean y'all? We used to support RBR, but RBR then went cuckoo.
Yeah, he went cuckoo. Like YouTube will do that to you.
Well, I mean, or you just get of age, and and you have Alzheimer's. I kind of think he had some Alzheimer's going on me, because
I think he overloaded his brain and he blew his gasket.
Yeah, but y'all sit over there and y'all listen to him. It's one thing to listen to him and laugh because it's entertaining and participate with the laughter. But then when you go to if you went around white people with the shit that RBR says, thinking that people gonna laugh at y'all. This shit is ridiculous. There's certain things we should know at a certain age, right? You should know about your bodies. You should know about how children come forth. You know what I mean? There's some things that we should just know. And apparently you're not for education because you seem like you're fighting when I say, hey, go get educated. And then you're saying, well, how is that gonna work? Well, dude, that's economics. Do you not know you get better jobs with your education?
I'm taking myself out of the equation. I'm speaking for what I see Black men, the decisions they making to what
and where they're not in no high powerful jobs. So how you speaking for them? Why are you speaking for them? They don't have the education, and it shows.
Let me give you and maybe you could disagree. This is my genuine opinion. It's from nobody else. I think that when it comes to every race, we all succeed Like we're all better at something than every other race. When it comes on to Black people, I think that we succeed in music and and things like that.
That's because you know why you think that, because you know that's all entertainment for white people, right? So while we was on here on this earth, and they allowed us to come in a space as long as we were jicking and jiving for them, as long as we were shaking our asses and singing a song, you know. But other than that, we wasn't allowed. Remember, we could be the headliners, and you had to go through the kitchen just to go and entertain them motherfuckers, right? So you now believe that that's all we are good for because that's what they believe we are all good for. But if you have a mind, you can learn everything that they know.
But Bam, how do you explain when you look at ancient African civilizations that had a very high emphasis on art and music?
Dude, what do you mean? We had a high emphasis on it wasn't an emphasis. We were the creators of shit. They wouldn't even know about astrology if it wasn't for Black people. They wouldn't know about anything about gardening if it wasn't for crops, right? If it wasn't for Black people. Why you keep just focusing on music and arts? That's what they told you, and so you believe it.
I'm not gonna only give that to Black people. I'm gonna give that to just humanity. But
What
I'm saying,
you give it to humanity? What?
Agriculture.
Oh, so you think, so tell me if that's true. How is it that a lot of the things that are now were created here, didn't come here until slavery? The crops, the cotton, the corn, all this shit, the sugar cane, all that shit came from Africa. What are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, they farm different things, but every culture.
Okay, so they farm different things in their own area. How is it that once we got here, we was able to get this shit to grow in this area?
Because at some point, humans, they
Y'all,
developed.
listen, I can't do it no more. Listen, this is getting to me. Anybody got? Listen, you gonna have to come back when you listen. I can't do it. I can't do it. Like goddamn, or just like RBR, right? For real, you are over here dismissing Black people, and what's worse about it, y'all are worse than white supremacy itself. I kick them off, y'all. I can't do it. I can't. Like this nigga just said that all we're good for is entertaining. And then when I told him why that is a belief, this nigga, when I mentioned crops and gardening and all the different things we're good at, this nigga said, no, I'm gonna have to give that to everybody. Like what? You see how easy it is for them to give another race of people credit without even giving us the credit? Why can't you be pro yourself at any time? Why is it that you're always against yourself? And let me tell you something. As a Black woman, I'm tired of being pro you, and you not even pro you, nigga. Fuck out of here. I can't do it no more. I can't be pro Black man if the Black man is not even pro Black man.
What have I missed? What have I missed?
Man, it got like he said that we are only good for jicking and jiving. We only good for music. What else he said? Black people are only good for music and art. And of course, art is music, right? And that's what he said. And I just can't do it. And then when I explain to why it looks that way, right? They'll let us jick and jive. They will let us create the music. They even would steal it from us. If it was up to them, they would have stolen it and act like it wasn't even ours. And they've done that for centuries. And so when a Black person said, no, dude, you are a Black man, we can do this. And he said, no, I'm gonna have to get that to the white people. I'm gonna have to get that to them. I'm like, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
See, and that's why he does his bullshit, and then he wonder why people like myself don't want him around on my panel. he wonder why every time I see him, I boot him off my live streams. Because of that bullshit.
Yeah, I think some of these Black men are pro-white. And then they try to blame us, women, right? Or anybody who's like, look, I'm not against white people. I want to make that very clear. But God damn, though, what's wrong with you being proud to be who you are, acknowledging that we're not all stupid. We're all not just basketball players, and we all not just rappers.
Let me. But since we're here, let me say this because I know somebody's in the clouds. I want my hug from white folks. Okay, I want my hug from white women. I'm talking to you who's in the clouds because I know that you're watching and you want something to say to your motherfucking self too. Anyway,
listen, I'm not against anybody who like white women or black men or white men. And listen, that's not what I'm talking about, right? We was talking about education, and I mentioned that I asked why were the men jealous when they heard that black women are the most educated. Because just because we're the most educated don't mean we're making the most money, but collectively, because we're the most educated, we are making.
Part of that bomb is political power. I mean, and here's where I do agree with them. I think black men no longer have political power.
When have you ever had it? But if you don't have education, how can you get it?
Well, I mean, looking at the optics. Let's look at the optics. Now, remember when Kobe Bryant died and Susan Rice came up there and shut down Snoop Dogg up, and nobody couldn't say a motherfucking thing. And then though you also had people like Lieutenant Governor out of Virginia of Fairfax, who've been accused of quote unquote sexual assault, but then he found out to be innocent. So I mean, like he's supposed to be the vice president of the United States if he hadn't been caught up in that bullshit. And now you got Kamala Harris. You know, I mean the optics, and a lot of black men are looking at the optics of it. That's why why some on YouTube be saying this crazy ass shit. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But just like what I asked Zab, what are the specifics of what you want? I mean, we got to put black people in office. Man, there been black people in office all over the place. What are you talking about?
Exactly, especially now, right? We got
especially now. But what are you talking about?
But even with that, let's say he's right about political power. I agree with that. But if he how do you get the political power? You got to be at least educated. What do you think? We're going to just vote in dummies?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you don't have, and when I say education, I'm not talking about university only. I'm just talking about go and get some education where we could get better jobs. That's what I'm talking about.
And Zab and woke progressive, them idiots that hang around with RBR. And it's kind of like this, like, and I told him, look, Charles Faulkner and Cerulean Gray put out the Gray Faulkner Initiative. I put out my shit out because me and old girl was talking about it on my channel a couple weeks ago. It's called the Black Agenda thing, and I list down what I would do. I did like a video series years ago. The very first videos I did was years ago, and I kind of revamped them, put them up recently. Okay. And every time we try to talk to other people on YouTube, you got people like Zab and woke progressive, and yes, you got one woman who's in this chat room who want to talk shit. I know she's gonna talk shit. They always come down there talking about, well, you're doing it the white person's way, or you're doing like this, and you're not that. Hearing that ridiculous shit. And that's why though I chose not to. Me personally, chose not to engage. I just tell people to fuck off. Facts.
Hey,
I tell people to fuck off.
Conscious Moron, how you doing, my brother?
I'm doing good. How y'all doing tonight?
We're doing good. What you want to add to this conversation? Because it started off with me, it kind of turned a little, when I asked why are the black men here on YouTube, right? And I'm talking about in the manosphere, by the way. Y'all know I'd like to say in the manosphere because I'm not talking about all black men, right? Why are they so hyped and mad that black women have education?
Because it's a skill that they don't have. It's something that they don't have.
Right. It's something that they don't have.
And so I asked, and then he said the problem, because he asked me, he said, well, the problem is that they will not, the Black woman will want a man with more education. So I said, okay, so now why don't you go get the education? And that's what
that's what, you know what? I think a part of it is our pride, though. We don't want to admit we don't know something. Like,
but guess what? They don't. That's the point, Contra.
But I'm saying, I understand, like, but you know, I'm not saying it's right, but I'm just saying I think that would be a factor in it. Like they pride, like you almost have to humble yourself when you learn it. And what kind of man wants to do that, especially if you're in a manosphere? But
okay. But you know what the popular thing now is? Latino women taste like milk because Black women have abortion.
Who said that? Goddamn.
Because
I mean, you hear this shit, right? I'm sitting like, I'm scratching my head, like, listen, as somebody that likes to, you know what? You know what? Let me say it like this.
They taste.
Pussy don't taste like milk, okay? It doesn't. I don't care what race of woman you are. It ain't nothing like milk. What you talking about, idiot?
I don't know what pussy tastes like. Okay,
I do. Damn it, shit. I love that shit. But anyway,
it tastes like chicken.
Oh Lord, he said it tastes like chicken.
Yeah, but the thing is, you know, all these making these half-ass serious decorations and saying, you know, I don't know, man. A lot of them are botched abortions. Just talking. I see these men as botched abortions. How dare she be educated?
No, I don't think it's that though, Jay. I just think that they lost and hurt, and like it's their pride. They don't want to admit it, man. Like especially I can, you know what I'm saying? I can relate. Like my pride done got my way of me learning some stuff.
Because
like that because I'm like, no, I already know what you. But in an instance, I had to humble myself too. Like, well, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you know better, or maybe you know what I'm saying. But it's that mechanism.
Back in the old days when the manosphere was created, right? Back in the old days, I've been here too damn long, right? I remember they formed up, put up a manifesto and said we're gonna do this and we're gonna do that. And like homeboy out of Britain, Doug Tish and out of Britain. He did his follow rights thing and kept it moving. Yeah. Of course, though, he's gonna slam Black women, you know, whatever. But he did his thing and with the fuck on. He did his little manifesto shit. Told him I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do this in London and blah blah blah, and did it. But these Negroes over here, they just still stuck on the Black bitch, the Black heifer, I'm kind of like Ty City. Y'all just shame, blame, and explain too damn much.
Way too much, man.
Way too much.
They want to shame them in the I was watching a panel and it was a Black girl on there, but she had divested, and the dudes was like, no, you still want to be with a Black girl. I'm like, y'all ain't even listening to her. She done got a white man. She don't want to be. Oh, what about that sex though? It ain't like with a Black. I'm like,
oh Lord,
God. I want to say, man, you. The older you, and I won't say the older you get, but you know, you can make love to her mind too. And if you got her mind, you got her body. That's even better. But I don't understand. It'd be like the older cats too. That's the scary part. I could see if it was the younger dudes on the panel saying
man, yes, man. You be seeing it.
It's older dudes.
I've been saying that. I don't like when I say it. I say these old dudes. I'm giving credit to the young ones, right? And saying they just don't know they're being led wrong. But it's these old dudes, these obsidian, you know what I mean? Even the angry mans now, and these men are fucked up, y'all. They leading y'all wrong.
But you know what? I don't think that the young men realize. I don't even, because you know the older dudes. I don't want to say mad or envious or jealous, but young dudes getting way more money quicker than we used to, and it's legit too. So I think it's a component in that, you know what I'm saying? And then they kind of looking at it like, man, if I was 20 years younger, I could do this and this. I think it's a little bit of that, like them older man wishing they could be in the position these young dudes in. Like that's the vibe I used to get off of Kevin a lot. Like,
Kevin, Kevin. I remember that conversation between myself and Kevin. I told Kevin Sam was going to tell me about this happened when he was over there at Renaissance Woman's channel, right? He sit there and said, well, and I wish I had that recording. I got to talk. I have to email Renaissance Woman. I want that sound clip.
She said she can't find them, man. Renaissance Woman got a lot of clips over there, baby.
I know.
That will make him look like a fool. Yeah,
she allowed homegirl to that April 1st shit to destroy her channel and shit, and she ran off. But anyway, Kevin saying was gonna come up there and said, I'm 50. He was like 52 something at the time. He said, yeah, I'm 51, 52, and I want myself an 18-year-old wife. And then turned around and said, well, I got me a 19-year-old daughter, and I don't want her to date no man over the age of 40. And I'm sitting there like, wait a minute, you just contradict yourself. And that's why when he came after me and shit, and I got booted out. So, but it is what it is.
You know what the bad thing about Kevin though? He could have like got dudes really together.
Yeah.
If he would have just said, yo, we got to focus on us. Things are changing now. You know what I'm saying? This technology, we can make money off this YouTube. If he would have kind of had like a course maybe or something like that, like showing brothers how to get it instead of just talking about women, he could have had, I don't want to say how to set up, but just had, especially the young dudes thinking differently. Like,
I'll bring somebody else on, like here, I'm going to show you, this is a person, I'm making reference to this person, like, okay, I'll bring somebody on my show who knows how to do this. We bring a second person who knows how to do something else.
I agree. I think it would have been powerful. And in fact, the Manosphere themselves, I thought if they did something like that, that's what I thought they used to. That's what I thought they did when I first got over here. But no, it was all beating up on black women.
Didn't it start off as like man trying to get rights in court though for like their kids?
Yeah, that was
the Manosphere.
That was the original Manosphere.
Original.
Yeah,
that's white men included.
Yeah, because I was part of that shit at that one.
And that's another thing I didn't understand. Why would black men adopt this white man's culture on how to date black women? Like that makes no sense to me.
Well, they wasn't talking about white women back then. So the Manosphere still exists. They just white, right? The white Manosphere. And because when the black men would speak, they was focusing on black women, like shitting on us and shit. And the white men was like, no, we trying to get rights. We trying to really do things.
Right. And that's what you remember. Hold on. You remember that picture I put up of Obsidian in the room of that white, the room of those white boys? Conscious.
Yeah. I remember.
Okay, that was back. That video is years ago. Obsidian was trying. That group kicked Obsidian out. Okay, that group kicked Obsidian out because Obsidian kept on talking about black women. That kept telling them, "No, motherfucker, don't bring race." No, first of all, that told him straight up, "Listen, don't bring race into this shit." Paul Elon told him, "Don't bring race into this discussion. We're talking about alimony, child support, father's rights, draftees, and all that other shit. Stop bringing black women into this conversation." No, I gotta talk about black women. So they kicked him out. They kicked Angerman out. That's why they went up there to where O'Shea was at, and O'Shea already got Negro Manosphere popping up already. That's how this what y'all call the Manosphere 2.0.
Oh,
yeah, that's how the Black Manosphere 2.0 was created.
I never understood that. Why would we use white man's greed?
Because though black men was already a part of it at the beginning. People like Barbarossa, who's from the Caribbean. He was a part of the white Manosphere. Sparky Fister, Bass FZZ and them. Don the comic. it wasn't called white men, so it was called the Manosphere, and Alan Roger Curry was there. We was all there. It was that the Donald Trump shit popped up, all that other shit was popping up, and some people showed the racial shit, and some of the niggas just bow down and got out, and they created their own shit.
And you know what I also find funny, like when you said Donald Trump, like how most of the Manosphere are Republicans, and most Democrats are black women. I'd be like, this is crazy. Like,
that's why it is that way. But these niggas can't vote. Most of the men who be talking they Republicans, they criminals, ex-criminals, can't vote. Okay, I remember them saying they couldn't vote, and then Donald Trump popped up, and then they saw Donald Trump brought money, just like the black woman beating up on black women brought money. There was a time when Donald Trump, if you're supportive of him, you'll get some money. Because remember, when we got black people who want to be other than like other black people, when they start calling themselves conservative and thinking that they're the only conservative, right? I see some of the women doing that shit too. I'm a conservative, bomb. Shut the whole fuck up. You don't even know what a conservative is, right?
I don't think some of the basics of being a conservative are bad, but like it's just they twisted it, like limited government. I can deal with stuff like that, but it seemed like it done grew into something else. So I could understand.
No.
Black people, as a black people, we're mostly conservative.
Yeah.
Most all black people are conservative.
Yeah, but
right? We don't want government all in our motherfucking business.
Yeah, they just flipped it though, like them like that shit. Conservative be we conservative, us, not y'all.
but here's the thing. But black people, or should I say, the patterns of black voting favors more for federal government more than state government, because the past, some of us live in the South. We trust the federal government more than our state government or local government.
That's right.
That's part of the reason why. That's part of the reason why we vote Democrat. But if you try to tell these idiots that, you want abortion and you want feminism and you want, man, shut your bitch ass up. I be telling them, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And in the best way to ask this question, and shout out the Ricky Manor. Ask Candace Owens. I asked Candace Owens, hey Candace, what are the 5 basic things you are conservative on? Always, I ask every black conservative, what are you conservative on? Name me the 5 positions you hold that are conservative. Well, that's all you.
They don't know. They don't know. They don't know, right? And
I don't know what it is. That's the answer you're gonna get. I don't know what it is.
Because they don't know what a liberal is. They don't know what a conservative is. Because like I said, when it comes to black people, we believe in traditions. Even the things that these black men who claim they're Republicans, they don't believe, right? They'll say, we can eat that food your mama used to make and your grandmama used to make. Yes, we do cook that. That's tradition, right? But then they claim that we're not conservative. The way we raise our children is conservative. Right? Most of us who raise our children, we don't want our girls to do things before a certain time. We don't want our boys to do things before a certain time. That's conservative. That's traditional, right? Our kids do get tattoos these days, but that's because of the change of the time. But we'll tell them, well, you can't get one until you're 18. You can't get one until you're 16, right? But that doesn't mean that you're not conservative. That the times have changed. So when somebody yesterday was like, no, I'm conservative, I'm like, somebody said, well, them pictures you got up on your, you know what I mean? On your page over there, that's definitely not conservative. That's liberal, right? And how about this? We have electricity in our homes. We have water in our homes. If you all is conservative, the way you claim conservatism is, then why aren't you living like what they call them people? Not Mormons, the ones who live in
Quakers or Amish?
Yeah, like the Amish and the Quakers. That's right. Why are you not living like that?
Man, listen. I know a good Amish man. He made a badass chair for me. God damn, that chair was good. Nice Texas.
Man, he got the best.
They know how to put down a chair down. I'm telling you. Shit.
Yeah. You know why there's something to look at? Because men stopped doing that. But just like I'm over here, I cook from scratch, right? I make my own bread. I make my own, you know what I mean? Like I don't need no motherfucking box food to make food, but they'll call that old fashioned. But then the same person who call me old fashioned would call themselves a conservative though. So which one is it? I actually am a conservative. Most Black people are though. Okay. And even though we vote Democrat, the Democrats and the Republicans have changed over the years, especially since, like my husband explained, why we switched over to being Democrat. Because remember, Black people used to be Republican.
Right.
Yeah,
Republicans, the Black people didn't essentially change. The Republican, they did.
Yeah.
Okay.
So-called Democrats, yeah.
Yeah, the only reason we was Republican because they the ones who freed the slave, right? Lincoln, and then, but when it came down to civil rights, well, that's the Democrats right there, right? They the ones who gave us the rights that we have. Today, it's like both of them is kind of fucked up, but you're right, right? The Democrats are the ones who care about a living wage, and the things that we should care about. But we got niggas over there claiming they Republicans. You know why they're doing that? Because they want to be different than other Blacks. They're not doing it because it benefits them. They'll lie. It benefits me. Nigga, what? You're not even making that type of money.
I'm gonna say the only person who is honest out of that whole group is Santos Clutch. He's probably the only, because he actually practiced what he preached. He said, listen, I got out the hood. I went to Utah. I'm staying in Utah. And all these other people like the SYSBM dudes, like SKC, nigga, you still in Houston. You still in Houston. Houston's full of niggas. That's the point. You got yourself an Asian wife. I talked to his wife though, by the way. Because me her had a little conversation, right? Me her, and we all in Houston and all that shit.
Did she wake her eyes? Did she need some assistance? Is she a green card wife? Tell me about her. Because I've seen that nigga, and I'm gonna just have to say, that's a no. Okay.
I don't know. She kind of do this little hitting ass bullshit in the background, with him, and he's trying to, he act like
they have children. Did she have children?
Do I know he got children? I don't think. I think he has children with her, but I'm not sure. I'm not gonna go that far.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I had a conversation with his wife on his platform. About when was that? About 6 months ago or so? No, scratch that. That was back from like last October, last September. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I had the conversation. I'm like, listen, you in Houston, you talking about saving yourself, Black man. Well, dude, shouldn't you do what Santos does? Go to Utah where there's no Black women, no hood rats to fuck with, and be happy? Because Santos ain't saying shit. Because I go to this channel, he ain't saying shit. He's talking about, yeah, man, I'm an elite man now. I'm a dude. Oh, no, he ain't talking about nothing. He ain't talking about Black women. He ain't talking about this. He ain't talking about none of that shit. He just talking about, yeah, man, hey, man, look at my clothes. Look at my suit. Look at me. Look at my glasses. All that shit. I'm badass in this bitch. Man, all these other dudes, they still harp about Black women and shit. And you still live in the Black community and shit. You still talking about burn down the community down. Don't make any sense.
But when they gonna talk about something that helps our community, because this is gonna be too ridiculous for me. Nothing positive to say about themselves, and they definitely don't have nothing positive to say about Black women. You know what I mean? It's just too much for me.
And one of them told me, well, Big J, you already SYSBM because, man, you don't live in the hood. You don't live in the Black area. And I'm like, really? And you're talking to white women. Dude, you don't. But here's the thing. I ain't talking shit about Black women, though. That's the point. You don't see me talking shit. I'm talking shit to you niggas, though. I'm going to leave these women alone. Now, having said that, though, why is it, though, the manosphere and the SYSBM community talk about they are conservative, But these divestors and the pink pill herself talking about, oh, I'm a Republican too. Wait a minute. How can you be Republican and they be Republican, but yet y'all hate each other? Y'all should be hand in hand. Huh?
Politics make strange
bad. Right. Because I'm looking at Kristen Karazan with the having that picture with the Ted Cruz. I hate that motherfucker, Ted Cruz. I hate that motherfucker. But anyway, having pictures with Ted Cruz and shit. The vets is selling, talking about everybody vote Republican. I'm like, how can y'all talk about voting Republican and the men talking about voting Republican, but yet y'all hate each other? The irony of this funny as fuck though.
It's weird as hell, but and it benefits none of them. For the most part, it benefits none of them. But I mean, if they could find that it benefits them, do what you do. Or women, we about to lose our rights to our own bodies, and men, they okay with that until you realize that got some girl pregnant.
No, you're not. Let us think deeper on this Roe v. Wade. If they take down Roe v. Wade, guess what's going to happen? The same, because the same logic is going to be applied to Loving versus Virginia,
right?
Brown versus Board of Education, because we know some of you niggas like that white meat. All right, some of y'all in your SYSBM community, if they turn around and take down Virginia, Loving versus Virginia, then to take down Brown v. Board is a wrap. Because all them laws are created after legal action lawsuits. Now what?
They are dumb as hell, baby. There's all kinds of, but we ain't even gotta go that far. I mean, some of them people, the way they married. Now I wonder how they're gonna undo some of the marriages, but I guess it's more about just think about when they get a girl pregnant, and they don't even know her, right? A night of passion, some alcohol, maybe some weed, and now somebody pregnant, and there is no solutions except you to be a daddy.
And then what? Then they gonna have a problem and say, well, we need no fault divorce again. That's you see, they got themselves all trapped up to a woman that they don't even want.
Man, I don't think they understand what's about to happen. Some states are already trying to, because like like you said, that love case,
yeah,
right? Lovely. Some states are, that's how you know it's going to affect them, because some states trying to put it where they could fix it and make sure that it remain.
Mississippi and Alabama's waiting for that shit to drop. And some you SYSBM Negroes who you talking about going after white women, they gonna shit.
It'll be a crime.
Yeah, it's gonna be a crime for your ass. So you might as well just leave Mississippi and Alabama and Georgia and go somewhere to Florida or Texas where it's not as
Florida is a red state. Florida red state.
No, and Texas too. Y'all motherfuckers is shit.
Florida is 60 counties and probably about 50 of them redneck. So I might want to stay out of Florida. Florida is the south of the south of the south. But it's funny because it's not about black women, it's about white women.
It's about white women.
What's missing at the convo is the tender years doctrine. The tender years doctrine and the men's right movement. I'm Borgin.
Yeah, you was Borgin a little bit, but you good now. Go ahead. What's up, Bon? What's up?
So coach in the league. So here you go. You're attacking the men's rights movement now.
Okay. Yeah. I bring it in here. It's a missing piece. It's not. You want me to? Okay. Right around 19th century, it was a tender years doctrine. You familiar with the tender years doctrine?
No, I'm not.
Okay, tender years doctrine basically said that children belong with their mothers. And so it started in England at least up until the age of 7 years old or something like that. And because literally women didn't used to get custody of kids, and it's slowly matriculated into the United States and stuff. Since around, I want to say around the 70s or something, when they really most look like the 80s, when they really started child support enforcement, they did not give a fuck about child support. You had judges who didn't pay their child support, policemen who didn't pay their child support. But once they start attaching that suspension of license and started getting it there, you saw the rise of a lot of these men's rights organizations, white men, not black men. And within there came all these rollbacks. The first step is probably abortion, but the next step is birth control, because white pussy didn't matter until they became the biggest voting demographic. And you can't vote nobody in the United States basically without white women. They are the largest single voting demographic, followed by white men. So how do you get back control of white women? Because they still mad. They've been wailing about alimony. They've been wailing about child support. Black men have been complaining about child support, but they ain't really been doing no legislative action to get it done. The MRA been on this shit for a minute, for a few decades. So all of that shit linked together. Ain't none of it got to do with our black ass. We just casualties of war. They need Becky to start having more Beckys and more Brads. Not no more Jaquans and J1s and mixed babies. And Becky see like, I know y'all motherfuckers, I don't want to have y'all babies no more. Because we talk about the way at which black women get killed, but white women get killed too. And they got issues over there with getting their numbers down by the 2040, 2050, that this country is supposed to be more collectively minorities when you put us all together than there are white people, and they can't vote themselves into office. They've been able to always do that if they decided to get on the same page. So they can't do that. So they buying time with the stacking of the federal courts to buy them time to reinterpret the law until they could get Becky to have some more babies. And the abortion part is the first step. Next, it will be birth control, because I think birth control was mandated to be on insurances under the Clinton administration. I'm not sure if that was by executive order or not, but if it was by executive order, you know it can be overturned, because prior to that, insurance companies did not have to carry birth control, and a lot of them didn't, and it was too expensive for even working people to have. So all of those things cut down on the white birth rates. And so they trying to reverse engineer all of that stuff. And they trying to get Becky back underfoot, even though right now she voluntarily abdicates her vote to white men. So that's another component that just was missing.
I thought Becky couldn't go back. You know, they say, the white folks say, when you go black, you can't bring your ass back. So you saying they trying to get Becky back?
They trying to keep them from coming over here in the first place. But the ones that's there, they need that bitch to have, instead of 2 children, they need to have her to have more children. And remember, the feminist movement was her movement. We just feminists by default. We weren't actively involved in that. That was their shit. We just got grandfathered in, just like black people got grandfathered in on a lot of shit. Not that I don't agree with it, but it really wasn't our movement. And so they know they don't want too many Beckys on the court. They don't want, unless it's the ones in line with their agenda. They don't want them courts. The white patriarchy don't get it right. They will use black women, but they still wanted white women, but they still want it to be white men. And they done let some shit get out of control. The women done got too many rights. And they like, oh shit, these bitches gonna have us underfoot because they the largest voting demographic. We really didn't meant for it to be there. So how can we reverse engineer this shit under the radar and take the protections that white women have? And our black ass just casualties of war.
Look, but listen what they did to in Tennessee. It's all right now. You can have sex with a 15-year-old now.
Why do you think the laws for pedophilia are not hard? Why do you think they never really been harsh? The laws never really been harsh. And why you got so many people that could walk around with all these these criminal histories is because they know if the laws were super hard, that shit gonna catch more white men up in it than it would ever catch black men up, because we know the nature of white men. We know what the fuck they did when they got to this country. The times have changed, but the hearts of men have not changed, and they will get the biggest ones getting caught up in if the laws be too harsh. It wasn't never because of us. It's because they know their predilections and they know their proclivities and their dereliction. They know them. Like I say, when they was talking about HIV getting spread around the world, they traced that shit back to a pilot who were dropping off dick in assholes and pussies across the globe.
Yeah. So since you know that, right? Why so many, like when you hear like a lot of black people when they getting frustrated and they say, you know what, you niggas, you black men need to be more like white men and shit. If white women suffering.
Because the
I
black
always
men,
say from the day that I
because-
came in here, I don't think my opinion of men is not that high. I didn't say black men, I say men, period, because I somewhat familiar at what happens to women around the globe, not just in the United States. We have some protections. I've always say my opinion of men, and that wasn't just based on American men. It wasn't based on black men. It's just men in general.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, when you hear, like, I'm not saying that black women are wrong when they say black men need to build and seek power, but if you're saying that men, you know, this is the habit of a man, right? That this is what's gonna happen. If he get in power, he's gonna make it hard for the women. Like he's gonna pretty much enslave the women. I mean, so is that what we want?
I think all y'all ass corrupt and y'all have to be, y'all nature have to be kept in line.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I'm not giving white.
Hold on.
I'm not giving.
That's
I'm not a
unfair.
divester.
Hold on.
I'm not a divester. Let's get that
Yeah,
straight.
but you sound like one. What you just said though.
I'm married to a whole black man. I don't even really date
It
outside my
doesn't
race. So how you
matter.
say? I just sat here and said
She
about
said
white
men,
men.
not-
Excuse
yeah,
me.
she said
I
men,
just
not
said about
just black
white
men.
men I was talking about, and you done flip that shit to I'm a fucking divester when I just was sitting up here talking
No.
about
I
white fucking
said.
men.
I said you sound like one when you said that all men are going are all
So
of
are
us men.
That's not what
divestors against
divestors
all
say,
men,
though.
or are they about a black men? Because I thought divestors were about black men. I don't hang out in them spaces, but you just said what I said about all men.
Oh my God.
And you
Oh my
took
God.
that to some divestment
Big
shit.
J, Code, you're right. Code, you're right. She's saying that all men, when they get power, they tend to be very corrupt.
Right.
And they
That's
no.
That's
No. That's not a divestment. That's not a divestment talking point, right?
Allow me. Hold on. Allow me. That's the point I'm looking at, because you just said, Coach Malik, that all these men that get in power, they're going. The first thing to do is shut women up.
So that's not a divested. Listen, that's not a divested talking point.
Rude. I'm already past that part.
What the fuck are you
I'm
talking
already
about?
past that part. I'm on the point where Coach Malik said that if all men get in power, to take away women's rights.
That's pretty much. But listen, BJ. That's pretty much facts, though, man. That's facts, dog. Like that's just straight true. Yeah.
You know it's true. You listen to the BlackManosphere. Look what they saying. They want to be feminine.
Label put on me, and I just
power,
said really shit about black men.
Oh my God!
Listen, BJ. No, listen, BJ. Let me say this perfect phase, BJ. Let me show you what I mean, BJ. We talking about the mindset of men. BJ, hold on. Let me tell you though. Hold on. I'm gonna give it to you, BJ. Hold on. Let me show you. No, listen. Let me show you, BJ. That is the mindset of men, though, right? Now, some have it worse than others. No, listen. That is the mindset of men. Is to when they empower, everybody gonna be up under their heel. They women, they children, it's gonna be up under their rule, right? So you got some men go to the extreme. You got some men may not be too extreme, right? But it's still gonna be men in power, and yet women and children gonna be up under that civilization gonna be up under them. That's how it is, right? So, and some guys tend to be very corrupt when they in power. Most likely, if you're a man in power, you're gonna eventually become corrupt. I'm just saying, though. So yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, because you want power. You want that power.
Yeah. You want to keep power. Yeah.
Hold on. Now though, I'm going to have to start cooking right now.
All right, go ahead, cook.
How in the fuck can you sit talking about, well, men in power always going to be corrupt? Well, guess what? Margaret Thatcher. I guess though some of us forgot about how corrupt Margaret Thatcher when she was Prime Minister of Great Britain during the 1980s.
See, you doing what these men do. You start blaming women now.
She was corrupt.
Anybody, it's pretty much anybody. BJ, it's pretty much anybody then, right? But we talking about men. Hold on, we talking about if men was in power, right, and not women. We can say the same thing for women if you want to say that, BJ. But in the case of
Seti in India, you know what that was about.
Yeah.
You know what that was about.
Yeah, the woman who was prime minister of India and she got killed.
No, that's not.
No, that's not her. That's not her. That was
practice of brides being burned, the wives being burned with their husbands when they died in India. That's what the practice was about. And you really want to get to what I really think that was about? It was about the inheritance for the sons. If you get rid of the fucking wife, who the fucking riches go to? And that was a practice in India. So when I say around the globe, women and girls were not treated good by men, period. That had nothing to do with race, which you just said I was a divester.
Oh, I didn't say you was a. Hey, dude,
that's what you said, BJ. BJ, that's what you said, BJ. Hold on.
No.
You mentioned her.
Nothing.
BJ, you got to be on that moonshine, man, right there in the woods, nigga, because you tripping, dog. Because you did say, BJ, that you said she was talking like a divester.
Look, I'm talking about the mindset.
All right, then. So you mentioned
like one. I didn't say you are one.
No, we didn't say that you said. BJ, why you doing? Why that nigga turned? Why that nigga turned up, Dave?
He tripping, man. He tripping.
I'm not tripping. Damn, somebody's telling you.
Damn. Bruce on that moonshine.
Hey, Kev.
Hey, how you doing, Baba?
Hold on.
Hey, Kev.
Here is this one argument.
I'm off now, Bob. I'm at the house.
Oh, okay. You had a good day?
Yeah, I'm good. Go ahead, Jay. I'm listening to Jay now. Go ahead, Jay. Let him know what the fuck you were saying.
Here is the exactly.
You can just say you
How about all right. So ask her,
Big J.
So ask Koja, Big J, exactly like what she actually meant, because she said what she meant, but ask her again just to see if you misconstruing what she's saying, right? Go ahead.
I'm talking about the mindset of all men. You know, if you know what, I'm not gonna go there because
why you do that? Go there.
No, hold on, because I'm going to another point. Here is another point I can't stand. Black men never had power over their women. Have you ever been to a black church?
Girls getting their pussy lips
yeah, exactly. Hold on.
That ain't power.
Hold on. This whole idea that black men never had power over their women. Well, guess what? When the last time you stepped inside that black church and that pastor in the head deacon is fucking them women?
What?
That's not power, dog. Like
it is power.
That's promiscuity. That's sex.
No, if you being a pimp on Sunday,
debauchery,
you
nigga.
got power. If you
you talking about no power, BJ. Come on, power is having the ability to control people's lives and how they live day to day, man. Like having sex with BJ, you gotta slow down though. Hold on, let me say this, BJ, you've been doing this for 3 fucking hours, dog. BJ, let me show you something. Even with the pimp game,
and you splitting them legs open, and her legs is spread open like a fucking peace sign, nigga. You got power.
Visual, buddy.
Big J on some dumb shit, man. He tripping, dog.
Dumb shit.
All right, then. So why can't you slow down? Hold on, BJ. Why can't you slow down right now, though?
You got power.
Jay, we just having a conversation, man.
We trying to see like we chill, nigga. Like you really.
We with you. You just don't gotta go as fast as you go.
Hey, go in the bathroom. Listen,
Big J being Big J, man.
Go get you a sock, nigga, and some lotion, nigga, and take your ass, Big J, real quick to the bathroom, man, real quick, dog. All right, and come back, nigga. Come back later on, cause you
know, but how they make the fifi, what the little boy used to make it the detention center. You need to make you a fifi.
Yeah, hey, make you something, man. Get you a sock and some lotion, nigga. Or some whatever, man, and go in there and just see something.
No, I don't. No,
I'm saying, because you got it in you, nigga. It's like it's backed up. You backed up, nigga.
No, it has nothing to do with sex. It's just that the argument is not elevated to the point where people
we were just having a discussion.
It's never an argument. You're going all over the world with the shit. All Koja was saying, she's speaking facts, dog. Yeah, when men get in power, eventually they're gonna become corrupt, and they're gonna make it kind of hard for women and in some cases children, like they do. If men could have it their way, yes, people would be up under them. Like women and children be damn near slaves, dog. Like I'm just being truthful with this shit. I'm just saying, bro. Like I heard what Mello was saying earlier about how people are pretty much giving credit and taking their hats off to China and North Korea for having their people in line, and yet other people in the world might follow suit, like Russia and the United States. Don't think that no one's above that, right? Yeah, folks want to have that ultimate power over people that they rule over. It just, whether you're a woman or a man, bro, it just, once you in power, then yeah, you do want their respect, man. I mean, and you want to keep it. You don't want to necessarily give people a way to actually defend themselves against you, right? So you will become corrupt. So it might take for you to actually do some things that may be unethical or illegal to maintain the power. That's how it's always been. How is she wrong about that part?
She acts like the women from The View act like, oh, here is a man, he's going to corrupt me and shit.
Yeah, when did the
that's how it came across.
I said you would take advantage, cause corrupt would mean
that I would become part of the
fuckery. You would take advantage of them, not corrupt, cause corrupt means you dirty me up and I get my hands in the cookie jar with you. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you would take advantage. That's what I'm saying. They take advantage, not corrupt, cause they do it brutally, and it's been done brutally since forever.
And let me show you
and historically, if you could. Historically, it has not been good. America and some of the countries have advanced women's rights, but women didn't even have the fucking right to speak in America. And thank God them women fought for some shit and got some advances that some women willing to throw to the wayside for a wedding ring. And when you ain't hungry and you ain't starving, you forget what it feels like to be hungry. But I guarantee you, the women in other countries would jump at the chance to have the freedoms we have in America and would give it up and say, you take this fucking ring. In India, they say bitches killing themselves to get away from their husbands.
Yeah.
Killing themselves. So and they would jump at the chance to have the freedoms that we have that I did not fight for because we was in another fight, but I'm glad somebody fought for them and I won't give them up. And I won't want to go to no country where they say to give them up because them countries ain't nice to women and kids.
So you saying America got it? Like we got it made in America, Koja? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying we got it a whole lot, hell of a lot better than in other places where you can't even walk down the street with your eyes showing. The only thing you can have is your eyes. The only thing you got to be wearing hot ass shit. And I know it's way fucking hotter over there than it is in Florida.
Beekeeper outfits. Women out there wearing beekeeper outfits and shit.
So I wouldn't trade what I have here for that, or even a modified version of it, where if you covered up from head to toe and you get raped, they blame you. So no, I wouldn't give it up. If that's what feminism got me, I will keep what I have here.
And that's what I told Mr. Dishonorably discharged motherfucker the other day. But I spiked the other day. I told him, listen, why you think the black women joined feminism? Because of a court case back in 1946. I forgot her name was I forgot what it was. They blame her, and she was sexually assaulted in the state of South Carolina. But you got these Negroes talking about the BBs and Keishas.
It's a woman now that had the baby of a rapist. That child probably grown now, that had to co-parent with her rapist because she chose to have the child, and she had to fucking make sure or either take the child to the prison to see the motherfucker.
Right.
But we have shit like that in America happen, but we don't think it's happened. But when I say it, they say I'm crazy. So you really talking about, and people don't want to see this, you really, America really trying to get on some handmaiden shit. Slow walking.
I don't want no handmaiden shit. I want if you want some dick, ladies, jump on it. Okay? Of your choice.
You may not, but it's the legislation to do. And I ain't even looked it up. The ladies say in one state they're trying to make 12 the legal marrying age.
Yeah. I just brought that up.
But hold up. That's gonna
be BJ, let Koja rock out. BJ, let Koja rock out. Let her rock out.
No, that was
no, BJ, let Koja go. Let Koja go. No, BJ, just hold on. You in the way right now. Let her go. She's going somewhere. We're trying to hear what she's saying. Like, hold up.
She just repeating what I said earlier.
All right, so let's hear her say.
Let her finish. We can't hear her. I want to know about this 12 and all that. I never heard this. Can I hear it? Okay, go ahead.
That's okay when they thinking about it as little girls, but remember this country say men can marry men. So what's gonna happen when they talk about men marrying 12-year-old little boys? That ain't as palatable. That's not, it's like, oh well, she's 13, she gonna get it good because she gonna have an older man that's gonna take care of her. But we thinking like, oh, she gonna be just some rich man's But what about the poor man that put it in a shack somewhere? But what about the poor man that put that little boy in the shack and them little boys that gonna be marrying them men? Because what's that organization name that is for
NAMIA, yeah.
NAMLA or something like that. So we seeing one, but we ain't seeing the complete vision of it. So they say, oh, well, that's like in Bible days, like girls could be marrying older men. That's like, that's what Joseph did to Mary and all that bullshit and Abraham and all that. But when you see your little boys up there marrying them, how y'all gonna really feel about it? Because all this shit go hand in hand.
So what state that is? Where they can
Missouri, I think. I think it was Missouri.
No.
Samantha Cooker did a short on it. I haven't looked it up yet. I just saw it maybe 2 or 3 days ago. But I know it was one state not too long ago that was fighting against having a legal marrying age 18. They was fighting having it at 18.
Because I do know Tennessee was talking about it heavily. Because I was talking about that with the...
That ain't even black people shit. So y'all really know that ain't even our shit. So you better know it's something bigger going on in here. But I know who gonna catch the fallout the worst is us.
Yo, I remember I heard Coach Glenn Beck. He said that a while back. He said, if America allowed for this LGBTQ agenda to play out, then right after that's gonna be this whole pedophilia shit. He said that years ago. I'm like, damn. So now y'all saying that you got some states that are allowing for 12-year-olds to be married to adults?
Yeah. They advocating for it. I guess they trying to get the laws passed. We get new state laws every year. Now all our state laws can be different from each other. But one thing about state laws, when one popular state do it, the other states follow. They just be needing one state to do it.
But for right now,
wasn't that what BJ? Wasn't that what BJ Edmore was saying about some state or somewhere where a 12-year-old girl, or I don't know, he was saying some shit like that. I don't know. It was a while back. If y'all don't.
So when I say child brides, and I've always said the only thing that keep us from being like other countries, like them Indias and places that allow child brides, is the laws we have. And when I say reverse engineering, I mean they undoing this shit to make it here legal. So that is exactly what I've been saying for the whole time I've been on YouTube when they've been saying I've been crazy.
Now, Miss Olivia, the Oracle. What's up, Miss Olivia? How you know? She in the chat room. She said in Florida, with legal consent, a 12-year-old can marry an older man.
And it probably can. And it's always been a loophole that if an older man had got a black woman pregnant and they went and got married, now that child is an emancipated adult.
Damn.
And stuff. So it's always been them loopholes. But you think them loopholes been for us?
No, it wasn't for us. No, it wasn't for us at all. And I don't think black people should even if all this stuff become what it is.
Taking our foster kids and putting them in these homes, our black foster kids in the system, and now they gone to these people. What's gonna happen? Because black people get it the worst.
Why you think though you having these? I don't want to sound homophobic, but why you think they're adopting these black children?
Yeah, them couples, the
gay
couple.
Pedophilia, not homophobia.
No. He's talking about the homosexual couples adopting these black kids.
Right. That's what I'm talking about.
Like them white men.
I'm not trying to be homophobic, but
that's not homophobic. That's not homophobic.
Hey, Rude. Allow me to rock out, please. Now back to the point. I'm not trying to be homophobic. It's just that if y'all gonna have the gay rights, the gay marriage, and then you're gonna have the laws where in Tennessee and some places in the South where they're gonna allow 12-year-olds to be married into grown ass people, then there's a possibility, there's a danger of children being adopted in order to be married to a man. Some boy out there, some 12-year-old boy, gonna be adopted and then turn around being married to some man.
Be told, it's a coincidence that you said that, to be honest, because I was just actually listening to Tasha K a little bit, and she talked about how Kirk Frost adopted Rashida, his now current wife. He legally adopted her.
He adopted
and then
Rashida?
Turned around and married her.
I
know they
did
had
hear.
been said it before. They had
Yeah, I
been
did hear
said
she was like, I did hear she was like 16, 17, and he was like,
yes.
yeah, okay, I remember. Cause they said it even on Love and Hip Hop, talking about, yeah, this is not. Oh, somebody, I think Deb Andy was saying, yeah, this is not the young Rashida who's 16, 17 when you first met Kirk or whatnot, like, because she always relied on Kirk for every goddamn thing and to make all her decisions. But I didn't know that he met her. I thought they was all like around the same age. You know what I'm saying?
No, he like, I want to say he was 30 and she was 16.
Wow.
Oh, let me look at this shit. Hold on.
Wow, what? God
Hold on
damn.
one time. That's cold right there. Hold up, Rashida. Let me see Rashida age, man. Rashida is hold on. Rashida is her age. Rashida right now is, they got her at, what's her motherfucking age, man?
I think they've been hiding.
I don't know, man.
They've been hard.
They been having her list like she old, but I don't really think she got them. But they got her at 40. I don't think she's 45 years old, man. Like, and Kirk 53. I don't know about her being 45 though, man. But again, she could be. They got Carly Red 48. I don't know about her being. She could be 45, but she don't look for it. I thought she was like she'd be late 30s or whatnot, maybe early 40s, but 45.
Man, when did that happen?
Hey, I'm gonna use a historical. I'm gonna use a historical.
So I mean, he was 25. I mean, he was 25 when he met her. When he was messing with her, she was 17. He was 25.
For her age, but a lot of these people have the wrong ages. That's
what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't think she that goddamn old.
Was his age.
Yeah, I don't think she that damn old, man. I think she, if anything, she could be 40. I don't know about no 45. It is a difference from 40 and 45, man. You talking about age and shit. But so in that case, if she's 45, he 53, he was 25, and she was 17. That's what I'm saying.
But Koja, you do have a point, because if you could think back in his history, one of our presidents married his own niece, his adopted daughter. I mean, Grover Cleveland. I mean,
FDR was married to his cousin too.
Sally Hemings was 14 when she was going with the president, with Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So if you look at it from that, I'm talking about in modern day history, you see that shit. And you know, and you also see that shit over, you know, recently. I mean,
Elvis Presley met Priscilla when she was 14.
Now
he was in his 20s.
Right. So imagine that if it's same sex.
In the good old days, they won't bite.
Yeah, FDR.
Imagine that
FDR, BJ FDR married Eleanor. You know, they was cousins.
You know, those second cousins.
Yeah,
those second cousins. Yeah.
I heard some shit about Woody Allen.
That was the point I really want to bring up.
All right.
The Woody. See, usually sometimes step parents will adopt their stepchildren, right? Now imagine like in the Woody Allen case, right? He could turn around, adopted her, then turn around, marry her.
He did. Man.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying he could, you know, with this law that's going around, this bill that's going around in Missouri and Tennessee, that's floating around in Missouri and Tennessee, where a person can come in and marry a child.
Yeah. But you said they got to adopt them first.
Or an adopted child.
They'll load that child up with children, because you got to think about the talking points. They don't want her to get no education. So now this little girl, she no longer a little girl no more. She old and haggard because she done popped out a couple of kids, and she riding up, doing too much, working too much. And I want something new and fresh. What are they going to do with that wife? Now she's going to be put out. She's not going to have any real skill set, because you got to keep them with no skill set, so they could be dependent upon you, so they won't leave you. But then you get ready to discard them and on to something new. And who knows if he get to keep the children, what type of treatment they'll get, either from the new wife or the new little girl he get, who's not gonna be mature because she's gonna be young. And that's a whole thing. So when you see this shit, you better think worst case scenario and then multiply that shit times 10.
So is this adoption shit? It's kind of like a new form of slavery.
Yeah.
Is it kind of like on that kick?
I actually think though people going to use that as a backdoor way of
made to tell.
Say what?
The
Yeah.
Handmaid's Tale. I
Use
didn't
that.
watch
You
that
use that
series, but they
as a
slow walking it there.
If you watch that TV show, The Maiden's Tale, yeah, I think the adoption and how they and what they're doing with this law, they're gonna use that as another Maiden's Tale setup. There's a backdoor way to it.
The reverse engineering protections that they have in place, and if they go reverse engineer it on this, they go reverse engineer it on some other shit too. What that will affect our black ass. All of it, men and women alike.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let's talk about some gender war shit.
Oh, hell. Talk about these goddamn Mavericks, let these Warriors come back and beat their ass, man. That's fucked up, but man, I don't know. You said the gender war shit. What you want to talk about, Coach? Let's talk about
I'm just trying to lighten the mood.
That ain't gonna lighten the mood.
That ain't gonna lighten the mood.
Shit,
Tell me
you gonna make it worse. Talking about gender war.
Coach, how much, man? Look. If we wanted to purchase some of that produce, man, how much would you sell some of your produce to us?
Well, you know my shit gonna be organic, so I'm gonna have to charge what Whole Foods charge, but 10% less than Whole Foods.
Like what you growing right now? Like right now? What you growing?
Right now, I really ain't got much growing because I got sand. I still got like my turmeric and my gingers and my trees putting on sides, but I got to clear all that stuff out and rehabilitate the land because it's just.
Can you grow some garlic? You know what I mean? Are you good with that? Onions and garlic?
I can grow onions and garlic and stuff. But not right now.
I'll purchase. You get the bell peppers, onions and garlic, lettuce, some real greens, collard greens, whatever type. I'll come in that motherfucker and spend a couple hundred. I mean, just like that. Like
Florida kind of the reverse. Florida is the reverse, that when the rest of the world growing or the United States growing stuff, it's really too hot to grow anything here but okra and some peppers and stuff like that. Cause
you growing weed out there? That weed? I come by
I ain't got time to be guarding my damn garden. I ain't fuck that weed. I'm gonna grow some jackfruit.
I grow some bell peppers, my okra, my lettuce, tomatoes.
Okra. How much though? How much, Bob? Like you was selling
my cucumbers. What you mean?
How much? What? How much would you sell? Like on some farmers market type shit? We all come where you at. Like how much would you sell your produce?
Well, it depends. I mean, how much you talking about buying? God,
I'm talking about some bell peppers, some onions,
It's the same thing. We're the same concept. Supply and demand.
There, you're right. Supply and demand, baby.
Dragon fruit costs $3.99 in the store, $3.99 a piece. And I know the guy online from Miami was selling 7 to 8 pounds.
You know how it is when they got a drought on something.
7 to 8 pounds. He was selling it for $75. I was like, them shits grow like weeds. You really selling, but if he got a market for it, I ain't mad at him.
Especially when, like you said, organic. All my shit is organic. I don't put no natural sprays to keep, the animals away and the bugs away.
And white man say, let's kill everything. Let's instead of saying, let's plant shit beside it that'll keep us from having to grow all the chemicals, because they always think they could fix stuff back to how it used to be. They think they could put the genie back in the bottle, so they just destroy everything.
They really believe that, Koja. They really believe that shit.
They do.
And I used to resent these niggas like who's trying to make fun of farmers like it's a joke, man. I'm like, man, that's what you need, the farmers. And I know farmers they really getting a bad deal, you know what I mean? Just based on what I've been reading up on them for the last 5 years.
Steadily getting fucked over, Rue. Yeah, steadily. But we got all these educated black folks that none of them come down there to help them keep their land.
Damn.
Across the country, but they won't flatter their, flaunt their education. Well, fuck, you ain't helping nobody. You ain't doing nothing, legally. The quickest way up is to lock a nigga up, not help a nigga out.
True.
They even had one place that had an organic farm on the prison grounds. I think they were doing tilapia.
I seen that. I hear Texas.
That shit damn near organic anyway. That's all.
You come to Texas, every prison got produce, got lettuce, got greens growing here. Like
I know they ain't keeping too much of that
cabbage.
Like
out there in Dayton.
They is not keeping too much of that because they're gonna be making buck with it. So they ain't keeping.
I thought about this. That's all. But that's all what they gonna eat, man. Is that burnt out cabbage?
That's listen. Well, look, BJ, you come to Dayton, Texas, right here, Dayton.
Yeah.
Prison over in Dayton, man. Listen, man. Cabbage, lettuce, and all that. I'm like, damn. What if I come through and try to steal some of this shit? Dog? Like, will they shoot my ass or what?
Yeah.
That shit look good.
Yeah.
It looked good. I'm like, yeah. Every prison.
Should the property of the state.
Yo, every prison I rode by, they had some damn good produce going on, like straight up, man. It had some cows and all that shit. They had some real agriculture shit taking on out here in Texas. I'm sure it's everywhere else too, but really out here.
No, not down here. Not our prisons down here.
Man.
But Louisiana, they growing everything on Louisiana.
In Angola, I was just about to say that, Bomb. They grow everything they eat.
Yep.
Yeah,
man,
everything.
That's why I would.
Some healthy ass Negroes.
But I'm gonna say it like this. That's why I would never commit a crime in Louisiana.
Hell no. Hell
no. Go to Angola. Nobody.
Nah, you don't want to go there, man.
Shit, that's like going. Listen, that's like going to jail in Mexico. Get the fuck out of here.
Texas, Louisiana, Texas, California.
But you know what?
Arizona.
Some of them dudes would rather go to Angola than some of the regular state prisons because they'll tell you Angola feeds you good. As opposed to some of the private prisons,
picking cotton like a motherfucker out there, man.
The private prisons give you one scoop of beans, one scoop of rice.
You have some air conditioning. You got some air conditioning in Texas.
Texas, California, Louisiana, Arizona. I ain't want to fuck with none of them.
Yeah, that's some hard time.
That's some hard time right there, baby.
Yeah. I know Arizona got them outdoor. They got them outdoor jails, man. I ain't never really seen them like that.
Oh yeah, that dude was.
We had that too, bro. We had the tents. We had tents in 98-degree heat outside with a fan.
Man, hell nah.
You can kiss my ass. You might.
He was saying he was purposely making it hard for them criminals. And wasn't that Arizona Tent City, right?
Yeah, that white boy.
That dude was mean as fuck. I was like, damn.
But the officer got to
had them niggas wearing pink.
Shit like that hot ass pink. You wear that hot ass
fuchsia
pink in 105-degree weather. You can kiss my ass.
All wool.
Yeah, wool ass pink. You know, wool it's already bright as fuck. All that shit sucking in all that heat on your ass. Shit.
And when y'all work in the prisons, if I had a chance to, would y'all ever go out there?
I'm going back. I just did my interview the other day.
Okay.
I thought about it because it's good money, but then I said, nah.
No, fuck that.
I can't.
I thought about it. I can get my hustle on.
Fuck working at a prison.
Yeah, you'll be locked up with them niggas, man, doing time with their motherfucking ass, man. That's the point I'm looking at.
Like, listen, man, the money's good, but fuck that.
I used to work in the
money ain't all that great working in the prison. The money, actually, you make more money being a corrupt officer working in the prison.
Decent benefits, that's all.
You make more money being a corrupt officer.
The benefits is better than the pay, though, but still. Who wants
Conscious say you used to work. You used to work in Conscious?
I used to work in a county jail in Ohio.
Okay.
I'm going back to working in prison.
No, I was cooking though. I wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like I was guarding inmates and I was just cooking.
Yeah, but it's still good money, huh? Little benefits and everything.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely good money and great benefits. The company I was working for, like the jail hired out a company. It was called Airmark.
Airmark, old food. Airmark, I know they had them down here. Airmark, old food, mold on it.
They hired me because they had this program called Fresh Favors, so the inmates could order burgers, pizzas, chicken. Ice cream, shit like that. We had to do.
Yeah, see, he was at a county jail. That's different.
He was at a county jail.
The money for county and prison is different.
But am I tripping? Am I tripping? Like what I mentioned about the farmers don't really get no love or not? Like, don't y'all kind of notice that the cooks or like the chefs don't really get the love like they supposed to get love, man? Or am I tripping?
No, man, they don't.
They don't.
They
all
look
right?
down upon.
Yeah, like the chef, sous chef, man. These guys who really be preparing food. I'm like, how in the hell these guys don't get the love that they deserve at this point, man? Like, nigga, it's an art, man, to prepare food, man. Like, I'm talking about when you're doing it, you got a skill, and you're not just putting making it sloppy. You know how like back in the day when we fix our own food, we just put it on the plate. But when you you know how to do like food placement on the actual plate, man. That's just one thing. But even if you're just a cook, the dedication of just cooking, right? Like you're not just in the kitchen slaving, you just actually cooking. Everybody eating based on what you preparing. Like, so I don't know. I never understood like why school teachers didn't get paid the right way. Or like, you know, farmers.
You get it from the customers. Like the customer.
The correction officer at the county. Now, county and prison is different pay because the county money is bigger than working in the prison system. The prison is state, in the sheriff's department. The sheriff department get 2 or 3 raises per year. In Florida, the teachers barely get a raise every now and then. And when they get a raise, it was pennies, even the nurses. So they will pay, and the CO in a county jail can make $100,000 easily with the overtime. But that teacher can't make that $100,000 like that. Nope. And when they get the raise, they get the raise and insurance go up with it also. So, and the money very different, very different. The overtime is even different.
I think Miss Olivia came up. How you doing, sis?
Hey y'all, what's going on?
Yo.
How you doing?
Girl, I was okay. I had to come up here and tell you something funny, Bob, right? So y'all having this good discussion over here, right? Everybody having decent discussions. So I had to pretty much roast the hell out of what's his name, David Johnson, and some weirdo on his panel a little bit earlier, right?
Yeah.
But the conversation that they have, I didn't come up about what they're talking about, because what they're talking about is women's vaginas. They over there trying to instruct women as to how to properly clean their vaginas.
Yeah, I heard earlier somebody said he's over there telling women the vaginas stink. But you know, David Johnson is one of the men who he's okay with being with a woman once, or girl, should I say, once she start a period.
Yeah, he one of them Hebrew Israelites.
Yeah,
he a little weirdo, right?
Yeah.
So
You want to have to teach her how to wash her pussy because she ain't old enough to have learned it when he started fucking her.
Yeah, that's the part he leaving out, though. That's the part he leaving out. Talking about some dog. I mean, he going from A to Z, reading the something that he got off Google, I guess, and talking about putting peroxide up in there. And
peroxide.
Yeah, Lord. Girl, peroxide.
Google is the death of us.
Okay, I'm thinking, right, exactly. I'm like, oh my God. So I go over there. I went over there and I was like, because I didn't even know he had a channel bomb, right?
Neither me. I didn't know neither.
I didn't even know, because I had been going for a couple of years. I didn't know the fool had a channel, right? So I goes over there. Only reason why I went to find this channel is because Atari did a video about it, right? And she did one about Rude. And so I was like, well, he got a channel. Went over there. Yep, he got a channel. It took me a minute, but I found it. And I jumped on to pretty much, we used to troll back and forth on Taz's channel years ago, right? Before we fell out or whatever, me and the weirdo over there. And like I said, I didn't know he had a channel. I jumped on there trying to talk to him. And the general was on there. But some other guy, some Kotex guy popped up. I'm thinking, is he okay?
I don't know who Kotex is.
Apex, he's talking about Apex Benjamin.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
So how just thinking, just real thirsty for attention. Like,
Kotex guy.
The Kotex guy.
Some pussy ass nigga.
Like, look, I felt like he was a pussy ass nigga, because I'm thinking, number one, why are you worried about what's under my skirt? I'm the auntie around here. Like, are you okay?
Oh, they talking about you?
He wasn't talking about what he, felt about my vajayjay, and I'm thinking, you got the wrong chick. I'm the auntie around here.
Right. Oh no, he must don't know who you are, God damn.
I'm the old lady of the crew. Dude, are you one of those kind of old freaky old, young boys that like to grape old women or something like that?
Ain't no vagina safe around some of these men, and it ain't even got to be a vagina. If a vagina ain't available, it could be an asshole. Ain't nothing safe.
Girl, ain't nothing safe. Not even an old woman. I'm like,
God damn.
Man, I had to come on. I had to roast him out real quick, because I'm thinking evidently he don't know who I am. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't know me, so let it go.
Damn.
You're not Ms. O, you're not old like that. Why you say old woman like you an old lady? You're not old like that.
I don't present myself in that. Nobody should be thinking about what's going on under nothing but my tongue.
Right.
What's coming out of my mouth. Okay, on here. I made it that way on purpose. All right.
Exactly.
I'm thinking, is he okay?
Damn.
Clearly, you don't know what the hell I am.
What the hell is he?
Girl,
but he looking for some attention, build his channel. I guess those men know that Kevin is gone and people need places to go.
Mm-hmm. And that's what the weirdo, or what is his name? Tiger Face is doing over there. The troll, David Johnson.
Yeah.
And so he's trying to get in the way he can get it. I was like, Lord, child. But tripped me out was those women are over there entertaining it. I'm thinking, y'all gonna let this dude tell y'all how to clean your vajayjay? Really? This what we doing?
Yeah.
I'm confused. I was confused.
I need to know if he know how to clean his asshole properly.
Yeah, we know he got streaks in his drawers. Y'all know that already.
Okay, do he know how to clean his pee hole or whatever? I'm confused.
He'll be circumcised, and if he pulling it back and cleaning it properly.
Right, that's what I was saying. He probably got a hood on it. You know what I mean? Or you
get a swab, get a whole swab, man. Stick that motherfucker inside your hole, man.
Rue told us about that. Rue said, "Damn," he said they just took the swab and just stuck it in there.
Yeah, that's when I went and got. That's when I went and got tested. I went and got tested, and the lady put the swab and stuck it all inside of my shit. Man, I'm like, that shit did not feel good, man.
Yeah, don't feel. I heard it didn't feel good.
Yeah,
it looked painful.
You got a disease, brother?
No. I was just getting tested. I was like 19 or something like that. I was like just getting tested for the first time. I'm like, let me go get tested. I didn't know that was how you supposed to get tested.
Little white stuff coming out, did you? Huh? Damn.
Nah, it wasn't nothing like that, nigga. Nah, I ain't never had an STD, so
you don't supposed to just go get that type of test done unless you know.
Now it was a thorough test, man. She asked me,
thorough test,
I said, yeah, give me a thorough test, man.
You're only supposed to get that. Only people get that. Got the little white stuff coming out of that.
I mean, you better go get tested after.
I never went and got
that. Green, gray.
So that means you better go get tested inside because you came from the DR, nigga, and you know that hoe you had with you, nigga. She wasn't clean.
I was good, baby.
Nah, you still need to go check your shit.
Hey. Better go get tested, baby.
Yeah, go get tested, man.
Good. We do this through glorious steps. You understand? Big tricking through glorious steps. You getting that test, you have some little white stuff coming out of that you understand.
Not at all, man. Nah, that was a thorough test, man. And a lot of other men that had that test too. So like when I told it some other guys, it was like, yeah, man, they stuck that shit in my shit too. Nah, but nobody had an STD.
I never had that. Shit.
You ain't never been tested, nigga. But he ain't never been tested though. That's what I'm saying.
Now listen. The only reason that you are supposed to get that test is if A, your urine is burning, or B, you have discharge. If you don't,
that's a lot. That's a lot, though, Cyber. That's a lie.
Cyber making up shit on you, baby.
He making up shit. No, that was a whole lot.
Wow, listen, this is another man talking. I'm telling you, you don't just supposed to go and get that. That test is supposed to see if you got like chlamydia, or if you got trichomoniasis. That's
what she was trying to see. Yeah, you're right. That's what she was trying to see. If I had anything, it was a thorough test, man. So yeah,
he done been with enough prostitutes to know from personal experience.
we said you might got to look. You might got to refer that guy to some of your herbs, coach. That nigga might need some of that. Like that nigga, you fucking with prostitutes. You need some herbs.
Just tell me what it's for in the league, and we can fuck. I know you want to. You must have to want to.
Are you burning yet?
Anyway, now you're supposed to go have that test just like that, y'all. It's okay if if you made mistakes in your youth, you learn from that shit. I bet you
making mistakes in your knowing you a whole grown ass man and you still fucking up.
I bet you never went and got that test again, did you, Rue?
Nah, hell no.
Exactly.
Somebody start doing them blood tests, start doing blood samples and all that, right? So I was good with that.
Cyber sound like his throat different.
Nah, because I'm thumping on.
His throat different.
After he came back from seeing his friend, his throat sound different.
Like you probably knocking it in dick.
That wants to get her a piece, I know. Just get in line, get you a piece. It's,
Nah, man, no, you need to go check yourself out because you know you was that little chick you was with, man. You don't know, man. You know what I mean? You know they don't have running water out there like that. They don't bathe like that.
I'm good.
Anyway, what were we talking about before we got on this?
Nah, Miss Olivia was talking about her getting on David's ass.
Yeah.
David.
Go ahead.
Yeah, David, crazy ass. Look, that guy, APEG, he interrupted Ruth's live stream when Trinity was up there giving us the knowledge about the genocide, right? The 10 stages of genocide. And I'm listening. I'm like, yeah, I need some new information to look up. And here come this guy whose voice sounds familiar, but I wasn't sure. And eventually, Rue kicked him off because they were starting some crazy shit. And I was like, I wonder if Trinity's still alive. And I went over there. She's live, and he's kissing her ass beyond reason. He's like, baby, I know I said some terrible things to you, and I really love you, and I want to apologize. And I'm out here simping for you, and he's saying it like that because she only got 2 people in the chat. That's why he's saying that shit. So I hit the link, and I get up there, and I cussed him smooth the fuck out, and he remembered me. He remembered me from The Purge, and he remembered me from being on David Johnson's before. So Miss Olivia, that guy is a complete twerp. He's a twerp.
I'm like he's mentally ill. Maybe there's something wrong with his ass.
He's a kleptomaniac. He steals from tiki. He steals from restaurants. He steals tiki cups from Hawaiian restaurants and shit. That motherfucker is a twerp, man. He's a twerp, and he's a pervert. Because one of the things I cussed him out about is that I said, you one of them guys that don't know how to take no for an answer, aren't you?
Yeah, you can tell.
Well,
right?
I don't know no, he said, I don't like the word no. As a matter of fact, if I tell her, and he started talking sexual immediately afterwards. I said, see, you one of those.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, oh, yeah.
Why do you assume that he wants to have sex with you, though? Why do you just go to that? Why do you just go to that assumption that you're wanted? I don't understand.
No, I didn't say that he wanted me. I said that it's a weird correlation.
Yeah, you borging out. That means you're lying. You borging, which means you're lying. So as I was saying,
of his admitting retract to sex.
But
that's
you
the inference.
But you
cyber.
Assume it's the ultimate cyber to you. So, but you assume
no, you're not.
That you're wanted. See, when you borging, it means you.
You know what? You better get the ultimate STD test. Cyber.
See, there you go again with sexual innuendos.
Cyber. Cyber like to jump up here late at night and try to talk about. Okay, I'm going on speaker. I'm going on
Cyber being called.
Koja Malik.
I think somebody calling you, Cyber. Somebody was saying your name.
No, that's Koja Malik being thirsty. She want a piece of that.
I said you like to get up here and talk about choking out prostitutes at nighttime. That's what you do in the morning hours. He likes choking out prostitutes. I think he's jacking his dick while he's talking.
You want a piece of this?
Damn.
Do you want me to lay it down on you? I know that's what you wanted. That's got to be what you want. It's okay.
You talking to some man on the panel because I know the fuck he ain't talking to me. Don't nothing about you turn me on. You are disgusting to me.
Sex with cyber.
I feel sorry for your wife and your children. I don't know what type of fucking Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde they got living with them. You remind me of a fucking serial killer. I think you have choked prostitutes. I think you probably killed them. You are weird.
You want to fuck with that all your life.
You know he got a criminal record, right? He was in jail for 8 years.
Yeah, now successful forever. So
he remind me of Criminal Minds weird.
Oh my God.
What's your point? Now I'm successful. So now what? What comes with that? Okay. There was jail time.
What you do for 8 years up in there, Cyber? What you do for 8 years?
Dick. Took dick in his ass and his mouth.
I studied.
Was you a queen? Was you a queen?
A what?
Up in there braiding hair and shit, negotiating ramen noodles. What you
no
do up in there?
I have no idea what that is. But I know Kojo Malik wants to fuck. I know that much. I could tell. Trust me.
For 8 years. See, this is that psychotic sexual deviancy that we have to look out for.
You need to point
we've been talking about for a couple of weeks, right?
You need to point that at Kojo Malik. She can't keep my
I
name.
just really feel sorry for his wife. I even feel sorry for his fucking children have to live with this type of, because that's all he think about. Probably 20 hours out the day you thinking about pussy or ass or whatever the fuck.
But we gotta fish them out. And you know, we have to be able to identify them.
So
he's married for real?
Everything you hear coming from Kojo Malik is in her head. That's how you know. That's how
she married for real?
Yeah. That's how she
yeah, he's married to an Asian woman.
Yeah.
Whole thing.
Lord.
That's called jealousy. I hear jealousy.
And she can't speak English. And she doesn't want to speak English because she mouth.
That's how you know she learning. She born.
It's like she's been married to him and she's not attempting to learn English at all. And when he goes to fuck prostitutes, she's glad he's gone.
I bet she be so glad. She's like, I hope they kill his ass over there. I hope he don't make it home.
Oh, so he's over there right now?
That big ass mouth too much and he don't make it back to the States.
Oh, he's in Asia right now?
Just make up anything. That's right. You'll have old lady Olivia running with the vibe too. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know nothing about you. When I get off here, I don't even know who you are, so you ain't got to worry about me passing nothing on, child.
1 minute he an upstanding member of the community.
That's not my word.
And the next thing he prostituted in the Dominican. He can't even keep it straight. He would literally go from Jekyll to Hyde in a 2-hour span on a stream on an arm panel.
You know what? These guys on here, they get creepier and creepier every year. That the maybe dead.
Every year they do.
Yes, even more weird. Every year it's
just because what you hear from these women is pure jealousy. Don't be like them.
It's gross. I have no reason to be jealous.
It's so real.
I'm good over here. I'm good.
No, this is what I'm telling you. You doing good because those two.
I know I'm doing good because that ain't my world.
What are we jealous about? What are we jealous about? What would you say you were jealous about?
Somebody actually jealous of him. He is.
That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But I'd like to hear his story. It's ridiculous. What are we jealous of?
It's a go-to. You're jealous. I think it's like a go-to.
You're jealous of my criminal record. You're jealous of my non-English speaking wife. You're jealous that I go to the Dominican Republic and gamble to get STDs. You're just jealous.
Well, does he actually have? I mean, is she a living, breathing wife, or is she a blow-up doll? Is she transhuman?
Nobody knows.
Listen, she's a woman with tons and tons of benefits in her.
Did you build her? Did you build her from the ground up?
Story.
I built the foundation that feeds her. How about that?
I'm just saying, did you? I'm okay. You built the foundation.
He could be one of those.
You bought her. You paid a lot of money for the doll. I mean, I'm just built the foundation.
I built this foundation of my wealth that feeds her and allows her to live a comfortable life to do what she wants.
Oh, you mean a doll stand?
Okay. It's weird how when they talk about their wives, they mention it like as if, you know what I mean, like Jerry's kids or something like you.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Talking about the doll stand
from her parents.
Check this out, Bomb.
How old was she when you negotiated for her from her parents? How old is she compared to you?
Oh, he got a mail order bride.
Is the
Ain't no telling.
So listen, I stunt with my family.
Do you keep on papers? Do you got on the leash that if you don't be here with me for this amount of years, I'm gonna rescind your paperwork to get you legal?
Listen,
is that what you do?
That's why these things these black females say don't bother me because
But my thing is, if you're happily married, why are guys that are married online?
Wait a minute.
Argue with other women.
Hold on. Kojo Malik's married, so why are women that are married online?
No, we're talking about arguments. We're not talking about pleasant conversation. We're talking about arguments.
What's good for the goose is good for the ganders. I'm married, she's married, we both online. What's up? So make sense of that.
No, I'm just saying, the way that you have so much disdain.
We don't engage in prostitution. We don't do that.
Right. You say you're married and you're this and that and the other, but you are to an Asian woman, but you're obsessed over black women.
Nobody's obsessed over anything. They just told you all this.
You liar! You said you wish you was married to a black woman, but you think that we give you too much feedback. That's exactly what you said. You lying ass. Oh God,
that's how they like to marry the little girls. That's why they like to be with little girls because little girls don't know nothing.
I'm talking to the Oracle of Wisdom. They just told you.
You said that you don't like black women because they give you too much feedback.
To put in perspective what you heard them say, because I told you nothing.
That's what you said.
No, I said nothing to her. They told you I had a wife. They told you I was married.
Okay, so you don't have a wife.
No. Listen.
I know your slow ass ain't trying to play up here, motherfucker.
I ain't listening. What I need for you.
Look, you're not going to win. You're not going to win any type of fucking mind games up here, brother.
Which is Kojo Malik. Now
you dealing with some experienced women. We can see your bullshit.
Why do people who are married be online? So that would apply to me.
Why the fuck do you need justification to exist? You know what the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? I'm sorry, I didn't even say that.
I'm going with his thing. If he want to come up here, he thinks somebody gonna be salivating on him, but he like somebody. Nobody wants you. You're scum. You're the disgusting.
Waiting for a compliment ass nigga.
I feel sorry for the Asian woman that got to put up with you, but I'm damn sure glad a black woman ain't got to put up with your raggedy ass. I am so glad that a black woman don't have to put up with you, but I do feel sorry for the Asian who have to put up with you for her papers.
He probably paid. You know what?
I don't hear these straight. Oracle, am I right based on what you said?
I said I can check.
He collecting voices. That's what the fuck he doing. He collecting voices to masturbate to. That's what the fuck he doing.
That Kotex dude was over there doing it too.
Married people should be online, right, Oracle?
What'd you say? What'd you say?
It's kind of like you said. Why are married people?
He recording this segment as we speak.
Well, I can tell you why I'm online. Since you're recording, let me tell you why I'm online.
Hold on. You're married?
Night, Conscious.
Yes, I've been married for over 20 years. Now let me tell you why I'm online.
Hold on.
I'm online. Do you want me to answer the question or not?
I really don't know. I'm just asking. You threw it out there to say, why are married people online? So
I don't even want to hear your funny ass voice.
Me in particular, but let me tell you why I'm online. I'm not trying to be a hypocrite. I'm just trying to answer the question.
I don't want to know why you're married. I don't want to know why.
I wouldn't answer why I was married. I'm married because I'm married. I'm answering the question why I'm online as a married woman this time of night.
I'm just going.
He collecting voices.
I'm just going based off what you said.
He's recording the segments that he
That's right. I said why I'm married men online trying to, obsessing over black women. See, I'm not obsessing over black men. I'm online at 12 after 12 o'clock at night because my nephew and my husband are out playing poker and I'm waiting on my fish sandwich to come back. And that's why I'm up.
You waiting for dinner, baby. I want a fish sandwich too now.
So
you know what I mean? I'm waiting for my fish sandwich. I got my mustard ready. I just need the fish. I need the onions that come on. And I got my mustard ready and my tomato.
I'm kicking it with the lady of the stream. So me and the lady of the stream, cool. So I don't know.
That's cool. I'm just asking. No need to get defensive, sir.
No, I'm just explaining to you. Now you might have me confused with those guys who do obsess over black women. I like all women. I don't discriminate, but I'm just saying. Yeah, you got to be careful with your assumptions.
You go out your way too
when
much
you
to talk
said
about
that,
pussy.
Why are you guys
go out your way
guys
too
so
much,
when you
Cyber,
said that, no,
to
listen.
talk about pussy.
What you said
So
was when you asked
what are
that
you trying to
question,
predict? 'Cause that's
I was
all
like,
you get up
okay,
here and do.
that's pretty
You
good.
go
You
out
know what I'm
your
saying?
way
So
too
I
much.
think that if what you said was
What are
true,
you trying to cover up?
I just
What are you
think that
trying to
everybody
hide?
should be
What are you trying to
Exactly.
let
He's
us
not
think
talking
about
about
you?
anything significant.
Yeah.
He's just going straight for sex.
That's what
I don't
he
know what you're talking
always
about.
transition the convo to.
I have
Sex.
nothing.
Why are you trying to present this
Why don't
image?
you
What are
teach
you trying
black
to
people
cover
something?
up?
Why
I
don't
have
you
no
teach
understanding
black
what you're
people
talking about
something?
right now. I have no understanding what she's talking about.
I bet.
Uh-huh.
You trying real hard to like come up and make up something, and it's just not working. I mean, come on,
I'm
man.
just glad that a
Nigga,
black
you
woman
need
ain't
to
got
be
to put
working.
up with you, and
You
I
need to-
actually feel sorry for the Asian woman that got to put up with
I
you.
mean, don't feel sorry for her. She's doing better than you. you need to be asking her.
Her husband is down in the Dominican Republic
You need to be
prostituting.
asking her.
That is not better than me.
Exactly.
How
That's how
I
twisted
don't know
his
what
mind
scale
is.
you judging that on, but that is not better.
But I'm not married to you, so why would you be worried about that? That's my question. Now go.
Why are you up here? Why do you come online and brag about sexual escapades? Why do you do that?
But this because it's my life.
Why do you come on here and brag about that you came from here?
Listen,
Why do you
I'm not
go
married
from
to
you a
you, so why
church,
does it bother you?
you in the black
Why
community,
are you
you in the
worried
church,
about
and
men you're
then
not
talk
married
about
to?
tricking
Why
and
are
tricking
you
on a
worried
regular
about men
basis?
that you're not
Why are you
married
so conflicted? Why are your
are
things
you
don't
worried
match?
about men that you're not
Why are
married
you
to?
Jekyll and Hyde?
No, why are you worried about
Why nothing
men that
about
you're
you
not
is
married to?
consistent?
That's all I want to know, soldier. You worried about
I'm
men
not
you're
even
not
gonna
married
talk
to.
to
I'm
him
trying to figure it
anymore.
out.
I wanted to speak to conscious moron.
I'm finna drop down.
Hey,
I'm finna drop
conscious.
down.
Drop on down.
He's an
Drop
energy
on down.
vampire. I'll
Drop
catch y'all
on
in
and
the
sit
clouds.
down. That's right.
Okay.
This
Yeah,
logic is
y'all
crushing
can
you.
have him.
You worried about men you're not married to, just like those dumb niggas is worried about women that aren't theirs. Don't we have something consistent? You're worried about men you're not married to, while stupid niggas is worried about women that don't belong to them. I think we've solved this calculus bomb. I think we've solved the ultimate problem. We've done it.
He literally cleared the panel, Bob. He cleared the fucking panel. This is disgusting.
No, I know disgusting. It's the truth. Why do you think my avatar is a man of fire?
Man, fire.
Man, take your attention-seeking ass on somewhere, man.
We did have like 12 people up here. How many we got up here now?
How many men went off, Mella? How many men have run away from you that would have made?
Damn, everybody running. God damn.
Yeah. I questioned them, Mom. How you doing? Anyway, what you making this Friday? I see you making something. What you making?
I'm making a couple of bags. What they call them? Ones that go around your waist. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, you mean a pouch? Pouch?
Yeah. They call them something. I forget.
Satchel bag?
You know, let me. The ones that go around your waist. What they call them? Like
Well, we call them pouches from when I came.
Pouches. We used to call them fanny packs. Used to be called fanny pack way back when. Yeah. I'm making a few of those.
Fanny pack. Okay.
I would have been done, but I'm making a couple. You know, I'm making like 3 or 4 of them at a time. So I'm making the straps right now. That's what's taking me so long.
That's pretty good. That's nice.
Yeah.
You just making some custom ones, or you don't have
custom.
some type of
Yeah, they're custom. One of them is for AKAs, and one of them is for the Eagles fan, and one of them for what they call them in the damn it, it's not a sorority, Freemason. Yeah, one is Freemason.
Oh, for the Masons. Okay.
Yeah.
I almost joined the Freemasonry. I'm glad I didn't.
Why not? Why you glad you didn't?
I'm just kind of glad I didn't do it.
Okay. They're better than the fraternities. I mean, they doing things in the community for real.
Yeah, they are. I mean, we had a masonry, a Masonic, like the guy, one of my homies that I went to school with, ended up becoming a Mason. But he ended up being on some funny style stuff. And I kept asking him, I said, man, just tell me, what is it about these Masons? Like, what do y'all do? What is it that they're going to do at this ceremony? He would not tell me for nothing in the world.
Yeah, they're not going to tell you, baby. You ain't going to never know. Eastern Stars and Masons, they ain't going to never.
I said, fuck that. I can't. I said, if you can't give me a hint of what's going to take place, I ain't doing it.
That's the reason why you want to do it, right? Because you know it's going to be secretive.
I just want to know if it's going to be some butt stuff. I didn't know. So I thought
butt stuff. Goddamn.
Nah, I really felt that it was gonna be some butt stuff, and I said, I couldn't do it. I said, if you can't just tell me. So I asked him. I said, man, this is gonna be some funny style stuff, man, like touching me. Man, I can't tell. I say, dude, you can tell me if they're not gonna be touching me, doing some funny shit. Man, I can't. I said, I'm good.
Yeah, they can't tell you nothing.
I'm good. I'm cool. Fuck.
You would know if they on some butt shit. Is your friend? Look, is he the type to get his butt worked? Like, what's up?
He turned into it later. Came to me talking about some. Hey man, Felix, man, listen, I wanted to tell you something. I know you for a long time. I said, yeah. And he said, yeah, man, I trust you, man. I just want you to know that it's both ways, man. I say, huh? What you talking about? He said, yeah, I do the shingle wingle. I say, the what? What's that? What's the shingle wingle? Yeah, I say, what's the shingle wingle? He said, I do the sun and the moon. I said, what is, I said, Craig, what are you trying to tell me, dude?
Craig is trying to tell you he think you might be interested in his ass. Why is he telling it to you?
Yeah, well, that I don't know. And so after about, this was a long time ago. So after about like an hour, man, the dude finally said, man, I like both ways. I said, both ways, what? What do you mean both ways? I said, he said, man, I like men and women. I said, oh, okay. Well, I said, I appreciate you for feeling that you can confide in me to tell me that. I said, does that have anything to do with the masonry? And he wouldn't say anything. And so I was like, okay. I said, well, hey, brother, check this out. I got to go and make a run and get a haircut. I'm going to talk to you later. I ain't talked to him since then.
Damn. He said,
shingle wingle.
He said the shingle wingle, baby. The shingle wingle.
Yeah. Shingle wingle. Don't know if Kevin Sams with the shingle wingle, but hey, shingling and wingling.
Damn. They're shingling and wingling. I don't know what that means, but it sounds weird.
Exactly.
They're shingling and wingling, ladies.
Yeah, that's what he said. I'm with the shingle wingle. I said, what? What is that?
I have to look that shit up. What is a shingle? God damn.
Everybody I can't see the chat, but motherfuckers probably
the shingle wingle.
Shingle wingle.
He said he got his shingle wingling somewhere. I don't know.
Shingle wingle. Rudemp, I know you listening, boy. I try to tell Rudemp, you don't supposed to be getting that little test, but you getting that little motherfucking thing in your pee hole unless you got the shingle wingle down yonder. Rudemp's little jaws was shingling and wingling at 19. He had to go get that little pee hole checked out. I'm telling you. You don't supposed to just go and get that test. That's that test. And next to the doctor, I think when you're like 16, having to check your the prostate or whatever is the two worst things ever in life.
Yeah.
That a man can bear. That, in my honest opinion, the doctor having to go in your behind and somebody having to put that little thing in your pee hole. I don't think so. Oh no.
That's some crazy shit right there, man.
No, because nothing's supposed to go, nothing is supposed to go in a man's pee hole at all. Nothing. You're not supposed to have nothing in there. And so I know that cannot be a good feeling. So if he went and got that done, I mean, it's okay. It's not saying like he has a disease today or something's wrong with him. He probably was making, having fun. I could tell Rudent was like a little ladies' man. So he probably was with all the little girls, stinging and biting on fire. Shingling and wingling.
Man, I can imagine my shit being on fire. Look, as women, a yeast infection is the closest thing that I can, and that's not even a good feeling. That's a horrible feeling right there. Be itching from the inside. I can't even scratch it. You know what I mean? And y'all be burning and shit.
Oh, man, that's gotta be. I've known people who was complaining about that. And I mean, man, it must be, I couldn't imagine looking down and seeing some white stuff come out of your pee-pee, come out of my pee-pee hole. I don't know what I would do. I would freak out. And I would be like I would be embarrassed to go to the doctor. You know what I'm saying? But not saying that for those guys who have unfortunately experienced that, feel bad for them. But it's just like,
sound like David should be having lessons on how to take care of y'all pee-pees, and so y'all don't be burning and shit.
Nah, they have it. I mean, but you know, it's guys that you know, it's some dudes who just gotta. I mean, I knew a lot of guys who just they would brag about raw. Man, I hit her raw. I went raw. I don't wear no rubber. Y'all was shingling the wing too at that doctor's office, I bet.
You had to get that shot, huh?
Yeah, that shit ain't no joke. I seen, man, fuck that shit. Hell no. Yeah, Rudem to myself, I'm doing a full test. Nah, you ain't doing no full test with that. They only do that if they suspect that you have burning or some type of some type of UTI, some type of UTI, or there is discharge for any reason, which may not be STD related. If there is a discharge, they still have to test for it.
Right, they checking just to make sure.
Yeah, so because the discharge, I mean, a discharge could be if you're eating, I mean, like, because dudes get yeast infection too, it's hard to do.
Yeah, because y'all share it. Y'all give it, like you can have one from one woman and then bring it to another woman. Yeah. Y'all don't be affected by it so much, or after you drink so much water, you might be okay. You're not affected the way we are.
Yeah. If you drink certain shit, jock straps that are too tight, actually, if you weren't, that's why a lot of guys don't even wear jock straps. Jock straps has been gone for so long. But like, you know, if something is rubbing on that hole a lot when it's not supposed to, you can get it like that too. That's why they make cotton drawers out of, you know, the soft cotton on the inside, so we don't rub like that.
Yeah. It's thick as hell, man.
Rude Dimp are you with the shingle wingle? Had to get that cotton ball in his dingle. Yeah.
Make another strap.
I ain't doing nothing. I'm just up there kicking it, saying what's up with y'all.
Yeah. How was your week?
It was pretty good. I was pretty well rested after my trip.
That's good.
And you know, because like I said, I went and laid everything on the line, so we had a nice time, man. Real nice time. But I do need to stay from down there. I need to stay from down there. I really do. It's starting to tax me.
If Johnson messing with Miss Olivia, he must don't know who he messing with.
Dave Johnson?
Yeah, he got dragged from here to there and be wondering why people laughing at his ass for months at a time.
And I remember they let Miss, that's the lady that sound like the old lady. I remember they let Miss Olivia.
Y'all sound old. He said she sound like old lady. What are you talking about? We don't sound old.
She sound like an old.
We are older women.
No, but you don't sound old. She sounds like old. Like,
oh my God.
Old, real.
I hear.
I sound old like what?
Right? You thought you was gone.
I'm looking at her in the oracle. I see her right there.
You sound like old what?
You just sound like old. Like it's not.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, you probably look nice, but it's just That don't mean you can't sound old as fuck.
Maybe it's my accent. I don't know. Some people be saying I sound like a slave.
That's Coach Malik.
They be cracking them crazy jokes.
That's Coach Malik with that. All my life, I had to fight.
I ain't offended though. I'm not ashamed of my ancestors.
She sound like burlap sacks and wagon backs.
Well, guess what? I'm not ashamed of my ancestors or my tone of voice. It's just me. The reason why I sound older than I am because it means I'm very wise, honey, very wise for my age. Okay,
right. I can believe it, but I mean that it doesn't dilute the fact of that sound. A duck is probably.
That's why my name is the Oracle. That's why nobody should be perving on my voice.
A swan.
He perving over there, and I've never heard you talk sexually at all.
I don't even come across that way. I don't even, girl.
No. Now me on the other hand, girl, I don't be giving a fuck with you, but I never heard you talking in sexual ways.
I ain't none of this, girl.
What are you doing with it, buddy? Why you come sniffing with it, buddy? What are you doing? What are you doing, Cat? What are you doing, Cat? You're supposed to be over there, buddy. Why you come to lay on me, buddy? Am I your pillow, buddy?
You got a cat?
Yeah, I got a cat. You know how to cat?
Oh, I think I did remember seeing a cat.
Yeah,
I don't be trusting no people with no motherfucking cat. But it's black. What color that cat is?
He's gray. Same color as the BMW. He's gray.
Okay.
There he is.
So he got a kid instead of an Asian wife?
Why she worried about the wife? Why do you
blow up down?
Worried about my women? You want to? That makes me to think that you want to come and experience a taste of this.
Now, nigga, this is the first time I ever heard your voice in life, or ever heard of you. For that matter, calm down.
But you asking about you reaching.
I'm a roaster. That's all. I'm just cracking jokes. I don't mean no.
Man, you reaching past me.
I come from a different sector. That's all. Bomb, tell him I come from a different sector.
The beef sector. That's what I'm saying. Y'all better be careful.
I've heard. This is what I was saying. I've heard them light her old ass up over there at that beef sector. She used to get crushed.
They don't light me up.
I don't never remember that. Come on.
They tore your ass up. I watched it front and center one day. I watched it front and center. As a matter of fact, I think during one of the rumbles, you got your ass up there and got worked over too. But that was
bullshit. I ever been on weapon? Let me tell you something. Let me jog your memory.
I know
only rumble I was ever on. I got into it with Obsidian, and I whooped Obsidian's ass. That's why I got mad because I kept saying Big Mike, little dick. Okay?
You did not.
Oh yes, I did. Yeah.
You didn't.
These men don't play with Miss Olivia.
No, they lit her ass up. They just got her up over Taz channel.
Nah.
Oh no, ma'am, no sir, no sir.
I see.
Honey.
I watched it.
I don't care what you watched. I'm unfuckable, okay?
I watched them crush you.
No, I don't think so.
No, I'm telling you,
you must be Manosphere. You must be Manosphere, and you must be twerking for attention right now because you out and out lying. I got the videos on my channel to prove it.
I think you're twerking when you reach past me and go for my wife, but hey, she living great.
Look, like I said, I'm just a roaster and a gagger. It was a joke. Like you're really emotional, but you ain't gotta take it seriously and start lying on me or nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's why I fuck with you niggas.
Listen, I am the infinite cyber.
You are very argumentative and you are very overly emotional. You don't know how to have a conversation. You don't know social cues.
Those same little keywords.
She said social cues.
Those same little keywords, emotional, who hurt you, those have zero effect on me. I'm like a totally different entity.
I don't want to have an effect on you what I know. Okay. That's on you whether you be affected or not. That really is not the issue. The issue is what I'm saying.
Manosphere, like what?
I'm worried about the words that are coming out of my mouth. Now, how they are hitting you that's absolutely on you.
What does Manosphere mean? What does that mean? What does Manosphere?
That's not the point.
What does Manosphere mean?
You ran people off the panel. I really came up here to talk about.
What does Manosphere mean?
I didn't get up here and fasten a bomb to talk about when they were talking about the underage brides and stuff like that.
You believe
there's a video on YouTube of a black woman. I think she said she was married at 11 to 12 years old.
What's that?
And it was just really bad.
That's terrible.
And so that's what I came up here to talk about. I just, by the time I got up here though, the thing, y'all were on to something else.
Yeah. Well, you got to think they got all that money.
Yeah. So in what state that is where they changing where you could marry at 12 years old? God damn.
Now, it used to be in Florida. I don't know if it's still that way anymore. If you get parental consent, somebody could marry you at 12 years old.
Man, that's crazy.
Really? That's bad. What state is that?
Now, I don't know if they changed it or not, but it used to be that way. And in Tennessee, they had to fix it up because they was wanting to usher in underage marriage as well. And a lot of people started complaining about the wording of the bill, and they changed it to 18 years of age.
Oh, okay.
But at 18, you're an adult. You can get married anyway without parental consent.
Yeah, at 18.
Oh, wow. I just looked it up, right? So Massachusetts says Massachusetts has the lowest minimum marriage age with parental consent of 14 years old for boys and 12 years old for girls. That's crazy.
That's what the women were saying. That is crazy.
Who gets married at 12 and 14?
Some of these niggas who will marry a baby. That's some crazy shit right there.
I mean, but they saying for boys is 14. Who marries?
Yeah, but I bet you're not gonna find many 14-year-olds boys getting married though. You're not gonna find that.
Yeah, who marries a 14-year-old boy?
Right, none. But they had to see they couldn't just change the age for girls and not boys. You see, that's that bullshit. And then
this is what I'm wondering.
Oh, he is.
Why would they lower the age for girls by 2 more years, making it younger for them? Like I don't
get sick.
What I would love to know who wrote that law. I bet they
wanted that law. One of them old pedos.
Men knew what I was talking about, Bomb. And you know they got something called that NAMBLA. That's trying to
Cyber. What's up, Cyber?
What's up, Mr. Kell? Yeah, NAMBLA. I put it this way, NAMBLA. Man, who was I talking to? I was talking to one of my Spanish friends about NAMBLA. I was telling them about this shit in the United States. The National Association for Man Loving Boys, or boy man love, whatever they call that shit. Is a group, and they have legal recognition where it's like, you know, my name is Henry. I'm a 40.
But they feel like if somebody can be gender fluid, they can be age fluid. So they're pushing for age fluidity.
Fuck that.
It should be legal. Like if it's legal for you to be gay or transgender, it should be legal for them to sleep with children.
Listen, NAMBLA has been around for a long time, and all NAMBLA is, that's all they are.
It's like devil worshippers and stuff like that. They've been around.
Is a bunch of men who think that as long as they are good guys, you should let them be with your 12-year-old son. Like, come on, man, I'm gonna kill you. Like, get out of here.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what they are. And like they were fighting. Like, can you imagine somebody? And they had the March on Washington at one point. We want, you know, all we want is rights of consent. You know, Jerry's an outstanding member of the community. You know, he's 54 years old. He's been responsible for his whole life, and all he wants to do is love Timmy. And Timmy
God damn.
Yeah, that's what that shit is. And Timmy loves
why he can't love Timmy? That's what he said.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what it is. And like these motherfuckers like Mr. Kev 504. Imagine a motherfucker standing in your face, man.
They know how to stand behind the doors and make laws. But I will say this, I'm gonna go on record saying this, that ain't black, man.
No, that ain't
on us. We got enough fucking problems. We got enough shit to deal with.
You know, I bet some black men lining up to sleep with the little girls though. Gender.
and I bet hold on. Because they got different, you know, different type of people and everything. I bet you the black men still hold that bitch ass nigga accountable when he hit prison.
Yep.
I know.
I bet you
Yeah,
that. We ain't let go of that. We might have fucked up on a lot, but we still get after them baby killers, molesters, and rapists. We get on their ass.
I heard that.
In and out of jail, especially in jail.
So y'all really do? Y'all, they
get on them. Yeah, that's a hard. I mean, shit. Cyber could tell you he did a little time even in local jail, man. That's a natural hate.
They had a guy that I was in CRC processing, and they had just sent him in, and they was like, "Who was the dude?" So everybody was like, "Yeah, he had been accused of he had been found guilty of sodomizing like a little girl with his fingers, little 12-year-old girl with his fingers." And they let it. I remember that day because there was a young guy from Georgia who was like 21 who had got 61 years to life handed to him for a fight. He had killed somebody, so he got 61 to life that day. But no, they let the dude come in. The older guy came in, let him get all unpacked up and stuff like that. Right before the child call upstairs, they ran in his room, locked the cell door behind him, and all you heard was screaming and bumping. By the time them COs got to him, it was quiet, and they carried him out on the stretcher. I never seen them again.
I remember one time I was at court, and they was reading off. See, you can't hide that shit, Bomb. They gonna read your charges in court.
Yeah,
they gonna read your charges, your whole background. This motherfucker had 8 kids and 3 counts of molestation, kissing little girls and stuff. It was a Hispanic dude. And see, we sitting there next to him, because we coming out the back. And I'm looking at that motherfucker because my shit was light. I'm like, boy, they gonna fuck over. They gonna fuck over you. The dude like, boy, you gonna have a hard time in there. As soon as he hit
they told him.
Yeah, they told him that. Boy,
was he black or white? What was he?
Oh, he was a Hispanic dude.
Oh,
right. But I was like, boy, they gonna fuck over you. Then we ain't talking about local. See, when they hit that prison, that's a different thing.
They're gonna get you.
That's why I bomb when I feel real strong about when people be false flagging and lying about certain shit like that. One, because of the women that really had to go through that. Two, if you put that man in a bad spot and he go to jail and he didn't do something, it's real foul for him,
Yeah, because he got to fight. He got to fight.
It's kind of like them. You remember them 3 boys in New York went to jail, and Trump was trying to keep them in jail on the rape charges and shit like that. Man, them dudes did all that time and was innocent. That's hard time. And you label as that.
They put the Predators pictures on TV here.
Well, yeah, Florida.
They do it in y'all state?
No, we get the flyers and everything like that.
No, they put them on the news.
They should.
They should expose this. Hell yeah. But I think what y'all saying. Y'all saying if a woman is lying about it, not only do he go to jail, but then he doing hard time.
Yeah, that's a foul. That's foul. Anybody like when you lied on that man, you know what that man had to go through in prison.
You know what I feel though? I'm a very staunch supporter that if you are found to be false and you did not do it, the woman should be exchanged for the exact amount of time that man got. No questions asked. Go pick her up. Whatever she's in the middle of doing.
But if it's a child with some confusion, because that happens. All kinds of little things happen, right?
Well, with children, Bomb, you have a lot of social workers that can determine some shit too, though.
Right. Yeah. They doing that now.
Right. Them things with the dolls and stuff. See, them children ain't gonna lie. You can read.
But that's what I used to do.
Yeah, you can read. Oh,
okay. Yeah.
That's why I always I always know. Okay, children very rarely lie about stuff like that.
That's right.
And a lot of times they can't lie about something they don't know about.
But they can't lie. Exactly. They can't lie.
Somebody introduced it to them.
Right. Exactly. And that's the thing, right? Because I mentioned it on that stream the other day that a parent could come and convince a child not to tell, even after they're told. Then somebody say, "Hey, your father gonna go to jail. We need you to lie. We need you." And then some of them little girls and boys, they'll recant.
Right. I think they gonna lose their parent or something like that, or their mom gonna get mad. But you know what, Bomb? when they call CPS and stuff like that, they don't tell a parent that they're going to talk to the child.
No, talk to them.
They'll go to the child's school, interview them on their own first.
But Bomb, it don't matter if they recant or not. At that initial interview, you know if that child is lying or not.
Yeah, you could tell, huh?
Yep.
But if a parent, what happens if a parent, interferes after the fact and say, okay, my child said they still going.
They can be charged as well.
Yeah.
But and then Bomb is on record. You in the system, so you can't play that game no more.
Right.
Right.
Well, they tried it.
Right. Go ahead.
I've seen everything. Be surprised.
That's like when a grandmother called and sent the people about my daughter. They went to the school first.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Before you even knew anything about it, huh?
Right. I didn't know they took out, interview, took out of class and everything. Then when they came to my house about 4 and I talked to them and stuff like that, I said, well, she about to get off the bus. You can talk to her if you want. She said, I already did.
I already did.
Right.
We don't, I get it. I understand the system, but I don't need nobody taking my child out of class, talking to them without me, but they can do that.
Yeah.
Well,
she's like
Mr. Surprised the power that the Department of Children's Services have. We don't even have to have a warrant to enter your home.
Yeah. So you want to catch them in the act. You want to catch them before they can hide shit. You want to catch them.
Yeah, we don't even need a warrant. We can search your whole house, everything on your property. Don't need a warrant. All we need is an accusation. That's all.
And I don't have no problem with that one when it comes to children. I do have a problem with no knock warrants, but when that situation, I don't have much of a problem.
Yeah. I'm just talking about as far as the jurisdiction as children's services goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I done been in some deplorable living situations when it comes for kids. I done seen kids up in the Appalachian Mountains. It'd be a little small trailer, and it'd be 5 or 6 kids in there, and they living in squalor.
Yeah,
which happens a lot, and a lot of people think them people living good. A lot of them not. We can go all through the South.
Not
mountains of Kentucky, all that kind of shit. Just in general.
Yeah,
but can they take a child because you live in squalor, or do they just take a child with abuse?
Either way. I mean, if it's deplorable conditions, you want that child to be safe. It can be considered a health hazard.
Yeah, unsanitary.
And you can take the child for those reasons. It don't always have to be like that's a form of abuse as well. You could take that. You could take those children out of that situation.
Koja brought up a thing in Florida when she said the police was separating families. Then I saw a video where they followed this couple with their kid and said that she refused for the child to have some kind of shot or medication or something and took the child on the interstate.
Yeah, they can take your kids for you not giving them vaccinations too. That's true.
Yeah, and I was like, damn. And it was just for something simple. And they were like, okay, well, then what you said you ain't want it. She's like, I didn't say that. I was thinking about it. So it took the child.
Wow. Well, I do understand, they got religious reasons you cannot get, but you got to
you can get religious waivers. Yeah, you can get religious waivers. Absolutely. Yeah. Yep. You can't do anything like I know some Jehovah's Witnesses, they don't believe in medical intervention at all. And I remember this one time, this little boy, he had a tumor in his belly. It was the size of a baseball. And the state had to remove the child from the home, even though, because he was going to die if he didn't have that surgery. So they took the child to save his life, but they were Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah.
Even though it was a religious.
Yeah, when it comes to saving their life, they go. I mean,
their life supersedes any kind of religious affiliation or anything like that.
Yeah.
So yep. I've seen a lot of bad stuff. Like I said, and then I was listening to Faith today, and I think she thought because I said I had PTSD from the work I used to do, she assumed that I was in the military doing like rape assault cases or something like that. No, you can have PTSD for a whole lot of reasons. You don't have to be in the military.
Absolutely. Shit, being black is you right on the borderline there already.
Enough, right? So, but yeah, I had to be on the administrator. It's a lot. It's a lot when you care.
Yeah. And you know, this conversations we've been having for the last few days, it's been important, you know? Important. Because I know some women admitted to some stuff on your channel.
Yeah.
You know, some women admitted to some stuff over here. And when the women come out and speak out, that's the start to healing for a lot of women.
Absolutely. It could be the first time they ever said something out loud about it in their life.
Right.
That's why I like the fact that some folks done turned it into a just a YouTube, another YouTube talking point.
Yeah. It's good where we could talk about it, but and
the men need to know. We need to know. I remember one time I was and it was on your channel, Bob, and it was talking about how girls dress and age and shit like that, and how they wanted, the younger girls wanted the boys and stuff. I was like, dude, I tell you what, have your little cousin or something who about 15 or 16 wear regular clothes, nothing revealing, actually have her wear a high school uniform, and ask her how many niggas try to mess with her, even though they know she underage before she get home in the daytime. At least 2 or 3 a day. No matter what she have on. They got niggas out there like that.
Yep, a whole bunch of predators.
Right, and not even if they're not actively practicing it, they'll take advantage of that opportunity.
But they're still trying to talk to you.
Right, and I had to start. I had to call. I know a couple of times. I told a cop one time in New Orleans, little girl coming from school and stuff, full uniform, going to McDonald's 35. Here the police pulled up, the police, and they had 2 cars in the car, and he stopped. He pulled up on side of, talking to her. She stopped and stuff. She didn't go to the car and stuff like that, but I was walking. And like, we're just checking in such and such, and I'm walking by, and I look at them niggas. I said, man, y'all niggas dead wrong for that. Oh, we were just checking to see if she okay. No, you're not, nigga. No, you're not. You trying to holler at this little girl.
The police officers?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can send you a video now. We had, NOPD had what? 13 damn officers kicked off the force for that kind of shit. One officer had a bag in his trunk of his police car with toys and everything.
Oh my God.
Now they caught a couple of them, in which people really kept complaining about, with these officers, and that kind of shit. But they actually caught some officer with a lot of pressure going, picking up girls for truancy and bringing them to the hotel. They caught the police car going to the hotel with the girls in the back.
Oh my God.
All right. Not only that, and this all happened after Obama and Eric Holder came in and, revamped the city. They had 800 rape kits that they never even went through or tested over the years. So that means some dudes went to jail who didn't do it, and a lot of niggas was on the street because they didn't even do their job to find out. With DNA.
DNA, yep.
My God.
So it's
just like that. Y'all remember that police officer, that white police officer was raping all those black women? And,
you saw him in court when he got all that time crying and shit.
He had a fiance. He raped that woman after she had just had a baby, that black woman. And she made a report on him, and all the other women, a lot of other women, other black women, good work.
Yeah.
Right. He crying and shit. They gave him so much time. That nigga.
And his fiance, she's still hollering he innocent right to this day.
Oh yeah, she's just stupid.
What's his name? Hose Claw or something like that? That tripped me out. The way he was stopping them like on the interstate and stuff like that. Shit was weird. Whole pervert.
There's some perverts out here. And
some sick people, man. And then some of the stuff that I've been hearing since we've been having this conversation over here is a bit much. It's a lot.
It is a lot.
I'm like, do y'all understand how y'all sound? Damn, do you even care?
They don't.
I think somebody.
Because then they'll focus on the little small amount of those who lie. Right? And then they'll blame it on the mother. Oh, she probably, especially if it's on the father.
Yeah, that cop got 263 years.
Damn, how many women it was like that?
About 12 of them, Bob. This nigga was doing that on a regular basis. All kinds of stuff.
He raped more than once.
Yeah.
He had to have a group of women came out on it.
Yep.
All black women. I'm gonna put the chat. I'm gonna put the link in with this motherfucker in court crying. Boo-hooing too, man. Yeah, boo-hooing. Yeah, like, oh, nigga, it's on now.
You could share it if you want. I could stop my share. I'm gonna be going to the sewing machine.
Hold on, let me get to a little point.
Okay.
Then they got the interviews and shit like that. This nigga bust out crying. I'm like, don't cry now, you little
blonde hair, blue eyed fiance still say he innocent, right?
Yeah, he got his fiance in court. I don't believe him.
Innocent. Okay.
You know, you would want to believe. Yeah, you would want to believe your people's innocence, especially if, you know what I mean, if you've been dealing with them.
Right.
But I tell you what, though, Bomb, I look at some of them white folks that go in there, you know, married to their husbands, and they go to court, you know, especially when they have some kind of position on some shit like that. Their wife walking there hand in hand with them. When shit get too bad, ain't no black woman walking in court with you with all them fucking charges like that. You on your own, dude.
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna be embarrassed.
Yeah, I'm not going with your ass. They said for better or worse, this is foul.
Yeah, this is too foul. This is some shit we just not gonna.
No, we ain't gonna. Nope.
Sorry. They got you on video, they got you, you know, they got you cold pictures and proof. You on your own. And I don't give a damn if you my son.
Right.
You know what I'm
What's
saying?
wrong with you, boy?
Yeah, shit, I didn't raise you this motherfucking
Right.
way. What are you talking about? Taught you better than this shit.
Yeah, I be like, they interviewing me. I ain't raised them like that. Nigga didn't snap.
Yeah.
Gotta be out your damn mind.
And they'll be like, you still keep in contact with him? Hell no. You know, let him do that time. And I let my sons know, listen, that's the thing. You got to let them know even the consequences that could come behind some shit like this.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you get caught, not only you going to do some time in jail, but they gonna get you. The men they gonna punish you.
Yeah.
Yep. I told my nephew, don't be playing with them little girls in school because they call it sexual harassment these days. You know, you got to go to college. You want to play ball in college. Watch yourself.
Watch yourself. That's what I told my sons. One of my sons, he, you know, when he graduated, right before he graduated, he was dating a girl at his school, right? His high school. And then he graduated and he would go and still want to pick her up from school and drop her off. And I was like, don't go to that school. You don't belong at that school. No, when you graduated, huh?
I said, especially she was still in school.
Yeah, she's still in school. He graduated. And I told him, I said, don't go to that school. He was like, I just dropped. No. In fact, I said, you need to break up with that girl. I said, because now here you are at college, you know, you're at college and she's in high school. I said, don't play. And I said, ain't nothing your mama nor your daddy gonna be able to do. You're a black young man, right? And I said, you will be the fucking target.
Yep. You gotta watch your back and your front.
That's right.
Be cognizant of your surroundings.
And I think we do injustice when we don't inform our sons and daughters.
Can you see that, Bob?
Yeah, I see it.
All right, this the cop. Now they about to this right, you know, fair use. This is right when they're about to call out his stuff.
Okay. Okay, we can't hear it. You don't think. There you go.
This is in the District Court of Oklahoma County, State of Oklahoma, the State of Oklahoma versus Daniel.
I think you paused it. Is it on my end? It must be on my end. Hello?
I'm still here, Bob.
Oh, okay.
Not the music here.
Kev?
I think his device done froze up or something.
Yeah, that's what. Oh, there you go.
Burglary in the first degree. Defendant is not guilty of the crime of burglary in the first degree, nor lesser included. Count 4, procuring lewd exhibition. Defendant is guilty of the crime of procuring lewd exhibition, and punishment is set at 5 years. Count 5, procuring lewd exhibition. Defendant is guilty of the crime of procuring lewd exhibition and punishment 5 years. Counts.
Bomb, they go all the way up to 207 years.
God damn. Is it concurrent or current? Well, he got to do that many years.
Count 8. Defendant is guilty of the crime of forcible oral sodomy and punishment is set at 20 years.
Ooh, 20 years.
Count 9. Rape in the first degree. Defendant is not guilty of the crime of rape in the first degree. Count 10. Forcible oral sodomy. Defendant is guilty of the crime of forcible oral sodomy and punishment is set at 16 years.
30-something years. 40-something years.
First degree. Defendant is guilty of the crime of rape in the first.
It paused again.
He is tore up.
God damn. But he wasn't tore up when he was doing it. And you said to black girls too?
Yep, black women. Yeah.
But I'm not understanding why they're not getting it for rape, but they're getting it for sodomy, forced sodomy. Isn't that like rape?
Yeah, from behind. Yeah.
So
yeah, Bomb.
15. Procuring lewd exhibition. Defendant is guilty of the crime of procuring lewd exhibition and punishment is set at 5 years. Count 16. Forcible oral sodomy. Defendant is guilty of the crime of forcible oral sodomy and punishment is set at 16 years. Count 17. Forcible oral sodomy. Defendant is not guilty of the crime of forcible oral sodomy. Count 18. Procuring lewd exhibition. Defendant is not guilty of the crime of procuring lewd exhibition. Count 19. Procuring lewd exhibition. Defendant is not guilty of the crime of procuring lewd exhibition. Count 20. Rape in the first degree. Defendant is not guilty of the crime of rape in the first degree. Count 21. Sexual battery. Defendant is not guilty of the crime of sexual battery.
Now these are all different women, Bomb.
Oh.
Right. He does a lot of women over 12.
Oh, okay.
23. Sexual battery. Defendant is not guilty of the crime of sexual battery. Count 24. Forcible oral sodomy. Defendant is not guilty of the crime of forcible oral sodomy.
So is each count a different woman? Maybe because
I think each count is a different woman. Some of them they could probably prove, and the other ones they couldn't.
Right.
And so yeah.
His ass just shaking because he already heard 40-something, 50-something years already, even with the not guilty.
You know where he going and what's gonna happen to him.
Yes, he do. Wow, I think he froze up, but and he acting like a man. Okay.
Hold on.
But you gotta reshare it.
In the first degree and punishment is set at 30 years.
30 years.
Count 29. Rape in the first degree. Defendant is guilty of the crime of rape in the first degree and punishment is set at 30 years.
Ooh, 60.
Count 30. Sexual battery. Defendant is guilty of the crime of sexual battery and punishment is set at 8 years. Rape, second degree by instrumentation. Defendant is guilty of the crime of rape in the second degree and punishment is set at 12 years. Count 32. Rape in the first degree. Defendant is guilty of the crime of rape in the first degree and punishment is set at 30 years. Count 33.
Bomb, these were black women.
Yeah.
These black women. Right.
Defendant is guilty of the crime of sexual battery and punishment is set at 8 years. Count 34. Sexual battery. Defendant is guilty of the crime of sexual battery and punishment is set at 8 years. Count 35. Defendant procuring lewd exhibition. Defendant is not guilty of the crime of procuring lewd exhibition.
I think you got frozen again. But damn, yeah, he had about 100 and some years already. Damn. He over there, bro. I bet you he won't be doing that again.
No, they probably doing it to him now. I imagine.
Oh, and them black men probably tagging his ass up.
Yeah, police too.
Yeah. You think they got him in protective custody?
I think it depends on the state, but you can't be that protected.
Oh, okay.
Somebody gonna get you.
Various counts. You will be remanded to the custody of the Oklahoma County Sheriff for formal sentencing set January 21st, 2016 at 10 o'clock a.m. All right, you have a seat.
And when they sentenced him, do you know what they gave him?
It says on the caption, one of the captions, like 200 and something years.
Yeah.
He'll never see daylight.
Yeah, never. He probably in there with long hair and Borex in his hair by now, and a boyfriend.
He might as well convert as soon as that nigga hit the gate. He might as well go ahead on and embrace it.
Okay. T-shirt tied in a knot, bomb and everything.
Right. Then it was black. Then it was a bunch of sisters. Don't cry now, nigga.
Yeah. Do you think do the men ever forget, like, because I be hearing these men on here be like, oh, if it's a black woman, the men don't care. In prison, do they care?
Especially the black men care. Especially no just as strong as I am with it.
Yeah.
You know, like I told you, I was let you interview my brother. He'll tell you how it was. Nigga did 23 years.
Yeah.
He'll tell you exactly what they. You know, my brother look at that shit and say, "Boy, they gonna fuck over him." That's just what he did. I mean, it's just gonna be. I mean, them niggas got nothing but time and thought. I might, just wake up, feel like fucking over.
Yeah.
Because they can.
What about when like it's a wife and they kill a wife? Do they ever, or do they just?
I don't know about that one. I think is more. The biggest thing is the aura in the children.
Yeah. Okay.
I was telling my brother said, man, they got a whole bunch of dudes in there that killed their old lady.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Right.
Yeah.
A bunch of usually that's a family thing that you react with that.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Like a situation or something like that.
Yeah.
But they say in the women's prison, they hard on them women too that do stuff to children or to kill their kids or something like that.
That's the baby. Yeah, the baby.
Because there's a lot of mothers in there, and I can understand about the men that take offense to the men that do that, especially the children, because just because you're in prison, it don't mean you're in prison because you're a child predator.
Right.
And what if they got kids and they be thinking about their own kids? Everybody don't want to fool with children.
Right.
Most motherfuckers look down on it. You get pegged for that. That ain't never changed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody, they might have kids they own self, brothers, sisters, kids. Just because you're in jail don't mean you're a child predator. You could be a freaking killer and not be a child predator.
Right.
And like Rue had the stream the other day, talking about that stuff, whatever conversation I had about someone said about keeping secrets and women hold secrets. And I'm like, they do. And men wish they would know that. I said, shit, especially nieces, when you were younger, bomb, if you really would have told the truth, you got a whole lot of niggas killed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, easy. Easy. That's what I'm just saying. That goes to the same concept. If you could dress a girl that is a teenager, and you go still have niggas come and try to holler, grown ass fucking men, 40 years old, and shit like that.
They even said they'll say, I can't wait till you get a certain age. How old are you now, darling? Okay. And like they wait.
All I know is my grandmama used to keep saying she gonna, dispose of people and feed them to the hogs. Feed them to the
hogs and alligators down here.
They eat everything but the hair. Feed them to the hogs.
Yeah. But yeah, the young girls, it's like,
but I do get it. It's a thin fence because then it, for some women, it's a protection thing, for your dad.
Right.
It'll be that kind of thing. And I know women.
You can't put that burden on that child, though. That ain't right.
Yeah. No.
It's hard.
Yeah. We just wish that ain't the burden. We just wish that they would.
Yeah.
But he's talking about like grown women who might have known Chester down the street did something. And I told him an example. There was somebody in our neighborhood, and there was an autistic woman in the house. You know, they had a separate house in the back, but she had 2 kids. We didn't know at a young age. No, and an autistic woman shouldn't be getting pregnant.
Right.
Right. And such and such. And I'm like, well, why you ain't tell us? You know, mine, you know, like we up here waving to this man, good morning and shit. You know. But you know, I understand that sometimes they don't want to embarrass or put the woman stuff out there.
Right. Well,
you know,
most of the time, most of that though, if she's autistic, they wasn't protecting her.
No. I'm just talking about in general, like something like if you knew something happened to she just happened to be autistic, but you know, still letting us know what the problem was, so I know who this man is. Right. But in another situation, just like if you knew something that happened, you knew who did it, somebody brother down the block, and you really didn't say, well, we need to know. But they don't want to put it out there because they know the girl,
right,
the victim. And if you know that kind of thing there, you know, whatever it is, you know, kind of happens. And women has the information to let out and not let out, just like you learn as a child. You got to evaluate things, boy. And then when you get in your 20s, if I tell my daddy, right, you know, the same with my daughter, you know, my daughter really thought I was gonna kill that boy.
We used to be scared not to tell something because my grandma used to threaten the hell out of us. You ask you a question, she want to know the answer, and she gonna know if you're telling a lie. You know, I think she didn't want to. She made, you know, she wanted us to be kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like my daughter that said she didn't want telling her no, the little dude got into it, and she like, no, my daddy go kill him. Your mama said, listen, your daddy on his way, so it's out of my hand and your hands. I already told her. I said, y'all waited too long.
Yeah,
but you know, it worked. Everything's fine. Let's put it like that. We ain't got no issues.
Right.
My daddy would be one of my crazy ass uncles. More than likely, one of my crazy ass uncles.
Right.
Yeah.
My granddaddy worked on a freaking kill yard. We used to play in the damn kill yard.
My daddy, listen, I know my daddy would have been, killed some people.
Yeah.
I know without a doubt, without a fact. And it was just like, then the messages that I was getting as a young girl, you know what I mean? Because by then, it's like it's normal. It's normal that somebody's touching on me, grabbing on me. So then you realize, okay, especially with that dude, I told you what happened in the back of that graveyard. And I mentioned also the dude who used to tickle me. Yeah, those pretty boys. You see,
that's what I call him, pretty boy. That boy had that nigga had white boy hair.
Yeah, but it wasn't him. He didn't never do it. It was his brother Mark.
Yeah, I know. I know the story.
Yeah. But so the dude who used to, right in front of my family, he did this shit. He would tickle me, right? Like I remember starting out, and he would just, when he came by, he would start chasing me like, oh, look at you, you're so pretty, and tickle me, right? Right in front of everybody, no big deal. And then eventually he would tickle, and then now he's touching me on my butt. I could be standing right there, he grab and touching me on my butt. I didn't have no butt back then, and I didn't even have no breasts back then. That's how young I was. And then he got to where he's tickling me in front of everybody, right? He's testing the waters, y'all, in front of everybody, tickling me. And next thing you know, his fingers going inside of my JJ.
Oh, no.
In front of everybody. Nobody noticed, though, because you got to understand, he's just doing the tickling thing he always do with me every time he see me.
Then he will act like it was a mistake if you really call it out, y'all, whatever. I get it. Yeah. See, them niggas be thinking that shit.
Because they think of all kind of, just weird shit to be predatory.
It's not limited. It's never limited to color. It's a mentality. It's kind of like
it's a mental health issue. It's sickness. It's the Irish used to call it the sickness. That's what the Irish called it, the sickness, because they used to, the brothers, it used to be normal, because we studied all of this stuff, like our ethnicities and cultures, and everybody got their own folklore tales and stuff like that. And for the Irish, they used to it was commonplace for the brothers you know, sleep, you know, molest the sisters and stuff and all of this and all that.
Yeah.
Or even the daddies, that where they lived, it was so spaced out, and you know, very few women, and they just did that stuff to their relatives and stuff like that.
It's been a big problem with families all across the board in this country.
Yeah, yeah, they just black
all across
people.
the board.
They just black
all
people.
across the
It's
board.
just that we talking about it over here. We focus on black people because we predominantly black over here. But
I'm just thinking when you said that,
but
I was thinking about
one thing, them Caucasians. When I say them Caucasians, they keep more secrets than black people.
No, I wouldn't necessarily challenge in black and white. I get in that, and when you were saying that,
I tell you one thing,
I heard so many stories all across the board from the wealthy, you know, they still don't know help it to that wealthy little white girl and their man, you know, that kind of shit. You know, you had the Mexican had two white girls tied in the basement for years.
Oh, that's what I was thinking about.
What the fuck is
that?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And they've had many men like that where they grab some women or some girls and then they start having their babies. Right.
And you touched
I
know what
that Lifetime movies, Bomb, they talked about. So they every time you turn around, at least once a month, they have a true story on Lifetime movies. I stopped looking at Lifetime movies.
And the women not even coming out yet. You know, they got so many stories that coming out, and we just getting a trickle of understanding when some of this stuff happened. And Lord knows we don't have to talk about the Catholic Church and the men.
Yeah, right. That's across the board. It's across the board.
Right, and that's been a
when so you know I'm up here by Philly, and that guy who was a football coach for years.
Yeah, Joe Paterno, Penn State.
Yeah, man.
Right, Sandusky. Man. Right, and I was talking on when I was talking on Root Channel. I said, Sandusky's wife should be in prison because she got on the stand and was saying that she saw the boy down there and different boys in the basement. They would lay in the bed together. She knew what was going on, and she perpetuated
she
that
had
shit.
To know that.
Right, and Paterno, that was his best friend, and they had
caught him. Yeah, they say he caught
in the shower.
In the shower. Like, why
because
would you
the men testified, Bob. The men came out.
And then a hockey player got molested not too long ago.
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, remember, Rude was like, men not coming forward. I'm like, dude, they are. We got men coming forward. Right now, they talking about a lawsuit, you know, against some guy who did the sports thing. And it was a black dude just on Dr. Phil. I think it was earlier this year where he said he was playing football and he want justice. I think he ended up getting money maybe, but he want more. He want justice. And he was like, I want justice. And they found that there were more football players.
Yeah, they love to come in your neighborhood and do stuff to your children. You think you can trust them and stuff like that? You can't trust nobody with your kids.
Nobody.
You know? My nephew, he's 15, he played football. He ain't never, ever went to a game unsupervised. It's either one of my uncles or my husband or his daddy, somebody's always, well, they like to put their input, but I'm glad they like to put their input, but he don't do that by himself or his mama or me when they was young, but never, we just never drop them off and leave them there.
Right. And let me show you something, Bomb, in sports. Okay. Right? Okay. And I'm gonna share my screen for that. This football player, they playing football. One of the tackles, you know, they tackle the guy and stuff like that. He rubbed the dude behind and played with his genitals on the field.
Damn.
In the middle of a game.
Wow.
Did that happen with a basketball player?
If that dude, you know, the dude playing, he ain't really catch it, but man, you get killed like that. But they caught it on the film. Why? I was sure it's not.
They caught it on the film?
Well, it was in the middle of a game. You know, they got cameras. It was in college.
But did that happen to a basketball player too?
Yeah. And see, when we go off on these motherfuckers.
Oh man.
When we go off on them, Bomb, I don't want them hiding under the LBG thing. You know what I'm saying? Because you're foul.
Yeah, you foul, especially when somebody don't want that. You know what I mean?
Look here, and they talked about it.
Oh, look, wait,
hold on.
what? He grabbing his butt and what the? That's a black man rubbing on him. Oh no. What is he doing? How sick you gotta be?
Then he tried to fill his booty hole. Then he went for his balls and shit. Right. Wow. Yeah. Well, I'd have killed that nigga. I'm sorry, Mom. I know that. Man, you tripping.
Oh, that's sick.
How long ago was that?
This was within the last 10 years, definitely, because I was watching. I remember there was a big deal on the game. All ESPN went off on a dude, like, you know, such and such. I'm gonna find out how long ago it was, though.
Yeah, man, that's
right.
Crazy, though.
That nigga was, boy, who?
He's so horny and shit.
It was about 5 to 7 years ago. 5 years ago. Yeah.
Okay. He's so horny. Even while they're playing, he want to grab and touch her.
He wasn't playing, Bob.
He wasn't playing.
He was serious.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's
the other dude was on top of him. He couldn't move.
Wow, yeah, because he
the player don't know what's happening.
Did he feel, he didn't know what's happening because he just got tackled.
Yeah, and then he found that he looking around, but he can't, you got a helmet on and everything like that. He saw the thing after. Man, you know how humiliating that dude is. He got molested on a damn film. I'm sorry, I got to watch my words. Let me show it again, Bob.
Oh, good. You gonna show it again?
Oh no. And even you could see the commentator, like, I'd have went over there the next day and whooped his ass. I don't, you know, especially Shannon Sharp, they really went off for him.
Oh yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, Shannon Sharp don't play that. He'll tell you off the dump. I'm gonna back it up a little bit.
Okay. Oh, you got to share it because we can't see it.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Man.
I was like, oh Lord. And he was like, man, everybody was disturbed by that one.
What'd they do with him? Look, y'all see it? Look. Wow. And went down for his balls. He wasn't even on top of him. What is he even there for?
Wow. That's a shame. Whoa.
So when these men act like we women, y'all exaggerating. Y'all say like they got men doing this to men, grown ass men, them college students doing it on the opening on the field. So just imagine what he might do some little boy or, you know what I mean?
Right. That one got me right there.
No. I was shocked my goddamn self.
He put his finger in the man's ass.
Oh my God.
Right
there. Look at the man can tell. Watch, look. Hey.
Oh, look, he grabbed. Ooh, Lord. What it?
Squeeze the hand full of booty. A good squeeze.
You know, you get away with. He probably been getting away with that for a while. That's why he thought he. Yeah. I wonder what they did with him like that. Damn.
I think they kicked him out or he got suspended or something. He ain't getting no charges or anything like that, man. But come on.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
I wonder if anybody whipped his ass because he would have got his ass whipped out. You know, I would have had somebody whip his ass. Especially if I was a man.
When dude got up, he should have whipped his ass.
But he didn't know it happened until I guess.
Yeah, he didn't really know. You know, somebody on top of it. Right. And he was like, man, you know, maybe a nigga was getting, he don't really understand. Like, fuck somebody.
Right.
You know, or maybe somebody tackled and fell on your ass or something, but I mean, somebody finger touched my ass. that nigga leg moved like, hey, that's a natural. That's a natural reaction. Bond like, hey.
Can you imagine if he falls on a man and probably do a couple of pumps and humps? They probably got to go through the tape.
I mean, that was just in the open. You can imagine in a pile.
Oh, man.
In a big pile.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Look. And then he didn't even fall with him. He ran over there just to
ran
grope
over
him.
there. It was opportunity. Look.
Yeah, look, he ran over just to grab him. Look, run over, grab, put his finger in his butt, grab, went underneath.
What kind of fucking defense is that?
Yes.
Oh
my
God.
God. Oh my God.
That's in the man booty. Look.
Oh no.
Oh my God. Lord have mercy.
And then now if somebody do him something, he go like, no, because he go run behind the that's come on now. You got to let the men handle that. Like, but it was Ohio, Clemson. The dude didn't know to after they weren't gonna interview the dude and put him on TV. I didn't see the dude have that happen to get interviewed. I wouldn't interview him.
Yeah.
Because all right now you see his helmet and you kind of know, but when you put him on blast in front of the world,
you get embarrassed. Yeah.
Right. I mean, the commentators handling it, everybody, that's just two of them, but all of them was on that shit.
Yeah.
Stephen A. Smith, all the big boy, like, he should never play football again. He should be charged. And I don't know why they didn't give it for sexual assault, and shit like that. He should be in jail and convicted.
Yeah.
And Shannon Sharp said, no, what your boy need to do is drive from Georgia to Clemson.
Whip that ass.
Right.
Yeah. But I remember Jenny Jones. Y'all remember when that guy, so that's why Witchcom changed. What they call it, like talk shows. Jenny Jones had a man on the show, right? And it was a woman and a man. And it was telling the man, somebody got a crush on you. And they, and do you have an idea who it is? And they were like, somebody got a crush on you. And then all of a sudden, his friend comes out. And he didn't think nothing of it because he knows his friend. He'd been friends for a while. And then Jenny Jones says, he's the one that has a crush on you. That shit, he smiled. And he was like, well, he knows I'm not gay and da-da-da-da-da. And then when he got back home, he killed that friend.
Killed him in real life. I remember that.
And so before it never aired because they realized, because he killed him, and they realized Jenny Jones, the show wasn't part of that. So just like that's why they probably didn't interview the guy who was done to, because they know it might make him snap. Right. If everybody
public humiliation is something else.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I agree with that.
So they pointing out the guy who did it and cracking on him, but they not focusing on the man who did it too, which is a good thing.
Right, right. In that situation, yeah.
Unless
he wanted to say something,
Right, because chances are, he's still in college, university. Some people already know who it is because,
everybody know it was Georgia against Clemson. He was the top running back. We know he went to the pros.
But nobody publicly trying to shame him. By mentioning, which is a good thing, because you men, because if he got shamed and humiliated to a large degree, he probably would snap and go kill him.
Well, it wasn't that men wouldn't shame him on that, but we'll be like, man, hey, bro, I know you wish you can whip his ass. We ain't gonna say like a nigga grab. We ain't gonna tease him about it,
right?
Because that's how it is controlled,
right?
You know what I'm saying? And he can't. And another big 270-pound nigga on his back. He don't see what's going on.
The dude was on his back. He kept doing it.
Right.
So he didn't know what was going on. And he might have questioned himself, like, did the motherfucker touch my ass?
Right.
That just happened. I know I'm in a physical game, but nigga, damn.
Was this shit a mistake?
Man, this shit crazy. And it's wow, people sick. We got some sick people out here.
We can never be around each other again, ever.
That's right.
Disney World, I don't give a fuck where we can't be around each other. Now, as a young man, he moved on. He's still 60 years old, bitch. You can't be in the room around me.
I know that's right.
Right, because I gotta. When I ain't gonna seek it, he might. It's smart not to seek it out, and I'm sure. But everybody would understand. They'd be like, man, back in 2014, that's why I beat the piss out this motherfucker. I'm 70 years old with a brick. No charges, we understand.
We understand.
40 years later, we got you. You ain't killing fuckers. Right.
Right. Damn.
Oh, God damn.
That's crazy. What's wrong? Oh, man.
Who that's Mr. Mark?
No, where?
No, I thought you said what's wrong. I thought you were talking to Mr. Mark.
Oh, it sounded like you said, oh, God damn. That's what I was asking you what happened.
Yeah, I was still talking about that. Like,
oh, okay.
I had to catch him.
Yeah, Mark is asleep, man. He's not. I went upstairs to go grab some stuff, and he up there. I was like, oh, damn. Let me go back downstairs. Man, he calling the hogs, baby. He calling the hogs. Let's see. How big is this? Oh, so what y'all got planned for tomorrow, which is Saturday?
Oh, you know what I was calling, Bomb? I was on your show early. I was going to try to get, when I was walking around, I was in the studio. Right. But we was running overtime, so I had to run. But I was gonna let you turn, like, man, who the guy, one of the main actors, Omar. Like, who you on YouTube with? I said, I'm on Bomb Cherry channel, man. Well, look, I'm gonna get on there and tell him hi. Yeah, I'm like, all right, well, I'll put you on.
Yeah.
I'll put him on. Now he ain't right, nigga. This is special treatment for you, nigga.
I was waiting for you to come, but I
had to get back off and they did another scene and stuff like that. But what I was telling people, and remember when I made that comment, and I know a lot of people that was talking about RBR earlier, but we agreed on this. Remember I made that comment that Let's See and Jessica, this ain't no different to me. Right. And I always tell people, like you had a show and you're talking about we are beautiful people. We are. When people see these movies and actors and stuff like that look like the same people every day. Every day. I don't care who it is. You can go to a particular area and find 5 of those people who are genuine. These people got makeup artists and special lighting 24 hours a day every time you see them. And the camera makes them look different. But in everyday life, they're the same people.
Right.
They look like your aunt, your stuff like that, and I've seen a lot of stars in person. But I was like, no, our people look like that on a regular basis because we're good looking people. And always was. Actually, I've seen better looking people in everyday life than the motherfucker that's on TV. Right. But it is what it is. And they everyday people, like they'll come and talk and stuff like that and chit chat, but I always tell people, y'all putting them on too much of a pedestal. They're really just everyday people.
Everyday people, yeah.
And I had a lot of experience over the years, with waiting tables and 5-star restaurants and shit,
Regular people.
Right.
That's what when they started talking about high value people, when Kevin was like, well, high value people only do this and they only do that. And I'm like, what? Some of the men who in the last couple of days come up here and say, well, what type of person you're trying to capture? High value man? I'm like, well, what's the difference? Like, what are they talking about? What are they talking about? They think I'm a person. I understand that this person been wealthy all their lives, and they may have certain standards, I guess. But what if you liked a certain type of woman before they got rich, and then now that they rich, but they can't like that type of woman no more? I'm like, what are you talking about?
Right.
What the hell? Wealthy men want a little bit of everything.
A lot of wealthy people who marry everyday folks.
Yeah.
Right. And like everyday marriages and stuff like that, they're not walking 5 steps behind their old man and all that kind of shit there and just waiting and walking around just having babies because you 25 and your old man 50. That's awkward. That shit don't happen.
That is some awkward shit.
Right. Like, man.
Hey, Verbal. Is that Verbal? Yeah. Your lasher. What's up?
It was me. I am the lasher.
Hi. Hey, Verbal.
Oh my God, I was so sleepy. Hey, Miss Olivia, how are you?
I'm fine.
What you been up here talking about? I know you've been cussing people out. What you been doing?
Oh no, I ain't cussed nobody out this time.
She been good. She been good tonight, man.
She been good tonight. I don't know. I'm gonna have to rewind
in order to believe it. Because see, Miss Olivia be cutting up.
Oh, yes, she do.
She be cutting up.
I tried to give him a break.
Miss Witchcomb was trying to come forward. Over David Johnson. David Johnson.
You know what? I was trying to listen to I saw your stream where you added him, and I was trying to go ahead and listen to it. But I was so, shoot. I listen, I haven't been this sleepy in a long time. I don't know why I was so sleepy today. I was sitting at my desk and I kept nodding off. I'm like, oh shit, I am not at home. Like, this is ridiculous. I don't know why I'm so sleepy, but yeah. But I took a nap. Huh?
I said, sometime it'd be one of them days. Shoot.
Was it raining?
It wasn't raining, but it was overcast. So it was very cloudy and gloomy. So
well, that's what did it. That and some good food. Yeah. Did you eat some good food?
What did I have today? You know, I don't really eat that much, but I did have a couple of bites of a patty melt that I bought. So just a couple of bites, but yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just like mentally tired and kind of emotionally drained also.
Look at the topic we've been talking about for the last week.
Yeah, that too. And, you know, my personal life and stuff like that, my business, like it's been a lot. Yeah. I am stretched thin at work right now. So
yeah,
it's mentally draining.
Well, keep your mental, keep your mental right. Keep it healthy. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's why I be like pulling back from YouTube. And you notice I don't be cussing people out like I used to.
No, you've been good. You've been super good. You know what I mean? You've been really good. Last night I saw you over there waiting for Rude to drop that link, but Rude was scared to drop that.
He was that terrified, girl.
Now you could correct me if I'm wrong. Let me ask, am I wrong when I said that Rude is basically telling men and telling us women, right, that if a man, men don't want no stepchildren, and any man who comes in and sees that you have a child, that he is essentially a predator, that he's looking for.
No, that's what he was saying.
That's what he was saying. I don't understand why the men didn't hear that, and the men were like, yeah, tell him. And I was like, do you hear what he said?
I heard what he said, but I wasn't on the panel. I couldn't call in. I kind of disagree with that.
Okay, so Kev, you and I know we not friends or whatever, but we on a panel.
You got a Teamster sticker up there. I could talk to you today.
That's my
I was a union steward for years with the
I'm a shop steward. I'm on the negotiating. I'm on the negotiating team. You know, I'm repping my set. We're doing our thing, but this is here because I'm doing the Zoom. So we have our union meetings, and then we have people. We also have a Zoom link. So we have a whole IT guy who's supposed to know how to do Zoom, and he has been messing up like every meeting. So, I'm always on YouTube and stuff, right? So the rep, our actual rep, was like, "Can you take it over? I just want you to do it." And he's an IT guy. What's happening? I said, "No, he's not that bright, But so I've been taking it over. So I had to put this and take my other picture off.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna agree with that with Rue. I didn't raise too many.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like my husband was a stepfather. Okay.
Listen, so I tell you.
So, and that was nothing ever happened. Like that is so. What Rude did was actually disrespect men right in their faces, but because they're hearing him talk about women, that's all they heard. They didn't hear that he was actually shitting on them. He was telling you ain't nothing but a predator. That's what he's doing.
God damn.
I heard it. See, a predator is a predator. It doesn't matter either way. Let them in is one thing, but there's still some. Even with my experiences, my daughter's, my oldest daughter, had a 2 or 3 year old that I raised like my own. But even when raising them both, I was never real comfortable with sitting her on my lap like I would my own daughter.
Right.
I wouldn't do that. Even if she wanted to climb on, she could hang on the edge of it's just that thing that with a girl, and that's not and there's a boundary. And no matter what situation was, the 15-year-old, then I raised, when the oldest one who's 40 something now, when her mom, me and my ex, adopted her, she was 13, 14. And her mom just got killed in the same time. So she was gonna go to foster home. So we took, she was 14, 15, cute girl. I'm gonna pull a picture up. I think, so no, that could be seen as something perverted, like what Rue was saying. Like, no, nigga, it's just that's still a child of me. What if she was a baby or 17? There's a boundary there's a certain boundary all men have. If you're looking for that or you thinking that way, that's something different. So I had no problem. Yeah, he said any man. Like, that's no, right, nigga. Not any man.
He said any wants man to be with a woman who has a teenage daughter, that he is looking at your daughter. Now that's some sick shit. Rue, where are you? Where are you at, motherfucker? Because you sure didn't want to drop that motherfucking link, nigga. You waited till everybody went to sleep. Rainy Woman wanted to come up there and check your ass. Bomb was ready. Safe was ready. And you kept stalling. You little nigga.
I had to go to sleep. I was like, damn.
What would it be if the woman had a son? So I'm after the little boy now, nigga?
Exactly. Exactly.
And I done did that, and I done put pictures up by him and show you the ones I raised. So I was just out here knocking them down there, huh? I was doing a Michael Jackson.
I think it's a very sick way to think. I think, and like I like Rue. I do. I like him. Despite himself, I do like him. But he be on some bullshit, Mom.
You do, I know. And then look, and then y'all want to blame me. I'm like, look, I disagree with him wholeheartedly. But like I said, hey, all of us disagree with each other at some point. I just disagree with him a little more often than not. You know what I mean? But I don't know why people are trying to make it seem like, oh, well, I need to denounce him, and I can't be. I'm like, what?
You ain't got to denounce nobody. Like, it is what it is. It's like these people on YouTube trying to tell people who they can talk to and who they can't because you mad. But when you not mad and you closing up to these people, you ain't got shit to say. But then the minute you get mad, then everybody's supposed to follow you? Nah, we're not doing that.
Who you can talk to, what you can talk about.
Yeah, it's like, no, we all grown. And the last time I checked, I paid my internet bill. The last time I checked, I paid it.
Yeah. Miss Olivia, she was over there. She was telling everybody who was listening to you, well, Bomb Channel is not safe for women. I was like,
Bomb Channel is very safe for me. But maybe you gotta be a bad bitch, like Queen Kelly be saying. I don't know.
Her channel safe to me because I ain't where I cuss your ass out.
Exactly. I'm safe everywhere. I don't need no protection. I'll get in. Miss Olivia, now you done heard me go in. Now I've been taking a sabbatical. I've been taking a sabbatical. You know what I'm saying? But I might be about to get in my bag in the summer. So I don't need y'all to be looking crazy.
I argued so much over here when I left. That's why I went back to the damn B section. I said, well, let me argue where I get paid for arguing, okay?
No, that's right.
Exactly.
Oh, man. She said, I'm only going to use my voice like that high when I'm getting paid. I know that's right.
It's expected over there. There's something wrong with you if you ain't arguing over there, okay?
Yeah,
man, listen, I don't.
Taylor, bring your little scary behind up here. You be running from everybody, running from Big J, running from me. Like, what the fuck?
Look, I don't go to that beef sector.
Miss Olivia. We ain't got the heart for all that.
I'm gonna be honest. I hear somebody say my name, I'll be like, I don't think they were talking about me, y'all.
It was another bomb. It was another bomb. Right.
It's my right kind of crazy. It's just right there for me. I'm there for it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I just feel like I'm just a little too.
Because in the beef sector, they go on and on and on. That shit will last for a month fighting with somebody. And it's just like,
can
damn.
last for years. I know. Olivia been fighting people for years, baby. It may die down a little bit and then they get back to it. I'll be like, yep.
I love me some Miss Olivia. She just telling she just give it to you straight, no fucking chaser. Okay,
no, that's right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Woo, baby.
I about gave it to whoever that weirdo was on David Johnson's panel tonight. I'm thinking, boy.
So what happened? Briefly, what happened?
Some Kotex named Kotex or whatever the hell his name was. I went over there. I didn't even know David Johnson had a channel because you know me and him used to go back and forth.
Oh, I did with him too. I got a long history going back with that. And I would do shout out to Rude. He called David a Hebrew miserable-like. David Johnson's a Hebrew miserable-like.
Damn.
Yeah, he's still miserable. But I went over there to pretty much just clown him about why he made a video about Atari because she a T-stepper and all he had something to say about that. Basically just trying to get attention. But before I could get it out, before me and David could get into it, this Kotex guy stepped in and took over the whole conversation. I'm thinking, you a new nigga. I don't know nothing about you.
Right.
What was he saying?
Kotex something, girl. I don't be knowing them people.
So that was because David Johnson was over there talking about them rancid vaginas that he been running up in.
That's what I was telling Bob when I came up. He trying to speak on a woman's vajayjay and have to clean it. I'm thinking, nigga, you ain't never had one. How would you know?
Exactly. Seriously. And that's what
he might have one.
He might. It's so immature. Why would you as a man be getting up on a panel? And do these men see themselves, Miss Olivia? Do they see how they actually look?
I asked her earlier, do they know how they sound? I mean, what is going on?
They're so clueless. It's like, what do you think you think this is hot? But I mean, women sitting under listening to that, I don't understand either.
I don't either.
Seriously. These niggas think that they can tell us about our vagina and they don't even know nothing about their dicks. They don't even know how to work that shit properly.
Exactly.
And you want to tell somebody about the complicated thing that is a vagina, the thing that you're constantly thinking of, the thing you obsess over, the thing that you're constantly every day of your life trying to get back into, and you want to denigrate it.
Yep.
It sounds like David has some issues with his women's cleanliness. That's what it sounds like.
It sounds like to me too.
Everybody else.
I mean, that's what the fuck I'm trying to figure out. Why is he over there giving feminine hygiene tips? What is going on?
Talking about it? Oh my God.
Because he's a whole woman. He's a whole woman. He's a woman. These men want to be women.
So
they want to be a bad bitch.
Confused.
These niggas want to be a bad bitch.
Yeah. Hydrogen peroxide? What kind of rancid ass bitches he messing with?
Well, he must be over there reading probably my site, y'all. So peroxide, you would use peroxide if you end up with BV. It is a way to get rid of BV if you got BV. So you use a little peroxide, but
bacterial vaginosis.
Yeah.
And that's what he was saying too. You did say that.
But okay,
he must be reading my site because I put up.
How about baking soda?
Baking soda.
No, not baking soda. No.
No baking soda.
Mm-mm.
Baking soda works though.
Oh, baking soda. No, baking soda is it draws odor out of your, but it doesn't work for your vagina though.
It balances
it's a
out your
deodorizer.
pH balance.
Yeah, but how you gonna put it in your vagina? What you gonna do with it? What you talking about?
Well, no, you soak in the tub.
I think she's talking about soaking in the tub with
okay, well, yeah.
Yeah, you can't just put it straight up in there like that.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
But with the peroxide, you could put it on your underwear. You could put something there and put it in your underwear, and it'll help.
Do you know that? Remember, I think it was me, you, China, me, you, Bomb, me, you, me, Bomb, China. I don't know who else was up there, and Rude kicked us all off because he was telling us that we need to put bottle cleaners, bottle scrubbers up our vagina.
Scrubbers, yeah. He said, get one of them toilet scrubbers. And he said, you could go in there and just scrub it. And I was like, whoa.
That was funny.
But it's so funny
was
because
dead ass serious.
He was dead ass serious, which shows you that
serious.
men don't know nothing about a vagina except how it makes them feel.
Exactly.
Please stay in your lane.
And they so damn ignorant because it is a self. He's saying it doesn't self-clean. They just ignorant as but it actually
it does self-clean.
Yeah, it's self-cleaning organism, honey. If it got a odor, there's something wrong.
Listen, a vagina is the most amazing thing on the fucking planet. A vagina.
You gotta be careful with the douches and stuff because it's self-cleaning organism. You can mess up the
exactly.
pH.
You can mess up doing the douches.
I say that over there. When I was over there listening, I'm like, well, you're missing an important part, sir.
If y'all listen to David, y'all gonna end up with all types of yeast infections. Y'all. Do not listen to him.
Exactly. But what these men telling women how to clean their vagina? What the fuck is happening? You don't have a vagina, sir. Unless you have a vagina, please let us know something. You don't know. Can they stay in there? They in our makeup bag. They in our scalp. They're inside of our panties and our vagina. Like, nigga, get some business of your own. They will have, if you listen to these men tell you what to do with your vagina, you will be a funk pot.
Okay.
Walking around
rancid funk pot.
He was scaring me. I'm like, oh Lord, they ain't gonna have one by the time they get to listening to him.
And he has 3 wives, so I'm confused as to why whose other coochie has he? Okay,
no, his 3 wives are his goddamn wife. They funky as fuck, smelling up his whole house, and he's tired of it. And instead of telling them because he know they're gonna whoop his ass, he's coming over here trying to tell us.
That's hilarious.
You want to inform us how to clean coochie?
Cranberry juice is another one.
Yeah, you could drink some cranberry juice, yogurt,
and pineapples. Yep, yogurt is a probiotic, and then you've got pineapples and cranberry juice, and it is a self-cleaning. Thank you. Exactly, it's a self-cleansing organism. It works perfectly well on its own. You just gotta, wash it with a little mild soap and water or whatever you use, but you don't have to be doing all that extra shit. The vagina knows what it's doing.
I don't think they understand what self-cleansing is, because we don't have to go inside it to clean it. That's what we're saying.
You don't.
We just gotta wash away what comes out and wash that away with mild soap and water. That's it.
Exactly.
That's why I didn't understand why he was over there instructing them. It sounded like he was instructing them actually insert the like the peroxide and insert the this, that, and the other. I'm like, oh my God.
No, sir.
No. What is this?
You will be burning and itching. Burning and itching.
I kept thinking.
Did he say how you gonna insert the peroxide?
I didn't hear that.
He probably don't know. He probably just read.
Yeah, don't know what he's talking about. But I think in his mind, he thinks that's what was supposed to happen. In his mind. And so it's because he don't know.
Right. like Verba said,
shit.
Yeah, they don't even know how to even please a vagina, but they want to cleanse it. And then somebody was up here today, didn't even understand how babies are born. He was like, doesn't the man determines this? He said, the semen goes into the egg, and what did he say? And then it creates something. I was like, oh,
yeah. Listen, bless his heart.
But they too old not to know though. You're like, I'm confused. They know everything else about what
a lot of these niggas is too old.
You don't know a damn thing.
You're right about that, Bomb. It's hurtful. Shit.
That's why the manosphere, some of these people look so weak.
Yeah, it's a trip.
Yeah, you know,
I heard that conversation.
Yeah, and you know, and then he said, well, when Verbal said, well, the DNA is, you know, and then it dies off, and then he was like, oh, so it gives the DNA.
I be hoping some of these niggas don't go there with when Verbal said
I had
that
to
and he pivoted. I'm like, dude, just try to keep going, nigga.
Come on, Kev.
Man, I forgot what the topic. He was all right with
something.
something, but you see that nigga
with. They can't hang. These niggas can't hang with me. And all I do is ask questions. And when you ask questions, people start to think about what it is they actually said. And then they get mad because they realize that they said some dumb shit. Then they get mad. I'm just asking you questions, nigga. You said it.
Yeah, and then the conversation started. He really was trying to say that men and women have it just as hard and throughout time, and didn't everybody have time? And then they look at movies.
No,
so he was
it was the women. That was another dumbass conversation.
I know.
No, they was burning women alive.
Yeah.
Men usually died in battle, but shit, they was burning women alive, like you were saying, to sell them witch hunt and shit like that. Even with the Bible, it was orchestrated for men to stay in power over women.
Right.
That's right.
But see, this is what I tell Zab, nigga. You listen to YouTube too much. You one of these people. You need to have an everyday fucking life. Yeah. Because nobody believe everything RBR says.
Oh man,
RBR has his own feelings about certain shit. Right? But, you know, but he reaches for YouTube for information and then repeats the shit back. You know, like, dude, you got to at least have your own mind.
Yeah, the thing I like about Zap is that he is searching for information. You know, he'll ask questions, but I agree with you. He got to
down.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because it sounded like he was against education. I never said university. Remember, I keep just saying educated. And I was like, well, why are these manosphere men angry that Black woman? This was announced. I was even shocked when I heard it a few years ago when they say Black women are the most educated, right? And so you would think that as a Black people, we would celebrate that, but the Black manosphere, they like against it. So I asked him, well, why are they mad? He said, because then they're not gonna reach for Black men. And I said, well, how do we solve that? And he was like, I forgot what
here's how I see it, Bob, when I catch one of these shows. With that topic there, what they usually go to is that, okay, that's the most attended, most Black women attend schools, or they go to hairdressing school, things like that, and not always the major degrees. Okay, but that's cool because my daughter hairdressers make 6 figures. They got nail salons with women that, even those trade schools and nursing and shit like that. Yeah, they don't consider that, a high value enough because they don't have a degree. They're making more than most people with degrees.
Right. But it's weird. It's weird that they, like Kevin, like you're right. Kevin Samuels would say, oh, they getting them human services degrees and all that shit. And I'm thinking, so like I never mentioned what education a Black man need to get. Just get some education for a job that you can do. You can own your own business. But then when they want to tear down our degrees or our schooling, you're right. They'll say, oh, she went to beauty school. She went to makeup school. She went to, but no, I think they were suggesting. How
you gonna tear down their accomplishments? That's theirs.
Right. But
that's
no,
like,
I think
that's like a nigga brag. I know niggas still bragging on winning the state championship. Okay, nigga, all right.
He been out of school for
okay, nigga, you still talking about that? Right, now, what if we tear your shit down? It's your accomplishment. Let them people have their thing.
But no, I think when they did the study and found that Black women are more educated, they was talking about universities. They was not talking about no hair beauty school and none of that shit.
Okay, yeah, but that's what they would say,
Yeah, they were talking about and human services degree, right? That's a lot of jobs. You can become a teacher. It's a lot of jobs. And Kevin Sanders will make it like, oh, what you gonna be, a social worker? As if that's a social worker. You be a good money. If you go a little more schooling, you could become a therapist. That's, a therapist just slight of a doctor, just a little. She go a couple of more years, she could be actually.
They actually have RNs now over hospitals now, over the whole medical staff, RNs instead of doctors. You know, and I have a friend of mine, his wife is an RN. She opened a clinic and she hires doctors.
You just can't do surgeries if you're RN.
Right. They do everything else except the surgeries, I'm not sure if they can write scripts.
So I have all my licenses and all my my licenses, my certifications. It's a process, you know.
But Kevin Samuels made it seem like your type of job is something that's not even needed, but we need help with kids. We got mental issues going on with adults and kids, and that's a lot of work.
But you know, it makes sense that he said that, because you know, in the Black community, we don't believe in going to the therapist, you know, to the counselor like that. Like I said, they say what go on in my house, stay in my house thing, and a lot of us take care of our teeth better than we take care of our mental health. And so for that reason, a lot of mental illness running around in our community. Somebody want to talk about it.
So when I was asking him, like, dude, if it looks like the Black woman is too educated, then become educated. You know, and then he was like, how is that gonna help? And then he tried to figure out a way to tell me that, well, back in the day that didn't work. And I'm like, when was Black people heavily educated like that?
You know, a lot of times, Bomb, I just don't argue those points, because I know dudes like that. They was uncomfortable when they girlfriends start wanting to go to school. Them niggas could not handle that.
Yeah.
Literally, I know dudes that was like that. So it's a fact. And I've seen it.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't want the girl wanted to go get it. You know, she was cook and she wanted to go to culinary art schools to get the title and stuff like that. He got jealous of that.
Yeah.
And prevented her from doing that.
Yeah.
Because that was more than what he had, or what he felt some kind of way about it. Her bettering herself made him feel some kind of way. And I've seen it.
And I get that with some of the men, especially in our community, right? But if we talking about starting families and making sure that we good, I think we need to get over that bullshit, right? And if he don't want her to be more educated than him, then I guess he need to go and get him a degree or some schooling. Even if he drive a truck, shit, he still got to go to school for that, right?
Well, I mean, he had his thing, but for something that was just keeping her down.
Yeah.
And it's rare that happened. I think most people, I don't see many people who have a problem with their old lady or their girlfriend or wife or something, you know, working and stuff like that. That's the average family, but he had a problem with that.
Yeah.
If the average man, wife or girlfriend got promoted, that's a joyous occasion.
Yeah.
She worked hard for it.
You know what, Ross, I'm you know, you're touching on something, because there are a lot of men, you can even see it online, a lot of men that are jealous of women's accomplishments or just regular jobs or achievements. They speak down on a woman for getting education. They speak down on her for everything. But what's the sickest to me is, let me tell you what's the sickest thing of all, is when you have do y'all realize that there are some men that feel so emasculated or feel like, but I know we all heard the conversations about men, some men feeling like women are more protected, like in the country, like, the Anglos or the police protect Black women more and all this and all that. We know that's not true, right?
Right.
Because we've been seeing Sandra Bland's and the little girl that got shot in her home with the no-knock warrant. What's her, Breonna Taylor? It goes on and on. So I don't know why they feel that way, but to the point to where some of them, I really think some of these men feel like if they become transgendered women, they will feel. And when they transfer into the women, they talking stuff about thinking they competing with the woman because they're a woman now. My surgical for JJ is better than your biological for JJ.
Let me tell you something.
I just saw a TikTok tonight where this man was showing how this Black woman, extremely intelligent, was checking this, I guess, transgender man, transgender woman, or whatever they want to call themselves. I'm super confused about the whole thing. But it was because this transgender person was saying basically that women are going to have a problem when they are able to get uterus transplants.
Yes,
and
they really
she checked the shit.
Girl. Yes, they do.
She checked the shit out of them, and she reminded them that it don't matter what you do, you're biologically still going to be male no matter what. Your body is not set up for a uterus. Your pelvis is too thick it does not expand. Your body, you have a uterus and you try to grow a baby in it, your pelvis is going to shatter because it's too thick. It's not, your body is not set up. You don't have enough blood that flows through your body to facilitate you living and you growing a child. Exactly. Like the whole biology is messed up. So you can go and get a pocket pussy. Ridiculous.
What about the chromosomes and the estrogen and I mean, even if they get
that's what she said. She was like, you don't even have enough estrogen to facilitate a pregnancy. You don't have enough. Now you can go ahead and you can get it synthetically, but you probably don't want to do that because it'll make things worse.
Yeah.
Those people who change their gender, they have to take estrogen in high amounts every single day just not to revert to chin hair. Yeah. It don't matter if you get a plastic pussy. Yeah. Listen, can we stop being in delusion? Because you are still a fucking man. I don't give a damn. You still a nickel.
You still a man. The fuck? You still biologically a man. You're gonna die, man. You was born a man, you're gonna die, man.
That's
I don't care what kind of fake breast you get, what kind of fake vajayjay. I don't care how good your weave is, your nails, your makeup, your nothing.
All of that. It doesn't matter. You will never be me. And you got these transgender. Why don't they just stay in their damn lane? Stay in your lane as transgender and leave us alone. But no, they want us to accept them as women. I've heard them say that it is our fault that heterosexual Black men don't want to fuck with them because Black women don't accept them as women. Bitch, please.
Yep. They think they're in competition. That's what I meant by they think they're in competition. Yes. Yes, they do. They blame Black women.
They are in competition with actual women. You are not a fucking woman. Like, this is delusion we're living in right now.
It's called body dysmorphia. Now, see,
yes, that's what it is.
Act like the psychology world considered homosexuality a mental disorder.
A mental disorder.
They considered the people that thought they were a girl on the inside or whatever, body dysmorphia.
All of that.
A whole lot of stuff. This whole lot of stuff is not in the DSMs anymore.
It is absolutely, and that's because of the political climate that they took it out. Right. The truth is what it is. That is body dysmorphia. If you are you're a male body, but you in your brain you think that you are a woman, that is a mental illness. I'm sorry. Yep. Let's just treat it that way. I'm not mad at you because you have this mental illness, but it's a fucking mental illness. This is not normal, and I'm not going. I'm not.
Right. And then they want to compete with us. Like, listen, we could have been sisters and shit, but now you want to say yours is better than mine? Fuck out of here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yours smell like fish and mine don't smell. How do you know what? You ain't never had your
shit smells like it was packed in rubber. Your shit smells like it was packed in rubber.
Actually, smell like booty.
Packed in styrofoam.
No, you know it's booty. Do y'all know how they making these vaginas?
No, what are they doing?
Okay, so it depends on how old they are, right? And when they started taking hormones, right? Yeah. So if they waited until they went through puberty and then their penis grew, because that's when the penis grew, right? Then they take the penis, they slice it in half.
Right? Right.
And
Jesus.
Yeah, and then they tuck it in, right? They tuck it in, and then they got to put a dilator in it just to get a hole, and they got to keep it there for months so this hole never closes up. Right. Now, let me tell you what happens if they
caught them before they went through puberty. If they caught them before they went to puberty, their penis is too small to do any of that with. So then they go into their butt. They go in and grab the intestines.
Oh God.
And then they take this intestine material and then they use that to make their vaginas. And so many of those trans women have had issues because their vaginas smell like booty.
Oh Lord, are you serious, Bob?
I'm serious. It smells when they start getting a little wet, because you know the intestine material is very similar to what they say to the vagina elasticity, right? It could stretch so the food up. Yeah. So
their vagina smells like ass.
Yeah, it smells like as if you just took a poop.
That is absolutely disgusting. I can't.
Yeah. And so they complain about it, and then they tell them, well, you're going to deal with it. I mean, it might be a little slight smell. They tell them to take some perfume and things. And
oh God, that is just, listen, just, I cannot. And then they're sitting up there talking about, I want me a heterosexual man because I'm a heterosexual woman. I'm like, no, bitch, you're not. You're not.
You're not. You're not. Honey. Oh no.
And they are the biggest bullies ever. Like they want to call us, oh, you cis women. I'm not a cis woman because you're a transgender. I am a woman. You are a transgender. Don't put a label on me because you got to have a label.
That's what
and you know what they do? They continue to call us cis. They don't give a damn what we think. But as soon as you tell them, as soon as you don't call them the proper pronoun,
they want to complain, cry.
Now it's war. So they want certain acquiescence. They want certain, leeways that they're not willing to give to you. They want dominance over heterosexual people. Like, we are so fucking special. You're not special because you like to do freaky shit in the bedroom. You're not special for that.
Exactly.
They are like seriously like the mafia. They are very oppressive people.
Yeah, they come at you. But hey, whatever's whatever for me, shit. They come, let them come, baby. We be battling. But anyway, yeah, they over there.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So here's my question to everybody on the panel. Will a fully heterosexual man who likes women get with, sleep with, love or marry a transgendered?
Never.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Why are they calling these? They're trying to call these men heterosexual. They're going after heterosexual men. That's what they want. Gay. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That's it. Ain't nothing. Like, period. It's two men. That's it.
Yeah. Exactly.
No, there's no desire for that. Anything masculine from men. From men like me, I don't want nothing. There's nothing about you're a male, and I'm gonna see you as masculine. Them niggas who they getting, we'll never be attracted to that. I don't care how you look.
Right.
Even I've seen that shit in Brazil, and the men out there that get the whole thing done, they look, because of their environment and their culture, they look like women, long hair and all that shit. It's still, there's no attraction to that at all. But nothing from the kind a heterosexual male would be attracted to a male, period. Even in prison. You ought to get
no matter how many BBLs they get, no matter how big, plastic titties they get. And some of them do looking really pretty. You'll be like, God damn.
It's a male.
Exactly. I'm sorry. That's a whole man, and they are wanting us to live in their delusion. I can't.
Kev told me that, and I said, Kev, it's delusional, but I mean, if they want to live in it, I let them live in it. I ain't got nothing to do with it, but
no, they know that.
They can live in it.
The dudes that mess with transgender, they know they're gay.
Yes, but they're saying, no, these are heterosexual. They want fully straight men to desire them and see them as women. And they are telling Black women that you have to accept us and it's your fault that heterosexual men don't see us as women. Do you think that's true, Kev? Because I mean, the last I checked, women can't tell men what they like.
No, I don't think it's the Black women's fault. I think it's that they thought they're finding out that most heterosexual men ain't even thinking twice about that kind of shit. And now when they sneak it upon them or try to fool them, it's an instant problem.
Oh yeah, that could be a problem.
Right. And so when I got to stand on the men's side, if you trying to trick a nigga and all that kind of shit, that's damn near sexual assault.
It is
let a motherfucker know what you about, what you are before y'all get into anything physical.
Mike Green Eye says it don't matter how they look, it's a dude. I mean,
it's a dude.
Like straight up. But we're supposed to somehow alter our reality so that they can be comfortable. This shit is crazy because here's the thing. There are plenty of freaks out there who like that shit.
Yeah.
They got whole online communities who like that shit. Go be with them. Why do you want to force heterosexual people, heterosexual men? And do y'all notice that the heterosexual, the transgendered men, the women who turn into men, do not compete with men? I haven't seen it. I don't see them competing with men.
Thank you.
Why is it the men are competing with the women?
Let the women figure that shit out. But see, when the men say something about it, they can hide behind a LBG umbrella of, some kind of phobia. No, you're just a dude. Now we can accept that's what you are, but you're not a woman to me. You never will be.
Right.
Period. I can respect you as a person, and if you went through all that shit, you serious about
but that's
thing,
what I'm
but
saying.
You're still a man.
What women who became men are trying to massively infiltrate men's sports, trying to compete with men, telling men they're jealous of them. I'm not seeing it on the other side. I'm not seeing the women do that, which shows that the men, even when they try to change their gender, which they're really not, it's just aesthetics and cosmetics. That what is it? It shows still the level of testosterone that men carry, regardless of whether or not they have a plastic pussy. They're still trying to assert dominance, and misogyny over women. So that testosterone they still have flowing through their body still takes over when it comes to women, trying to force us.
Society got them feeling like believing that they're going to be accepted as women. That's a woman problem, though.
They will never be the same as me, ever. And I'm going to tell you, women, do not let them take your essence of womanhood away from you. You push back on that shit. Don't let them do that. Don't feel sorry for them and like, no. They are what they are.
I don't do that. In the B sector, they got it bad because it's a whole lot of it's a whole lot of gay men over there, and a lot of the women coddle over there. They call me homophobic on a weekly basis because I'm speaking my mind. I don't care what you try to call me. You're not setting me up. If the shit ain't normal, it just ain't fucking normal, okay? So what you gonna do about it? And I don't care nothing about no damn words. You calling me homophobic?
Exactly.
Damn truth.
As far as I'm concerned, they're heterophobic at this point. We're starting to be oppressed by them at this point. They are hetero-fucking-phobic.
Let me tell y'all what they do.
And listen, I do not like the fact that they can get in women's beauty pageants. I don't think that's right.
That's some bullshit.
Well, what about they stopped. They tried to get a law passed down here in Tennessee where the gender fluid bathrooms.
Yeah.
And they stopped that stuff because, like, what if you were a predator and you put on a wig and some makeup and you want to go in the bathroom with a little girl, or you're
exactly.
a rapist and you want to.
And the Faith just said, I didn't even know they were doing this. Faith just said that they're trying to push to get gender removed from birth certificates.
Yeah.
And like Mike said earlier, it is TV and media, because Hollywood has an agenda, and Hollywood, be clear, is full of those types of people. Full of them. They dominate that. Yeah. So they're showing us all these shows, and Netflix cannot have an original show without showing some homosexual transgender stuff. Netflix can't do it to save their life. So there's a lot of originals that I don't even watch on Netflix, right? Because it's just an agenda being pushed down our throat. But it's literally, it is less than 1%. It is not, it's a very small population who are this way, who have these proclivities, who have this identity, and they are trying to make us think that it is way more than what it actually is. That's what they're trying to do, because they're attempting to normalize it. That's where they're trying to get in schools and talk to our babies.
Yep.
Why are babies? You don't teach sex ed. You don't teach any type of sex ed to a kindergarten.
Because they wanted him to teach. They wanted to teach. Was it the 3rd through the 5th graders something about some type of sexuality?
No, that's messed up.
Even the Santos, is that his name? Wouldn't go for it. He wouldn't pass that law. He's wanting to teach them something. They was wanting to teach them kids something.
That was Disney World in Florida and DeSantis.
It was something. It wasn't too long ago. It was a bit.
DeSantis and Georgia stopped. They put something where that they took Disney World rights that Disney World can't, do their own teaching of.
Disney is doing the most. I was just reading something a couple of weeks ago about, and people are very upset with Disney with their wokeism. Like, listen, this is not cool. I don't like it. So if I'm conservative on that, then I'm conservative on that. I don't like this shit. This shit is whack. It's whack. My daughter wants to run track, and you got a whole fucking 6-foot ass boy.
Exactly.
With longer legs, bigger lungs, bigger heart.
Exactly.
Stronger arms.
Got a problem with that.
Who will beat her in a race easily because it is still a boy. I don't care if he got a lace front on. That should not be allowed.
That's right. They wouldn't let have y'all heard of that? It was a girl that was doing the wrestling, a transgender girl and a bio girl. The boy broke the girl's arm wrestling in high school.
Right.
Hey, Bob, I'm looking at your screen.
This is what we come to.
This
is the world.
Is that a trans?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, that's a trans right there. Was both of them a trans?
Yeah.
No, not both of them.
They're on the track team. 2 transgender boys.
Oh, they are.
That's absolutely disgusting. Boys are always going to run faster than girls. Boys biologically are going to run. Oh my God. I just want to know where we're living. Miss Olivia, Miss Baum, Mr. Care. Where the fuck are we right now? Because we are living in goddamn delusion. That is not a girl. It is a boy.
Yep. Sodom and Gomorrah, honey. That's what we live in.
Jesus. Look at that boy. Look at that boy. Look at that boy. Look how far ahead. And I can't.
That shit ain't right.
It makes me so angry. And that's why I just don't even want to, I don't even really have it. It pisses me off.
Yeah. I think those
the WNBA.
Those are the 2 transgender right there. Yeah.
You're not the same as girls. You're biologically not the same.
No, they're stronger and faster.
Why can't they compete with, since the media wants us to think that it's so many of them, why don't they get their own track team and compete against each other?
Right. I agree with that.
It's not right.
It's giving them an unfair advantage. They can dominate women's sports because of biological being.
And just because they have weave in their hair doesn't mean
doesn't make them a woman.
Right.
And these are boys. Let me tell you, these are boys who more than likely have not gone through any type of hormone therapy or trans therapy.
Exactly.
They're not changed. They still have penises in their shorts. Because they put on some makeup and a wig, they're girl. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh man, did y'all hear about that dude, the transgender that got 2 women pregnant in prison? They put him in a women's prison, and he got 2 inmates pregnant.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Damn.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, got 2 inmates pregnant.
Yeah, they talked about that a couple of days on YouTube.
You said a transgender so-called woman did that?
Transgender, dude, it still had the penis. Supposed to be called itself identifying as a transgender woman, right? but it was a dude, but they put it because it was transgender in a women's prison, and the transgender got 2 women pregnant. But you a woman, right, in your head, right?
And the delusion of it all, to think that you can get a uterus transplant and birth a baby. Like, this is pure mental illness here. Sometimes I feel like I'm crazy because I'm like, do y'all see what's happening?
It's like you in Alice in Wonderland.
She said Alice in Wonderland.
Because you can get a plastic vagina, but your body structure as a man, your insides, all of that stays the same. That stays the same. Your body is not set up to birth a child.
They don't
it's
even
just
have
not.
the chemical compounds in order. It's a whole lot of stuff that other than the uterus that the female body
they think
the male body.
Yeah, they think they can just get I'm just gonna get a uterus transplant and I'll be just no, boo-boo. You're probably going to die.
Yeah, they don't have the chemical compounds for it. No, they don't. The chromosomes, the enzymes,
all of that.
It's
so much that goes on with being able to birth a child, to carry a child to fruition. There's so much inside a woman's body that goes on, and that is a natural thing. You don't get to do it just because you put a wig on and you got a pocket pussy and you got a fake uterus. Are you fucking kidding me?
It's
disrespectful.
They're gonna have like a robots, because they've created robots that can they're saying the robots can become pregnant and make other robots, right? All it's doing is regenerating another bot, right? It's not actually having a bot baby. It's regenerating itself. That's what it's doing.
Now, Bob, here's my thing. Ron DeSantis, the governor of Florida, he ran against a black dude who got caught with the white boy and the drugs, the gay dude, right? Got caught with him. Right. Now, what Disney trying to do and stuff like that, trying to implement that kind of thing with the kids and cartoons and stuff and other shit like this, because DeSantis also called out the swimmer and the track team, like he not with the shit either. Now, if that black dude would have got in, the gay black dude, he'd have let that shit ride.
Oh yeah, they
I got a problem with that. That's why you got to watch some of these niggas too.
Yeah. But they have been talking about pedophile gate forever at Disney, but they took Disney's sovereignty away. It's like Disney was like the Vatican, right? It has its own policing system and its own justice system and stuff like that. That's how Disney was set up. And DeSantis done put a stop to that.
Yeah, I saw the movie with the fairy godmother and it was the fairy godfather. Did y'all see it? I mean,
it's absolutely absurd. It's absurd.
I looked at it and I was trying to figure out, like, okay, and they're doing it. Even Marvel starting they're turning women into heroes, which I get that to a degree, right? But how far are we gonna go with this?
But they're not transgender though.
Exactly. Right. And they're women, and we know women can be very powerful and it's fantasy, so they are superhero females. Okay, that's fine, but those women are beautiful and they're feminine still. If you notice that, they're still feminine, but powerful.
Right.
They still got them cute ass bodysuits on and stuff, and they're not transgender.
But they're gonna turn them into transgender eventually, you see, because they're trying to. Yeah, they about to do it.
But I mean, I think my question is, I'm concerned as to why this push. Like, why do you want?
Because it's an agenda. Next, they're gonna be ushering in that non-blue stuff, that age fluidity stuff, like we were talking about earlier. Now, I really think that's what they pushing for, honestly.
Me too. I think that's, eventually they're gonna be talking about age, and
they want to make child molestation legal.
They would take, if a man can love a man and a woman can love a woman, a child can love a child, then an adult can love a child, and it's just gonna get
AIDS, that's what they call it.
It's very sad, but I do think, hopefully not in my lifetime, because I don't think I could survive it, but I really do think, y'all, that they're going to start saying children can consent.
Come after my boys, they're gonna consider bullet. That's what they gonna consider.
Well, listen, yeah, I'm putting the motherfucker down. My youngest is 17, so I don't have any grandchildren, but I don't care. If Bob, you tell me somebody, call me up and tell me somebody did something to Leaky.
I ain't gonna call you. I'm gonna be in jail, and y'all gonna be like, "Look, y'all."
You will be calling me like I need bail money.
Right? I know
that's right. Like, they be blasting me on YouTube for being in jail.
I know that's right.
All I know,
damn, Bob went to jail. What she went to jail for? It must be something dealing with Leaky, because that's exactly where I'm gonna be.
I'm side-eyeing one of my nephew's teachers at school. He a freshman, he a big boy, down to 6 feet tall already, right? He played ball, and we ain't gonna have no Billy Fidels or Billy, whatever his name is, in my damn family. I whooped that bitch ass. Do you hear me? I got her by goddamn her after
Man, listen. That white lady would have had her whole entire back cracked. I mean, listen, her teeth gone, her eyes gouged out. She would have been fucked. I would have whooped her motherfucking ass. That bitch would have never been able to live. She would not have breathed.
I swear, I wouldn't even try to whoop her ass every time I think about it.
That old ass white bitch who had a whole husband and like 3 damn kids, or 4 of them, and she had sex with her 12-year-old student. You remember?
Oh,
Mary Kate Letourneau.
Yep.
That raggedy, nasty bitch. She destroyed that man. And even when he was legal, if y'all saw like the 2020 interview, that he looked depressed. He looked fucked up. He looked messed up in the head, and he sounded messed up.
Yep.
It was sad. That shit was sad.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, y'all.
Ain't no telling what kind of predator he is.
And you see, when we was having a discussion earlier with a man talking about, the boys who we're supporting the boys when the men aren't wanting to support the boys. They're making it seem like, oh, these boys had fun. Yeah, fun. And I'm like, how you know?
It was fun.
It was 12. What did he only saying that because now y'all saying it. Y'all saying he should have had fun.
Rude has said it himself. He said it himself that, he has downplayed older women doing something to him when he was younger.
Yes, he has.
He has downplayed it.
Yes,
but you want us to care about it. You want us to care about it, but you don't care about it. You're still downplaying it to this very day. But we're supposed to care about some shit you don't care about. Exactly.
He did the other day on my channel. I told him that was not okay. And if he was my son, I'd have beat that bitch ass, okay?
That's what I'm saying, y'all. I tried to get her put in jail. She knew I was after her ass, and she moved out the neighborhood in the middle of the night, her and her family. And that bitch still wouldn't let my son go. I found it like a year or 2 later, he called me asking me to come pick his ass up. I'm like, aren't you right there at the park? Right there at the park in the neighborhood. He tell me no. And then she done came and picked his ass up out of the neighborhood, y'all. And then when I got the police involved, she tried to accuse him of seducing her. And the thing about it is the police, they ain't think nothing of it, because remember, he's a boy. He's a boy, she's a girl, she's a woman. And not only that, he's black and she's white.
Well, there was a woman around here several years ago. I forgot what county it was in, but she was fooling with this boy. Well, she was a teacher. The boy was in high school. The boy killed her husband.
Oh, damn.
Because they was fooling around on each other. I think the husband confronted him or something, and the boy killed her husband. I know she went to jail.
That's right. She should have went.
Yeah,
she should have went to jail for that murder, because she probably always behind that shit.
Yeah, that's what she went for. They was saying that that she, set it up. She had that boy kill her husband. It was several years ago around here. I remember it. The boy was in high school, but she was a teacher.
Man, oh man.
That's some sick shit. But I tell you what, like I said, I drag that bitch out the school by her head. You hear me? I'm not playing.
So on Dr. Phil, I think last year, maybe year before last, right? But I think it was last year. He did a show where it was a teacher and she was messing with a black boy. Now, see, most of the time, Dr. Phil is on point when it comes to shit like that. But when he turned to that young black boy and his mother, who was trying to get her to go to jail, and told them, well, your son did send her pictures. Your son was in a relationship with, and I'm like, he was 16.
Oh, because you know.
But she was white and he was black. And they no matter what these motherfucker status are, like Dr. Phil, he is a motherfucking racist. He proved that to me.
Absolutely. Because you over-sexualized the child. That's what you did. Because he was a black boy. It was another white bitch around here. The mama didn't know what was going on, but the boy kept coming home. He was a football player. It was high school. He would come home with the Xboxes and the shoes and all this and all that.
This must be the one. Was it on?
It might have been the one.
Because he was a football player.
Yeah, he's a football player.
He was buying shoes and everything for him.
Yeah, the coach, he went to live with the coach and all of this and all that. And she was fooling with that boy. The coach found out about it. And it was a big thing. It was a big thing.
Yeah. It wasn't
a southern state. Didn't realize the gifts that he was getting at first, was coming from that woman, but she didn't realize. It took her a minute to realize. Well, I think the kids was talking about it in school or something about that, or something, or in the neighborhood, and that's how she found out about it. Child, I can't see it. They had the nerve to ask they wanted to give my nephew a scholarship to go to a motherfucking Catholic school. Like we living in squalor around here. I'm thinking, do you see how he living?
What y'all think about that song On It,
bitch?
though?
What do you mean? We don't need no charity, bitch.
No. A lot about that song.
Are you okay? I was offended by that, Bob.
I've been listening to her for a while, over and over, and it's got me in my feelings. I'm not gonna lie.
What's the name of it?
It's called On It.
Own it. What you mean own it? Like owning it or own it? Like they on top of it? What you mean?
On top of it. Okay. Miss Olivia don't know nothing about that no more.
Miss Olivia says she get on it when she want to get on it, baby.
I just heard about these bitches trying to get on my motherfucking nephew. They got nope. That's what we're not gonna do.
Man, y'all not knowing, y'all not all up. Listen, let me just shut my entire mouth. But
girl, don't shut up. You might can teach me something because I could be missing something or something. I ask a lot of questions because I wish a motherfucker would.
Listen, all I'm saying is, listen, y'all are still, the both of you, y'all be like, oh, I'm old. You are not old. You're still young women, okay?
All I know is I wish
in your 30s, but that's okay. You're still young women. Let me tell you what 70-year-old women think about you. They think you young as fuck, and they want you to shut the fuck up talking about you. Oh,
no, that's right.
Okay? They'd be like, if you don't sit the entire fuck down, I am 72.
I still got enough strength to beat a bitch ass by one of my babies. I know that. That's all I know for sure.
I know that's right.
And I still bust my husband's head to the white meat, so I'm good.
You know our generation didn't play that shit, man. We're gonna be 80 years old, Miss Olivia.
All the way to the white.
Olivia, Miss Olivia, though, you can't hop on it. You can't sit on it if you beating his head to the white meat, Miss Olivia.
I got a real soft mattress. Let me tell you. All right. Even if you got a bad knees and you got a soft mattress, you can make some things happen. All right.
You can make some things happen. That's right, baby.
Things happen, goddammit. That's all I know. I just don't want nothing happen to my babies. That's all it did today.
Yeah. And when I hear these men on here, the BlackManosphere make it seem like the black woman destroyed the, we didn't care about our boys. Look, she didn't care about our boys. Oh, they didn't care about our boys. And I'm thinking, what? It seems like they're the ones who don't care about themselves.
Because they think it's cool. They say it's cool for an older woman to do something like it to a young boy. They think it's cool.
No, I think that shit was fucked up, man.
Yes, it's real fucked up, but I'm not going for it. I ain't even playing. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
I think an experience with somebody's older and they convincing you to do things maybe you don't even want to do, right? Because you don't know no better. Some people say, oh, I learned that way. No, learning is when you really learning. You learning, you figuring it out, you're fumbling maybe a little bit, right? And figuring this out together. That's how that shit should be.
You learning with somebody your own age, okay?
That's right. And then you can't
yourself having a little girl.
It's kind of like Lil Boosie got a stripper for a 16-year-old son. Like, man, what's wrong?
I heard about that.
That's some sick shit right there.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
And he bragged about it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I was like, dude, you participated in some, and then you was right there with him.
You know, the white folks used to take their sons to brothels and stuff. When they was teenagers and stuff like this. And I mean, too many black men be trying to follow behind white patriarchy for me. I ain't with this shit.
But remember back in the day that they expected the man to know something when he got married to his wife. Right. And since the women wasn't giving it up until they got married. And so they would do that fucked up shit when he got something, brought back his new wife some disease and shit. They don't talk about that part, They go to those brothels.
Nothing about it.
And even that's sick. Can you imagine this? So this man about to go to a brothel to learn some shit. And then what, he gonna bring it back to his brand new wife? Huh. He learned from a hooker?
Huh. Well, he learned from a hooker.
Wait, Bomb, Miss Olivia, Mr. Care, look in the chat. Why is Big J so afraid of vagina? What's the problem? Why is he afraid of getting his dick wet? And I love me some Big J. But when all I did was mention a song, and here is Big J. Look at the chat. Big J was like, I'm out. I'm out.
Oh,
like,
Lord.
what?
Oh, Lord.
You are out. You are absolutely out. You're going to stay out, Big J, with that attitude. Your attitude is really bad.
Yeah, he was up there preaching, getting real political about something a while ago, Verbal, and I was listening to him. Lord.
I couldn't listen. Big J is like, ooh, vagina, cooties. Oh, no, vagina over here. I don't like it. Oh no, I got to. Oh, you're talking about vagina. Ew.
Yeah, honey, a lot of them scared of it. That's the problem.
With that big old strong voice you got, that that protection aspect you got, nigga, you could be getting it in. Why are you playing with the people? Listen. You know it's bad when you can't even mention a song. It's just a song. It's just a song.
Mr. Cab gonna have to cut. Mr. Cab, they're gonna need you. They're gonna need you. The men gonna need you to support him and help him.
Yeah. Mr. Cab, Rude M, y'all gonna have to get these men together because they are terrified of vagina. I don't get it.
They don't have no talk game or nothing verbal. That's why they so angry, because they ain't getting none.
And listen, I'm gonna tell you, Big J needs to get it wet. He needs to dip it in some ink, okay? Like, and you're stressing us out.
He could be stuttering on that coochie. He could be stuttering on that coochie. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he needs to take some of that anger out on that coochie. That's what you need. Just take that anger out.
Give some woman to find his speech impediment sexy.
Listen, he thought he was stuttering before. He will be really stuttering. Taylor get a hold of his ass. He won't never speak straight again.
It might cure his speech impediment, for all we know.
Yeah, the way that I heard that Taylor be slanging it. Listen, they will be speaking the King's English. Okay?
How you're doing today, sir?
Taylor will unkiss that tongue, nigga.
She'll have all your mental correct.
Okay,
you won't be stuttering over a motherfucking thing.
Verbal being messy as hell.
I'm being so damn messy because I'm a little frustrated. I'm a little sexually frustrated, so I got to get it out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man. Oh Lord. I've been over here cutting and ironing, cutting and ironing. I'm getting tired of this shit.
Bags by now, Bob.
I know, because I keep changing up, saying, okay, let me make another one. Because once I get to the sewing machine, it's gonna be quick to sew them together. So I'm just so now I got like 5 done, 5 pieces. 5 different bags it'll be by the time I get to the sewing machine. But sewing takes a lot of time because you got to cut the pattern, and then I got to put the what you call them on the back of the fabric so it becomes a little thicker and a little more stabilizer. And then since I'm making bags, I need the front to be even more stabilized. So I'm over here.
Well, Brenda do that stuff that you do, but not as advanced as you. And she been busy making what do you call it, graduation t-shirts of families and stuff like that.
Yeah, remember I was on your panel what last year we was talking about it.
Yeah, she doing graduation shirts and balloons and cups and all of it right now. She busy with those kind of orders right now.
Yeah, and I'm over here making bag like for the water bottles. I make a H2O bag that you carry. Then I have purses. I've been making, so I switched to bags, purses and things like that. So
yeah, I would like to do something like that.
Yeah, I bought this new industrial machine and so I'm ready to get on it.
Did you get the one you said you wanted?
Yeah, I got it. It's right behind me.
I figured you would. I knew you would.
Yeah, it's industrial, it's fast as hell, and it's for bags and sewing leather, and I can sew tents and couches if you need a couch. That thing is strong.
I know that you need to get don't y'all have the flea markets and stuff like that? Do you take your stuff out to sell it?
No, word of mouth usually in this area, but I'm going to have I'm going to a craft show. Yeah, later this year.
I told you we was doing it before the COVID.
Yeah.
So we was doing it, the craft shows and stuff like that.
Yeah, by me being in Delaware, there's not much here. So I need to go to Jersey, Maryland, or PA.
I told you, we used to travel around for them and, tour them and everything. It was fun. It's fun, the whole setup,
Yeah.
Get to meet new people and stuff like that. And so, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be cool. It'll be my first one.
You'll be hooked on that first one out the way.
Shit, not if I lose money. If I lose money, I ain't doing that shit ever again. But I do have a lot of things that I have to sell. Some pillows. The pillows are a big seller, but at the craft show, I can't sell them the ones that I know gonna make the big money. You know what I mean? Because people for some reason want those Chanel and the Louis Vuitton, but yeah, the craft shows you can't sell what they call because I can't sell Chanel because I don't make Chanel. You know what I mean?
You can at the flea market.
You can at the flea market?
Yes, ma'am, you can sell anything you want to at the flea market.
Oh shit! I need to look for the flea market, baby, because
the flea market, you sell anything you want to at the flea market. As long as you pay for your booth, they don't care what you sell.
Right here.
They'll know.
But
that's about like any flea market.
Hell yeah.
Flea market in this town called Athens, and they had a tent set up. They was doing tattoos.
Oh damn, yeah. Because you can make tattoos,
bags, the real bags. They were selling coupon items, bootleg stuff, and all of that.
Oh hell yeah, that's where I need to be, baby. Because I can make some bootleg shit. You know what I'm saying?
It was a real popular flea market in Atlanta. They shut it down though. The feds came in and shut it down.
Yeah, because of that shit we talking about. That shit is against the law. Yeah, the bootleg shit. And so that's why there's a big flea market not far from here called Cowtown. Now they do sell bootleg shit, but they hide it. It's hidden behind something.
Yeah, you got your customers,
Yeah. So people come through and say, hey, you got them Air Force Ones, and they'll be like, they'll look around and say, yeah, here they go.
Yep.
You buy Air Force Ones for like $35, y'all, and they look exactly the same. Yes.
Exactly the same. I was trying to think of what was that they were selling that time. Marijuana is illegal in the state of Tennessee, right? The oil and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the flea market, you can get those the vapes with the THC oil in it.
Mm-hmm.
They sell that at the flea market too. Of course, the people they know and stuff like that. But if they know you cool, you can get your vape, a THC vape, the edibles and everything. All this
like the cartridges.
They'll sell you the gummies and the THC vape and all of that.
Yeah, the cartridges.
Yeah,
the cartridges. And you just buy extra cartridges.
It's illegal, but they'll sell it to you.
Get it. Cool. You just gotta make sure you're cool and shit. Yeah. Yeah, I know Cowtown, they be watching out, but like you said, like people be hiding it. Yeah.
They sell it to they probably got anything down there you can think of. You just gotta just gotta know you're not the police, Yep. You'll get your customers and stuff.
My dumb ass, I don't know what the police look like and don't look like. I'll be sold to the wrong. Look, I'll be like, look, they'll be like, she sold this to me. I'll be like, who, me? Not me.
What you do, you put out with your,
I wanna sit on it.
What am I doing?
Tell me why you deserve it.
What you just sipping on? Where that song at? I gotta get this.
You got it.
It sound kind of sexy. Wait a minute.
It's very sexy. It's hot as shit.
Oh, damn.
And then she says, spit on it. Like she is like there, like going in. Okay, listen, that's my shit right now. But it is nothing compared to Tank's Dirty. Okay, Tank Dirty
got a new song called Dirty. Oh, this Jasmine Sullivan now. Sit on it,
girl, with Aaron Lennox, and it's a whole scene. It's a whole scene.
Damn. It's been out for a minute. They said a year ago.
And she says, take this water and hydrate, bitch. Oh.
When you say Tank, wait, who got the other one? What is it called?
It's Tank, and it's called Dirty.
Dirty. Let me see, girl. You can tell you a Scorpio now. I could see now. You on that board. And yeah, they said this came out 2 years ago.
Tank, another one that can't come back. What he did that. One of them did that interview with Angela Yee talking about
when he said it wasn't gay to be sucking a man's dick.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, talking about he said most men have done it once or twice. I was like, God damn.
Wow, that's Tank out there outing y'all. Tank said, listen, I'm gonna let it out. I'm gonna tell y'all what we be really doing. In broom closets.
Damn.
He tried it. He didn't like it. That don't mean if somebody tried a couple times, they don't like it. That would he try it?
How you try?
A
man tried to suck another man.
I can understand when girls grew up and they made a kiss and stuff like that. Yeah, that's different. Men don't do that. Well, it ain't no sexual activity with men.
I never kissed a girl.
Even
I never kissed a girl.
Kissed on side the tree together. Ain't no touching, no robbing.
No. That's not no. But everybody don't do that stuff.
And look, Bomb. Even if we had hard on as little boys, it was never no attraction to a boy. That you go away from them and you find you go ahead on and enhance yourself or whatever it is. But
look at Big J Triple X with the eyes. Listen, Big J Triple X. All I got to say to you is, take this water and hydrate, bitch. That's all I got to say to you, Big J. First, nigga, just come out with it. We know. Now, I'm not the one to give it to you, but you didn't have the offers. What's the problem? Mom, you got to bring Freaky Fridays back, or I'm just going to do it on my channel. I'm going to take it from you.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Who said uh-oh? What's Bomb doing? Bomb Chur, where
I'm
are you?
listening to Dirty.
Oh, you hear that shit? Yeah, exactly.
I'm listening to Dirty. You say listen to it now. Okay. Don't have me waking up my husband now. I'ma chill though. I'ma chill.
We'll make you wake up your husband for some attentiones. Okay.
Leaky is gone by his mom for the day. Well, tonight, and he'll be back Sunday. But
so you got your little break.
Yeah, little break. You know, he not a lot because you know he has his daddy here. But when his daddy go to work, I do watch him.
So Bomb, what words have you already heard from Tank's Dirty?
I heard some dirty words. He said he gonna be dirty. Don't make me get dirty with you. Okay. He said something like and it's the type of thing that something. Listen, he's over here talking, but listen, nothing like that one song. What was the one where he called that we all love?
Your neck and choke you, and you ain't got to even ask. That's what he said.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't want
you, Miss Olivia.
Well, you know, I don't want no man choking me because I would have to knock him in his.
No, but baby, you missing out, honey. Okay. You missing out.
I got a reflex problem. You might get punched.
I know that's right.
Y'all tripping. Y'all don't know that. Listen, Linda. Let me tell you. It is not about not being able to breathe. You can breathe, okay? You can breathe. You're not feeling choked, actually. It's just a hand, a masculine hand around your neck, and there's these pulses on the side, and there's just a little tiny squeeze, but it does not close off your throat, but it lets you know he's there. All right?
You know, I talk so much shit verbal that
you might get choked all the way out.
I don't know about that.
You're like, wait a minute. I might actually die.
Okay, I don't know about that, Bob. We might get a flashback.
I know that's right.
Listen, I understand. I got to think about those things too, because my mouth be reckless and too.
Your ass gonna get choked for real. Playing around.
I already been getting the eye. I've been getting the eye for about 20 years. I've been getting the eye. So.
Yeah, nobody. I'm a pass on the choking, you know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie, me too.
You can throw me against the wall a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Hold me tight.
I don't want to be thrown against a wall, but you talk about pass on the choking, but you will be in swings, swinging from chandeliers. You'll be in leather upside down, but you talk about, oh no, I'm too prissy for a little hand around the neck.
I could do a backflip and land, you know what I mean, and try attempt to land on it. I don't think I've ever succeeded on landing on it correctly. Almost broke it once or twice, but no, I'm not.
Perfect balance. No, I didn't say that I want to be choked. Perfect balance, whoever you are. Don't worry about what I want. You can't give it to me. But what I am saying is there is a portion of the female population who doesn't find that to be a problem.
Oh no, I agree. I agree. That's
all. I got a couple of girlfriends that's with it.
Yeah. So I'm not against what other people like, but you know, I'm a little too dominant. I'm a little too dominant. You know what I mean?
Me too. I can't. You might get hit in the top of the bottom of the
So y'all be manhandling your men?
No, I just don't need no flashbacks coming my way.
So Miss Olivia, you be pulling out the whip and be being like, turn over, nigga.
I just throw it back.
I done talked a whole lot of shit about that.
Got to be very careful. You're right. When you talk, when you're a whole shit talker, you got to be very careful when you're in that type of vulnerable situation. So
that's right.
I do get it. I do get it. That nigga might have some flashbacks.
Yeah, right.
I don't like what you said last Wednesday. I'm gonna get you.
This is my opportunity to get you.
Oh God.
I was arguing so much one time, y'all. I told y'all I've been a marriage counselor 3 times, right? Second time we went, I used to argue so much to where we was in the club one night, right? Now this is when we still young, we old now. We was in the club one night and we was married by then. And I've always had a whole lot of men friends, you know what I mean? Just friends, just chilling. Cause I hung out with my cousins and stuff like that. So I got up to dance with one of my friends. I didn't think nothing about it, right? And so my husband pulled me by the arm, child. Why did he pull me by the arm? He got in a whole fight with my dang old cousin, right? So we at home, the fight didn't happen. We done went home, all this and all that. And I I hit the poor man head with an E&J bottle. I was kind of drunk. And we was hollering and screaming. The neighbors called the police. I almost went to jail. Because the police wanted to try to make it seem like my husband was doing something to me. And I was trying to attack the police.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking, how dare you put your hands on my man? That's for me to do.
So
That's
I know that's you was right. Like, I'm the only one who whooped ass.
Like I felt the way about that. I had to call my daddy. I'm like,
right. Like you better leave my man right here. I got him. I don't need your help like that.
Don't need your help. Shit.
Then I called my daddy, and then I realized I shouldn't have called him because I really was in trouble then. He told me I better not ever do nothing like that in my life again. Don't you ever disrespect my son-in-law like that.
Yeah,
and
girl,
my head
that's right.
down. I was crying, and all you drunk young lady, I was like, no. I was
no, you do is toe up from the flow up.
Toe up. I was so embarrassed. I had to go to my mama's house the next day. She was asking me all kind of questions. So you putting your hand on people now? You're drinking now? I think you're a little bit too grown now. Give you a little freedom, yes, and a little freedom. That and I can say is yes, ma'am. Mind you, I've been married for 2 years. I felt like a 12-year-old.
How long have you been married now?
I've been married for over 20 years now, but we done came to a conclusion now that we might as well get along because ain't nobody going nowhere.
Right. That's where it go to. So it's like, okay, listen, can't nobody put up with you, can't nobody put up with me. We can put up with each other. So we just gonna kick it. We just gonna kick it and chill.
That's pretty much how it is around here, honestly.
But
I got a big mouth and he ain't bending.
So do y'all think that, do you ladies think that people are looking for perfection, men and women? They're thinking they have this idealized view of marriage, and they think it's like a rom-com, a 24-hour, 360. Yeah, like it's just, oh, I love you all. Listen, I was listening to this this stream, and there were women up there talking to men, and the women sounded very delusional, right? It's very rarely where I hear men are the ones who are making the more sense than the women. But one of the women was saying, you gotta find someone that you love their faults too. If you don't love their faults and love their faults, then that's not the right person. I'm like, baby, if that's how you think, you're gonna be single forever.
Yeah, okay? Why would we love their faults?
I got in the argument for a whole week because you know how you be on go sit on the toilet and they leave the goddamn lid up.
Oh yeah.
I argued for a week.
Oh yeah, that's horrible. It's horrible. It's so disrespectful. You feel like
when you fall in that in the middle,
realize that you're even in the house. Man. Like I always gotta sit down no matter what I'm doing. I got to sit down. So why the hell is this shit up? And not only that, but it's the look of it. This totally don't look right with the seat up.
In the middle of the damn night. And then my thing is, why you always want to come in my bathroom and shit?
When you gotta know another bathroom you can go to.
Yeah, this sounds like a damn fairy tale. You don't love people's faults. That's why they're called faults.
you can deal with
love people, right? You love people in spite of their faults. They have
spite of
good and bad. You see their faults clearly. You're
realistic about it, but you're like, you know what? I love you anyway. You don't
Motherfucker.
love people's faults. Are you
But the MF
like
from the end of it.
well, they thought that it would sound good to the men, and of course the men ate it up.
Yeah.
Of course they did. It's like, dude, like seriously, y'all are making me want to throw up right now. I will put my entire fist in my mouth and vomit all over myself.
Ain't nobody that goddamn happy. I can't stand a fake bitch to act like she that happy. Girl, please.
Yeah.
I know
Well,
that's
you
right.
gotta love their faults. You gotta find someone that you can love their faults too. And
You gotta find somebody that you can argue with and they gonna knock your ass out. That's what you gotta find.
You gotta you know what you gotta do? You gotta find somebody who's gonna be like, ooh, this heifer gets on my damn nerves, but I love the shit up out of her. That's
I know
what
that's
you
right. If
My
y'all
husband grunt. He grunt like an old bird. He grunt. That's what he do now. He grunt. He don't even argue no more. He just grunt.
My husband be like, Vanya, I don't want to argue with you. I'm like, okay, baby.
Ooh, don't
right.
that piss you off more, Bomb? That's really a send me over the edge. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, Bomb is like Bomb just said she'd be like, okay, Zaddy.
Right, she'd be like, okay, that'll piss me. I'd be like, why the fuck you saying it like that?
Look, yeah, because he'll just tell me he don't want to argue with me. And I'll be like, okay, yeah, I think about it like it's not worth the argument. I really don't even be arguing with him, but you know how when we women speak, and like I'm not giving up on my point, and he's not giving up on his point, so then he now makes it feel like I'm arguing with him. So I just feel like, okay, let me back up a little bit.
That's that passive.
But it's the whole thing about picking your battles too, though. You know, if you want to, you can't fight about every goddamn thing if you want to keep your marriage together. Like, because listen, your partner's gonna do at least one thing every day that's gonna irritate your ass.
Goddamn right, 2 or 3.
Yeah. So I mean,
you know what I don't like most in my marriage.
What is it?
I'm telling you this. I don't like that motherfucking dog that man got. I think that dog want to hurt me, and I don't like that damn dog. I don't like that Rottweiler, and that Rottweiler don't like me. We be side-eyeing each other.
Oh my goodness, you and the
I don't like the dog. I don't like the dog. The dog is mean to me, but when my husband come home, it's the nicest dog in the motherfucking world. I don't like the dog. I think I'm a little jealous about the dog.
You know what?
The dog might be jealous of you too. Shit.
I think we competing for the man.
No, let me tell you, you are competing for the man. Let me tell you what you do. You go and get you a nice, thick ribeye steak, and you let that dog eat that steak out of your hand. That dog will love you forever.
No.
That's all
for a whole
do.
year. Let me tell you something, verbal. I'm telling you, this how shady the dog petty like me, verbal. Verbal. I fed the dog chicken backs. The dog had a weak stomach for a while, right? Because we had to take the dog away from the mother and bottle feed the dog, right? So I fed the dog for a long time. I fed the dog every day. I cooked the dog fresh chicken backs and rice with a little currency in it, just like the vet said, right? And I would feed the dog twice a day. Then my husband would do it, in the evening time. The dog was side-eyeing me like the dog didn't want to trust the food. The dog half ate the food. My husband come home, the dog act like it's starving, so he would cook the food, and he giving me the side-eye like I wasn't feeding the motherfucking dog. Just a whole bunch of shady shit going on, right? And then one day, I told my husband, I was like, look, I'm not feeding this dog no more because the dog is not eating for me, and I'm wasting my damn time, right? So he was like, well, I'll fix it in the morning. I'll fix him a big bowl in the morning, before I go to work. And I was like, okay, how long do you think that happened? 2 days. That's it. 2 days. Fuck that dog. That dog don't like me and I don't like that dog.
That dog act like you was starving him.
Act like I was starving the dog. Big ass dog, almost 200 pounds. Act like how the hell am I going to starve that dog?
You was trying to feed the dog.
But you know what I'm gonna tell you about that dog? If somebody comes up in that house, that dog gonna kill somebody.
Oh yeah, no, he good with the protection. We done found hats and shit all out in the yard and all this and all that. And so the dog. Fox is a good guard dog. He won't let nobody mess with the chickens. We done found dead possums and shit in the yard and just a whole bunch of old shit. The dog is just shady. I don't like the dog. My dog don't like me. I feel like my husband is having an affair with my dog. I think he liked the dog better than he liked me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What's going on here? Are they gonna move in together? I don't know what the hell. That don't make no sense, but that's our biggest argument now, though. That's the biggest thing now. I don't know.
Just the dog, huh?
It's the damn dog. We all shady and petty around this motherfucker. I ain't lying.
Even the dog petty, baby.
The dog petty too. Sometimes my nephew come in the house, he eat his cereal, he get his bowl of cereal, he get set in front of that TV. He don't say a damn thing because he know eventually something gonna pop off. He be wanting to eat his cereal by, that's all he be wanting to do. And that's my grown nephew, right? But we owe him right now because he need to go on and get married to this girl. He need to stop playing with her. I think he might be scared because he see the way we acting around here. It ain't nothing but love. That's all.
Yeah. It's like the young people don't understand what love look like, you know? And they have this really different, misconstrued idea of what love is.
Yeah, I think they do. Love to me is loyalty. My husband, I think we reached another level because he was really there for me when my parents started dying and my grandmama.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he was there for all of us, me and my sisters.
Don't that put another level to it? Don't that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there was another. I really respect him for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so yeah, but he was really there for me. He could have left me and had on. He's a wonderful dad. You know, neither of us. He could have left me and went and had his own kids. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But he done been a wonderful dad to my nieces and just another one. You know, to my nieces and my nephews and stuff. I like him sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, so I still bust his head to the white meat though. I don't care.
I know that's right. Gotta let them know so they don't play with you.
Just a little tap, that's all. Just a little something. Just a little something every once in a while. Yeah, but I think my nephew get a big kick out of it. But I think he kind of scared. I don't know. Because he like crazy women, like the crazy women in my family. It ain't just me. We all crazy.
Yeah.
Me and my sisters. So hell. They be giving their men hell too. It don't matter. It be all right.
Man, the men love them women. You know what I mean? They love us.
I think they love a challenge. I think especially black men be talking about they want submissive women. No, they don't. They'll walk all over a submissive woman and get bored.
Right. Mm-hmm.
They'll get bored. They don't want that. No, they don't.
Look, I bet you Verbal was on the phone. You on the phone, Verbal? Mm-hmm. I know who you're on the phone with.
Uh-oh. She calling them up.
Mm-hmm. You probably called up, stole her from us and shit.
Oh,
man. Anyway, y'all, I'm about to shut this down. I'm going to do the sewing tomorrow because
it is tomorrow now, right?
Yeah. Hubby will be, what time is it here? 3? Yeah, yes, 3:07. Okay, yeah. He's going to be waking up to go to work in a couple of hours, I guess. About 4:45 or something. So I'm going to get some sleep so I can come down here and sew this stuff up tomorrow.
I know that's right. You going to sew it up online, Mom?
Yeah, probably so. I think I'm going to do it online. This is the longest part, though. Really cutting and things like that and backing it up with the stabilizer. So I like to do it in groups. You know what I mean? Not just do one, but do a few.
Yeah, because like you said, the sewing part is quick, right?
Yeah, the sewing part is quick. Just put it under there.
You got your industrial machine that you wanted.
Yeah. So I'll show it sewing tomorrow. So I never made this bag before, but I do have the pattern and the instructions. So, which I hate. See, the bad thing about me never sewing it before, I shouldn't have cut so many, because if I cut it wrong, I'm gonna have all them money. You know what I mean?
Are you gonna have to do it all over again?
Yeah, I had to cut it all over again if I did it wrong. But hopefully, I think I did it right though. Shouldn't be nothing wrong.
Well, you're probably good at it. You know about what you're doing, but honey, start making a prototype. Sure.
I know that's what you do in sewing. You make a prototype and then make adjustments as you need to go. But this yeah, the woman who made this pattern, she makes really good patterns, so I kind of trust her. But I ain't gonna lie, sometimes they be bad. Yeah, these people be trolling on here. You be watching people sew shit up, and man, even cook. You ever seen somebody cook and then at the end it looked good, and then everybody in the comments talking about, oh, it looks so delicious, and then I'll go and cook that shit using the exact direction. That shit be too salty or not enough. I'm like, these motherfuckers just trolled me.
I cooked some one time. I tried to cook something that had some it was called crock pot lasagna, right? And I fixed it. I thought, because I had never heard of it before, and I didn't think it could be done. And so I followed the directions to the T. But I had to do something wrong, Bomb, because it didn't taste good. The cheese burnt. That was not a good thing.
Yeah.
Shit, and I cooked in the crock pot and shit. It was not good. It was the grease from the beef. It was all on top of the it was too much oil. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. They be tricking.
It didn't look like it on the video.
Yeah, because they be trolling. See, they might mess up and then they'll pour things off, and instead of telling you that you gotta do it.
Yeah.
You don't, so they don't tell you, and then man, there's so many recipes I didn't follow, and that shit was horrible. The one and I videotape myself making it, and then I'll go in their comment section and let them know they fucked it. Like, are you serious? I tell them, and then they'll block me and then remove my comment. And so other people follow, and then man, I'm
like they lying about some of this stuff. That's the worst thing I think I did on there. I did a when they be saying it's a no bake with the pies and stuff like that. I done messed them up. It was a lemon box pie or something like that. And they said you only needed carnation milk. It was the carnation milk, the sugar, and the lemon flavor. That did not, and the graham cracker crust, right? I left it for 2 days, Bomb. It did not turn into a pie.
Oh, it didn't sit.
It did not. It did not sit. It was still just the liquid.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
no. I messed that up. That could have been me, but I followed it to the T. I did exactly what they said.
Did you use pudding? What you use for the lemon? Was it pudding?
It was lemon. No, was it lemon pudding? It wasn't lemon pudding. No, it sure was not. It was not. It was the carnation milk, and you put the lemon in. You know the you buy the lemon with the little lemon squeeze. You know that lemon.
Yeah.
That it was a cup or two of that, and then it was a cup or two of sugar and the carnation milk, and you pour that all into the graham cracker pie crust.
Yeah.
Let it set for a couple of hours, and then you got your refrigerator pie. I let it set for 2 days, and it didn't happen.
Yeah, no, you missed something. There's a gelatin. It's like a gelatin. And the gelatin would have helped it set, and then it would. But all you could have just used pudding, vanilla pudding, and then but without anything to make it set, because just the carnation was to make it sweet. The lemon was to give it the lemon flavor, but there's a gelatin. They got this gelatin stuff. It's non-flavored that will make it like gelatin.
I didn't see nothing about no gelatin on the dang instructions. Girl.
Yeah, because due to the stuff you just mentioned, nothing was set. Yeah, it got to set.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because when you said, was it pudding? I was like, no, but I was like, you know what? You're right about that. I wasn't going to set.
Yeah, that's not going to set.
That's why
you know that's just water and shit right there.
You are absolutely right.
Yeah,
but it said 3 ingredients. That's what it said. 3 ingredients.
Yeah,
but they probably put the gelatin in there and didn't tell nobody.
Right, and they do that. They'll do that. But pudding, like next time you make that, get you some vanilla pudding, and get the crust. What you bought, the homemade pie crust, the one that's already
graham cracker crust. You know
that graham. Yeah, so you get that, and it's a vanilla pudding, and your lemon juice like you did, and then and it's a no bake pie. Because that gelatin gonna set like it's almost like jello. Not jello, like pudding. Yeah, like pudding.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's good. Yeah, it's good. I made one. I didn't record myself do it. I was supposed to do it for Taylor. And since I had the stuff in there and I put bananas on it. So I made a banana pudding in the pie crust. Oh yeah, it's good. No bake.
Oh my God, my banana pudding is so damn good.
I'm going to the store tomorrow. Hey, Verbal.
You use heavy whipping cream and you whip that up to fluff, and then you fold that into your vanilla pudding. The vanilla pudding, and then you put those bananas. Listen.
Good, huh?
With that whipped heavy cream up in there with that.
So I did use that.
Good. And then I like to do a strawberry banana pudding.
I never had that one.
With the fresh strawberries.
I have some strawberries in there too.
Good.
I'm not good with
you slice up.
I'm not good with the sweet stuff, y'all. Like I can cook, anything, any kind of, any kind of food, but especially, black folk soul food or whatever. But I'm not good with pastries and pies and cakes and all this stuff. I'm not good with it.
I'm good with that. So listen, I made a cake in a mug in the microwave. And I showed y'all and that cake came out so damn good. Yeah. You just need a little.
I've seen those videos before.
It came out so
with the cute cupcake, the chocolate cake in the mug and put it in the microwave.
Just put just a drop of vanilla. You could use an egg. They got the ones where you could use milk or no milk. I'm gonna be honest though, the one with milk is softer and better. But the one without the milk, like for those who are what they call lactose tolerant or whatever that's called. I'm not sure what they call them. But you don't have to use the milk. But I did prefer the one with the milk and the egg.
And I do something like that, make a cake in a mug. I sell that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
I know. Look, and it's not even out of a box. But if you decide to use a box cake mix to make a whole cake, let me see there's something you add to it and it won't even taste like it came out the box. What was it? What did I add to it? Damn, I gotta go look, y'all, because it's getting late and I can't think straight. I'm over here eating barbecue chicken right now.
Yes, y'all. I'm about to hop on.
Yeah, you was on the phone, huh? Just admit it. You got a phone call.
I was absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe her, Bob.
Neither me. I'll do test too much.
I was absolutely not.
Bob, she got some company coming.
I swear I had my hand up to the good Lord in the universe. I am chilling like a villain Macmillan for life. Okay, I am so good. I am a whole angel over here. But Smokey be wanting to play with my emotions. It's okay though. It's not. I forgive you. But listen, Bob,
me and my baby sister. She always got something up her damn sleeve.
A Scorpio, right? and I'm keeping it cool and low. But listen, I can turn that shit up, and the way that I turn it up though is gonna be a way that you like it. Don't play with me like that. You know what I'm saying? But let me take my ass to bed.
Yeah, you playing them songs called Dirty, and what the other one was called? Let me look.
Own it. I need you to go and listen to that for a second. Like you got to hear, and the thing
what's
about
the name
it
of it was sit on it. Yeah, sit on it. Own It, yeah.
It's called Own
Who
It.
who was the spit on it song made by?
Jasmine Sullivan.
Jasmine
Sullivan. Okay. Yeah.
Featuring Ari Lennox.
Okay.
And they harmonize together and they talk about sitting on it. They talk about spitting on it.
Damn.
It's just really nasty.
Oh.
It's nasty.
But
it's beautiful. Like that shit is beautiful. Like you listen to it once, you're not gonna be able to stop listening to it. You'll be like, God damn.
God damn. Yeah, I'm
I turned that thing up on the surround sound. I might get some action around here.
Oh no, Miss Olivia. If you don't want action, don't turn that shit on. Listen, if you don't want to bust it wide open, do not turn that song on.
Well, I better have
the
some
devil.
Jack
That
Daniels
song is the devil. Okay.
I better have me some Jack Daniels and be turning that song up.
I want to sit on it. I want to sit on it. Tell me why you deserve it. I want you to prove why I should move. I want
to spit on it.
Spit on it.
Now, if I play something like that, my husband would be like, what you want? I know you want stuff.
Yeah, you'll be like, that's a sign. What's going on right here?
That is a whole entire mating call. I can't believe I never heard it before. I can't believe it.
Yeah, because they say it came out a year ago, that song. And
yeah, that shit is dangerous. All you got to do is put it on repeat and you will be filled with 20 babies at once. Yeah. 20 babies. You will have 20 embryos impregnated in your neck. All right? Man. You will have embryos in your kneecaps, your toes, babies growing in your toes.
Damn. Now I don't need no goddamn more babies now, but I'm gonna pass them on to you. I'm gonna pass them on to you.
I want some done around this house. I tell you.
You can pass them to me, and then I'll pass them to Miss Olivia. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'm too old for the little babies now.
Oh, these goddamn babies. Leak be wearing me out, man.
Yeah, exactly. Them little babies be a whole lot of extra. Okay. You know, and I love the children.
Love the children. We're gonna protect the children, but we ain't gonna have no more though. We ain't gonna have no more.
Ain't no thing.
I'm like, Mom,
coming up out of here. And Rue them up here playing, talk about have my baby, nigga, please.
We got a couple of COVID babies in this family, born in a time of COVID.
Yes. I would have to bomb Cherry. I would have to make Rue them unalive. Okay. I would have to make him a hashtag.
They're gonna be your baby daddy. That's gonna be the baby daddy.
He would not be my baby daddy. Hey, that is not about to happen. Okay. Rip will be pushing up daisies, okay? Because I will listen. I will take that nigga all the way out. You understand me?
I was going to say, Verbal. He one of them kinds. You have to bust him up in the head to the white meat.
Listen to the white.
You one of them kinds.
You got to be ready every day for that nigga to walk in your door. You got to be on go time.
Yeah, he one of them kind. Yes, he one of them kind. Yes, he
is. You got to be on go time with that nigga.
Yeah, you want.
Yeah.
You them kind. You end up going to jail if you ain't careful.
Listen. If I'm going to jail, it's for a reason. I'm gonna be locked behind bars, and you gonna be in a casket. That's just how that's gonna go if I'm going to jail.
I'm trying to say.
I ain't playing out here in these streets. Don't play with me. Listen, I will take Ruth's face, I will smash it, I will pull his lips off, and I will stuff his lips up his asshole. Y'all don't even
God damn, you gonna make him kiss his own ass?
I'm gonna make that nigga kiss his own black ass. That's what happened.
You know what that remind me of, Bomb? Well, when over there talking about, I'm in a honeymoon stage, and what's his name loves me to death, and I'm thinking, oh, you one of them bitches. You won't be married in a couple of years because you can't get hold of your man, fool.
Oh, damn.
It ain't gonna last that long.
Man.
You ain't got no control around there.
I hope all the best for him. You know what I'm saying?
Me too. I really do. Bye.
You gave some great advice when you said you said, do y'all have any, since y'all both online, do you have any what did you call it? Like boundaries. Yeah, you like, do y'all have some boundaries? Because people gonna tempt them, people gonna mess with them.
Yeah,
I mean, we online, come on now.
I mean, it's like an open relationship online. Everybody got a right to comment,
right?
You never put everybody in your dang on marriage. That's a mistake.
Yeah, that is a mistake,
Yeah.
Unless you can't handle it.
Women, girl.
I know
that. Would you say, Miss Oracle, Miss Olivia?
Talk about that girl got her flaunting her husband around with a whole bunch of women online. Girl, that's
I'm confused as to why you would do such a thing. I'm so confused by that.
Me too.
I really am. And it's like women who have. She act like she ain't never had a man at all. Not ever. Not ever. Like the child or the children she came into that marriage with, as if that happened in a back alley somewhere and the nigga had a bag over his face. Like, you ain't never had no relationship with a man?
Girl,
listen, do not play this violin and this beautiful song and these roses and daisies with, and like, listen, if you have a good relationship, that's fine. I don't know your relationship. Maybe you do. But do not think you have your thing on a string. That's when women get all the way fucked up and blindsided.
I was trying to say.
Love your nigga, trust your nigga, but always keep one eye on that motherfucker.
Goddamn
right. I know that's right. That's on all of them, baby.
All of them. Every single one of them.
Every single one of them.
So everyone.
Yeah.
Shit. Because I will love mine, I will trust mine, but I'm always gonna have my third eye on your black ass. And I swear for God in the heavens above, you better not let me hear, smell, taste another motherfucking woman, because I do
even think about it.
Play that shit.
Or even
I don't give a fuck about her. She ain't nothing to me. She ain't even on my radar. But you, nigga, you
exactly.
I'm gonna fuck your ass up because you got me fucked up. Because you the one been laying in bed with me. You the one been whispering sweet nothings in my ear. You the one been taking care of me. You the one been talking to me. You are the one, nigga. I don't care about that motherfucking bitch, nigga, but you got me fucked up. Don't fucking play with me.
Got me fucked. But I say, tears to the bitch that can get him up out my house. Bitch, you a good one.
I mean, if you can do that shit. For real. If you can do that shit. Do that.
Bitch, you get him up out of here, you can have him, bitch, you deserve him, okay?
Absolutely.
Listen, and that's why I'm not mad. I ain't doing. You deserve that nigga, okay?
That's why I'm not mad at I'm not mad at a woman. If a woman can pull your nigga, that woman deserves that nigga.
I swear. I promise you.
Roll him up. Roll him up and take him.
I swear. Let me go pack his clothes for you. You deserve that. You get him up out of here, you deserve it, bitch.
Shit, I'm gonna open my damn door and I'm gonna tell you to go in and pack his clothes because I ain't doing another motherfucking thing.
I know that's right, bro.
You gonna come your ass right up in here in this bedroom and you gonna empty out these goddamn dressers so I can get the next one up in here. I don't know what the fuck these niggas think it is, but listen, I ain't taking no broad's head off. I'm gonna take your motherfucking head off. I don't play like that. I don't. And if you don't like it, I don't give a fuck. That's how I roll. You either with it or you ain't with it. But do not fucking fuck with it. I bomb. You know that Scorpio shit. Like that
I
shit
know.
is
That I ain't no Scorpio, but I feel you. I feel you on that.
Nah, I know you feel me. I know. They
tender. They make them tender these days. The problem is they can't take the pressure, verbal. They can't take the pressure no more. They too tender, for real.
They too feminine. They too weak. They're like, oh shit, she's strong. Oh shit, she know what she want. I'm used to bitches who don't know what they want.
Exactly.
I'm used to bitches who drive me fucking crazy, who are weird and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a grown motherfucking woman. I don't know. Man, listen. Let me just say that. Do not ever
for anybody out there who's listening in the clouds, any nigga in the chat, I don't want none of y'all niggas, but I will say this. Let me tell you something. If you turn any type of eye towards me, I need you to understand I do not fucking play like that. I don't give a fuck. I don't share ever. Nope. Ever.
Nope. I don't share. Just be knowing. Don't
share ever. And I'm not apologizing for it.
Nope.
Because I give too much and I do too much and I love too hard. And you motherfucker, you gonna give me every fucking thing that I'm saying I'm giving to you. You ain't gonna shortchange me at all, motherfucker. Right. So if you think that you're gonna have me in any situation where I'm gonna fight a bitch, you got me fucked up because I'm taking your motherfucking head off. That bitch don't mean a motherfucking thing to me. She ain't nothing. She ain't nothing. You understand me? I want someone to try me.
That's right, bro. For real. You better not try it. Don't try it, baby.
I want someone to try me for real. Because like I'm not that one. I'm not the one that's be like, oh, let me call this bitch. Let me text her. Why are you with my man? Girl, please. By the time I get to trying to call you, this nigga gonna be dead.
All right.
This nigga ain't even gonna be alive no more.
I ain't never been that girl. I'm not coming for her. I'm coming for your motherfucking ass.
I'm coming for your ass.
You got me fucked up.
Exactly.
How much I don't care how much I've been messing up around here when I was young. You got me fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
That's what it is. Period. With the T on the end. And if you don't like it, I ain't the bitch for you. That's just straight the fuck up. Because I'm going to be what I'm going to be, and I will fucking take your throat out your fucking face. Out your face. Not even out your neck. I'm going to push it up. I'm gonna massage your throat all the way up till it gets into. I'm gonna massage your esophagus all the way to your Adam's apple gets to the back of your throat. Then I'm gonna pry your lips right open, and I'm gonna stick my whole arm in there, and I'm gonna snatch your Adam's apple out.
I feel you, Verb. I'm just gonna bust a nigga in here to the white. I ain't gonna do all that. I ain't gonna lie. She said, "Look, I feel you, Verb. You're doing a lot, but all I'm gonna do
listen. I'm doing a lot, but listen. I'm just saying. I'm real serious and sensitive about my shit, and I don't want nobody playing with me. Nope. I don't want nobody playing with me because it can get real hectic over here. But see, the reason why men that I have dealt with are okay with that and love that is because of what they get from me. Right, so it's like, okay, well, I get it because she is this, she does that, she's this type of person. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I shouldn't even be fucking playing with her like that. Nope. Right. Period. So that's why it's not a problem for those men. They know what it is. They know what it is straight the fuck up in the beginning, because I don't play like that. I am not going to dangle men in front of your face. I'm not going to disrespect you. I'm not going to do none of that shit. So if you think, if you have a fucking dream for 5 minutes that you think that I'm going to allow that, I am going to shortly correct your ass.
I know that's right.
Now we can do it easy and sweet. We can do it ugly and mean, but it's your choice.
Your choice,
motherfuckers. They got me fucked up, okay? They got me fucked up because I'm trying to be nice.
I went through that power struggle phase too, girl. I ain't gonna lie.
What'd you say, Miss Olivia?
I went through that power struggle phase. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Because we got married young, and it was a struggle for a while, but bitch, I'm gonna win.
Yeah, it's just simple fucking things. You know what I'm saying? It's loyalty, it's integrity, it's honesty, it's simple fucking things, right? I don't have a problem giving any of that
it ain't never about. See, women get it mixed up. It ain't never about another bitch for JJ. That ain't the point.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
That's not. I don't give a fuck, bitch. It ain't about you. Ain't nobody super puss around this bitch. But what you're not gonna do is win, bitch. That's what you're not gonna do. I don't give a fuck if I gotta live in misery for goddamn motherfucking 2 years. You're not gonna win, bitch.
Yeah, period. What you're not gonna do is embarrass me and try me, because
you're not gonna embarrass me.
It gets extra. Like, listen, like I cannot. Just don't do it. Just be respectful.
Just that.
Be cool. and we'll be fine. We'll be extra fine.
I told that girl the other day, I told my husband years ago, you ain't always gotta love me, but you always gotta respect me.
Right.
Absolutely.
And if you think you're gonna fool around, you better have some motherfucking game, because I better not never get a sense of nothing going on.
A smell, a scent, a smell, a text message. I should be absolutely clueless. If you doing your thing out there, do your motherfucking thing, nigga. Ball on.
Because I might be doing mine.
Right.
But you'll never know. But I know.
I better not get a whiff of it.
But not a whiff. I'm going to know. You might not never know, but I'm going to know.
I just don't want nobody to try me like that. You know, Bomb, in the future, one day, I just don't want nobody to try me like that. And that is something that I put out up front, because I am a true Scorpio. I am not a jealous woman, but I am possessive.
Right.
So,
yep.
I'm possessive. I'm very protective and possessive over people I care about and I love.
I don't like the
that's
shit.
just what it is.
If
you don't like it, you ain't for me. Get the fuck on.
That's right.
Because this shit right here, the way that I feel about this certain thing, that's a deal breaker. That's not gonna change. Nope. I will literally fuck you up over that. Yep. Don't fucking disrespect me.
Yep. Right. Don't disrespect me. Thank you. That's my issue right there. I won't be disrespected. That's why I said to that girl the other day, I told my husband early on, you ain't always gotta love me, but you always gotta respect me.
Right.
Gotta do that.
Disrespect. Respect what's going on over here. You know what I'm saying?
I live in a small town and I don't need no extra shit. The bitches talk too goddamn much. And I don't want to hear that shit.
And you know what, these women, I love women, I do, but women can be very manipulative and sneaky with men. And because men be acting so thirsty and desperate for women's attention, and they be like, oh, she's talking to me. They be all like that. Women know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. And so they sit up there and they say certain things and they act certain ways, and they do. And these men just be like, don't they, and walk right into the motherfucking spider web. You
Girl,
walk
let
right
me tell
into
you
that
something,
shit.
Verbal. Let me tell you something. Early on in my marriage, my husband is very handsome, right? And he used to be too motherfucking nice for me, okay? Every time I came to that motherfucking job.
Oh my God, speak on it. The extra
every time I came to that motherfucking job and turned that corner, he was a bitch in his motherfucking face.
Bitch in his fucking face. Think she got a fucking chance. Playing with me. Girl, tell it, Miss Olivia. I'm gonna go on mute because you preaching right now.
I swear, girl,
smiling
look,
and shit.
Big
like that shit's hot. That shit ain't hot, nigga.
I'm telling you time and time. Look, if you don't want to be embarrassed on this job, keep these bitches out your face.
I know that's right.
I don't want to see that shit. Now look. You know, roped me into this shit. I done got all caught up in shit because of my daddy. Don't do it. You're going to be living with him. Don't do it. Keep these bitches out your face.
Exactly. Exactly. And Bob says she don't even really try to roll up to her husband's job.
Yeah.
For that reason.
I've been shot somebody. Y'all got me.
Listen, my husband came from out of town, you know, and he didn't really know nobody. And like I said, I got caught up. I was doing my own thing for a long time. I got caught up with some goddamn cologne and a goddamn wife beater. Okay, that's how I got caught up. But when I
wait, Miss Olivia, we ain't gonna pass that one up now. Now you said that your panties got wet. See, this is what I don't necessarily say these words, but you said your panties got extra wet and moist for some smell good and a white.
Let me tell you what happened, right? So this is what happened.
Okay, what happened
was I was doing my daddy. They knew this was gonna be my husband for I did, and because I knew that he was bringing this man around me for a reason, and I tried to avoid it like the plague. So they outside in the barn one day, and I came out there. My mama said, told me to take my daddy, his some lemonade. It was something to drink he had out there, right? So I brought him his drink, whatever, right? And so my husband is sitting right there. He got on this white, you know how they used to wear